Hey, what is up? We are live. We are here with Big Draft Energy. My buddy from last year, we did start sit basically the whole year. I think I was there all year for you.
You didn't miss once, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we let's say hi to the chat. We have Peppertoni, we have Big Draft Energy, we got Bayou Bengal, we got Scott, we got Gunner, we got Game Tight, we got Sweetleaf, we have Jay Label. Welcome, welcome, and Sleazebomb, who was also part of the start set most weeks as well. But we'll get into ball and more about that after the intro.
Hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls indecent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Best ball, Degens unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who must command in the storm etched in our brains? Who? Hey, thunder in the names, claiming all the kills, flames, babes, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Best ball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the veins.
We have Emil, Jamie Perog, Fantasy Football Garage, Steven Hines. What's up, everybody? It was supposed to be an 8-hour stream, but I can't math, so I scheduled guests for 9 hours. I don't know why, but guess it's going to be a 9-hour stream. Are you ready?
Been ready, man. Been ready. First guest appearance this year officially. Thank you for finally inviting me. I'm very grateful to be here. But yeah, I'm always stoked to talk ball with you, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're just giving me crap, but like I would have invited you before, but you told me you weren't going to do as much content until after the schedule was out. So
yeah, of course.
I mean, but we got Wilson, we have Rody. So and Bayou with a redirect. Thank you, sir. We were planning on doing puppies and stuff today, but that filled. So it looks like we're going to be doing Superflex all day. I know you're not that into the Superflex stuff, but like the first draft, we're not going to do Superflex. We're going to raw dog an eliminator with you because we did an eliminator last year.
You just tell me what you want to do, where you want to do it at. I'm down to hop in and chop it up. Yeah. Your call, buddy.
So we're going to do an eliminator for this first draft because the team we had last year made it a couple rounds, I believe. I've not done my actual research for eliminator, but we can just talk through things and see what we're going to do. But for everybody listening, we're going to jump in an eliminator, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the line. Fury, endless, bricks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
So we're waiting on 3, and just so you're aware, this is head-to-head. It's 6 of 12 advance out of the first round, and that's just a head-to-head matchup all the way through to the finals. First place, 200,000. Second, 100,000. Third is 76,000. That's to get all the way through. The eliminator, where's Gunnar Ross? I believe Gunnar Ross was in here, right here. He got second last year in this contest. Congratulations to him. We got NicenBlunt, Devin, Mike Robb, name no one cares about. So floor matters a lot here. So running backs get pushed up the board quite a bit, just so you're aware.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So
where are we drafting from?
We're drafting from the 7. We got Game Tied at the 8. We got Taking Dollars at the 10. We have Alex at the 11. We have M. Stockton at the 4. And I believe that's everybody I know. So good luck, everybody. Yeah. So you were talking earlier before the stream, like there's a certain player you have rated well above most people.
Yeah, I mean, like some people are going to say this is my Zamir White take, and I don't give a shit because sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. It's Travion Henderson. I'm all in on Travion Henderson right now. He's currently my RB7 on the season, and a lot of people are fading him because they're fearful of Ramondre Stevenson. But I know a lot of things they don't.
Yeah, and a part of that was you were talking about. I think you said physiotherapist. This is what you did.
All the time.
Yep. For a while, so. you use some of that knowledge to look into like what some of the possible injuries and stuff are, and you feel
History dictates that when a running back who is a larger running back, and Ramondre, correct me if I'm wrong, is approximately 227 pounds. When
yeah.
a
All
larger
right.
running back suffers lower body injuries, go ahead.
We're on the clock. Do you want Taylor or McCaffrey?
Either one of them. CMC has a better schedule.
Okay. He's got the earlier bye week, which does matter for this as well. But we'll take CMC. I kind of want to play like I'm fading CMC somewhat for the regular season. I think I'm going to be overweight him in this contest, so I have a portfolio.
Well, next choice would have been James Cook for what it's worth, but I didn't want to take James Cook that early.
Yeah, no, I would be okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead. Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but go ahead.
No, you're good, man. Just next time hit me with like a hootie hoo or pineapples or whatever. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Please don't compare Travion. It's Henderson, Hartman. Henderson, hashtag Henderson. Put hashtag Henderson in the chat. So history shows and history dictates that larger running backs who put a lot of volume on the ground, and we saw a lot of volume with Ramondre Stevenson, especially down the playoff run, successful or not successful. They just gave him plenty of volume. We saw that history shows and dictates that if you have lower extremity injuries, which he's had an ankle, a toe, a heel, a calf, all in the same freaking leg within the last 4 years, you are absolutely going to miss time. So I have him projected to miss 4 to 8 weeks, and we saw on a small sample size what Travion Henderson is capable of on that small sample size. He's a league winner. He's a nuke week kind of guy. He's absolutely spectacular. He's a no-brainer. Hashtag Henderson's RB7 for me this year, and I want to bump him up a little bit higher. He's the best value in best ball right now. Like, you shouldn't be leaving your best ball drafts without Travion Henderson. Clip that.
I mean, we can. I got a little Bayou clip. I don't know if you've seen it.
What was it? AT Perry related or man meat?
Oh
related?
no,
It's got to be one of them.
It's really good. We'll play it whenever he jumps in later. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. So we're about on the clock. Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Drake London.
Give me Jeremiah Love, and then let's try to get Algier with him later on.
I am not going to allow that to happen. I will take Love here, but I won't do the handcuff thing.
You don't double tap in this contest?
I'm not going to, no.
Shameful.
Shameful.
That's the click that feeds families in best ball this year. That backfield, I'm so invested because I know no matter what, you're limiting your ceiling. But when you have both of those guys, you're going to have an incredibly high ceiling regardless. They are going to complement each other in such a way.
I do agree that they're going to complement each other, but they're going to complement each other to 12 total touchdowns in rushing. Like, what's the big upside there?
I would say they're going to complement each other to 18 to 20 touchdowns in rushing.
If they get to 18, like, it's fine.
Okay, so let's be real. Let's take a step back. Let me ask you a question. Jacoby Brissett, great fantasy football quarterback, correct? Down the stretch, let's just acknowledge. I literally have a clip of you saying he was so hot, right?
He was.
Yeah, okay.
Everything's changed.
He was so great for fantasy, right? Scheme changed. Yeah. Obviously, situations changed. Fantastic for fantasy, but that does not fill the stands, and that also does not win games. And in the NFL, the most important thing is to win games. So if Jacoby Brissett doesn't play, and plus he has that holdout, what are we going to see? Carson Beck at the helm, playing quarterback. Yeah. Carson Beck, he's going to be all right. He's going to be above decent, right? He's going to be better than shit. That's the best I can say for Carson Beck. But ultimately, a young quarterback's best friend is a good power running game, and we know that that's what we're going to see time and time again, especially with the new scheme coming in from what we've seen from the Rams. So I love the running games there. I also love to Alex's point. Gibbs and Pacheco has the best schedule. If I could get both of those guys in a double tap, I would 100% double tap both of those guys as well. But I think when we're talking about underrated double taps, that's
all right. We're on the clock again. We could take Josh Allen. We got Olave, Devonta Smith, Flowers, Rasheed, if you want to gamble there.
I think Allen's the clear cut winner here.
Okay. Yeah, for Eliminator, I don't mind the Josh Allen click as much either. He usually goes all the way over here, so I kind of like this. Actually, and like we're going to secure a solid amount of points at quarterback. And we don't have to go 3. We still can if we want. So back to the Jeremiah Love thing. Like, where do you rank Arizona? Like, how good do you think Arizona's offense is going to be this year? And the Arizona, like the Jacoby Brissett thing, for me, I said that last year because they were always incredibly behind, and they're like Jacoby Brissett kept throwing pick sixes over and over again.
I think
That is not a recipe for them to like
100%.
run the
And
ball.
Jacoby Brissett was great for fantasy, but he was terrible when it came to real life wins. And he's not going to last more than 6 games. So even if Sleaze is right and we see Gardner Minshew's never done a goddamn thing in his life except for grow a wicked mustache and a mullet. God bless him. That's incredible. Doesn't win football games as well. At the end of the day, I know that they're going to have to run the ball a heck of a lot. I don't care what that offense does. I'm not heavily invested in that offense other than the running room because I'm anticipating they're going to take almost half of the volume and half of the opportunity just based off of what we've seen from Sean McVay in the past when he hasn't had a proficient passing game. We know that we can rely on the run early and often. So we're going to see league winning upside with both of them as a double tap. If you disagree, it's your draft, it's your money, you're entitled to it. But that is the bet I'm making this year.
Okay. No, I like to hear opposing points. I agree that Jacoby Brissett's not going to be in there for a super long time. Especially, he's definitely not going to be there in the fantasy playoffs. That is definitely not happening. But I think that is bad for the offense because I don't think Carson. Okay, we're back on the clock. We could take Scatabo, Swift.
Did Ibuka just go?
He did.
Devastating. Take whatever wide receiver you have ranked highest. For me, it's Neighbors, then Ladd, then
Neighbors not for eliminator.
You're not interested in Neighbors. That's fine.
Well, it's eliminator. Like
yeah,
if
you're good. You're good.
So because like. Yeah, we went to it. So, like, you need to make sure you get out of the first few weeks.
Yeah, and like we discussed before the stream started, there's a chance that he doesn't play the first 4 weeks. Right. So I totally get it.
Yeah, so this is the total rushing touchdowns last year, team-wise, in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying 18 to 20 touchdowns?
Correct.
That would be a top 13 offense based on last year's total touchdowns.
On the ground.
On the ground, yeah.
Yes.
So, like, so I project them to be one of the worst offenses all the way around. And
I project them to be the 32 passing offense.
I could see, like, I do think that they may be in this. Let's try to lose by less and just run the ball and eat up clock and not even try to win games and get a quarterback next year.
Just follow the scheme. Know the scheme, and when you follow the scheme and know the scheme, and like once again, I could be wrong. I have the humility to know that I could be wrong, but this is the bet I'm making.
Minshew literally took Brissett's Colts to the playoffs with smoke and mirrors and Mo Alley Cox. God loves Mo Alley Cox.
I mean, the AFC South is a completely different division. This is the NFC West, which is full of fucking dogs. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm having I believe that they're going to be in catch up mode, but I do think the first half of games are going to like slog it out, and then the back half they're going to try to throw it and just not be successful. And like, let's say they're even just a middle of the pack offense on rushing. Like the middle of the pack teams were 15 touchdowns. Like that's a lot of capital early round, like mid to late round 2, and another guy like in round 14, 15. I feel like that's a lot, you know.
Who are you eyeing here?
I mean, I'm not really that worried about stacking. I do like DJ Moore, but Jadarian Price is probably pretty good for eliminator specifically.
I'm looking at Roman Dunze here, but it's your call. Price is somebody I'm not drafting at value, but I mean, if you want to do like the NFC West's running back sort of thing here, I'm cool with that.
I agree that Price is a bad pick at the moment. Mostly, I do think that like for most best ball where you have 14 weeks as one pool of points, basically. I think it's a horrendous pick because he's probably not going to be there in the playoffs where the money really matters. Let's
be real. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
And in this, at least we know he's going to be getting a bunch of carries early in the season. So, like, he can help you get there a lot more in this. So
I'm kind of out on almost all Seahawks this year. Obviously, you have to take Jackson Smith and Jigba, you have to take AJ Barner. They both can give you positive return on investment. I think Charbonnet, if he falls where he's currently going, you could probably get, some positive return on investment where you're taking Zach Charbonnet. But everybody else, I'm not invested. The only reason why I liked the Seattle Seahawks players a lot, like I was high on Jackson Smith and Jigba, I was higher on Sam Darnold, even though I did anticipate that Jalen Milroe would come in. I was high on Kenneth Walker. Charbonnet, I knew I liked him, but I didn't know that he was going to kill me until the playoffs.
We can take Tyler Warren here, or we can go down to one of these guys, or just take a second quarterback.
Who are the wide receivers available?
Brian Thomas. Do you want to do that?
Hell yeah.
I think I forgot he was down there, but yeah. So for the audio listeners, we got a 1, 2, 3, 0 right now. We got Josh Allen, Christian McCaffrey, Jeremiah Love, Tedero McMillan, Roma Dunze, and Brian Thomas. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is the reason why they were so enticing is I knew what Clint Kubiak brought to the table as a schematic genius, right? You can hide terrible offensive line play with good scheme, and when you have terrible offensive line play, it's zone scheme, and there's nobody who's better at play calling with zone scheme than Clint Kubiak. Their current replacement's not going to be able to teach it up as good. So for that, I'm out on Price at his current ADP. In Dynasty, I'd rather buy the dip.
With that, where are you at on Genty?
With Genty, I'm very high on Genty this year. He's my RB4.
Me too.
Yeah,
actually,
this is the number one Genty hater.
I have we're different in who our 3 is. I have Taylor at 3, so, but I mean he's my RB4 as well. So Alex brought up a good point on the Josh Allen. So for Eliminator, you have to get through the first week. Josh Allen plays Houston in week 1, and Houston has held him, I think, under 10 fantasy points the last 2 times they've played. So I haven't looked at the schedule, but probably want to make sure we get a quarterback with it might be that in Eliminator you need 3 quarterbacks even with that capital, or you just roll the dice that you get the one, get a good one.
So who's Dallas playing? Cincinnati, because I got my prediction for the worst defenses, right? Who are the Cardinals playing? Cowboys, Bengals, Commanders, Titans, Jets, especially Jets, Raiders, Dolphins, Bears, Colts. So those are the 10 defenses I'm targeting for quarterbacks.
All right, so Eagles play the Commanders, Cowboys play the Giants. So
Dart Hurts are probably gone.
I mean, if Tyler Warren, I love Rico Dowdle. I don't know about you, but I'm in on either one of these two pretty heavily. Which one would you prefer, or do you not like either one?
Personally, I would ride with RJ Harvey, but I think he's a second half player. So if it's initial season, I think Tyler Warren's the answer.
Okay, sounds good. I think that Warren is he's basically an elite tight end. We got him at a massive value. I know that these ADPs are still early, they're not fully set. People haven't really adjusted to this being a different ADP structure than the puppies and BBM and stuff.
Let's be real. The Tyler Warren ADP right now is criminally low, right? He was breaking fantasy football. He was doing absolutely tremendous. He was very consistent. And then he didn't start sucking. His team fell apart. Phillip Rivers was the freaking quarterback. Let's remember. And so the fact that people are fading him so they can get, other schmees ahead of him, by all means, go for it. I'll take Tyler Warren. That's where the elite tight end tier kind of ends for me.
I was very, very bullish on Colson Loveland, and I still am.
You should.
But I've started letting him slide a little more because of Tyler Warren's price. Because I think that Loveland finishes number 2 this year. I think Warren 2 or 3 or 4. I don't think there's that big of a gap between Tyler Warren, Loveland, and McBride, honestly.
I think there's a world where Stowers is a league winner this year, and it's not dependent on A.J. Brown or not. It's not dependent on 12 personnel. We know Dallas Goedert's going to miss time, so he's going to get involved one way or another. You don't use that kind of capital to get him, so I like Stowers as well. So
we don't get another quarterback here, most likely. Do you want Dobbins, Corum?
Jacoby Myers.
Jacoby Myers is actually a good pick here. Yeah, let's do that. We could take Trevor Lawrence to stack up, but then we had to get their quarterback too.
Well, I'm okay. So hold on. We're not going to take Jacoby Myers right now because we already have
we
Brian
did.
Thomas Jr.
We
You
did.
Okay. So I was gonna say Addison because we already have him, but
Yeah,
I don't mind
it's
double
fine.
tapping on two who I believe are the better wide receivers
So-
in that room. Parker Washington's a no drafter for me. I'm not interested.
I talked about this yesterday. So they had a Frenchie eliminator, and it's the first time I've done it. I don't like doing like Puka plus Adams or T. Higgins plus Jamar Chase in eliminator. And I don't have math to back this up, but like you're not going to have one of those guys in your lineup. It's different whenever it's round 6 and 8, or like where Michael Thomas, Michael Will, or Marvin Harrison go, or Michael Thomas, Michael Thomas.
I'm like Michael Thomas
Wilson.
is back. God
Yeah, yeah, he's back. His name's Pat
Blank.
Bryant. You
Yeah,
didn't hear?
Pat Bryant. Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, you didn't hear.
Poor Pat
but-
Bryant, man. That team's as a whole crazy.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, Mike Rob.
Yeah.
I'll be so. Yeah, and like I've been overweight on Loveland because I still think that they're going to like completely run their offense through him in the passing game. I'm not going like I'm going to take Loveland straight up over Luther Burden no matter what, basically.
I'll take Roma Dunze over both of them. So
And I like
that Roma Dunze is falling. I'm here for that.
I like Adunze a lot. Like I think that he should be ahead of Burden as well. I'm 50-50 on him and Loveland just because of the Tyler Warren price. Like and as Estos said, like the Kraft price as well. Like those two, their prices are awesome. Like I love these middle tight end prices right now.
I think Fannon's price is the only one that's like fair. It doesn't sway upwards or downwards.
Yeah. All right.
What did Slee say? What's that guy triggered about?
Hold on. We are about on the clock. We need another quarterback. Do we want Mahomes, Bo Nix, Goff? Or
Who does Goff play week 1?
Saints.
Give Jared Goff. It's indoors. Jared Goff indoors is elite.
And
especially since Josh Allen's got that battle against Houston.
And these two, we don't know if they're healthy and they play each other. And I know the Denver's defense is going to be good. I actually don't think KC's defense is going to be that great this year.
Schematically, KC's defense is always going to be one of the better teams. Right?
Schematically, yeah. I think that we're going to lack some player strength, and I don't think Chris Jones is what he used to be.
All right, Slee says Shanahan way better zone scheme than Kubiak. That's wild, but he does have the ring. Yeah, I mean that's all that freaking matters ultimately. And then Shanahan's not technically a zone schemer; he's more like just swing scheme where he just goes from left to right, east to west, not necessarily north and south, and then he'll take his chunks. Whereas we know for a fact Kubiak is an honorary zone scheme kind of guy, but.
Right.
Hey, thanks for coming, you beautiful bitch. Sorry for cursing. I know it's your show. I'm sorry.
I don't mind it that much. Like I don't mind it as long as it's not a constant stream.
Loveland all day, every day offense. So we're I'll tell you why he and I we're on the same. We have the same dynasty team. We're co-managers on a dynasty team, and he took Judkins in like top 5 rounds. He traded up for Colson Loveland, and he kind of got Malik Neighbors. Our start is good. We got Caleb, Dart, Loveland, but now it's like we kind of invested in guys I don't really believe in right now. Like Loveland, I like him. I'm just not paying up for Loveland. I'm not taking Neighbors over Jeremiah Love in a dynasty startup. So he and I are at our odds right now. But I do love that man. He's just a jerk.
All right, so we're pretty solid at every position. I think we need another running back of some kind.
Yeah, Rashad White gives the most upside.
I think he also gives the most floor at this point.
Yeah.
So,
and I think Jonathan Brooks would probably be your ceiling play here.
Yeah, if he comes back, I'm very.
Yeah, I don't hate Jonathan Brooks as a ceiling play, but I also think George Kittle might be a very sneaky play for down the stretch because I think Warren's going to be good for us early on down the stretch when Kittle's healthy and ready to go. I think Kittle will give us some good opportunity there. I like this team.
Yeah, this team's coming together pretty good, and in Eliminator, I don't think you are required to stack that much either.
No, I mean correlation. If you force it, it's like a fart. If you got to force it, it's going to be crap. So let's not do that.
Yeah, it can get messy when you force it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, so
I've missed you, man. How have you
yeah.
been? You've been killing it here. Your community is growing. You know, you're doing awesome. I'm so happy for you, dude. Like last time we really saw each other and hung out together, I think Sleaze was no showing another stream because he was hungover.
we
Like, dude, you're 42. Like, how are you gonna miss a stream because you're hungover? Like, come on, let's be real.
I jumped on your stream a couple weeks ago, actually.
You did?
Yeah.
No, I mean like when we really, really like hung out.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. No, it was like week 16.
yeah, no, it was fantasy playoffs. It's fantasy football championships.
Yeah,
We helped a lot of people. A lot of people were really happy with us. Best ball is one thing. In season's a completely different animal, and I think you were absolutely fantastic on it last year, man. So I'm grateful for you, and hopefully you can run it back with us this year.
I have. I'll have to talk to you about. I will be able to make several weeks. I'm not going to commit to the whole thing. I think Brooks here is a smash.
Yeah, you got to go with Brooks. Shakir would also be an absolute smash. I think he's the safest floor in fantasy football this year, and people are just fading him too hard. So if he comes back,
yeah, I was going to say, I think of those two players, like Brooks easily, or Shakir's easily the one that has a chance to come back.
Yeah, so I think you made the right pick there. Brooks, I wanted him over Rachaad White, so the fact that we got him, that's great. But moving forward, as long as nobody watching the stream is watching us, 39, you're coming to Vegas. What am I coming to Vegas for?
Yeah. And by the way, if you guys are just popping in here, go ahead and smash the like. Also, once we get to like, this is going to be a little bit of a stream. Like, we're doing 9 hours. We did 12 hours a couple weeks ago for a 500 celebration. If we get to 1,000 before the start of the season, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. Big Draft Energy did it the last couple of years. I don't think he's going to be able to this year, but his was for charity. It was awesome. It's a good time.
Yeah, if we do a 24-hour stream this year, it's because we hit, like, I said 5,000, but I'm going to say 10,000 just so it doesn't fucking happen. Sorry for cursing again. God bless. I'm not cursing anymore. Stop it. All right, I'm good. My bad.
It's all good, man. I'm
not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to the millions and millions of Hooters out there. Is that what you call your community?
It's the Who. It's the Who crew.
Oh, I called them Hooters.
Yeah, the Hooters. I mean, they can call themselves Hooters if they want.
I freaking love Hooters. Is Shakir gone?
He is.
Okay. So are you a cokehead this year?
I don't mind him.
Okay. If I'm ranking the wide receivers that are there,
I don't want to double up.
We don't want to do that, right? So I think it goes. We should shoot for ceiling and go with your boy Cooper.
We could do that. I mean, we could just take a third quarterback. I don't love it though. I mean, I love Cooper.
Yeah, I would say push quarterback one more round. I think we can get Bryce Young to fall back at us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who does he get week 1?
I'm looking it up. He gets the Bears.
That's a fantastic matchup.
And they're at home. They're at Carolina.
So good. Good. Like, it's just he's so inconsistent.
Well, one thing about Bryce Young, for whatever reason, he absolutely balled out every time they played good teams.
Yeah.
Like, he balled out against the Rams. He did pretty well against the Seahawks.
So we had a situation,
like the Packers, right?
We had a situation, and like, I want you and your chat to get involved in this situation. Same super flex dynasty startup where I decided to make Sleaze my co-commissioner. I just hated myself that day, I guess. Long story short, we had to decide on our third quarterback. Malik Willis was available and Bryce Young was available. I said Bryce Young, no brainer. His argument was Bryce Young's contract is about to end. I said, hell yeah, he's going to get a new one, obviously. Who do you ride with this year and moving forward with your dynasty brain and basketball brain combined? And who does the community ride with?
So it's Bryce Young versus
Malik Willis. What you talking about, Willis?
Oh, it's Bryce Young.
But please, Sleaze is listening, so let him know why. I mean, the common sense response is Bryce Young.
Yeah. So give me a minute. We could take him, but I kind of think we take one of these tight ends instead. Not like, which one do you want?
I would say Jawan Johnson gives you the most upside.
So we bet on Cooper here. If we only have these two, I'm fine with it. Geno Smith has Tennessee week 1.
Oh, and you can get Mason Taylor later on.
Yeah. So, like, if we wanted to do that. So, like, if Bryce comes back, we're good.
Yeah.
I think that this tier of tight end is a massive change. Like, after Strange and Schultz, it's like completely dead. And a lot of people go 3 tight ends now. So, I wanted to secure a second one there. So, the reason why is because unless the Dolphins win like 7 games and get themselves out of quarterback contention for Dynasty, especially, like, he's gone for sure. Like, they're definitely drafting somebody. Panthers were a playoff team last year. They're not going to be up there at the top. Like, they may not extend Bryce Young. That may not work out. They are probably, he is probably a little more on the hot seat than people really believe, Bryce Young. But like, Malik Willis is definitely a 1-year stopgap guy. Like, that's what they signed him for.
Let me ask you a question, right? Name another quarterback in the last 4, 5, maybe even 7 years who could have taken that dumpster fire known as the Carolina Panthers and turned them into a playoff team this year. Name one quarterback who could have done that. So, like, yes, there's a lot of concerns and worries about Bryce Young, and I love that comment there. It's
the beggar comment by Slayton. Bryce Young lost his job to Andy Dalton. Malik Willis lost his to Will Levis, a class of the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it really is.
Fantastic. Super well done. Like, brilliant stuff there. But ultimately, what quarterback would have been able to clean up that dumpster fire?
Are you in on Geno then here?
Hell no. Give me A-Rod.
Rodgers. Hell yeah. I actually prefer that as well.
Yeah. I have some self-respect and dignity, and like drafting Geno Smith, it's just stupid. Just don't do it. I only got Omar Cooper because, like, you convinced me in the offseason that he's a good player. And, like, I think he's good. I think he's solid. I think his career is over because he went to the Jets. Go Pats.
It might be.
That's where talent goes to die. Like, Kenyon Sadiq was one of my favorite prospects ever. Now he's dead. RIP. You know what I mean? Like, Jets is where the talent goes to die.
Brissett is literally Tom Brady, says Alex.
Yeah, like, I don't know why we're talking about Brissett here. Like, ultimately, the conversation is Bryce Young or Malik Willis. But if you want to talk about Jacoby Brissett, the only team he could hold out from is the Arizona Cardinals, and the Cardinals are like, nah, we'd rather.
The Cardinals are literally just going to be like, all right, buddy, good luck in free agency.
Yeah,
like I honestly think that the Cardinals may just like tell him to like, nah, we're good. Like
it's the most bizarre offseason like news, and like we got more Rashee Rice news. Like, but we're used to that. We're accustomed to that. You know,
the
Christian Wilkins still doesn't have a freaking job. That entire situation is weird. Max Crosby got traded, and then the trade got canceled. And Jacoby Brissett situation is still trumping all of those. Make sense. I mean, like, there's Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart beef because Jackson Dart introduced Donald J. Trump. And, like, this is not a political show. We don't care. But Jacoby Brissett's the most interesting, bizarre offseason storyline. And people are still invested in Jacoby Brissett. Like, yes, recency bias is a thing, but please use common sense. The point of playing football.
All right, we're back on the clock.
Yeah, Jerry Jeudy's not an option.
I kind of agree.
I think Stribing probably makes the most sense, and then Jeremy Bernard would be nice if he fell back to us.
Yeah, let's do.
We need more running backs.
We do, but they all kind of suck down here.
Yeah, well, let's look.
Like, there's a guy or two I don't mind down here, but I don't think they're going to go.
Well, just scroll down a little bit, please, just so I can put in the private chat. Slow down.
There's a name or two I think you'll be in on.
Okay, I'm going to type it in private chat.
All good. And by the way, if you guys aren't subbed to Big Draft Energy, go over there, give him a follow as well. I used to put all the links in the description, but then for whatever reasons, YouTube would change the links and make them not clickable. So I thought it would be the other way on that, but we could do that. And we'll talk about it before we make the pick because it is a conversation that I would like to have about draft windows. Like, and we can just have it now and not give away the player. So at this point, like the reason I don't want to do many eliminators right now is because I want as much information. Because after round one, you get put into random pods against people who drafted in August who had all the information. You're gonna have a lot less zeros on your team. Taking shots on those players who could potentially be complete zeros, but could rise like 3 rounds. Like I think that those are pretty bad picks at this point in the offseason.
So I'm going to say that the person that I messaged you in the private chat, and we'll talk about him a little bit later. So he is much better in PPR format, and there's a clear path. There's a clear path to success. It's not a no-brainer, but there's still touchdown upside in this format, which is why I like him, because that team's going to need to check the ball down a heck of a lot.
I think taking Bernard here is perfect, and we can be done.
I think that's brilliant. Then we take our shot.
Yeah, we'll get 6 RBs, so this will be a 3-6-7-2. Because I think that I think grabbing Jawan Johnson allowed us to stop at 2, right? Tyler Warren having a week 13 bye also helps that. I'm pretty big on Sean Tucker. I don't know where you are with that backfield at all.
Bucky or bust.
Okay, that's where you're at.
Yeah,
I'm the other way around. I'm Bucky is gonna bust, and I like the other 2.
Well, I love Bucky's ADP right now.
Yeah. So
I think where he was going last year, I knew that he wasn't going to give you positive ROI. I think it's very clear path for him to give you positive ROI because his offensive line was dead for most of last season.
Yeah, and that's something that I didn't factor in enough early on. Like I agree. Like the whole shoulders stuff still not being right. What do you think about that?
My shoulder's still not right, and I stopped playing 11 years ago. It happens.
Yeah, but like he is playing.
Yeah, well, I mean, but like I played with my shoulder not being right for 12 years, and I played a much more physical position than he did.
Okay,
it's going to be all right. It's just a labrum, right? It's just a labrum.
Yeah, and like
you get used to it.
There are multiple different like torn labrum kind of things.
Yeah, so it's
and I don't know what level this. I don't know what level this one is, right?
So speaking to several of the Twitter doctors, his biggest issue is subluxation, which means that the labrum is not intact. So he'll get little minor dislocations and it'll pop back in. It'll hurt for a bit and then he'll be good to go again. That's what cortisone's for.
Yeah. All right. We got we're about back on the clock. I mean, I love Emmett Johnson, but
I mean, if I'm looking here, Braylon Allen's the clear choice, but it's your draft, dude. Do whatever you want.
Braylon's going to have some sort of a role. It's still a little bit of a team bet on the Jets, which is a pretty gross team to bet on.
Hell yeah.
but let's do it. Let's
But like if you look at their schedule breakdown, they have one of the most advantageous, like the AFC East has one of the best schedules across the board in football.
Right. Because
I think James Cook has one of the better schedules. Ray Davis is probably one of the safest, best handcuffs you could possibly have. Like I do like the AFC East.
And as we said earlier, they get the Titans week 1.
Who?
The Jets.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, fantastic schedule.
Yeah. I worry more about Bucky's mental reports from last year. I worry about the cost, like how much they paid Kenneth Gainwell.
You know what I realized? I worry about nothing after Brian Thomas Jr., Xavier Worthy, and Matthew Golden did what they did last year. I like. You can't break a man who's already broken. So I have zero worries. I'm just gonna bet like I'm right and ride it out, brother.
Yeah. So like the Worthy thing. I don't think we got a real run out on that one.
Just shout out to Travis Kelce.
God bless. And I think that I think Brian Thomas's hospital balls in preseason. And I said this in preseason. I'm like, he looked shaky out there. Like he went out there and he just kept getting hospital ball after hospital ball.
Yeah.
Like
he looked like Chris Olave. It's crazy.
Yeah, and his hand got hurt then. I don't think his hand ever really got better, which attributed to some of the drops. So like,
do you think he gets traded?
I don't think he gets traded.
Man, I want the Patriots to trade for him so bad. Obviously, it's wishful thinking, a
I
lot of
mean,
hopium there, but like,
he would be so good for Kansas City if the Rice thing fell apart.
hey, I mean, like he'll be good anywhere
Yeah,
but Jacksonville. I think you could get fair return on investment at his current
So-
ADP, which is why I'm doubling down.
I'm gonna put in the names I kind of like here. I actually don't mind the Katron Allen shout either. Like I know we have White, but
Justice Hill is not who I want. If you're going to get the
I
backup
didn't
running back-
mean
Yeah,
to
okay.
click him. But we could do the guy you said, Adam Randall. If
Yeah,
you
hell
really
yeah.
want.
I mean, dude was a
Or-
former receiver, big
or-
back, great pass catching upside. We know that Lamar Jackson needs to check it down.
Or we could
So-
do the big bet against against JCM. Which one do you
Absolutely
want?
not. We're going Randall. For me, it's Randall. It's a
Okay.
no brainer.
We'll do this one. We'll do this one for you. I will be on record saying that I don't like this pick at this point.
Yeah.
This is the one I was talking about.
It's-
Like the
it's
draft
better on the other side.
Yeah, it's the draft window thing. We don't know he's going to have a role. Like those other guys, like Katron Allen's kind of the same bet, but like Kamani Vidal, we know he's going to be on the field some. And at this point, like all you got to do is try to get some points to make sure you don't get eliminated every week. With the week 7 bye as well, like it kind of fits our team pretty well.
Third down. What happens in Baltimore? Third and long. Let's go back. Third and long. What happens?
At the moment, it's been Justice Hill.
Okay, yeah, but Justice Hill died last year, and he's also old as dirt. So Justice Hill is not a viable threat. There's a reason why they took Randall. Randall's a fantastic pass protector. Dude played a receiver, and he's a big back who can catch and run routes. Randall's the no-brainer this year. That's the bet I'm making.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I think that's so if we find out that Adam Randall is the number 2, right? Like
we'll find out in season.
And well, like let's say that we start seeing like he overtakes Justice Hill around preseason, right? Around the beginning of preseason. How high do you think he really jumps? Like you're not getting any CLB
on this site, no.
Yeah. On drafters, he probably will.
Yeah. He would jump significantly. On this site, no. But I'm a drafters guy.
Yeah, right. So let's review the team. We got a 3-6-7-2. We got a 3-quarterback Josh Allen team. We got Josh Allen, Jared Goff, and Aaron Rodgers. Very, very strong there. Running backs, we have CMC, Jeremiah Love, double anchor into Rachaad White, Jonathan Brooks, Braylon Allen, Adam Randall. I don't mind it. I would have liked Chase Brown over Jeremiah Love for sure. Like it's very easy for me. Yeah, but I do like the Jeremiah Love week 14 bye. Like for this, I do really like it. Wide receiver, Tedero McMillan and Roma Dunze. The double Jacksonville, Brian Thomas and Jacoby Myers as wide receiver 3 is a really fun thing. Just bet on the Jags. Then Cooper, Stribling, and Bernard for some late season upside there. And then Tyler Warren and Juwan Johnson. Like this is a very well built team. Like I don't love the Adam Randall thing, and I would have taken Brown, but like structurally it's the same, right? Like we're spending round 2 capital on this player. He's going to get points every week. Like that's going to happen.
Ultimately, it comes down to conversations I've had with both my guy Debro, Derek Brown, and Updog, in person. It's like I don't want safe in round 17, 18. I don't care for safe. Give me ceiling. Give me all ceiling. Tell yourself a story. Bet on that story. Bet like you're right. That's the story I'm telling myself with Randall. I think he's going to fill that void.
That's what I did last year, and I had 20% Jarquez Hunter, 12% Taj Brooks. Like everybody, like
yeah, there was that Smith kid from Kansas City as well.
Yeah, I had 11% of him. Like,
I mean, I was right with Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. I was ish. Like he gave us some explosive weeks. I was right with your guy, my guy, Kambanan guy. So like some bets hit, some bets don't. And I was taking a lot of JCM and Kambanan guy for free.
Yeah. So now we're going to review all the Who Crew YouTube members teams. We got M Stockton here. We got a 3-6-7-2. We have Trevor Lawrence, CJ Stroud, and Cam Ward, all different bye weeks. That looks good. RB pick number 4, Ashton Genty. What do you think?
Love that for him. That's a great pick.
That's awesome. DeAndre Swift, Jalen Warren, Tajay Spears, Brian Robinson, and Justice Hill. He's calling you an idiot.
He's betting against us. Yes.
He's calling you an idiot. What's your response?
My response to him is say it to my face. Say it to my face. I bet you we won't see eye to eye. Boy, no, I'm kidding. That's fine. Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'll admit it.
Yeah, I mean,
Zachariah Branch. See, you're brilliant. You took Zachariah Branch.
That.
Love that pick.
Well, wide receiver, we have George Pickens, Nico Collins, Parker Washington, Jordan Addison. Also betting against us again there. Jordan Addison, because we didn't take him. Wandale Robinson, Malik Washington, Zachariah Branch, and then Loveland Barner. Honestly, this is the exact same structure we have.
Yeah.
Except he doesn't have the elite quarterback.
Expect his wide receiver room is mid other than Zachariah Branch. So, I mean, no, actually, he's got a solid receiver room.
It's a good thing you have a wide receiver one here, which Zachariah Branch, because the rest of them suck, man. Like,
absolutely. Like Nico Collins, bum.
Yeah, absolute bum.
George Pickens, bum.
Yeah. Yeah, what? Like, good thing Zachariah Branch is going to catch 50 balls behind the line of scrimmage to bail out George Pickens.
50 is an understatement, sir.
Yeah, I know.
I'm telling you right now, when Zachariah Branch has his first big game, I'm coming for all of you, especially you, Who Hames. So
it's all good.
You better answer. I'm coming for you.
He's going to have a big game. Like,
he's going to have multiple. He's going to be the wide receiver too there. Who else is it going to be? Jahan Dotson? Let's be real. Dotson is
okay. So I will say I'm not 100% sure that, like, and you're gonna hate this, but a lot of Matty Zacchaeus held off Luther Burden for several.
You can't even say his first name, dude.
Olamide. There you go.
You can't even say his first name, dude. You can't even say his second name, and you think this guy is going to be the guy? I mean, fine, that's cool.
What?
Like, this is your audience. This is your show. You want to bet on Olamide Zacchaeus? By all means, do your thing, boo-boo. Waste your money. Hashtag D for donation. Whatever you want. It's Zachariah Branch all day. It's not even close.
I did not say...
Can't spell Olamide without the mid. That is the best comment of the day. I like this guy.
You can't, but you also...
I like this guy a lot.
But you also can't, like... I know at no point said to bet on Olamide Zacchaeus.
Yeah.
I did not say that. I just said that
I'm saying bet on Zachariah Branch, and he's not going to be that gadget, behind the line of scrimmage guy. He's going to explode down the field. Everybody said the same thing about Burden. He's going to be exactly like Burden, just way better and way more efficient early on with less competition.
I just think that Zacchaeus is a pro, and the first few weeks, like I do think Zacchaeus or Branch will work in and become the two throughout the season.
He's already the two, bro. And M. Stonkton, I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. My nipples are harder than a diamond in ice storm right now. Just thinking about it. It's great.
Yeah. Every time he talks about his nipples being perky.
I mean, Team Areola, let's get weird.
All right. So game type. We got a 3-6-7-2. We got Baker Mayfield, Jacoby Brissett, Carson.
Do you give grades to them or feedback? Like, how does this work?
I just kind of
look at the team.
I just kind of look at the team and look at what they did structurally and see if it makes sense.
Okay, so like, are you nice to your people, or
it depends? It depends on the field. Okay. Like I go back and forth randomly. I'm not gonna do the whole sauce my team thing because I think it's better to sauce on a whim than it is to go for it. Like then they know it. So
wait, were Hulk smashed potatoes? That I disagree. Okay, please go ahead.
Has the upside. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I'm in on Branch at all is because Tua is there. Like if Tua wasn't there, and I don't think I would still be in on Branch that much. But you can come for me whenever it happens. Like I think Tua will absolutely feed him a couple times.
I'll be real. In the offseason before he got drafted. I mean, we're still in the offseason. So before the rookie draft, you were a big Zachariah Branch hater. You were one of those haters, but you've come around a little bit. And everybody's tone's changing, but I'm not remembering. I'm keeping that energy.
Oh, no,
I'm the OG Zachariah Branch truther. Like
he is.
I am. So, I mean, like, I'm here to I've lost friends due to Zachariah Branch, and I'm here for it. I ride with Branch.
We got RB, Jonathan Taylor, Hampton, Price, Rico Dowdle, Manungai,
and Tyler Algier. That's a fantastic awesome. A++ running back room. Who's his quarterbacks though?
Brissett, Carson Beck.
I mean, hey,
he's got a backfield. You are
Watson
the
Minshew.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is the number one Gardner Minshew hater right now.
I'm with him. I'm with him.
Yes. Wide receiver, we got Zay Flowers, Emeka Egbuka, Marvin Harrison for the stack. Got Casey Concepcion, Trey Tucker, Ted Hurst, and Reggie Virgil. What do you think about Reggie Virgil?
I mean, it's a name.
Kyle Pitts.
He plays football.
Kate
He doesn't have a face.
Like we were talking about, like not taking potential zeros. Like this is taking the biggest potential zero you could possibly take. Like it's like 2 years ago I was taking some Jacob Cowing. Like that was stupid. Like I look back on it and it's like, when was that gonna like? I did it before training.
At least you didn't take A.T. Perry, like or Jelani Woods, right?
I mean, I did take Jelani Woods.
Yeah, we all did. We were all victim of the man meat.
Yeah, I did take some Jelani for sure.
Not a mock draft, by the way, guys. Not a mock draft. Real money draft. So sorry, bye. So sorry. I heard you take shots about Samir White. I had to. I love you, boo boo.
Once who tore up my guts and stomped on him. Yeah. Like every once in a while, I'll be like, "What are you doing?"
Yes, none exactly. Of this makes sense. Baloney knows how to insert the Penix. Good for you, Rony Baloney.
All right, we got Alex here. We got a 3-5-7-3. We'll see how the sidekick drafted this. He's like 50-50. If he's on his PC, he uses sidekick. If he's on, then half the time he drafts on his phone. We got Patrick Mahomes, Jordan Love, and Geno Smith at 179. That's just a good price on a quarterback 3. Like he's going to start at least half the season, and he's going to help secure your floor there. Running back Montgomery, Bucky Irving, Tony Pollard, Dylan Sampson, Emmett Johnson. That's a little thin, but your bye weeks are all different. So
I don't get the Montgomery situation this year. It's ridiculous. Just
we'll talk about that.
Running backs. Yeah.
We'll talk about that here in just a second. Wide receiver: Amon-Ra, Justin Jefferson, Carnell Tate, Mekhi Lemon, Khalil Shakir, Travis Hunter, and Adonai Mitchell. I promise you, this is a sidekick draft. Like it pushes up Pollard quite a bit. It pushes up Travis Hunter. It loves Shakir for stuff like this.
Safest floor in fantasy football.
I mean, he is fantastic for this. I do agree. And the tight end, Harold Fandon, Travis Kelce, and Pat Fry. And it loves 3 tight ends. So very solid team here. Yeah, so let's talk about let's go ahead and talk about David Montgomery. I started the offseason kind of in on him whenever he got traded. And I think that they did some moves that make sense. Like I offensive, like the offensive line, right?
It has improved.
It has improved.
Yes.
It's a year 2 in the same system.
Yes.
So there are some positives for sure.
Yes.
But like now we're starting to see some of these other players, like Scadabo looks healthy, Judkins looks healthy, Bucky is now around there, like Travion Henderson's around that spot. DeAndre Swift has been mispriced this entire offseason. I know you hate
I'm not a Swiftie this year. I loved him last year, not a Swiftie this year.
So like I'm having a hard, and like you look at the wide receivers to go in that range. You got Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, like Rome Odunze, all like it. I love the 5th round. Like the 5th round to me should be the 4th round.
Yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr., Brian Thomas Jr., they're all around that range. So yeah, I'm with you. Rome Odunze, all around that range.
Yeah. But go ahead and tell me what you think on David Montgomery.
I think based off of all the names that you mentioned, he gives you the biggest scare to not give you a positive return on investment, because realistically, in a perfect world, sure, he would be absolutely fantastic, but the world's not perfect and neither is his knee. His knee has been shot for the last 2 years, and I'm not betting on players who have constant ligament issues. He's going to miss a significant amount of times, and I'm not interested in it. So I'm just not betting on that backfield. Shout out to Joe Mixon.
Yeah, man, Joe Mixon absolutely cooked 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But so what's your schedule going to be like this year? I know it's going to be a lot different. You've changed professions, so like your streaming schedule has changed quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't. So like I think the biggest benefit to my new schedule is I don't get sniped. For some reason, my community loves sniping me, and I love my community. They love queuing up in drafts with me. So, the best way I can continue to do best ball drafts and not get sniped by like 10 other disco balls, shout out to Disco Ball Nation, is by just doing pop-up impromptu streams. So my schedule, there's no schedule. Just turn the bell
Nice.
notifications on when we go live. You guys will know. And we got a great intro. It's a fantastic. It's not a an intro. It's a fantasy football basketball anthem because I am the number one hater now officially of mock draft. So I will embrace the fact that it's not a mock draft.
All right. Well, we have Bayou just popping in. Do you want to say hi to Bayou?
Always.
What's up, Bayou?
The boys are back in town.
Yeah.
All right. So, Bayou, Big Draft Energy said he didn't see the video I made for you of you. The micro video, the one that micro loves.
Wow, wild. That's wild, Roni.
So
It's okay.
it's okay. Let's run it for Big Draft Energy and get his reaction afterwards.
You got to play the not a mock draft after too.
I don't have the.
I'll
clip,
send it
so-
to you right now. You'll have it.
All right. Well, here's the Bayou Bengal clip I made. Or,
Okay, because you said Keaton Mitchell,
yeah,
so I'm like,
Keaton Mitchell. No, Keaton Mitchell's he's on the Chargers.
what? Is Keaton Mitchell really? I mean, is that really a known thing for real? Like, what do you mean not a good look? How am I supposed to know?
I want all of you guys to go down and to follow Bayou Bengal. And the next time he goes live, go in there and find a random player and ask him if they're still on this team. Ask him.
If you fucker,
Ask
I mean,
him-
sorry, if you
Oh,
guys
hey,
do
go,
that,
go ask him if Jelani Woods is still on the Colts. What do you think?
I mean, shit. It's I'll say this: like, we got Bayou, who doesn't know that Keaton Mitchell is gone, and then we got Sleaze, who can't pronounce names. I mean, between the both of them, it's absolute hilarity, and it'll continue to be funny. And then Who Hames will say some suspect shit from time to time.
I do.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, and it's not on purpose, which makes it so much better. And I'll just miss like wide left, like the Buffalo Bills, in the Super Bowl. Like, who goes to 4 Super Bowls in a row and doesn't win a single one? Doesn't make sense. Shout out to the Bills.
that's what makes the big group of us so fun. I
Yeah.
think you never know what's coming out of any one of our mouths, and there's a lot more other content creators that's around this community with us too. It's a fun time, man.
I mean, if I was into mustard and ketchup bukkakis, I'd be a Buffalo Bills fan and
I
throwing
am.
my wife through a
I
table.
am. Go
Like,
Bills.
Yeah, go Bills.
Go Bills.
Honestly, great atmosphere. But yeah, play my outro so everybody can hear the anthem, and then I'll be out and let you guys go. But I'm not leaving until you play it. It's in your DM.
It's not loading for some
Oh,
reason.
that's
so,
fine. Okay,
like,
I'm leaving, guys. It's been a slice. Good
let-
luck with the rest of the show. Love you, long time. Anything else, Who, before I could go?
Give me like 1 minute. It's trying to load, and it's like
You're good.
the wheel.
Yo, I hear
So,
60 seconds is a very long time.
yeah.
Says the guy with 17 kids. This is
That
the
I
Philip
know of.
Rivers of fantasy
That I know
football
of.
content creation, guys. This is why he's got an entire starting offensive unit right there in his house. It's
All right,
crazy.
so here's a little eliminator alpha. Gunnar Ross says 2-6-7-3 was my finals team. However, I don't think it's the right way. The other 2 teams in the finals were 3 quarterback, 5 or 6 running back, 7 wide receiver, 2 to 3 tight end. So 3-4-8-3 is what he thinks, or 3-4-7-4. I kind of think that the 4 RBs might be the way to go in eliminator too. You go early, and then you go like you just play wide receiver thinner, and you try to flex a different position other than running back. Kind of makes sense to me mathematically. What's up, Pink King? Like, hey, Lutz is alive, but I want to thank you for coming. Oh, it popped up. It popped up. So
Ooh.
it's a good time. And
I
I said Buffalo Bills is a bukkake.
I don't think my sound is up.
You just have to hit the mute button at the bottom right there.
Well, let me. Do you see it?
Yeah, bottom of the screen.
but I don't think I have sound.
You're not
at all.
sharing sound. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my problem today. I had to redo my my screen share.
Did you hear that?
That's devastating. That's tragic. It's all good.
Give me 1 second. I'll just share it with
No,
sound.
you're good, man. This is your show. You got 9 hours, and I am going to go
All right.
over my hour. All right. So
Here
don't
we
worry about me.
go.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Come on, let's. Yeah, this ain't a mock draft. Let me make it clear. Real money on the table. This goes right here. Best ball royalty advice every week. Friendship Friday with the community we seek. Big draft energy. Let's get weird tonight. The race is popping. Somebody's winning tonight. La Porta, supporter. Real money implications. Just go in the building, coast to coast, across the nation. This is not a mock draft. I repeat, not a mock draft. This is real money, baby. Let's get weird. Welcome to Big Draft Energy.
There you go.
Not a mock draft, folks. Hashtag not a mock draft. Screw all those mock drafters. Be a best ball degenerate. Spend money. Don't do it for free. All right, guys. Peace. Appreciate you, Who Aims. See you. Bye. Have fun, guys.
Have a great day. See you.
Nice, bro.
Peace. All right.
I was busting out the sprinkler back there, bro. I was killing it.
I'm not good enough with like the transitioning, the different windows and stuff. I would have put you split screen with it because the sprinkler was lit.
Dude, rocking, bro.
So we're gonna do a super flex, and I don't know if you know this, but in super flex you only start 2 receivers.
I found that out today when I drafted like what,
No.
9 or 10 receivers on my team. I don't do enough, but I did enjoy doing super flex today. That was fun.
Yeah. All right. So to everybody out there, we are gonna jump into super flex and the field general, and we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
Let's ball together, rats. We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
All right. It looks like everybody got in the pre-flow. So good luck to the pre-flow.
I just found out something about your clips is going down 10-9-8-7 in jersey numbers. I just realized that.
Yeah, it starts with Mahomes and ends with Worthy. Did you notice that?
I didn't know about the Chiefs. I didn't know the Chiefs thing, but
it was hard to find people with number 2, 3, and 5.
yeah,
Like I didn't want all Chiefs, so I didn't want 4 to be Rice.
yeah.
I think, and so like 3, I think it's Derwin James. 2 is Patrick Surtain. So like I got a NFC or an AFC West team, like a defender on right before Worthy. So like there's a little bit of correlation in it that I had that I thought.
That's
was pretty cool.
you're doing a best ball draft with your countdown. I like it.
Yeah,
correlation.
Yeah, exactly. We're locked in. Cause like it may like whenever we say Degen, we mean it. We are not shying away. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Unblock me, says Vink King, I guess to
someone blocked you.
Rocket Red countdown. So I kind of we got the 105, we got Hulk at the 2, we have Sladen at the 4. We got Sweet Leaf at the 6. We have Alex at the 9. 40 Wayne at the 10. Game Tight at the 12. Good luck to everybody. So I have an idea. I was wanting to try to get a hold of you off stream, and I don't know how the timing is going to work for this, but I have an idea. I think you're 100% up for it. And I wanted to ask, like, you know how I said I had a couple surprises for people like throughout the day.
Yeah.
Well, last year you were talking about because like you were in and out of the content game like during the season, right?
Yep.
Like, and I knew that. That's why I didn't really reach out on it. But it feels like you're you're in this year pre-draft more than you were preseason than you were last year.
100%. I'm locked in again.
So you're locked in.
That's easy. Lamar's easy right there. Yeah.
I mean,
oh damn.
Jaden. But Jaden.
Yeah.
So I don't know what exactly it'll be, but I agree. Like whenever you and I are on, we have good chemistry. It's a really good show.
I like it.
So
Are you
I
proposing?
want to, huh?
Are you proposing to me? Are you on one knee?
I'm basically proposing. So like I think it just sounds good, and there's some spin-offs we could do to this. But what would you think about starting a Who and Bayou show?
That's kind of like a Dr. Seuss rhyme, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know what
I don't know if they would want us. I don't know.
I don't know what the direction exactly is, but it's definitely like probably a little less about football and a little more about fisting than the normal show.
Man, I don't know if you can handle it, bro. Like I got a lot of fist jokes, man.
I know. Like it'll be like a cat, like probably more like a Barstool type feel, right? Like, and I'm not saying like every week, maybe every week. Like I'm going to be pretty busy this year, but I think the Who, because like Bayou and Who doesn't like when the shorter word is first, it just sounds better, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if we have a guest, it could be Who, Bayou, and you.
Who, Bayou, and you, dude. That'd be then we can get a different guest on every show.
Yeah, like I have a couple ideas. I've been running these through my mind.
That'd be kind of fun. It just depends on when it would be, obviously.
Yeah,
but
our schedules are pretty opposite. So
yeah, because
we'll
during the season, I know during the regular season I'll have a show every Thursday morning, but then I'm pretty free, so whenever.
Call it the Boohoo Show for this year's Man Meet. So, yeah, so
it could be fun.
It was just an idea I had. Let's put some background music on. So you started with StreamYard, and you do kind of. Do you hate it yet? Do you like it,
dude? I'm sticking with it 100%, and I'll tell you here after we pick what's going on. But let's see. Yeah, I don't mind like the. Either JSN or Genty. I don't mind one of them.
I don't think JSN has fallen here a lot.
Yeah.
I think we take the unique.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm good with that for sure.
And I've talked a while about how I think that hero wide receiver, and because you only need two. Mm-hmm. I think if you take one and then you wait till like Jacoby Myers to take the second one, and you just take guys, like you're going to have one stud that can absolutely separate for you. I think it's a really, really good way to do it.
Yeah, it could be good. We'd probably want to take a quarterback here in the third, most likely, but yeah, we'll see. I'm
probably going to like a running back there, and then go like because we have the anchor of Daniels. Then take like Cam Ward plus.
So are you trying to see something else besides the quarterback in your flex? Is that what you're envisioning with that or no?
Well, like you're still like so quarterbacks. Let's say Cam Ward takes the lead, right, and we get him a 44. He's going to have multiple 20-point weeks. Jay Daniels going to have multiple 20-point weeks. That's still going to hit the flex. So, like, I did, like, for drafters, I went back, not last year, but the year before. I looked at the top 10 teams of their Superflex contest, and I looked week by week to see who scored. And, like, honestly, like, the flex position. And their flex position is different because it's 3 wide receivers, and then, like, the flex position became a super flex. So, it does change the math quite a bit. But quarterback only hit the flex around 50% of the time for the top teams.
Okay.
Which,
well, if that's the case, I know who I'd want right here. I mean,
yeah.
I'll wait a little bit because I know Slade's in the chat, but
69 viewers. That's fantastic. That's old because apparently we're 75.
What about Derrick Henry?
I'm fine with that.
Touchdown upside.
We have the touchdown upside. I kind of like Hampton a lot.
Hampton has a great beginning of the schedule too.
Do we want to?
Hampton's fine. I like them both. I really do evenly. I'm trying to get them both evenly.
So I think Hampton. I like Hampton a lot. I'm not anti big dog. Like I love big dog.
Yeah.
And in half point PPR. It's awesome, but Hampton is projected for like 50-ish, like I think 56 receptions or something right now. So, and maybe it was 56 or 46. It was a lot. It was like at least 3 a game. So that's a big a big boost there.
Yeah, I mean, to go back to what we were briefly talking about, I do miss Streamlabs because of my animation stuff. I love my glitter and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see. I have all my scenes set up, but if it goes quick enough, I might see if I can just cancel my email now and then use yours, because I just found out I also get $10 credit if I use your code to get on StreamYard too. And you get 25. I think I get 10, and like
Yeah,
I'd rather have an extra $10. I'm hoping I can figure out how, and I'll just rebuild all my scenes again.
But didn't you already pay for the first month?
No, I paid for $1 for the 7-day trial.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we got a question here. In regular best ball, ADP between round 7 and 12, who do you like the most? Like, who do you want to be overexposed to?
Wait,
and my answer is very easy. It's Tony Pollard.
If you guys could be overexposed to any player with an ADP between 7 and 12 round, okay, in a regular best ball, I am getting a ton of Tony Pollard.
Like Tony Pollard's my answer. Like and a wide receiver, like Godwin feels like a really good price right now too.
Yeah,
I mean, we might get Sam Darnold all the way back. Is Sweetleaf
Sam would be a great click here.
Is Sweetleaf gonna screw us? Like, he might try to screw us.
Sweetleaf,
like, it's all good. I'm
it's
fine
not
with
all good. No,
we
we have JSN.
Yeah. Yeah, he's timing out. He's not taking them.
Oh, let's go, baby. This is working out good.
Look at that. Look at that. So, like, I feel pretty good about this. Like, we have bye week 7, we have bye week 11. We got the JSN fall. Like, this is a really fun start. Fitting in the RB there is super nice.
Yeah.
I think we just take one of these quarterbacks. I would even
Rodgers to the end of that too.
I mean, I wouldn't even hate one of these running backs and then see if we can't push around.
Yeah, those top 3 available running backs are nice.
Because 2 people have 3 quarterbacks down here.
Yeah, so we should be able to get one of those guys. It really doesn't matter to us because we have such a strong quarterback room. It doesn't matter.
These guys all have 1. So we probably can't get a third unless we take one here. But those top 3 running backs did go. So I think that we should probably
I don't know, because you still got Achan and Carr in there.
Yeah, so we have correlation. Darnold plays Carolina in week 17. So I definitely want Bryce Young if he gets there, because that's a week 17 game stack.
Yeah.
And I think that this is right. I think we just do it this way. And Washington plays Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So we can't get anything there for now. It's a ways off.
Yeah, and I don't mind Bryce Young because then it's set it and forget it. We don't have to worry about quarterback for the rest of the draft.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's do that. We get the week 17. We get the bring back, the Bryce Young rushing bring back. That's super fun.
And we still, with this team, we still have a nice anchor running back and an anchor wide receiver too. So that's good.
Great start. How good is JD gonna be? I'm hoping really good because I got a bunch.
Hell yeah, Bink.
Yeah, I have no idea what's good. Like, yeah, Superflex is completely different. I seen earlier you said you've been doing MLB dailies. Have you been having any luck? I don't know much about the MLB dailies. So, and by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subbed, go ahead and give me a sub. If we get to 1,000 subs before the NFL kickoff, we are doing a 24-hour live stream. Whew. It's gonna be a fun time. It looks like we may be able to get there. My goal for today is to get to 630 subs. That would be like the reason I'm streaming for so long. I'm hoping to get to like 630. It'd be a pretty good day and a half of streaming doing that.
Yeah,
and it'd put me on pace to get there. Also, go sub to Bayou Bengal. Bayou has an awesome channel. Like, I love your hype video. The hype video is so good.
Hell yeah, dude. It gets me hyped up, bro. But yeah. I did 4-hour stream today, and my voice was killing me. 24 hours at this age, brother. Dude, I'd want to come bring you water, bro. Like,
that's why we're gonna have guests the whole time.
Whew.
We might. I think for the 24-hour, we'll do it a little differently too. Though we'll do it to where I'll have like guest on every hour, but I'll try to schedule every guest for 2 hours. So every time period has 3 people.
Overlap. Yeah, and then you overlap to where you get to, like, for me, I would get to get on a show with 2 other people other than you too. 'Cause
Yes.
with the overlap, that'd be cool. And then you
Yeah,
don't have to talk as much either too.
Well, exactly. And then if I have to step away for a minute or whatever, we could do that. You
Dude,
know?
get me on there with Disco. I promise you, we'll be making people laugh like a sum gun, bro.
And pause. Yeah, so I am old too, so it.
Oh,
will
I
be a
know.
struggle.
You're like a year older than me, which was crazy to me to find out.
Yeah, like I think I do like Devonta Smith over, but I think we just do the stack thing, right? Like we have this unique pairing with
Yeah,
Daniels.
grab Tet because Tet's great with freaking Bryce. I do like Devonta Smith's early season
Me-
schedule,
me
and
too.
well, pretty much all of season. The Eagles have a great schedule in general, but Tet's great for here.
And like we are kind of locked up at wide receiver now. Like we probably don't need to take like we could either take a couple more early and stop at 5, which I'm cool with, or we could just kind of wait and still take 7 and not take another one till like the Xavier Worthy range.
Yeah, so people really go like 5 wide receivers because of the 2. Man, I really messed up.
Well, I
that
mean,
draft.
think about it. Like wide receivers score less points than running
For sure.
backs. And in the other format, you only draft 5 running backs.
Yeah, I need to do more of these field general ones, man.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Big Draft Energy is just he's done it.
He's trolling.
Yeah, 3 quarterback does feel crucial, but you got to remember there was like 60, I think it was 62 quarterbacks that started games last year. So the late round darts matter a lot. Like on this team, if we have an extra pick at the end, I wouldn't mind throwing in like I don't know, Riley Leonard or something there at the end of the draft. You know, not saying that I'm a big Riley Leonard fan, but if he gets in the game, like he does have some rushing upside.
I'm one of those that's a little different too. Like I hate taking these Anthony Richardsons and all these people. It's just you're banking on people, or you're giving yourself a safety blanket. And I'm drafting based on winning, like everyone's going to stay healthy and rocking. And I'd rather have another like wide receiver or running back than a backup quarterback. That's just me.
I don't know if you can or not, sir. All right, we're on the clock. I mean, I don't love baseball tooting, but we could just let's just do the thing, right?
I was just about to say, bro, Terry McLaurin's right there, dude.
No, and by the way, I might have missed this, but Best Ball Overlay popped it up. Like we could just see it. It was just wide right there, right in our face. Hey, look, you have a stacking partner with your guy. If you guys want the signal like that, you can download Best Ball Overlay. Hey, look at this.
Use code WHO.
We got a super chat, and I don't think Big Draft Energy's seen the super chat thing. Not a mock draft. Well, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the super chat.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Gotta love that.
Is that the first time you've done it?
That's second time I've done it.
Second, because I wasn't here for the first one. Then, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, that's good stuff, isn't it? Thank you for the super chat there. Thank you. Yeah,
we do have correlation with all of our quarterbacks, which was awesome.
yeah. I pulled up Hampton last year into the early second a lot. It told you who to pick. Yeah, I mean, it kind of did. By the way, I got sidetracked there, but promo code WHO for Best Ball Overlay, 25% off. It's $40 a month normally, $30 with the promo code. It shows you a lot more. It shows you all of your player combos. For this, I have just Superflex popped up. So I can go down to Rico Dowdle. I can click this pin button, and it tells me with Bryce Young, 36% of my Bryce Young teams. Well, let's put them over here. So 36% of my Bryce Young teams, I've taken Rico Dowdle on.
That's so helpful.
Yeah, 18% or on my Rico Dowdle teams. I have 18% of them have Darnold, 36% has Bryce Young. And like the same thing. Like you can just see all the correlations and stuff.
Yeah.
It's super nice. And it also shows you playoff correlation over here as well. So like Rico has week 16 versus Carolina.
I wish they had it for like eliminators too, to see the first like 3 weeks or something.
Yeah. I mean, I like Tyler Warren a lot, but I think we need an RB here.
We have to get a running back. And if I had to pick one, it would either be Ramondre or Rico.
I agree. Which one? It's
It
Rico.
doesn't matter what bye weeks 9 and 11. Yeah, Ramondre is fine.
Well, Ramondre went.
Okay, yeah, Rico's fine.
Ramondre went. Like Tyler Warren would have been a really good pick too, but I do think we need that RB2.
Yep, I don't want to get too thin. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like people liked the owl. I think the vape pin's kicking in. I need to see it one more time. All right. All right, here we go.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
But like, what's wrong with the third time?
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Nice.
Yeah, and thank you guys for the support, for sure. We were debating on what part of that song to use. We went with that. I have another, like, I've been thinking about changing it to a different thing. Yeah, like if you know, Goofy didn't want the twerking chicken, so I was like, I'm taking it for myself because I made it for him.
Hell yeah.
But it's mine now. I think we just secure up the Pittsburgh backfield. Right?
I like Kyle Monungai though, man.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. I think it's a good touchdown upside too, man.
And it gives us more upside in a single week, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you want the Bayou clip again?
Are you making money off of me, bro?
Apparently. I guess we'll have to do it. Here you go. Or,
okay, because you said Keaton Mitchell,
yeah,
so I'm like
Keaton Mitchell. Well, Keaton Mitchell's he's on the Chargers.
What? Is Keaton Mitchell really? I mean, is that really a known thing for real? Like, what do you mean not a good look? How am I supposed to know?
I want all of you guys to go down and to follow Bayou Bengal. And the next time he goes live, go in there and find a random player and ask him if they're still on this team. Ask him
if you fucker.
Ask him.
Sorry, if you guys do that,
go ask him if Jelani Woods is still on the Colts. No. All right. This bandit says, "I think I've seen the owl's butthole."
yes.
Yeah. There is glitter coming out, by the way, if you didn't notice. Yeah. Big Draft Energy did get that started. So if you are offended, blame him. The dollar sign of the eyes it's fantastic. Yeah, we're all making money together. Absolutely. So,
oh yeah.
Let's go back to the music then.
Yeah, I like our start though. Even without a tight end, there's such good value late tight ends that we are rocking right now.
I mean, I kind of like Laporta just over Fannin, but we can take.
Laporta's gonna be he could easily be like top 5, top 7 tight end.
Yeah, for sure.
But even with the late value, you still wouldn't maybe want to grab because I know you guys were talking about Tucker, Disco was talking about Irving, but no one's talking about Gainwell, man.
Well, I was not saying Gainwell because I wanted Gainwell there, and Sweetleaf wanted the guy. So,
dude, let's go.
Like
Gainwell right here.
Yeah, no, I think like for our team, like I would have taken Laporta if Gainwell was also gone.
Yeah.
Like here, we only need 5 receivers. We have 3 different bye weeks. We could probably take another one, maybe even next round or something.
Dude, I know who I would want next, and I know you're not down with it, but
yeah. Kelly says that is cute. Are you talking about the twerking owl being cute? Are you? It's like
you got some cute.
Am I misreading that, or is that what you're saying? It's that.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious. I try to figure out what she is talking about there. But we have, we waited on RB a little bit. Like this team is loaded.
Love it.
And I'm not a big JCM guy, but. Do we take the big upside shot on him?
Well, I'm about to tell you who I think we should definitely take, and you're not going to like it, and you're not going to take him, but I'm going to say it anyway.
It's not Keaton Mitchell.
But there's enough of a delay, I guess I can say it now. Jordan Mason, bro. He's
good.
got the touchdown upside there. I think he takes over for Aaron Jones. He could be the guy for this offense, man.
I like Jordan Mason this year.
Good.
Like, I prefer Aaron Jones, but I like Mason. I like Damon Claiborne as a player, and Aaron Jones probably doesn't really stay healthy all season. So I don't mind some Claiborne at the end, but I don't really think Claiborne is a thorn in Mason's side at all.
Nice. No, I mean Claiborne to me, he's kind of a one-cut guy. He's not going to be sitting there juking and jive. You're not a big elusive type of guy. He's a guy you see a hole and he just takes it to the house. A lot of speed, but not somebody you're going to see like a Reggie Bush out there. Not that kind of speed.
Apparently, I missed a Al Boogie chat somewhere. Yeah. So this is exactly what was going through my mind. Is like, you're not going to like it. We need to hold off and take Bailey as our 5th wide receiver.
There is no way I would do that. I'm not a
I thought, no, like, not in the 10th, but I thought you were going to say, I think we can just push it because we got Bailey in the last round.
Oh, I mean, I agree, but hey, whatever. I totally agree.
I thought that's where you were going. Oh, yeah, the profile pick is fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, the receiving Rabel thing is so
Love
good. And by the way, if you guys are brand new to the channel, go ahead and hit us up and go over to Bayou Bengal, give him a sub as well. So, yeah, we took a little nap at the end of your stream. It took me a minute to get woke up. Like Big Draft Energy, I was in here, I was barely moving. I'm like, I gotta go like move around. I ran in circles for a minute. Finally got my like. So I had to do something. Like, I'm sure I look like a total fucking maniac to the neighbors, Like, what is this guy got? Is he like, I live in a town that there's a whole bunch of men. They're probably like,
You said a whole lot of men?
No, meth. Not men. I mean, there are men here, believe it or not.
You about to sing that song? It's raining men.
No, it's not at my house,
Dude. I think we can go tight end. Is it likely right here too?
I mean, Jake's down here, but
I
I think we take a wide receiver.
like Dobbs, bro. I think he could be good. And if AJ Brown doesn't go,
let's just do Kincaid.
you can do a tight end. We need one anyway. I would rather Goddard over Kincaid, but you can do whatever you want.
So Dobbs and Golden and Concepcion all have the same bye week as JSN. If we want to stop at 5, I think we want to stop at 5. Like, that's why it wasn't an anti-Dobbs thing.
Yeah.
I kind of want to stop this with 5 wide receivers. And I would like to avoid those bye weeks.
Yeah.
11 and 7 feel rough, man. Like, I'm always doubling up on 11 and 7 over there. I did not realize. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
100%.
Total sausage fest in my town.
That's what I thought he was telling us. There's
Like,
so many men here, guys. Oh
like,
my God,
have you-
there's so many men.
Yeah. It's just
What?
no. That's it. It's a pretty even, distribution of people. Yeah. And that is what I said. Like, my neighbor growing up, their house burnt down 3 times. If that tells you anything. They had a house, and then they had a rundown house, and that little rundown house burnt down 3 times.
Jeez.
It was 2 or 3. It almost caught the forest. Like, they have like woods behind it. Almost caught that on fire once. Like, yeah.
Dude. Yeah.
I mean, if we go with Kincaid with Chig, we also have to take a 3rd tight end. But I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. We're gonna take one anyway. I think.
I think Chig's the right move here.
In a perfect world, I would probably took Goddard and then because my thing. Like,
I think that's right.
Yeah, I can't stand that he doesn't get the touchdowns, man. Knox
Kincaid?
is the one who gets the touchdowns.
Dalton Kincaid actually got a bunch of touchdowns last year.
Oh man, I just feel like maybe it's just me. I just felt like I always vultured him.
I'll try to bring up the thing. Like, chat's popping. I don't have time to bring up other things. You look like you'd be a great lumberjack. Axe over your shoulder. Are you referencing the lumberjack song, sir? After the all men in the town. Is that where we're going?
Man.
Did you start fire all three? No, I did not ever start the fire.
Heck no. It's
What's
good seeing Bink in the chat, though. I haven't seen Bink King in a while, man.
Yeah, it's nice. Like, he's always super active when he's here.
Yeah.
His ceiling, I think he could pay off like mid round 3 capital. Like, I don't think he's gonna get up there to like the Nico Collins and stuff. But
Yeah.
I think that like where Devonta Smith goes, I think like his ceiling, that's kind of where he could go. He is older. He could fall off a little, but I don't really see that at all.
And there are some rumors about Diggs possibly even going there too. If that happens, that would kind of hurt McLaurin a lot too.
It does. I would love it because I have a bunch of, I have like 12%.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like 12% Terry, like 26% Chig,
Yeah.
and like 12% Diggs, and 19% Jaden Daniels and regular.
And I know I just saw
would
him
love
last round, but I'm getting a lot more Kenyon Sadiq now, and I think I'm kind of throwing up when I do. But I feel like I just need to have more.
Well, he's fallen now.
Yeah.
Like, he's in a better spot. So, I mean, I like Jaden Higgins in this spot. If we can get Higgins or Trey Tucker or Trey.
Hear me out. What about, I know we have a lot, but what about Jonah Coleman? If he becomes that number 1 running back for Denver, well,
I think.
I know he's by week 10 already too, but it's up to you. It's your, we can go Higgins.
I think we take Higgins and leave the option of, like, because it's a different bye week, leave the option of 5 wide receivers on the table.
Okay. I don't mind.
And if he comes back, we take him. He might not. I like this group a lot, but
yeah, me too.
I kind of think Jonah Coleman and Mike Washington and Emmett Johnson's upside are all the same, and the other two go 30 picks later.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of where I'm at. I think they're kind of same-ish bets. He missed time last year. They added weapons. I love Terry. He's going to be the best. Yeah, well, their offense is going to be better too, right? Like, because Jaden's going to be healthy. Like, the more weapons you have, the better you go. Like, Chig, I think, is an upgrade from what Zach Ertz has been. Like,
100%.
just because Ertz is awesome and he's super smart, and like, he's awesome in the red zone. But for the rest of the field, I think that Chig is going to make the offense more explosive.
I agree.
Or maybe for the buzzsaw, the running man, the original. Can you get behind that? Terry has to beat fantasy point season.
He could.
Yeah, I think that I need to look up.
Yeah, Deebo Samuel hurt him a little too much last year. What about an AJ Barner click here? Don't we need another tight end? What's the bye weeks again? Oh, yes, Evans. Yeah, Barner's great here.
Yeah, we get the double stack here. So we have both double stack. We get the week 7 relief. Like, I wouldn't even hate going 4 tight ends with this team.
I think it'd be a great idea. There's a lot of ones, even like, the Stowers or the Njokus, or there's a lot later on too that we could rock out.
Yeah.
Fryermuth, a lot of them good.
Give me 1 second. I think I found the thing.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah. You are good.
So the Fanspeak Network, by the way, they were in here earlier. They have this draft guide. You can only get it for it's $35 a year for their Substack. So, but it's awesome. I'm not gonna like show off everything.
Yeah.
But you can type it in. They have a bunch of people. So last year, this is week to week. This is Terry McLaurin. It's all the thing, like, it has with Daniels, without Daniels, all that stuff. But in half point PPR, he had 20, 19, 17, 22, 17, 16 points. Like, throughout that season. Like, that's very, very solid.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just from last year. Like, that is way higher than I remember it being,
Yeah.
So let's go. Let me come to this chart. and see where it actually shows. So,
Yeah, and while you're doing that, Disco, Taysom Hill is not going to receive another contract via Mickey Loomis, the GM for the Saints, so he's probably going to retire.
yeah, okay. They've said like they could like it's been a weird thing. Like Coach Peak Index has been kind of weird on the how that's worked out and everything.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Yeah. So we have we are about back on the clock. Kamara, Katron, Boston. We got
I'm taking a
Gunner.
little West Kamara now with all this talking going around.
I mean, I think do we want to just go 4 tight end?
You like Gunnar, Helm, and Joku or Stowers better?
I'm fine with any of them for this team. Stowers is a big upside swing. If you want
That's
to
what I'm saying. I would take Stowers. We kind of know what we're getting out of the other two. Stowers, we don't know, and
yeah,
you know,
yeah, and like by week 7, if he's going to be anything, he's going to help us, right? So like we're solid at tight end and quarterback now. Probably add another running back or two, another receiver.
Yeah.
We have 4 more picks. I mean, we could end up 3, 7, 6, 4, or we could add in at 5 receiver. I think since we waited a while on the next receiver, that we'll probably take.
we probably need
6.
to get at least 6 receivers.
I think we'll take 6.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Like, continue to talk. It's just gonna mean that I'm not gonna be able to get through all of them, like, because the chat's popping pretty good. If they cut Taysom Hill and Kamara the same offseason, they will never win anything ever again. Straight back to the 8.
Boy, I tell you.
So, what are both your thoughts on DJ Giddens? I liked him as a prospect, but man, like,
He's done, bro.
I like Seth McGowan. Like, I actually like Seth McGowan a lot. Like,
Yeah. DJ Giddens, I had him in Dynasty, dude. I loved him, man. I loved him playing for Kansas State. Great. But Seth McGowan, that draft pick, I think it's over for Giddens, man. I think it is. I hate to say it.
like, it doesn't really matter either way unless Taylor gets hurt.
Yeah.
So, we were talking about this earlier. I'm fine with any of these guys.
I like Washington over Emmanuel because Wilson may be good early on, but once Charbonnet comes back, I think he's going to be relevant, man. It'll be Price and Charbonnet.
And we have like Hampton, Dowdle, Monungai, Gainwell, Mason are all going to get carries early in the season. We can take the Mike Washington, or if Emmett Johnson made it back, like, or the Claiborne types. We can take that with this team.
I guess I'll say that later.
Yeah. Okay.
All
right. So, yeah, Taysom to the Broncos would be fantastic because I've taken Evan Ingram, I think, once in like 500 drafts.
It would destroy my Bo Nix shares, though. Because he killed, I mean, maybe not now because Taysom's a little older, but those plays that they draw up for Taysom Hill at the 1 or 2 yard line when Bo Nix could get the touchdown just pisses me off.
I wish you luck for thinking Joe Mixon's still alive because I've still not seen a picture of him since his foot died.
I have a lot of Mixon in my pre-draft.
Ingram, bomb. Yeah, he
Ingram?
was. Yeah, Evan Ingram. Yeah.
He's supposed to be good. Ain't nothing.
Taysom and Kamara won't have the Saints a thing, so losing doesn't make them the Aints.
You can't say Kamara hasn't won the Saints anything. Are you kidding me?
Right now, the tight end is Evan Ingram, and they drafted Justin Jolie.
I love Jolie, man.
Jolie is fun, but it's Sean Payton with a rookie. You know, like,
not gonna happen.
I do like him more than Evan Ingram, though.
Sure do. I don't even know if I picked Evan Ingram once yet.
Yeah, the Mixon stuff was awful last year. Who took Branch there?
Branch is still on the board, I think.
Chef Milner.
Oh no, there he is. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so we're about back on the clock here. We could go with some upside at wide receiver with Bernard. We could take Calvin Ridley. We could take Cooper Kupp for the double stack. I don't love that. I don't hate it, but I don't. It'd be a triple stack. I don't hate it, but I
like
don't
Pat
love it.
Bryant though, man. I think Pat Bryant, dude. I don't know. I think he can
I think
over.
Bernard is the clear pick.
You could. Yeah, I'm good with that.
And then if we take a 6, like Bryant kind of makes it to the very end of the draft.
I have a suggestion. Do we have 1 pick or 2 picks left?
We have 2 picks.
I have a suggestion for the next one, and I'm gonna hopefully if it
Type it in the private chat.
Oh yeah.
Rico is on the Steelers. He re-signed. He signed with the Steelers, and they have. I like that pick.
Yeah.
So he signed with the Steelers. He's back with Mike McCarthy. Yesterday, I said Mike Holmgren for whatever reason. It's not Mike Holmgren. It's Mike McCarthy. He played with him back with Dallas. So
yep. Well, my biggest thing is why I'm taking Rico Dowdle ahead of Jalen Warren is Rico said when he left the Panthers, he says, I'm going to sign with a team that's going to give me the ball. I want the carries. So unless the Steelers, they had to tell him, hey, man, we're going to give you all the carries for him to sign there. Because if they said you're going to share the time and not have a lot of carries, he would have never signed with the Steelers, man. So,
well, the boy you mentioned went.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that.
Do you want I think taking a big shot on Claiborne here makes sense.
Yeah, Claiborne or Randall, man. I like Randall too, though. Man.
Let's take Pat Bryant and see what happens.
Pat Bryant, yeah, and then whatever comes back to us, we're good.
Yeah, like we'll just take a shot, as you said. Like, so I need to go back and find the exact time that it happened, but another clip I'm going to make with you on it. Like, I just want the sound clip for other things. And it's the whatever I said, we could take a gross shot on Deshaun Watson.
Oh,
you remember what you said?
I don't. Probably something about washcloth Watson, but I probably said something.
No, you said that's a like kissing your sister gross shot.
Dude, sometimes I just come off the cuff with a lot of my stuff, and I don't even remember what half the stuff I say, bro.
And like that line, kissing your sister gross shot, has been like in my mind because it's hilarious.
You got that video with 2 people coming closer to kiss, like in silhouettes. I don't know, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
No, it's like it'd be like team sacking the Jets, you know, like you know.
Yes, I do love Randall. I do love Randall in that situation. I think he'll be the 3rd down back.
Oh, Sweetleaf got you. Trey Tucker's one of the best picks on the board, I think.
I get a lot of them. I think the value is great for possibly the number 1 wide receiver for the Raiders, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
so
yeah, we got one here. We can grab another running back or wide receiver. We can go either way. I don't care.
Well, Adam Randall just went. Like, I don't think we have to go with a wide receiver with a running back. I think it would be nice, but like,
what about that?
We could do that, or not, or we could not, or we could not do that.
Are y'all seeing my private chats?
They could hear. It's like somebody watching the fingers of somebody doing their pin number. Like, oh, I know the pin number now.
Jeez, man. You know what running back? I was so high on Ollie Gordon, Oklahoma State. I was so high on him and nothing. Trash. I mean, you can go Devon Vele. I'm just saying. But no, just not black. I don't like black at all. I like Ty Johnson. That's not bad. I mean, who the
hell is Josh Williams?
I don't know. I've never heard of him before. But he's over Will Shipley. I know who Will Shipley is.
All right. So which one of these guys do you want? What about LaQuint Allen?
LaQuint Allen could be really good. He played in Arkansas, I believe.
He's also a Week 17 bring back for.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Is that the Arkansas running back? Do you know? I think he played for Arkansas. LaQuint Allen.
LaQuint Allen.
I remember looking at I remember watching the film on him. I can't remember.
I was thinking that by our Big Nerd Energy.
What is?
You said I don't like black.
Oh,
and I just that's why I paused for a minute. I was just like,
Oh, no.
Because Kalen Black was at the top of the queue.
I didn't even realize that, but
Yeah.
no, I think
And
Black
you just stopped right after that. It sounded
Well, my bad, y'all. I
Yeah.
know I didn't mean that, y'all.
Trey Tucker, X Randall, the new Cooper, DeMarcado for the hoop.
No,
crew.
please. I know you're talking. Please don't clip that.
I'm not gonna clip that. Like there's
Please.
oh yeah, you're talking about
Yeah.
him.
Don't do that for me, please. That would kill me.
All right, so let's review the team and give reviews right here. We got a 3-7-6-4. We got Jaden Daniels, Sam Darnold, and Bryce Young. So we got the Week 17 game stack there. That's fun. Hampton, Rico Dowdle, Menungai, Kenneth Gainwell, Jordan Mason, Mike Washington, LaQuint Allen. I think it works.
It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay.
Yeah, but the wide receiver room is great.
Whew. Yes, it is.
JSN, McMillan, Terry McLaurin, Jaden Higgins, Jeremy Bernard, and Pat Bryant only need 2. Like, that is
It's a little
really
better
good.
with Bailey, but yeah, it's good.
And then Dalton Kincaid, Chig, Gardner, and Stowers. Like, that is also really good.
Yep.
So we're pretty good at 3 positions.
Yep.
And running back, we're not bad at. So I would give this team like an A-.
Good team, yeah.
All right. So Hulk, say something in the chat so I can. I'm pretty sure Hulk is a member, but it's taking a while to remember all of them. We got can't believe I've gone 30 minutes without seeing it. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to put that up in the top corner. So
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Yeah, you got to put that on top, bro.
yeah. I guess people are gonna want to see that. All right, so we got a 3-6-8-3 here by Sladen. We have Lamar Jackson, Jordan Love, and Fernanda Mendoza. Very good. Like Mendoza for the late season. Week 11 will be a little rough, but it's all good. You got Ashton Jeanty, Jeremiah Love, Cam Scattaboo, Ja'Cory Crush-Kamara, Emmett Johnson, and Najee Harris. Wide receivers, Zay Flowers and Jane Reed both stacked up. Wandale Robinson, Jalen Coker, Casey Concepcion, Darnell Mooney. Brandon Ayuk, like nothing like lighting a pick on fire. Troy Franklin, Tyler Ward, Tucker, Kraft, Gunner, Helm. That's
Nice
very
team,
strong. This is a very strong team by Slayton here. Yeah.
Bro, you already know what's next, right? I'm gonna.
He was talking about
gonna get me a twerking tiger.
Hey, where's Missy at?
I didn't see her.
Dropping in to say
Oh.
hey. She dropped in to say hey just as the clip hit. So you're welcome. You're welcome, Missy. And shout out to Missy for assisting me in these thumbnails. I'm making the format of what I want, and then she's got the ChatGPT thing set up, and like I sent it to her, and like 10 to 15 minutes later, she sends me back like these fire thumbnails.
Heck yeah.
So, all right, yeah, I really like this team by Slayton here. Then we got Alex. 3-8-6-3 here. Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray, and Baker Mayfield. Running backs, Javonte Williams, Tony Pollard, RJ Harvey, Woody Marks, Tyler Algier, Braylon Allen, Adam Randall, and Marshawn Lloyd. So the other Green Bay guy. I'm not doing this again. Like
I did when he out of USC guy. I was very
Man.
high on. Nothing. Injured.
Yeah. Wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Josh Downs, Jacoby Martin. Like, this is better than ours. This is really good.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty. And the tight ends are nice.
And
His
and
running
like
backs are nice.
his running backs, like he doesn't have Hampton, but like there's definitely a world where Javonte Pollard is enough to like get you to the rest of the room.
Does he have good quarterbacks too? I forgot what he had.
Harold Fannin, K. Dotton, and Dulcich. Yeah, he has fine ones. Caleb Williams,
yeah.
Kyler, and Baker.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a
this
good
is a fantastic team.
Yeah.
By Alex. We got. Let me go ahead and start reviewing this team.
Yep. So we ended up getting Dak Prescott, Tua Tagovailoa, Michael Penix, and Joe Milton. Joe Milton, I mean, I guess I would love Joe Milton if Dak Prescott got hurt, but I seen what you did there. You got both quarterbacks for Dallas, both for Atlanta. I mean, that could work out for you just fine. We'll just have to see what happens. Then you have DeAndre Swift, which I think there was another running back above that, maybe not. But Swift, Judkins, Corum, Pacheco, Brian Robinson, Tank Bigsby, and Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue, I guess a lot of people last year was heavy on that guy, but I mean, who knows what happens? I don't know if it's going to be him or whatever the case is. Good choice, though. CeeDee Lamb with Drake London, Pickens, Pearsall, Flournoy. Man, you went really heavy at that Dallas. And you got all 5 Dallas wide receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn. Ted Hurst could be the number 1 over there for Tampa Bay. And then Ricky Pearsall there with the 49ers. So I like your wide receivers, but you're pretty. Are you a Dallas fan? Jeez, you got all of them. And then sooner or later, we will be able to find out what you got to tight end. There you go. Kyle Pitts and Jake. There goes Jake Ferguson. Yeah, you got the entire offense for Dallas, bro. I don't know if I like that too much, but that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Game Tight always like overstacks. Like, that's his thing. That's what he does all the time. I do think that in a situation like this, I think doing it with only one team makes sense since you only need to start 2.
Yeah.
He does it a lot of the time with like 2 or 3 different teams, and it's just all the same 3 teams. I don't love that as much, but like just making sure you have Dallas wide receiver 1 every week, like makes some sense.
I guess.
And then try to like, it makes some sense. If Dak is the absolute nuts, you know. So that is everybody who is a YouTube member, I believe. So that's the end of the reviews.
BBG in the house. Good, buddy.
Yeah, let's say hi. Let's get back through the chat. Shout out Missy. Yeah, Missy is fantastic. Dark and disturbed. Have you thought about grilling something during your 24-hour stream? I mean, I'm probably not going to. For me, grilling, it's like I have an exact thing I do, like a set. I guess like if I don't do the exact order of operations, like it bothers me.
OCD.
Yeah, definitely have some of that. What's up, Best Ball Guy? How we doing? Hope you're having a great day, sir. If you guys aren't subbed to Best Ball Guy, like, what are you doing? He's been streaming for longer than I have. He has awesome content. Part of the Toxic Tower. It's a lot of fun over there. Has no ideas who, like, well, I wasn't going to run a marathon today, but work gave me an extra day off work, and I don't get Sundays very often. And just from a theory perspective, it's like I don't get Sunday views too often. Like it's a different crowd I can get immersed in.
Yep.
Medium rare or well done.
Well done, obviously. Come on.
It is definitely medium rare. And well, we got the chat. So.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Oh man, hello.
That's not overplayed. Like, I hope that it doesn't push people away if it plays too much. I would need to make it to where it's just an overlay.
Yeah.
And the song is a lot softer. So I could, you know, like it's just started. Like, it's an idea. Definitely gonna get fleshed out. What if we did the mini eliminators that were much needed vacation from Correlation and blessed us with? Yeah. BPG is come on, Al Boogie. He's out there doing like learning AI and stuff though.
Bro, you better leave my guy alone, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's doing what he needs to assist himself, and that's all you want. Like, just grow. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. Could have, yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna do that. Like, that's kind of what it's gonna be. I think. Bayou out here killing his animals before he.
When I eat a steak, it cannot moo, cluck, bark, oink, meow, anything.
Why not? No meows.
I said it earlier. It's like biting into a zebra's ass cheek. You can't do it.
I mean, you can.
Mm-mm.
So I'm definitely a medium to medium well guy. And
That's gross, but yeah.
well, if you do it right, like I use a meat thermometer when I cook too, so I make sure it's still warm. You know, a lot of people don't. They just like eat it raw. But
I should have gagged a maggot on a gut truck, bro.
I mean, you get it to like 135 degrees inside, like it's all good.
Mm.
I mean, I think some people say it needs to be like 145. It's like 140, 135.
I cook mine about 600, 650.
Yeah, yeah. Yours comes out looking like a shoe, right?
Oh, looking like a chick that's been passed around 16 times in an Arby's sandwich. It is what it is.
Don't overthink it. It's good and working. Yeah, I appreciate it, Lotsy. Rare, maybe too. Like, I wouldn't if you guys wanted to watch me grill something. Like, I don't know how I would possibly set it up, but I mean, I could record something like that. Like, I don't think that that's something the best ball community would care about, though. You know, like watch this best ball bro grill a hamburger. Like, like,
yo,
he's
but
going-
only. But what if you just wore an apron and your ass was showing?
what?
Now,
Well,
see,
yeah. What would you rather have? The hamburger or Hampton? Which one? What do you want? You want ham or ham? Pick your ham. Which ham do you want? Which round 2 Hampton or a fantastic hamburger? What do you want, guys? Yeah. Only charcoal, man.
Dude, charcoal
Gas
tastes better.
gas is not grilling. Like, you guys can hate it if you want. Gas isn't grilling. Like, that's just like, you might as well just cook on your
Put it in
stove.
the oven.
Yeah, you might as well cook it on or the air fryer. Like, air fryer steaks aren't bad. Like, I'm not gonna hate on air fryer steak. Like, it's to me the same thing as being.
Have you
on the
ever
grill.
had? Because I know Al Boogie just asked. Have you ever had wagyu? Wagyu?
I've not had wagyu.
Me neither.
I refuse to pay that
It's just
much.
expensive.
Yeah.
Stuffing's expensive. Sorry.
Ouch. Kids in the room. Oh. Yeah. Gas ain't grilling. Like,
No, grilling gives you gas. Gas ain't grilling.
Yeah, exactly. For sure. So, like, I think that I don't know what we're going to workshop, but I do think the Who and Bayou show. Like,
That'd be
it's
fun. Would it
something-
be surrounded still around football, though? Like a little around football?
Yeah. I mean, it would be football related. I'm thinking more of like a in-season content kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what the direction would be, but I don't want to get too many irons in the fire. It's just something I wanted to shout out and possibly workshop, because there's actually a big project I'm announcing later in this stream that's coming up, which I've kind of contacted you on, and you said to just kind of do it myself.
Well, it'd be hard for me to do.
Yeah. Like I get it, but I just thought I would I definitely, that's gonna get it. Like, I've already made the channel.
Yeah.
The second channel. Not gonna have content on that channel for a while, but
Yeah, because
we're,
it takes me
like,
3 to 4 hours to make my small little thing, and adding that would be hard.
yeah,
That'd be a lot on me. I would go crazy.
yeah. So what's up? How we
What's
doing?
up? How we doing?
Eddie. All right. Well,
Before you go, Bayou, I have a question, because from what I've heard today, it sounds like you got to be really high on my boy Omarion Hampton. How many touches are you projecting for Omarion Hampton?
I'm actually higher on Derrick Henry, but I like Omarion Hampton in the eliminator tournaments because at the beginning of his schedule is absolutely phenomenal. I think he's going to get the bulk. I don't think Keaton Mitchell, that I know is on the Chargers, by the way.
No, yeah. From what I heard, he's not on the Chargers. I would have assumed maybe just
it was
Najee
just not
Harris.
crazy.
who
So if
you
it's just
project
Vidal,
to
you
put
know,
in
dude,
there.
I mean, he's gonna get way more than he can even handle with Omarion Hampton. I think he's gonna do great things. He's better than Eliminator. I take Derrick Henry over Omarion Hampton, but I mean, even 300 plus, man. I think he's gonna be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think Najee can survive the 4th of July this year?
Najee's not on a team.
He still has to survive the 4th of July. Like, the 4th of July doesn't disappear from Najee's life because he's not in the NFL. Like,
I don't know. Who knows? He's gonna
Well,
blow.
I just
He's
thought
gonna
you
go
would have
party
at
with
least
John
thought that
Pierre.
Najee was still ahead of Keaton Mitchell. is my ultimate point.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I
so-
appreciate you having me on. It's been fun.
Oh, it was a blast. I'll have you back. I mean, we'll all be in each other's streams for a while.
Yep, I feel, dude. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Sayonara,
Peace.
suckers.
So somebody was saying about the Wagyu thing. So I've never had the Wagyu, but something I have done, and this is fantastic. If you could take what is it's you take what why can't I think of it? But you basically wrap it all in bacon and slow cook it, like steam it, and it's really good. I don't know why my mind's leaving. It's skirt steak. Like you wrap it in bacon and then sear it directly on the coals, and you just put it on the coals for like 45 seconds, and then throw it in aluminum foil and sit it. Like the aluminum will keep the heat in, and it'll cook the inside, and it'll stay like completely rare.
I
and
cook
you
skirt steak quite often. I've never wrapped
Yeah.
it in bacon like that. Maybe I'll have to try it.
You need to like also put a whole bunch of salt into it so it like that assists the heat to stay in. I think it was
Okay.
actually I don't think I might be mixing the thing up with the bacon, but like it was on a Good Eats. If you ever watched Anthony Bourdain's Good Eats,
I haven't. I used to love
not
No
that.
Reservations though.
It wasn't Bourdain. It was the one that does the science. Good Eat. Which one does the science? Whichever one it was.
I can't honestly say. The last like cooking channel I've watched like quite a bit is you ever watch Sam the Cooking Guy on YouTube here?
I haven't.
Really, really well made channel, like really good quality videos and editing, and the food he cooks. Every time I've made something on my own, it's always been really good. I'd recommend checking out Sam the Cooking Guy. Huge YouTube channel, like millions of subscribers.
That's awesome. Yeah, so apparently we're doing Superflex almost the whole day. I know I started with a eliminator, but I don't want to do very many of those this early in the off season. I think it's bad process to do them this early.
I'm doing a few in this time box window, the $3 ones, just to like try it and like start thinking about strategy. But yeah, I want to wait a little bit longer and have a bit more like thought out process of like early week matchups.
I'm gonna do my research on that, I think, this week throughout. So we'll see.
I was writing some down earlier today, actually, and just like looking at the first 3 weeks, trying to find like games I like and like, you know, repeating teams. Detroit is probably the most obvious that I like. They're home against New Orleans and they're at Buffalo. And then week 3, they are hosting the Jets. Like that's going to fucking crush. Amon-Ra, probably very, very coveted in the eliminator.
Yeah. So I do want to say, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subbed yet, go ahead and hit the sub. We're doing a 24-hour live stream when we get to 1,000 subs. And also, go sub to NicenBlunt here. Fantastic channel. You started taking over kind of the late night. Like, you kind of stream later than BBG does most of the time now. And
yeah, I think I'm one of the later streams that's live. I'm leaning into the West Coast. And if you watch my channel during the season, like when I post videos, sometimes it's like literally 2 a.m. So just sticking with what I know best, man. The later hours.
Hey, I mean, you got what? How many subs you got? Like 9K? A little over 9?
Yeah, this morning overnight we were at 99.75. We're coming up on 10K.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's get
I'm excited.
All right, so we're gonna jump in a super flex, everybody, and we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
I got to shout out Bayou Bengal, Troy, for mentioning it in the last hour. I didn't realize that you had the 15 countdown with the jerseys. I guess I just didn't.
You didn't? No, that was the whole point of the countdown. Is to do it with jerseys.
It makes a lot of sense. I just don't think I like individually looked at like their numbers.
No, yeah, it's Mahomes. Although it's like Mahomes, Amon-Ra. I don't remember the names. And
I remember Jordan
moved-
Love and AJ Brown are like in consecutive order.
Yeah.
I forget who's 8, but Bijan at 7, Sertan at 2, Worthy at 1.
And Derwin James is at 3.
Okay.
Because I didn't want I didn't at 9. Who'd I go with that 9? It wasn't. I could have went with the JJ McCarthy 9 meme, but I was like, let's just not do that.
Maybe
And
it's Joe Burrow or someone.
Well, it's something I can just drag and drop in pictures, whatever I want to change it. Except the fact that I moved the files after I made the video, so I have to redo the whole thing if I do it again, because you know how editing works. Like I was like, oh, I need to make the file, throw everything in the file, and then just never touch the file.
Yeah, you have to copy all of the shit and put it in a new project if you're gonna mix it up.
Hey, well, I mean Gibbs, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so we got the 104. Welcome JT. He's got the 101. We got Sladen at the 105. Money Mike at the 6. Game Tight at the 8. Alex at the 11. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Let's
good luck everyone.
Yeah. Let's do this. Just a little background music. Nothing too loud. Just something for me. So yeah, I mean, shout out to Jamie for all the music he's done for everybody out here. It's so nice.
Such an improvement in the production quality, and it aids in, every now and then you have some dead air and you just need a moment to either breathe or just think. And it's such an advantage to have that not be in the back of your mind as shit, I got to keep filling all this time. It's a good vibe.
Yeah. So Fever Tony says no Ravens. So who was at number 4? Because it could have been Zay Flowers at 4. I don't know who was at 4.
Typically, the second half is when I'm scrambling to get in.
Yeah. Well,
so I try to hop in right on AJ Brown, and then I kind of tune it out mentally for the next 5 seconds.
Honestly, the whole goal was let's just do Mahomes to Worthy from 15 to 1. That's why it starts at 15 seconds. That's why I chose 15. Because I was like, oh, well, and it gives me extra time because normally, I already put the timestamps in here because I just had every hour I know.
Mm-hmm.
But normally, whenever the draft starts, I just go put the timestamp in, so it gives me time to go put the timestamp in live.
I do them afterwards. It's I don't want to have to worry about all the shit in the meantime. It's hard juggling everything.
I'm a procrastinator, and if I don't do it, I won't do it.
Okay.
So I have to do it that way. And I think it's good for it looks good too. You know what I mean?
Especially when you have guests and a schedule planned, I think that's definitely the right way to go.
Yeah. I mean, eventually we might be able to take polls for who the countdown pictures are, because I literally all right, so we're on the clock. Do we want to try to do the big stack thing, or do we want to take Genty? Because
I mean, I'm much more comfortable taking a quarterback, but
which one?
Give me Mahomes today. Give me Mahomes.
All right, let's take Mahomes.
In the eliminator, I'm not inclined to risk a bad week 1 performance, but in here, if he's up to full speed, he can still project as a top 5 QB.
Yeah, he does. What are you talking about? The who out that I made? Are you talking about the super chat thing? That's fine. I made that.
The twerking owl will never get old.
Yeah, I've been waiting for somebody to super chat, and somebody finally did last night. And I finally played it. I've had that loaded up for 6 days. I haven't even mentioned it because I wasn't all right, so we could do the stack here, or we could take a second quarterback.
I don't want to fall behind a quarterback. That's just not my groove. Give me Kyler.
I don't mind it at all.
I like the Vikings this year, man. I really like their schedule. I think they're going to be a playoff team, and I know Kyler has left a lot left to be desired, but I think he has something to prove. I trust in the Kevin O'Connell system. I think it's a redemption year for him.
Yeah, I think so too. And Kyler, man, like I don't trust Kyler. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't trust Kyler, but he is miles ahead of what they had, and he still has the upside. Like, he still has the upside. And I do think that Kevin O'Connell is going to like understand who Kyler is and understand that he needs to get him rolling a little bit to really maximize his abilities. Like the short thing, like I know you can make the short joke, but like it's real. Like when he's outside the pocket with clear vision, he's very accurate.
Yeah.
So I think that Kevin O'Connell is a good enough coach. He's not going to do it every time, but I think he's going to have several plays where Kyler's moving a lot.
I think he'll play to his skill set. And I also think Kyler's mentality will just be a little bit more locked in as typical. He's a polarizing player though. Like on one hand, he's, the best player in like Texas history. And then on another hand, he's like, this is his part-time job playing as a football player. But I think he knows that he's been like humbled, and I think he has a lot to lose if he doesn't show up. I think, he's going to treat it appropriately until they like secure a playoff spot, and then I think he might check out. But I think that division is too tight. I think it'll take until week 17, week 18 for him to check out.
Fill in the blank. Kyler is 3 blanks. 3 feet tall.
Kyler is. I'm going to replace is with should be a baseball player.
It is. Yeah. If the chat wants to pipe in and give their recommendations on what Kyler is, blank, 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 feel free. We'll read most of them if we can.
Most of them.
Like they can get wild enough. I won't. I mean,
if I'm gonna take Rashi, I think it should be with you.
I think it would be like I think he's gonna fall still.
Yeah, I want to get your like
JT actually doesn't let him fall.
No.
So we would have to take it out. But I think Josh Jacobs is kind of like I kind of have these two ahead of him anyway, like in regular right now.
I think that's probably fair, but I kind of just want to get him on the team.
Yeah. Let's do it. Well, so I do not think he's going to get suspended. I don't. I don't think it's going to happen. Now, do I? And I've said this the whole time. Like, we know that he's a wild card, and he is definitely able to get himself in more trouble. Finishing his quarterback 5. Intimidated at petting zoos. You added an extra word in there, but I don't mind it. Which McCarthy is being on so quick. Coaching and skill and talent is too good to struggle. Yeah. So I don't think anything's going to happen here. I think that people are really out on him because, like, I think we could push quarterback. I think we could take it as well.
I'm more Kyron Williams here than Bryce. I think structurally getting those 2 quarterbacks, I want to get back in at other positions, and I can live with what we get at quarterback moving on.
Yeah, and I don't mind taking like a couple quarterbacks at the end of the draft to try to piece it together. Back to the Rice thing, like. I think everybody, as soon as anything happens forever with Rice, like they're just going to knee jerk, he needs to be suspended because a lot of people, and I'm not going to give an opinion either way on this, a lot of people just believe he needed to be suspended longer than he got in the first time.
Right.
He didn't. The fact is he didn't. It was 6 games. That's what happened. It's already happened. It's in the past. Does that matter for future things? Yes. But like a weed charge isn't the same kind of thing at all. Like not even close to like what happened before, right?
No.
And like to like think that he's gonna like get punished at that, like that's gonna really bleed into the NFL's decision feels a little weird.
I think based on what he was planning to do, obviously, I don't think he wanted to go to jail, but I don't think he's going to get suspended the more I think about it. Like, it's just not a problem for the NFL anymore. I think they've really lowered their, like,
They have.
Yeah, it's just, we just isn't as big of a deal to them. If it was domestic violence, he'd be something else.
And
but
if it was that, if that case came back negative, he probably wouldn't have played this season.
Yeah, but that's not the case. So
like,
at this point, it's just like, well, what is his recovery timeline? And he still has 2 months. It's only May. We're probably going to overreact.
This is true. And like, that's why, I mean, I do think he needs to drop because like recovery process in jail is probably not as good as it was going to be out of jail. Right.
No,
like, so
definitely not.
Like, I do think that dropping him a little makes some sense. Am I going to be scared of him in the middle of round 3? No.
It seems like it's worth buying the dip more so than not. It's like you're not going to get him on 100% of teams, and to have him at a cheaper discount, it's an advantage in those time box contests. So I think it's probably worth it. I don't like him, I don't like the karma, but that's besides the point. It's just not part of the deal.
The karma of the deal doesn't matter for fantasy points.
No, especially best ball.
Yeah, exactly. So I would be ecstatic to get Mendoza here.
What's his ADP? He's fallen.
He'd fallen a little bit. Okay, so we got Swift or Judkins.
I do like Travion. Swift, I think, is the safest play.
So let's go with Swift because of bye week 11.
Let's do that.
Tiebreaker.
You seem to be buying some hype on Quinshon.
Oh yeah. I'm very I love Quinshon as a prospect coming out. I had him
really
pretty
good.
clearly the RB 2 last year, and I had Scatabo the RB 3, and that wasn't consensus. Like I know a lot of people had I can't. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I had either him or I think I had him at 2 and Travion at 4. I think maybe I had both of them and then Scatabo at 4. But I'm pretty sure I had Judkins at 2. Like I had all 4 of them like the same, basically.
I had Travion over Judkins, but I had them both behind Hampton. But they were all top 4. They're all really, really fucking good.
Yeah. All right. So we could take the swing here.
I kind of want to get the bring back. I want to take Lad.
Oh yeah. Let's do that. That makes sense. Shocker.
How much do you favor the bring back? Like, is it something that you find critical for the structure, or is it just something you're disappointed if you don't have, or do you not care?
I want it. Like, it's a tiebreaker at best, right?
Right.
I also think that a lot of people will take it. Like, I think there'll be more Rice Lad teams than there's going to be Rice at Tetero teams, just because people sharper players will probably lean into that more because it is probably overall the better strategy. Because once you get there, there's 600 people. You need something to separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if the sharpest people are doing it the most, moving off of that, gives you a little bit of, it gives you a different route to winning. And
yeah, I
don't think that that's right to avoid it, but I'm not super worried about it either.
I would agree. I feel like whenever there's something that the community kind of emphasizes is really important and really stresses as something we should all pay attention to, then it becomes the hive mind thing, and you might end up having 5 other teams that you're splitting this prize money with because you have the same combos in theory. But that's still so hard to actually statistically happen.
I mean,
all of your starters are the same. It's probably not worth overthinking. And I'm coming around to, it's something I kind of want to have at least one big bring back in every team.
I mean, all of the past PBM winners have kind of said that they don't go out of their way to stack early. The bring back stuff is kind of something more that they're kind of looking at late as a tiebreaker. And I think that makes sense. Like, if it lines up with ADP, it makes sense, right? Now, with that being said, like Amon-Ra, CD Lamb was a chalk pairing that played week 17 3 years ago. And that's what was needed to win. So, like, I'm not saying it's a bad strategy at all, because like it definitely works.
It seems like it's not something I want to forget about entirely.
Yeah. We got Dowdle, we got Jalen Warren here. I'm fine with either one of them.
I think you know who I want. I think it's just a question of which one will be available. I'm definitely Rico over Warren.
I mean, me too. I've actually started doing the Rico plus Warren thing a little bit. I think that I want to be in on that offense. I just want to be in on the offense in general. And I think that both of them will have good weeks. So I think Dowdle will have more good weeks, but go ahead.
Last year it worked out really well. I mean, the Warren Gainwell combo is like filtering week to week. They have more weapons in the passing game though. That's where like I'm a little bit more worried about, the Gainwell role actually being, leading to 70 plus targets. But I don't think that's a team that's just ever going to never like include Warren in the game plan.
Hold on.
But we're on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention.
You're good. I think we could take Tua, but I'm a little more inclined to just grab another running back and move on. I do like Manungai. I'm good with Manungai, but we have Swift. Is it worth taking both? Whatever you.
Yeah, we got it's fine. I don't think handcuffing a backfield is the worst thing if it's at ADP. Now, the argument I had with Big Draft Energy was handcuffing the specific backfield of Arizona. Like, I think that this backfield is going to get like 20-ish touchdowns. I don't like.
Yes.
I think that the other one's going to get like 12 to 15. I don't want to be stacking backfields that I don't think have the upside of like 20-ish touchdowns as a backfield.
I would agree. I think it's team dependent, and Chicago's definitely one team where I'm comfortable not worrying too much about it. Like, ultimately, they're a run first team. They want to consistently run the ball in the red zone. So I like Manungai.
That's exactly why I have Colson Loveland ahead of everybody else as well. Because like it feels like the run first teams tend to love their tight ends in the red zone. It just feels like that's the way that it works.
That's also a position that just gets open so much more. Like, all the random fluky touchdowns that we hate, because nobody ever starts them, is when it's like Brock Wright scores a touchdown for Detroit. They find the tight end that the defense is ignoring and set up some trick play for him. But Loveland can also score from anywhere. So, in a tier of his own.
Yeah, I like Cole Kmet's definitely going to get some touchdowns this year too. But,
inevitably, but not enough to worry about.
Yeah, exactly. This team is looking nice.
I hope so.
Do you think it is?
I think our receiver position probably needs to pick up soon, but I don't think that's a position where depth is a problem in these Superflex leagues. Like, it gets pushed so far. I'm never on the clock later on and like, oh shit, what receiver can we possibly get? There's always just like a shit ton still at the top of ADP.
Yeah, we have double anchor here too. Like, we're fine.
We invested early enough.
Like, I know it's not a fun pick, but Deshaun Watson here would be fine.
In Superflex, I'm a little bit more willing to do it.
Because we have Mahomes, right? We as well. Like, what if he doesn't play early season? If he makes it to us, I think that we take it. I also think that there's a solid chance that Cleveland is around 500 and just plays the whole season. So
I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's possible. They addressed some of their weaknesses. Their offense should be better, but it's just hard to trust them. I mean, today though, we'll take the massage.
Yeah, they don't have a whole lot of like, their defense is really good, and as long as they're staying in games, and I think that Watson, like, as long as he's serviceable, I think that and Judkins is healthy, like, I think they're gonna be in games.
Well, he's a player that's either going to be like completely worthless or somehow just miraculously like wakes the fuck up. And I can't pretend like he wasn't, super elite at one point. Like there was a point in time when he was a top 3 quarterback in fantasy.
Yeah.
It's hard to live in the past and like expect it to happen again. But I definitely like Addison for our Kyler Murray combo.
I think we just take a stack either way, right?
Yeah. But I'd be
And
more inclined to take White out.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. But like if he would have went, we could have taken Aaron Jones and been done.
Right.
Like
I don't mind
we're kind of close to being done already.
Yeah, the 6 does not need to be like a highly coveted important player. It can just, but if it is, then it's just like clearly you're done.
Yeah, and since Tiger Uppercut's here, this team is looking nice. Let's roll the clip whenever we get it.
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
I love the lightning thunder crash.
Yeah, it took a minute to get that all timed up, but it's definitely the right way to do it.
It makes me feel like I'm on a boat, and you've teased it. I don't think you've posted it yet. You're gonna have a picture of you with an owl on your shoulder, like you're a pirate. I'm waiting for that. Who?
I could find the picture. Like I could just post it later, but yeah, no, I've already got the picture. I don't want to share my my PC files.
Don't worry about it now.
But,
you got a lot to worry about, but I'm looking forward to the drop. The official drop will be fun.
So yeah, there it is. Yeah. Well, I have showed it on stream before, but it's just like a picture of me and it's an owl instead of a parrot. Like it's pretty neat. But that was going to be for the entrance for the Who Crew. Like whenever you become a member,
Gotcha.
The Who Crew thing, like the welcome to the Who Crew, is going to be a picture of him. But
you're killing it with the graphics, man. The thumbnails have been highly upgraded. Just all of the production value has been steaming up.
I don't take credit for the thumbnails. I give that to Missy. Like I do have the format of what I want, and I hand it to her, and she uses AI to make it better.
Gotcha.
So it's not like I think Concepcion here makes sense.
I kind of want to push him because the teams after us don't have a ton of receivers, but it does make a lot of sense. I'm fine with it. Let's go Concepcion. If you want Concepcion, take him.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then the tight ends here, there's a lot of them.
Yeah,
I'm fine with any of them really. But no, I've been putting a lot of work into that stuff, trying to like make the stream quality a little higher, some clips, just making it interactive and not just a regular best ball stream to where I want to talk about ball and I'm talking about ball and doing all that stuff, but I want to have fun intermittently throughout.
Well, you're doing a great job, man. I'm very impressed with everything that's coming along and really happy to see all the success that's coming. It seems at this rate, you're going to do a 10-hour live stream every week.
I mean, it's not. This is like, I mean, maybe 4th of July weekend. If I get an extra day off then, I might do one. But we usually have a real big party with my friends that day. So I probably won't that day. I mean, we could do the Gadsden bring back as well, like the double tap chargers if you want.
There is that, but ultimately I think Goddard is much more valuable.
I agree. I was just going to give you that option.
Yeah, I like Gadsden with the Njoku signing. If that's the bring back we want to take, much cheaper, I think that's also fine. But just from a talent standpoint,
great. Sweet leaf here that she's gonna shish kebab on the dog. What a statement. I don't think I've ever heard that.
Gotta manifest it, speak it into existence,
That's right.
Habibi.
That's right. Yeah, the power of positive thinking, right?
Back to Goddard, because I noticed I think y'all took him with Big Draft Energy earlier.
Yeah.
I think you took Stowers. other than injury, man, I have no fear about Stowers. I don't really get the Stowers argument other than Goddard has gotten injured a few times in the past.
I don't even think it matters. I think that they're going to be a run first team. I know that Stowers can't block, but I think they're going to run Stowers out wide a lot. I think
Really?
they're just going to have him like the old Dalton Kincaid kind of play to where he's going to be more of an H-back, which they've never worked out. Kind of like how Arroyo was being looked at last year. And that's why I'm a little more out on Stowers. I love the talent. Like, I love his talent. I love his ability. I don't know that a run first, like one of the lowest pass rate over expected teams in the league, in the Eagles, is the landing spot for a guy who can't block. I just don't think it's a good fit, like, unless they make him just a flat out wide receiver. And that is actually in the cards. I think that's in the cards because what Dontavian Wicks, like Hollywood Brown.
Yeah. There's not the most competition aside from him, but like he has to convert his playing, position. That's not the easiest transition to just expect a rookie to do. So that's where I'm like,
but he's only like a year and a half into being a tight end too, because he was a quarterback, and then I think he only played last year.
It just doesn't convince me. Like his situation, when everything is considered, just scares me.
We're on
bro.
the clock here. Do we want to take Brian Robinson? Like I think
I'd rather take Strange or Hunter Henry. Give me Brenton Strange.
Yeah, let's do that.
I like this pocket of tight end. I think it's about
so
to kind of fall off soon.
I think so too. And I actually like Hawkinson coming back would be fantastic.
That's not bad. Definitely does pair up well.
Yeah.
Back to Stour just real quick. I just don't like rookie tight ends that are behind somebody that I know is not coming off the field. Like it's a position that takes a long time to develop. But if you believe in his, just out wide ability, maybe I'm sleeping on him.
Well, I think that it's something that he could do. Now, do you want to go Hawkinson? Do you want to go Schultz?
I think I'm good with Hawkinson. The only other position that might pique my interest is like Jawan Jennings, but I think getting tight end just done at this point, I think is valuable with the stacking partner.
Tony deserves more love than that. I'll leave for 5 minutes and you're talking shish kebabs and the good stuff, Big Draft Energy. You missed the good stuff. But
a nice shawarma plate to go alongside it.
Yeah. But yeah, I am definitely a believer in Stowers' talent. I mean, I just said it, like I worry about the team he landed on. It's all.
Mm-hmm. It seems like every tight end got a terrible landing spot this year. Like that was my big takeaway from the draft at the position. It's like everyone we like got screwed.
Well, except for and the one player I really, really disliked got a perfect landing spot, and that's Zachariah Branch.
Right.
Like he got the single best landing spot he could have got. Like he couldn't have drawn up a better landing spot. And I do think that Zacchaeus could hold him off early in the season a little bit, but I mean, down the stretch, like
they're going to see what the rookie can do. Yeah, they're going to give him a shot. It's such a opportunistic spot to be in. I had to come around on it. I was buying into the hate on Branch as well.
Yeah, I was just hoping, like, part of my fade on him pre-draft was he's so good at special teams, which doesn't give us fantasy points. And he's like the combination, like I don't think he's as good a receiver as Big Draft Energy does. I think as a football player, he's worth the pick that they got because of the special team side of it.
Right.
I just think that the wide receiver, like you pay an extra half a round price on a guy who's not really worth it at the receiver price. But then Deshaun Stribling goes at 33. So what? I guess it doesn't matter. All right, we're back on the clock.
You spoke him into existence. I mean, Stribling with the draft capital, hard to completely fade. I say, why not? Let's go Stribling.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of meant to be at this point, right?
Yeah. I also think, like, there's so many injury-prone players on that team. Like, he's probably going to get his opportunity at one point, even if he doesn't start off elite.
No, I don't fade people based on what other people think. I fade people because of what I see.
You got to trust
like,
guys.
And so, because of the upside he has in the return game, I thought it was very, very possible for him to go to any team in the NFL, including teams that had slot players, like really good slot players. And if he landed on one of those teams, I think he was 100% dead for fantasy. And that was a big part of my fade pre-draft, is because of how good he is in special teams. Some of the best teams out there have good slot receivers, and those teams also don't have fantastic returners, and he could upgrade those teams. So, like, that was part of the process.
Well, we don't get to pair him up. He just gets taken.
I love Flournoy. I kind of...
The hype on Jeremy's been starting to creep up.
I mean, I have 27% in Superflex, but let's go with Flournoy.
That's fine.
We have double rookie here.
Yeah, it's a
You know what
valid
I mean?
point.
Like I feel like we can stop with Flournoy. I think if we take Bernard, we probably have to take a 7.
You got a good point.
So
structurally, we
and if
can ignore it.
Yeah, and if for whatever reason Bernard comes back, like, we can go ahead and take him.
On one hand, I'm a little worried about Bernard just because Rodgers hates rookies, but then everything I read about him and everything I liked about him before, it felt like he was just like pro ready, and it seems like that's something that's going to prove to be true. The Steelers don't usually miss at wideout. It's kind of rare. They did with Roman Wilson, but typically their scouting department knows what they're doing.
Yeah, like there's a cut. Like you probably don't remember this name. I remember it because this was like the worst wide receiver draft class of all time. But they'd hit on round 2 receivers like multiple years in a row. They drafted the guy named Lima Swede in the 2nd round.
I don't remember that
and
at
like, all. I hated his profile because I was doing Dynasty back then, and I didn't do content, but I was just doing Dynasty, and I did my own research back then just for like a home league Dynasty, right? I hated his profile, but I was like, well, the Steelers drafted him, so he's awesome. Like and I took him in every league, and that was not the right decision. That was the wrong decision.
It's like fading a lineman that goes to the Colts. It's like probably going to be perfectly fine.
What's up, C Crowder? How we doing? First time I've seen you chat here. Hope you're enjoying the content.
Do you remember what year that was?
I could name off like the number 1 receiver that year. I think was James Hardy. I think there was one good receiver. Wide receivers in Limas Swedes draft class. It was 2008. So 2008 wide receiver draft.
That was before I started playing fantasy football.
Yeah.
To be fully transparent. So not on my radar.
Donnie Avery was the first one, and he went at pick 33, if that tells you anything.
I don't think I was tuned in to the streets at that point.
All right, so what do you want to do here?
I kind of show me quarterback just because it's still a position. I don't mind Mac Jones. I like Jameis Winston. I talk myself into Jameis in this format quite often.
Let's do the Stribling Mac Jones thing.
That makes sense though.
I don't think we have to. Like, it doesn't feel good, but like, it's fine. So that draft, Donnie Avery at 33, Devin Thomas 34, Malcolm Kelly 45, Lemma Swede 53, Deshaun Jackson at 49, Jordy Nelson was at 36, Eddie Royal at 42, Mario Manningham at 95, Harry Douglas at 84. Those were the names.
not too many that stood the test of time, but Jory Nelson, Deshaun Jackson in the same draft class. That'll overshadow almost anyone.
Yeah, but like
I was
That's
just
your-
too young to remember.
that's your number 1 and 2 for the class. That's pretty bad. So what do you think? Like, I kind of want a running back here.
I'd be okay with Jordan James. I feel like from what
Let's,
it seems, he's more leaning towards the RB2 in San Fran.
yeah, and these rookies that they keep drafting, they always flame out, and the year 2 guys always seems to be the one.
Typically.
Yeah. Yeah, some people watch you probably weren't born. Yeah, right. Yeah, oh, thank you. The 2025 rookie running back class might have been the most disappointing, but like it may end up being up there.
That's a valid point. Not very good at all.
It lost me a lot of money, I'll tell you that. It lost. I was very heavy. Like, this is supposed to be an awesome class. Like, watching the film, they all look good. My favorite player in the draft, like, apparently likes to yell at dogs. The rumor is, like, I just like,
as long
all
as
right.
we're not convinced that Trey Benson is the most valuable in this year, you know, as long as we don't get that caliber of miss.
man, like, so many people talk about how he looked awesome. I'm not right 100% of the time, but no, none of us are. But most of the time, a player that I really, really dislike as a prospect at running back, those that I think the field is way over on, only one of those have hit in the last like 7 years. And I usually have multiple of them every year. And like Caleb Johnson was one of them. Trey Benson is like the biggest one I've ever had. I'm like, I don't see it at all. I'd never seen it. Like Caleb Johnson, I could at least see maybe in a certain situation, and he went to one of those situations. But like Trey Benson, I don't understand. Like, people say, oh, he was so good at Florida State. I've watched it. I just never seen it, and I've never been convinced that was right.
I think it's easy to just look at stats and like somebody's build, frame, and like, you know, combine measurements and just like assume like this checks all the boxes and therefore it will immediately work. But it's just not that simple. And I'll be honest, I fall for it sometimes too. I thought Trey Benson had a decent shot. I didn't love the landing spot when he went to Arizona, and that's where I was kind of like not in love with it, but I didn't think he'd be that bad. I'll tell you that. Last year, I still had some faith that maybe he would have some run, but he could not stay healthy. He just looked pathetic.
What do we want to do with this last pick?
I'd be fine getting another receiver, but there's not that many names left that are that inspiring. Do you still like Pat Bryant at all?
I think I've taken him in every draft.
I know you. Give me Brandon
like,
Thompson. Give me Brandon Thompson.
I'm not the one out here telling asking to take Pat Bryant. By the way, everybody, I every guest has recommended Pat Bryant today. It's pretty hilarious because I love Pat Bryant.
We've been watching since, you know, the end of last season, and we've known how long you've been on the Pat Bryant bandwagon. Yeah. So in that regard, I want to do you proud, but I've been falling in love with Brandon Thompson lately.
And by the way, Putt Daddy, I appreciate it. If you haven't dropped, like, not a big Superflex guy, stopped in and to drop the like. I appreciate it, but like I would not be doing we're only doing Superflex because we don't have non-BBM contests out there right now.
I was thinking about that.
We are doing Superflex because we don't like Underdog is feltless. We don't have the Puppy 2 out yet. And I'm not gonna I've specifically saved my Dachshunds for later, like for last of the the last day we can do them. I'm probably gonna do them, and I'm probably gonna enter them slow.
You don't want to face the Degens that max it in the first 2 hours?
Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, he's free and it makes no sense. We talk about Pat Bryant. Yeah, he is. Like it makes no sense. It's an offense we want to be on and all that. All right, let's review our team and then the Who Crew members as well. We got a 4-6-7-3 here. We got Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, Deshaun Watson, Mac Jones. Running back, Jahmyr Gibbs, Kyron Williams, DeAndre Swift, Dowdle, Monangai, and Jordan James. That feels very strong.
If we get anything out of Jordan James, we are cruising.
Yeah, I mean, if we get something out of Jordan James, like this room is either like we either completely lost or Jordan James is cooking. Like
there's the
like one of those is true.
I view it as if he clears that bar, then
okay. Like
no, yeah. Or they all just get hurt and we flame out.
And it's like we have Jordan James RB1. It's like, oh, this is the worst thing that we could possibly have. Wide receivers, we got Rashee Rice, Ladd McConkey, Jordan Addison, Casey Concepcion, Stribling, Flournoy, Brendan Thompson. So we got a double bring back situation with Rashee Rice. That's a really fun. I do like for these 20 round things. I think Brendan Thompson's a really fun pick. It kind of goes back to what I said with Disco. I kind of want to see later in the offseason to really be taking those guys. But you still, in the time boxes, I don't mind taking them, like the puppy, right? That was going to fill. But I don't like want to be in a contest that it kind of looks like this may be open for another month. I think we're going to get a lot of training camp news and stuff with this contest open. Like I kind of want to take these players then.
I definitely don't want to go overboard on it. I don't think it's something you want to have like 10+%, but I do want to mix him in, especially when like less people are doing it. And the more I look at Brendan Thompson's like highlight reel and just like his fucking speed, man, like I think he's going to have nothing but like house call contributions. But when he does, it's going to be like a 13-point play. I like Brendan Thompson a lot.
I'll say a big draft energy. Yeah, he didn't. Like I guess it was just you and Bayou. So
it's an easy thing to remember.
I mean, we've got enough super chats to actually pay for a BBM today. So I mean, I don't know who I'll do it with or whatever, but probably actually, I don't know. We'll probably we may do one later. I don't know. It'll just be at random if we do. So I like the team. We don't have a Jets bring back. We didn't worry about anything else with the other teams. We actually do have a bring back for the Mac Jones Deshaun Stribling sack. Like it wasn't planned, but it happened, kind of thing, right? Like this wasn't the goal. This wasn't the goal.
I will say this: there are matchups though that I like. I might like one team in a matchup. I might hate the other team. And if you're telling me you want like Jets against the Vikings, that's not something I can really like, argue for too long. Like
I think that
Vikings
matchup,
defense is going to shut them down.
I think that matchup is like good signal for Omar Cooper or Sadiq.
You think so?
Because I think they're going to be pretty far behind.
I can also see them, only drop like 6 points in the game though.
I mean, yeah, but like we're living in Fantasy Island where Omar Cooper is wide receiver 1.
That's true. We are on Whoham stream. We gotta. Yeah, I need to pivot. Omar Cooper's the best click then.
Yeah, he's the best. Like Garrett, who? No, like at all. Not saying that at all. But all right, we got JT at the 1 spot. We got a 5-7-5-3. Josh Allen, CJ Stroud, Kirk Cousins, Mariota, Davis Mills. That works. Like you got 2 guys, and then 1 guy to start beginning of the season and 2 shots. I'm assuming you have a Nick, like you made sure you keep Houston's guy no matter what.
The double Houston. Don't see it too often.
So running back's a little ugly, but I know that I know how he drafts, and he always has crazy wide receiver rooms. Judkins, White, Algier, Brian Robinson, Emmanuel Wilson, Ray Davis, Samaje Perine. I mean, like for a 0 RB team, this feels fine.
Yeah, for who it's all put together with, I don't mind it. I'm actually coming around to Emmanuel Wilson. This isn't an eliminator draft, but I like him specifically in the eliminator.
So CeeDee Lamb, Jefferson, Nico, McLaurin, Watson. Love it. Like, I love, like, so before, early on, he was going like 7 wide receiver with these. Stop. If you have this, you stop at 5. Like, this is the way to do it. I love this.
It's not bad. Very strong up top.
Kraft, Kelsey, Hunter. Yeah, feels good. So he's got the double bring back, Tucker Kraft, Watson to the Nico Collins double stack there.
I was hoping we could get Kelsey. I was kind of pissed that he sniped us on Kelsey.
He takes all the Chiefs. That's why I was like, oh, we can't get Rice past JT. He always takes the Chiefs. I don't know if he's a Chiefs fan or not, but
maybe he just snipes you.
I mean, probably. It's all good. It's part of streaming. Some people will do it. I don't think that's what it is. I think he just likes the Chiefs.
They're usually a good offense to bet on.
All right, we got Sladen here at 3773. Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, Fernando Mendoza. Running backs, Derrick Henry, Breece Hall, Javonte Williams. Love the triple, the 3 awesome guys, and then waiting with some upside swings there with Harvey, Brooks, Connor, Najee. That's very well built. McMillan, Carnell Tate, Wandale, Trey Tucker, Antonio Williams, Darnell Mooney, Troy Franklin, and then Kyle Pitts, Chigakonkwo, and Juwan Johnson. Fun team.
The receiver position's kind of thin, but I think it'll piece itself together. One of those Titans receiver need to hit every week.
Yeah. And I don't mind that whenever every other room is a different. So no more bye week 9s, right? And every other wide receiver is on a different team.
Right.
I don't mind that as much. Kyle Pitt, yeah, very, very well built by Sladen.
Good job.
Game tight, 4-6-6-4. We got Jalen Hurts, Jackson Dart, Malik Willis, and Jameis. That's super fun.
Jameis is one of my favorite clicks in this.
I have quite a bit of him as well. So I'm assuming he took Neighbors or Scatabo. He's got Scatabo. He bought both. Achan, Scatabo, Gainwell, Jordan Mason, Tracy, Bigsby. That is very, very fun.
Yeah, that's nice.
With these quarterbacks. That's a lot of fun. Devonta Smith, Igbuka, Jamo, Lemon, Bell, Fields. If these 3 can carry you to where Lemon, Fields, and Bell are all really playing, this team, this is awesome. Then Gadsden, Stowers, Dulcich, and Theo. So you got the stacks here with all of your quarterbacks as well. That's a fun team.
Very nice job. Tight end a tiny bit mid, but love the full construct.
It is, but it's 4. It's 4 of them. Like I think it's perfectly fine to get the 4 of them there.
Yeah,
and do it that way. We got Alex. We got a 3-5-8-4. Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, Bryce Young.
Not bad.
Running backs: Christian McCaffrey, Bucky Irving, Chuba Hubbard, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins.
That's fair to stop at 5.
Absolutely. Puka Nacua, DK Metcalf, Worthy, Jalen Coker, Omar Cooper, Calvin Ridley, Trey Harris, Malik Washington, not Mike Washington. And then
Puka with all those pieces feels like the way to go.
Yeah,
like we're getting 100 picks for wide receiver 2.
Well, this is exactly what I've been talking about. Like, I think the anchor wide receiver is like the best strategy in this. Like, I've built several teams like that. You go 1-1, 3 quarterbacks, and then just slam a bunch of mid running backs and stop at 5 or 6. Like, you take like 3, and you could even stop at like McCaffrey, Bucky, Chuba, Pollard. You could stop and then like wait a while and then take 2 more or something as well, right? But like, and then you could even get a better wide receiver there. But I mean, what he did works perfectly because he got the extra dart since he took Dobbins. And then Andrew Schultz, Kyle Otten, and Jatavian Sanders. I like the team.
Nice team, very balanced, and to not take QB early and wind up in that spot, I like it.
All right, is Jameis on the?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
yes, he is.
He's there. He's the backup. So, as you've seen from Game Tide's team here, he got Dart and Jameis, so he's got the stack either way.
Jameis is probably like the easiest backup to trust, like slotting in and giving you good games. Like it's hard to find a more locked in like backup other than maybe Mac Jones. Like, but you know, you could argue the Giants quarterback is going to have more trips to the blue tent, miss more time than Brock Purdy will.
Yeah. If you want, go ahead and take over for a minute. Tell everybody where to find you. Promote whatever you want. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick.
I was curious when you would need to do that. No problem, man.
It's probably going to be about every 3 hours.
That's fair. Well, take your time. Go ahead. All right. We're taking over for the last few minutes. Thank you all for joining us. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Who Hames is churning out a ton of content. Really dope channel, as you can see, and absolutely deserves your support. If you haven't subscribed yet, I don't know what you're sleeping on. Get in while you can. Get him to 1K, and that way you'll know exactly what number you are. Remember that. That's a badge of honor to get in before the 1K. But if you're enjoying the content, you can find me on NicenBlunt here on YouTube. I'm also on X, but you know, not using that too much. It's pretty much just YouTube. NicenBlunt. I'm Adam Riancho, if you don't know. And I've been waiting for the end of the stream to kind of clock out a little bit. I think it's a good time to finally take a hit. Shall we? He's gone. You know, there's no supervision. I can do what I want. Let's take a rip. And I think I can even give you the drop too. Don't get the audio for it, but still, it's about time. You might have been wondering, we got several people asking to blaze it in the chat. I can't pull your comments up, but what's up, Al Boogie? What's up, Pepper Tony? What's up, Hulk Smash? Potatoes. Disbanded been asking for the smoke. So glad we can get it in, but I wanted to make sure we drafted a good team. Didn't want to mess up, but he's back.
I'm back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm definitely looking forward to like the whole off season, like coming back on your channel. Because I was supposed to go on your channel a couple weeks ago and some stuff come up.
My bad, man. Just
it's
stuff
dude,
I couldn't have predicted.
I'm not like mad. I'm just saying I'm looking forward to going again. Right.
Me too. Yeah, looking forward to have you back on for sure. And
yeah, well, we got Quill here.
Welcome, Quill.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Like I said, last night I've been in your streams and just didn't realize I never subscribed. So,
well, thanks for hitting the button. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, I like the little niche you got going on.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And when you were on Who Hames channel earlier, I really loved the insight you provided. This drafted some dope teams, and you mentioned last night you are a Ravens fan. So I have a question for you before we go. Got to represent. Love it. Which rookie receiver should I be targeting? Surratt or Lane?
This is the big question, right? I voted for Lane when who put the poll out last night. I just think because of draft capital, you know, they're going to use him. Plus, he's huge. But I wouldn't even sleep on Devontae Walker either, though. Like they've been talking about him in OTAs and stuff like that. So he's a speedster. So I wouldn't count him out either.
I almost added him to the trio there, but I wanted to stick to maybe just the rookies. But you're probably right. Probably just trusting what the team has told us on who they prefer. Maybe that's the direction. That's what it was in Tennessee last year with like Ayamanor versus DK. So
right,
get your insight.
And with the new coaching, I mean, we don't really know, you know.
Right, it's completely up for grab. Do you have any faith in Bateman, or is he?
I think he's going to be phased out. To be honest,
okay,
that's my honest opinion.
That's kind of where I'm at with Bateman.
Yeah, definitely.
He kind of feels like I'm surprised he's not somehow on the Giants. You know?
Yeah, I could see that happen.
Yeah, like he gets traded for a 7th round pick to the Giants or something.
Well, maybe put that in your futures bets and cash in later. But appreciate everything. Have a good time with Will, and thanks for having me. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't subbed to NicenBlunt, go give him a sub as well. Fantastic content over there. And as Quill said, he's got his own little niche, and it's pretty good.
It is.
It's pretty good. Like it's very, very chill stream over there.
Yeah. So it's good late night for that type of content.
yeah, it is. We got Hulk
Hey,
Hulk in here. Best Ball on Call. How we doing? Go sub to Best Ball on Call as well. And GAB for life.
Hey, Who crew?
That's right. Yeah, we're stuck with like Superflex drafts. I know you like Superflex, so that's all good.
I do, but it's funny because I've been like in the eliminator streets trying to get the that last eliminator filled this morning, and so now I got to take that hat off and put the Superflex hat back on.
Yeah, it's definitely all over the place right now.
Yeah.
I started with an eliminator and I've not looked at any eliminator information anywhere. So
I haven't looked at much either. For that contest specifically, I was more so just making sure I had my bye weeks balanced. And if I can get any type of divisional correlation, I would do that. But other than that, yeah. I haven't done a lot of research on the weeks 1 through 4.
Yeah. It does. It really does matter.
Yeah.
But so we're going to jump into Field General, everybody. We may do something different for the second one. I haven't decided yet. I'll probably want to split it up a little bit. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe it'll be an eliminator. I don't know. Like, I don't care if I have to throw away $10 for us to do something different. It's fine. Like, just draft a bunch of running backs and hope for the best, right?
There you go.
Yeah. But we're going to jump in this eliminator, or not the eliminator. Sorry. The Field General. Field General, everybody. We're jumping in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury. Endless. Relentless. Fantasy. Reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right. Waiting on 7. We got a pre-flow again. It looks like pre-flows are going to be the name of the story today. Quill does not have a channel.
I actually do have a channel. I actually have 2 channels, but they're unrelated to football.
Yeah. Is one of them DJing?
Well, one of them, it's a newer channel that I started about a month or so ago. It's basically turning scripture into music. My musical background.
Yeah.
So I've been focusing on that. And I have a investing channel, investing for beginners as well, which I haven't really been posting, but all the information on there is still relevant.
Oh, nice. I mean, if you want to, at some point, you can just drop it in the Discord. I'm sure you can get some more subs.
Sure, we'll do.
Quill has a face. Yeah.
Yes. This is me. This is me, guys. What's going on, Steve?
I did not see this, Chris. So we are waiting on 1 for the Superflex. I think that the second draft that we might do, I think I might do a pit bull.
Okay. I thought about that today. I was like, I wonder if he's going to do a pit bull or
like I want to save all of my dachshunds for a specific. Like I intentionally saved them for a reason. So I don't want to be like JT. Look at you coming to my stream, getting the 101 twice. Come on, man. Nice. I'm the streamer. I need the 101. No. We got taking dollars at the 3. We got the 4. We got Alex at the 9. He's been at the back the whole time. So is Game Tight. King of Kings at the 11 and 40 Wayne at the 12. Good luck, everybody. Oh,
where's not a bad spot?
Yeah, I mean, 4 is perfect. Like, you don't have to make the decision between the 2 running backs and the 2 quarterbacks. Right. You let the room decide what you do.
There you go.
Yeah, best ball is a terrible investment. The lesson's complete. Not if you're Quill. You did. I don't know if you ended up making money last year, but I know you did really well in over on Drafters.
I did. I actually was profitable last year, but It was just on Drafters.
Yeah,
I was profitable. Yeah.
So are you gonna, knowing that, are you gonna do more over on Drafters this year, or are you going to still like degen with the chaos over on Underdog?
I'll probably do about the same amount of volume. I did about 300 or so drafts between Drafters, DK, and
so are you Gibbs, Daniels, or May?
We can go Gibbs.
Okay.
Yeah, between the 3 platforms, you Underdog, Drafters, and DraftKings, I did about 300 drafts. So I'll probably be about the same. I like the variety of the contest on Underdog, so I'll still be in the Underdog streets.
Nice. I'll have to check that out later, Chris. BBO or best ball. The database is pretty awesome. Wife has a Chihuahua channel. We have 3 Chihuahuas. Nice. Yeah, I mean, so many people have YouTube channels out there, and
Right.
they don't even like promote them, or they just do it for fun.
I'm bad at promoting and marketing. That's not my strong suit.
That's my like best thing.
Hey, well, maybe we need to link up on that.
I could help. I could try to help out. Like the thing is, like I have to look at something for a while and think about it, and then I can usually figure out something. Like I'm definitely not here for takes. Like my takes last year were bad, but it's all good. Like I think that like the marketing side of the best ball game I'm doing well with now.
Oh yeah, you're killing the game. Yeah.
What do you think of the super chat thing?
Today was my first time seeing it. I was actually driving, listening, and I was like, "What is this?" But it was perfect, actually.
Yeah, it's just silly and fun and
the glitter. It's fun. It's funny.
What's fun? I didn't even prompt it to put the glitter in there, and it put it in there. Like, there's no way this is coming out. There's no way that's coming out.
I was not expecting it, but man, it's a good fit. It's a good fit.
Who's your
baseball content?
I mean,
come on, it's only you.
I mean, there's a lot of Canadian content creators.
It's disco for me.
Yeah. So like I love Bindles as well. Bindles is an awesome one.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't know
off the Schneid is as well.
See, I guess I don't know where people are actually located. That may be part of the issue.
Jacob Sanderson.
Okay.
There's actually a lot of Canadians in best ball. So
I was today years old when I found that out.
So do you want Genty, Cook, one of these quarterbacks?
Let's go Purdy.
Brock Purdy. I think this is the same thing we just done with we took Mahomes.
Okay.
Yeah, remind me later to let you win the next duck race.
Please, I've been trying. I haven't won yet.
I won, I think, twice 2 years ago, and then whenever I think last year I won once too. And it's like I don't really love it whenever I'm also a creator to do it.
I mean, you guys can get a chance to win something too.
Yeah, but like the community is the community, and I would rather have the community win, honestly. All right, so I'd be okay stacking Goff up.
Yeah,
but I would also be okay with Lamb or Jefferson here.
Look, I think we take the stack.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's wide receivers that are going to be. I think wide receiver is deeper. So.
Oh, it is, but
yeah.
Chat is popping. We've had a really good day with chat, and. By the way, Alex, we're gonna. I think I might just do a best ball mania with Jamie. We may just. Jamie's done a lot for the community as a whole. Like I think rewarding. If I'm going to do a BBM today, we'll do it with him.
Makes sense,
I think everybody would agree that he deserves a little bit of love.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And. Yeah, so you were saying, and I almost messaged you when this "So You Think You Could Tout" thing started because Peter was saying that they wanted females to join. I almost messaged you and said you should put in, but I didn't know what you would think about it, so I didn't. Yeah. And then you were saying later that you wish you would have, and it's like I wish I would have messaged you and said something.
I actually found out about it kind of late, I guess. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, "What is all this tout stuff going on?" And then I finally figured out what was happening, but I think I was too late to even try to, audition. But if they do a season 2, I may shoot my shot.
Yeah, you might as well. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think I have a little knowledge, little ball knowledge.
I mean, you've had some success, so
yeah.
And like you put in you're pretty active in the Discord during the football season with all these kicker bets. Explain why is it always kickers?
I don't know. I think it's just it's like low hanging fruit.
I'm going to stop you for a minute. I forgot the prompt we have. We got to put Jalen Warren in the queue.
No, he is not allowed in the queue. He's not allowed in the queue at all.
Yeah, we got to keep Jalen Warren in the queue. For those of you who don't know, she was on the stream a while back, and we agreed on Ramondre, and I flipped back, and I had it on ADP. Whenever I showed the board, I went back, and it goes to your rankings. I just clicked the top running back, and the top running back in the rankings at that time was Jalen Warren. Or it whatever it was, it flipped from one to the other, and I drafted the wrong guy.
It was a rookie hazing, Chad.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're about up. We could take Cam Moore, Josh Jacobs, Travis, or Jalen Warren.
I like Jacobs.
I like Jacobs a lot here.
Yeah.
Let's make sure Josh Jacobs draft.
Yeah, good. That's a J. That's a J.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, they're all J's. Yeah, so Bayou Bengal needs to as well.
To audition? Is that what
oh, yeah. He would be awesome at it. Like, I knew that my video wasn't good. And I kind of I could have did the resubmission thing, but I'm pretty anti-drama and stuff. And whenever the Rickadoozle thing started, I was kind of disinterested in it to some extent. And I thought about resubmitting, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not really gonna I don't want to play that game. And then that's just not who I am, and I'm fine not doing it. Would I have loved to? It'd have been great for my channel, right? It would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been fantastic. Bryce, you want Bryce?
If we can, I assume taking dollars will take Bryce.
Yeah.
I think Rice, Nico would be fine.
Nico.
Why? It's doing that weird thing where it lags sometimes.
We all know that I am anti-Rice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you didn't have much last year either.
I did not.
Yeah. I was having anxiety for you there. About what? About Jalen Warren? My low-hanging fruit still losing. What low-hanging fruit? But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, he's talking about the kickers. Maybe talking about something.
Okay, maybe, but yeah, go back to the kickers because most of you put a lot of those in there, and you were always 3 of 4 or 2 of 3. If it was straight betting, you probably would have just won over the course of a season, right? But we were doing pick'ems on Underdog. You had a couple winners. Actually, 1 or 2 of them, I'm I don't like this line on this player, and I switched it to receptions to yards, and I lost and you won. So that teaches me. I basically, I was or I really liked it and I scaled it up, and the scale up lost. And it, which that's just me being a gambler.
Living on the wild side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do what I want to do. That's what I'm gonna do. But you did.
I mean, it was really Fairburn. I was betting on pretty much every week. I mean, he was pretty automatic. For him to get two field goals in the game was 99% going to happen. So
yeah, and it was a 0.83 multiplier every week.
Yeah,
which is fine, right?
Yeah. So I watch. I don't know if you know who the fantasy headliners are.
I do.
They mostly do redraft content, but they do pick'em during the season, and so I'll kind of tail them sometimes, and they've been pretty accurate as well. They're pretty data driven, and I'm data driven. I like numbers, and so it's kind of how I arrive at my tickets.
I mean, that's the best way to look at the tickets, and I would look at data, and then I'd be well, this is a spot that this guy could pop. And then I would scale up, and I was trying to stack multipliers. Now, when I hit well.
Right. Yeah.
And like I had a couple pretty big hits. I had a 160x hit last year on
great.
DK. And like that pays for like 7 weeks of betting, like
Exactly.
at minimum, So if Mendoza makes it, I think we could take him. Like
I'm okay with that.
that's interesting. Burrow, Love.
Oh wow.
All right. Jalen Warren, Fernando Mendoza, DeAndre Swift. I think Mendoza fits this team pretty well.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice there.
All right, let's make sure to get DeAndre Swift out of this queue. Yeah. But yeah, Mendoza in Superflex, I think, is one of the better picks on the board right now.
Agreed.
Rogers is probably still a little better, but like we know Mendoza's almost for sure going to play at the end of the season. So,
right.
I mean, if we can get Swift back, that would be fantastic. But
I love Swift. Yeah, I love Swift.
Yeah. Judkins is also fantastic. Like I'm pretty in on any of these.
Let's go Swift because of the bye week. Let's go Swift.
I agree. And more importantly, we got that week 17 bring back.
There you go. Chicago and Lions, right?
Yep. Like, and I do understand that the bring back thing, it's probably better to running back versus running back is not really a bring back situation. It's more you need the receiving side on one side than the running backs. I just believe that the Bears are going to run a lot.
I do too.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that. I like Monangai and I like Swift. So
yeah, I don't love Monangai's price, but I'm like 6% on him and like 12% on Swift.
Okay.
I just want to be in on the Bears offense, like the Bears run game, and basically Burden's the only one I'm kind of out on.
I'm actually with you on that as well. I draft more of the running backs than I do the wide receivers, period. And then I'll grab Loveland here and there.
Yeah, the positional value of Loveland feels pretty good. And I've been very heavy on Loveland, and I'm a little less heavy on him because I've been realizing like Warren's just an awesome price, like comparatively.
This is true. Yeah.
And like you look at the players you're giving up for Loveland, and you look at the players you're giving up, like you're telling me I can give up Marvin Harrison or Brian Thomas for Tyler Warren,
yeah.
or I give up like Jalen Waddle, DeAndre Swift, Scatabo for Loveland. Like
it does seem like Warren has the upside there with that.
The 2v2 definitely kind of leans into that other, like into the Warren side. But I also kind of think that Loveland could, I think if he was in round 3, I'd still have like 8%. So like I still think he's a value. I just think the 2v2s are pretty wild.
I agree with that 100%. And I mean, Warren's going to get a ton of targets, especially with Pittman gone. So
yeah, and like Steve from Fanspeak has broken down a couple times with us, and like I mean, if he's there, I'm in. So Jalen Warren goes. So no more prompt.
Good.
We could take Ramondre. I know you like Ramondre.
I think we can go Waddle here.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So Waddle plays Vegas in week 16 or week 15. That's a 1 of 8. That's the bigger week to get through.
Okay.
As well, because it's a 1 of 8 into a 1 of 6 into a 650 person final. It's like 648 or something. Milrow, baby. I thought Warren was going to climb like Downs, but he hasn't. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Downs is just climbing and climbing and climbing. Tyler Warren's staying the same, and like Tyler Warren is in regular drafts. He's behind Adunze, Carnell Tate, and those guys, right? And it just doesn't make sense. Like you look at where he's going here. I get it. Wide receivers are devalued, but like it just makes sense that to take a bunch of Tyler Warren in this economy.
Tate?
Yeah, you said that pretty fast. I'm assuming this is what you want. I'm very on. So give me your bull case on Tate. Because everybody's heard mine.
Well, he's coming into an offense that doesn't really have any wide receivers, and he's going to be on the field week 1 to me. Hopefully Cam can kind of step up more this year. I just feel like he doesn't have much competition, so that's my bold case.
Well, not a Calvin Ridley fan.
Not really. I mean, I think at his price, like, he's okay, to take him, but Tate is going to blow past it, all the wide receivers that are there, in my opinion.
Oh, I am very bullish on Tate. Like, I think that I think everybody is totally sleeping on his actual upside of being a dominant player.
Yeah, and he was 4th overall pick. So
it's a weak class. That's fine. Like that. That's the equivalent of like where Roman Dunze went, and everybody was going nuts about Dunze. So nobody's going nuts about Tate. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's just a bad class. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it at all. Now, I do wish that Arizona didn't take Love, so Cardinal Tate would have ended on the Chiefs. But but like I don't think that was ever happening, because
that pick makes no sense. That Love pick makes no sense.
Which one, Love or Kansas City taking Delane? Because both.
Love going to the Cardinals.
Yeah, like 140 targets, like that would not surprise me for Tate.
Agreed. Well,
by the way,
I think he's talking about Warren. Is he talking about Warren?
No, he was talking about Tate.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. See, okay, gotcha.
Yep. I popped it up
Reading
there
is
for a half
fundamental.
second. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, like his red zone role is like he's got the body for red zone stuff. I mean, Laporta would be fantastic here.
Yes, that would be awesome if we can get Laporta. Come
on, Mr. 4 quarterbacks. You already have Tyler Warren from
Let
us.
us have him.
Yeah. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, if you could sub, that'd be fantastic. At 1,000 subs, we're doing 24-hour live stream. There we go. We got the double stack. We got the bring back if it matters. If you call the running back a bring back, we got it. And actually, in this situation, like, this is a Bears dominate the game. Swift cooks. Jared Goff throws a touchdown to Gibbs. He rushes one and throws 2 to Laporta, right? Like, that's a game script that could definitely happen. Like, they're behind, they're throwing. Like, Gibbs is definitely known to be able to catch passes. So,
absolutely. All right, where are we going here?
We could do the Kittle thing, like with Laporta. I don't love I'm at field on Kittle right now. I think in Superflex, it's easier to bring him along, probably, because you have the extra round to make up for it.
I like Downs a bit.
We could definitely do Josh Downs. Let's do Downs.
Yeah, I like Downs.
Like, we're very, very strong at receiver. We also have alternating bye weeks. Like, this is the kind of room that if we had to stop at 5, I would. I think 6 would look really good. But, like, this, because you only start 2. So, I think that this is very strong.
I agree. We're off to a good start. No misclicks.
Yeah, not yet. We still have another draft to go.
True.
Yeah. Any Tesla believers in here? I think Tesla can take from JMO or Laporta this year in snaps or for targets. What do you say on?
I like Tesla as like my 6th receiver. I think he I think he has spike week potential. So and he's right now with their third wide receiver on the depth chart. So there's a case that he has some type of value for sure.
Yeah. I'm pretty out on them myself. We've talked about this a lot. They have a very concentrated offense. Laporta was hurt whenever all this stuff happened. I think with Laporta on the team, it's a pretty thin bet. I also don't.
Stays healthy.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be way more invested in Laporta than I am Tesla.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I will say that Tesla had bigger spikes than I thought he did, because it was like 15 and 17 or something. Because like whenever I went back and looked, I'm like, well, it's not as bad as I was thinking. I thought those spikes were
He
like
made some
13.
insane catches.
Oh yeah, no. And this isn't an anti him as a player thing. Like
Right.
like this take is what do I think for best ball? And I don't like I want the upside of like Jeremy Bernard or something. Do we do this? Do we
I'm okay
do
with-
one of these
I'm
guys?
okay with I'm okay with likely Pearsall,
Pick one.
likely over Pearsall for me.
Yeah. I figured the Ravens fan wants the former Raven.
I told last stream I was like, I think likely is going to have a great season,
Yeah.
especially now that we don't even know when Neighbors is kind of coming back. I think he's going to hit it out the park straight out the gate.
Chuba Tracy, huh? Good luck, Alex.
Those are his only 2 running backs?
Yeah, he said the rest of them are going to be,
Oh, wow.
yeah, because he's got McBride and Kittle. And then
Sheesh.
he's got
And
Pickens,
Neighbors.
Neighbors, Adams, Tyson, Parker, Washington. I think Woody Marks fits our team specifically really good.
I am okay with that. Yep.
So we don't have really any bringbacks here. We have a game script for the Bears winning this game. We don't have anything for the Arizona Raiders game. If Trey Tucker or Jalen Naylor is there late, I think we could tack him on probably in the next round. Probably be where we'd have to do that. I think this team it's very solid at every position.
I love, yeah. And I like to have a balance. I try to have a balanced structure with this. This year, I was pushing quarterback a lot in Superflex.
Yeah.
So,
Like
hopefully it pays out.
for me, like instead of betting Tesla, like in best ball, I think he's a player that I would rather just like bet total season touchdowns over 4 or something instead. Like
That's fair.
I don't see why he's going ahead of a lot of the other players. Like we know Amon Ra is getting an insane target share. We know that Gibbs is going to get a lot of touches. We know Laporta gets a good target share. JMO gets a good target share. Like there's just not much left. And Dan Campbell loves Jameson Williams. Like he loves JMO. I don't see where we see it. It is all.
So you think he's going to have like a similar year as last year? Or
JMO?
no, Tesla.
Yeah, I think. Well, he really only did anything after injuries as well.
Right.
I,
Okay.
I'm just curious what's going to happen after injury. Now, it is an offense we want to be invested in. I know the ETR guys are pretty down on Tesla as well. They kind of think he should be in the last round.
I like Coker. I like.
I mean, Shakir is too. Like, this is a really good price on Shakir. We could take Dylan Sampson, who I know you said you like, as well.
I do. If let's go Shakir. I guess looking for. But
Yeah.
you think we can stop there, or was it 1, 2, 3? That's 5. One more.
If Tucker comes back around, we could just take Tucker for the stack
Okay.
and be done, or we could just not care about stacking Mendoza. It's not that big of a deal. We have the other 2 stacked up, right? We have, or I guess we don't have.
We have.
Yeah, we don't have. So we could either take Tucker here and stack him, or take a running back and try to get Stribling back at 189.
Okay.
I would be fine. Or we could take Naylor. I don't love the Naylor pick, but I do mix it in. We can't take Naylor. Well, I guess we can't take Naylor. Sorry.
No.
No Naylor. No Naylor here.
Okay. Who else? Let's see.
So Tajay Spears is fine. Emmett Johnson, fine.
I'm okay with Spears.
Wide receivers are these. Our next pick is basically Stribling's ADP. We could take a third tight end and be done there too.
I think Spears here.
I think that's the safer play.
Yeah.
Like our fifth running back. So for the audio listeners, we got a 3-5-5-2 right now. We got Brock Purdy, Jared Goff, Fernando Mendoza. Running backs, we have Jameer Gibbs, Josh Jacobs, DeAndre Swift, Woody Marks, Tajay Spears. Like, I think with the double anchor here into those three, like, we're pretty solid, all different bye weeks. Wide receiver, Nico, Waddle, Cardinal Tate, Downs, Shakir, and then Laporta and Isaiah Likely. Feels good, man. This feels really, really good.
Feels real good. I was thinking maybe we should have took Pearsall over, but Stribling is actually fine.
I don't like. I'm a bet on what the team's doing kind of guy, right? Like I want to look at what they're doing, read their story, and see what they're telling us.
Right.
That's what we're trying to do, and like they obviously are telling us that they want Stribling to be on the field, even if it's just blocking. And that's one of his big parts is he's really good at blocking. So,
yeah, he was what, fourth round, third round? What did you get? He went earlier than expected.
He went the first pick of the second round.
Did he? Jeez.
Yeah, that's why everybody's going nuts about it because he's basically first round capital. They traded back out of the first round and then they took him with the first pick in the.
I didn't even realize it was that early. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, they definitely have made their statement.
Yeah, they've been like, yes, we like this guy, and it could be some people are taking it as an anti Pearsall thing. I think it's more that if you look at the Mike Evans contract, it's basically a 1-year contract. They want to be able to run the ball. I think that they're going to have him outside. Like I think he's the same bet as Tesla, basically, and he goes around the same time.
Pearsall just is really scary to me this year. I mean, so many injuries.
Yeah. Okay, so he goes.
Uh-oh.
Do we want to take? I mean, we could take Tesla.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
With a stack, I think we do it. All right,
Yeah.
we got a super chat. Naylor is a guy that eludes me. He could be a smash, but I find it hard to believe. Who DJ thoughts on Raiders? Thoughts right after the clip that I find.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Yeah, so
that is classic.
Yeah, it's pretty good. We're about on the clock.
Okay.
So we got. I mean, I love Ray Davis as a contingent back. Like, we don't need anybody to definitely work out early. We're done here. I do think that tight end. I don't know. Do you have Njoku? I guess it doesn't matter. Do you want any of these?
No, we can do Ray Davis. I don't take a lot of him anyway, so that's fine. That's fine.
We could do that. We could do Braylon. We could do Vidal. We could do Kalen Black if you want.
Davis or Braylon is fine with me.
Okay. Let's do Ray Davis. So let me know. Answer the super chat, and then we'll ask about Ray Davis.
Well, my thoughts on the Raiders. Well, from what I hear, the coaches like the wide receivers they have in Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor, and Jack Beck. So, I mean, I think at cost they're super cheap. You know what I mean? So I mix them in. Brock Bowers, I think, is going to have a smash year. I think he may be the 1 or 2 as far as target earner on the team. I was surprised he didn't add anybody, but with them not adding anybody, it's not really complicated, you know. Just I would say, I love Trey Tucker.
Yeah, Trey Tucker to me feels like the clear winner.
Yeah,
I've been saying since the Naylor signing, like it's basically an elevated last year Tutu Atwell contract in my eyes. It's almost like a 1-year deal. And maybe I'm misreading the contract stuff. I'm not fantastic with that stuff, but like it feels like it's more of a 1-year deal.
Right.
And I think they're just going to go 12 personnel. Michael Mayer on the field a lot.
Yeah, I've been taking Michael Mayer in last rounds.
Have you?
Yeah, I have a few shares of him.
Let's say hi to enemy of credulity. Credulity?
Credulity?
Whatever. I don't know what that means, but I said a word and I might not have said it right. So you're welcome. Let me know, who are you in the chat? I think this is the first time you've been here. Hope you enjoyed the channel. Agree, Tucker's a guy I'm clicking more than Naylor. I hope it's right.
Yeah.
And like Genty, Bowers, like the Bowers possibly getting the target share of like JSN to some degree is
That would
nuts,
be
right?
Very, 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 very good. That would be awesome. I took a lot of Bowers in the Eliminator.
Oh, in the
bye
one,
week,
yeah.
Late bye week as well. So I felt like it made sense. Actually, him and Trey McBride have a late bye week, so I like them in the Eliminator.
All right. Do you want to do Jake Tonjes and just bet against Kittle here?
Yeah, let's do that. That works.
Like, if nothing else, it's some early season thing. I think it's fine. I don't love it, but like Kittle can still come back and get hurt again. Like everybody acted like when he's back, he's going to be healthy the entire season.
Exactly. He's older.
And don't get me wrong, I like Kittle. I like Kittle a lot.
Oh yeah, he's a dog, but man, so getting a little fragile.
Ribeyes 999. Credulity means belief based on slight evidence.
Yeah.
Ribeyes 999.
Interesting.
I don't see. All right, we're back on the clock. We could go with another. Here, we could just take one of these wide receivers.
What about Malachi Fields? How you feel about him?
We're good. Let's do it.
Okay.
I think we got an extra receiver than we were planning on, but like it's some upside. We have like Shakir feels like he's just there for floor and only floor.
That's exactly what I feel as well.
And like I don't dislike the pick, but it's not something. He's a guy that can get you to week 15, 16, but he's not a guy who's probably going to get you through week 15, 16 or win you the thing in week 17.
I can agree with that.
And like I also think would you think he's a better overall pick in total points or in this? Because in total points, those big spikes matter a lot, but the floor also matters somewhat, right? Like, but mostly you want to like hit the big spikes throughout your roster throughout each week, right?
Yeah, I probably in total points, I would probably take him more, but because of just the floor, just having the floor, but
yeah,
it's debatable. I don't know how he's going to be impacted, with DJ Moore being there. So that's kind of a question mark.
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, so a lot of people, the Luther Burden stuff, that everybody's talking about DJ Moore being gone, all the targets and all that. It's so you're at 10. I don't think you're in this draft, sir. Because pick 10 is game tight. Like I've been looking for it. I've been confused. But yeah, like the DJ Moore stuff, doesn't it just make it better for Shakir because DJ Moore can do the stuff downfield and leave the shorter stuff for him.
If they use him that way, yeah.
DJ Moore's the only receiver that can like actually line up outside and do things on that team. Do you want to add an extra quarterback, an extra tight end, an extra running? Like we're pretty wide open to do whatever we want. Which route would you choose?
We could tack on Winston.
I was gonna say we got the Fields there.
Yeah. I don't think we necessarily need another tight end.
We don't need it. Like I agree.
Let me see our running backs.
We got Gibbs, Jacobs.
I think Winston is a fun.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so our team, we got a 4-6-7-3. We got Brock Purdy, Jared Goff, Fernando Mendoza, Jameis Winston. Running backs, we have Jameer Gibbs, Josh Jacobs, DeAndre Swift, Woody Marks, Tajay Spears, Ray Davis. Wide receivers, Nico, Jalen Waddle, Cardell Tate, Josh Downs, Shakir, Tesla, and Fields, and then Laporta, likely, Tonjes. So everything's all stacked up. We don't have any Dallas for the bring back. Not that that's a real bring back because it's Jameis Winston, but it could be a fun situation. Like if Jameis Winston gets in the game, likely and Fields are probably a lot more fun as well.
I like it overall.
Yeah, last year we drafted Coleman higher than Shakir goes, and the thought on that was Coleman was going to have the ability to spike. So
that clip that Coleman had out
it all.
was hilarious.
No, which one?
I think you posted it in Discord where he was like, basically he was trash.
Whatever he said, because I tagged Lutz in it. And a reporter asked Keon Coleman what he was like what last year was like. He's like, I was ass. Yeah. He's like, well, at least he knows.
That was funny to me. I was like, man, he's honest.
Yeah. Like I respect it. Like I don't necessarily like him anymore in best ball now, but I respect him a little more, you know?
Yeah.
I see King of Kings at 4. Oh, no. So it was +7. Frank always jumps in multiple drafts. I'm assuming because my YouTube name is Who Hames, or my name is Who Hames here. You probably got in the pre-flow, sir. So this could be the one that takes the whole thing down.
Let's go.
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
All right, back to the YouTube members. We got JT. We got a 6-5-7-2 here. We got Lamar Jackson, Kirk Cousins, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Joe Flacco, Tyler Huntley. That is a lot of quarterback.
That's wow. That is a lot of quarterback.
I think I found out last year that Underdog actually stops you at 6, by the way.
Oh, okay. So he maxed it out.
Because I had a draft. I was trying something to like super push. And I took one guy who was going to be like the part-time starter beginning of the year. Who was it? Spencer Rattler. And he was like my quarterback one plan for the draft. And like I was just doing 1 out of the 150, right? Just for fun. And the goal was to go 14 rounds, no quarterbacks. And then to just take 8 of them. And it wouldn't let me do that. And so I had to find picks at the end of the draft because it autoed. I was like, why won't it let me? But yeah, I guess there's a hard limit. Running back, Barkley, Henry, Kyron, Javante, Montgomery. Awesome. I seen him cooking up a smash RB room.
It's fire. Yeah.
Zay Flowers, Alec Pierce, Brian Thomas, Romeo Dobbs, Trey Tucker, Denzel Boston, Ryan Flournoy, Andrews, Chig. You know, I think with like Lamar, and then you got Cousins late for the early season for our quarterback too. They just took 4. Like I actually really like the way that this team, and you took Huntley as a backup to Lamar in case. Like I don't love handcuffs all the time, but I think with the exact way you built this, you guarantee yourself one quarterback because you may only have one at the end, right? Like you might have 4 of them. I actually really like this team. It's something different and not the way most people build.
It is very different, but I actually like it too.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Exactly. And Alex took 10 RBs. He was out here living the dream as well. We got a 3-10-5-2. We got Jalen Hurts, Trevor Lawrence, Matthew Stafford. Running backs, Chuba Hubbard, Tyrone Tracy, Keaton Mitchell, Jonah Coleman, Emmett Johnson, Katron Allen, Kamani Vidal, Kalen Black, Najee Harris, Samaje Perine. You got volume.
Wow. Man, throw a dart at the wall, something's going to stick.
Well, I like Keaton plus Vidal in this room. I probably would have went Kalen Black plus Jordan James as well. Like I think handcuffing some of those rooms kind of makes sense if you're going to go 10 here. Pickens, Neighbors, Adams, Tyson, Parker, Washington. Neighbors 64, absolute fire. Trey McBride, Kittle. I mean, it don't feel good, but
not what I would have done, but
it could definitely feel worse. It does.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's solid at quarterback, and it is super flex. So.
Yeah, I really like the way JT built that team. Like, it's not something I would have thought of, but I do really like it. The first team we reviewed.
Yeah.
4-7-6-3. We got Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert, Carson Beck, and Gardner Minshew. So the double Arizona thing here, don't mind that. Hampton, Jeremiah Love, Gainwell, Brian Robinson, Nicholas Singleton, Ollie Gordon, and Wright. I don't mind the double tapping RB2 in Superflex because you get the extra rounds.
Right, yeah.
Wide receiver, Ladd, Luther, Rome, Marv, Quentin Johnson, Trey Harris. So you have the double, all stacked up.
Yeah.
And then how the bye weeks look. Week 7, like, honestly, it looks like week 7 might be a problem, but probably not. Loveland, Gadsden, and Helm. Very, very, very stacked up. What do you think of this? You think it's too much stacking?
I mean, it could work based on those two teams, which are to be high-powered offenses. I don't mind it, but I typically only like to stack maybe like two players personally. But it could work. It could definitely work.
Yeah, it could. All right. Hey, well, thanks everybody for popping in, smashing the like. We got 80 likes already. This is awesome. Yeah, I like this, and I think that is. Oh no, we got King of Kings here. We got 4-6-7-3, Dak Prescott, Geno Smith, and the Atlanta stack. I'm hoping everything else is fire. McCaffrey, Walker, Brown, pretty fire. Algier, Emmanuel Wilson, Jaden Blue, AJ Brown, Mike Evans, Worthy, Cooper, Debo, Branch, Thornton. I'm going to assume this is a Bowers team. It is not. Kind of feels like you're missing something here.
Probably because he went those 3 running backs early.
Maybe not. Maybe it's because I don't respect Geno. Maybe I just like blocked the Geno pick from my mind.
I can guarantee he's going to do better than Justin Fields.
Yeah,
which is not saying a lot, but
yeah, I mean, I was in on Fields last year, but it did not end well for any of us who was. Tight end, Kyle Pitts, Jake Ferguson, and Pat Fry. It's honestly a really good team. I was expecting, like, I don't know. In my mind, Geno Smith goes 20 picks later than he does. Like, that's, but yeah, no, that is where he goes. And I do think there's a chance that he plays the whole season.
I do too. I think that's a valid point. I think he will, as long as he stays healthy. Yeah.
We got Rock just being Rock Hardcastle. You know, like, you've seen him in the chats. You know how he is. So let's go. We're gonna do a Pitbull next. I'm gonna name that one first, and then we're gonna jump into a Pitbull.
Cool. I'm not doing any Pitbull, so this will be my nice. one way in.
Nice. I guess we don't really need to put Jameis in there. 524. All right, so let's get ready. Hopefully the pre-flow doesn't happen here because these could take a while to fill. So, but we're gonna jump in, and we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns.
Yeah, welcome back, Will. Says,
Thanks. That's my mom in the chat.
oh, is it Darlene Brooks?
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
Mom.
welcome, Quill's mom. And I agree with Peppertoni. Like, Quill's probably and for sure smarter, like better at this than Rock Hardcastle. I still don't even know Rock Hardcastle's like username.
Oh boy.
He's just always in different chats giving people crap. Yeah, so this is a pit bull for everybody, and we are waiting on three. Well, did you make your mom sub to me?
I think she did because I sent her the last stream, and
I joke all the time about making your mom and grandma sub to me. So, like, I'm just wondering, did you?
Well,
do that?
I'm gonna make sure if she's not subscribed, I'll make sure she is today.
All right, I'll hold you to it.
Yeah,
it's on you, Darlene. It's
yeah, she'll support.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was just giving you crap.
Yeah, I subscribe to you on my other channels too, and so whenever you need some additional likes, I'm like, let me work my magic. And,
What do you think about this? We do a pit bull, and you get the 101 here. You get to make your decision. Are you going to go with your homegrown Atlanta piece?
You know I am.
All right, we got
the win.
Yeah, we got the 101. We got game tied at the 5. We have taking dollars at the 8, JT at the 9, Alex at the 10. Good luck to, well, one other person. Not the rest of you. One other person. One other person's allowed to draft a good team because Quill and I are going to draft the best team. Yeah, for sure. Like, she's always in the...
Not biased at all.
Yeah, not biased at all. My mom doesn't even like... She hates football.
Really?
Like, she hates football.
Oh, no. Yeah, me and my mom watch football pretty much every Sunday together.
Oh, Rocco, Jamaica. That's right. What's up? So, you are Bijan, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's change this. Hopefully this works and the percentages fix, because I'm trying to update the best ball overlay. It's okay. There we go. So these are my exposures right now on non-superflex. Earlier it was the superflex stuff only. So you can actually select exactly which turn. Like, do you want your season? Do you want like to add your pre-draft into your regular best ball drafts? Like all that stuff. You could go only superflex. You could have your superflex mixed with the regular. Like, you could do whatever you want with the what information is displaying on the best ball overlay tool.
I see they're constantly updating that tool. Pretty nice.
Yeah, they're like, I actually was in a call with Pat the other day, and I gave him an idea or two. I'm like, hey, well, what about this? Like, and one thing I mentioned, and you can't see it because it's on the side here. So like, it's in a separate window off to the side of the browser.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if I share the window, the clock stops on Underdog for some reason, so the stream doesn't keep up with it.
Got it.
So like, that's when I've timed out on a bunch of picks whenever I was doing it that way. But if I share it this way without the tool being shown, like, you can still see all the information from the tool by here, right?
Right. Okay. Makes
So
sense.
it's just, you don't see the side of it. Yeah. Is your mom Lane, Silverado, or Walker?
I don't know. We haven't talked about it. I'll have to ask her. Who she like? She's not really big on like the rookies and stuff like that. Like, she'll just wait until everything's finalized and the season starts, kind of thing. So
Nice.
I've been trying to get her to play best ball a little bit more though. I got her signed up on Underdog last year.
Nice.
So
Enemy of Credulity is here.
oh, he's in this time.
He got in at the 11. By the way, I only review members, but I do review the first drafter in with me, so I will give you a review here. I mean, she picked So DJ Quill, so just so you know, last year in the $2 drafters mini, you had what? 43 total drafts and 45 out of a 9,000 person field, and 3 of them finished top 50. Right?
Yeah, it was 3 in the top 50. It was a 56,000 some person contest, and I did. I was profitable, so yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, but yeah, we have. Getting the 101 and the high dollar contest. So I got lucky in the bigger board as well. I got 2 Gibbs shares and a Chase share and a Bijan share. So like out of 5 drafts, I got all, I think all but one of them was a top pick.
That's a great luck or great pick.
It's either awesome or horrible.
Right.
We don't know.
That's what I thought about with the Dachshunds. I had 3 of the. Oh wait, we're on the clock.
We're on the clock.
I like Nico. I like.
I'm very in on Nico.
Let's go, Nico.
As number 2 here, what do you like? I'm kind of up for anything. We go by ADP. It's Pickens.
I love Pickens.
I think we just take the top of ADP here.
Okay.
With the.
It's a pretty popular start.
Yeah,
but
we can diversify it later, and it's not like it's a. I mean, if it's what you need, it's what you need.
Right.
So it doesn't really matter how many people have it. And I think that it's a very popular start, but it's not necessarily the wrong starting.
I agree. All those guys can smash.
Yeah, and Missy has receipts too.
That's right, Missy.
Yeah.
Tell them.
Yeah.
Women know football too.
Yeah, okay. Absolutely.
Room for us all.
There's fewer of you that enjoy the sport. Like I said, but like I said, my mom hates it. Like, it's not that she hates it. She just she instantly gets disinterested. And it's hilarious because her current boyfriend has season-long Bears tickets, like season ticket holder for the Bears, and they don't really go that often because it's like a 4-hour drive.
Okay,
but they don't go very often. But it's pretty funny. Just jammed a DJ quick. Yeah. So, what kind of music? Like, I think I asked you the last time, and I didn't really. I asked you what kind of music did you really do, and you say you liked all of it. What kind do you DJ? Like, what's your style? I know you said you're working with the Christian stuff last time. You mentioned it kind of earlier today too.
Mm-hmm.
But is it more like punk style Christian, like alternative? Because I know that Christian music isn't just like gospel.
Not the boring gospel. Yeah.
So
when I was DJing pretty heavily, I was DJing a lot of 90s, 2000s hip hop, R&B. But I'm not really DJing as much these days. But the channel is focused on scripture, but the genres are like all over the place. There's like reggae, there's R&B, there's neo soul, there's like a UK grime thing I'm trying to play around with. So I'm just trying a lot of different genres and seeing what people like.
Are you using the AI tools to recreate?
I am. Have you heard of Suno?
I have not. Jamie does all the music stuff. I'm sure you two would get along really well, learning how to do that stuff, because he's gotten pretty good at it.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I mean, I love music, and so it's just right up my alley. And I know a lot of people don't like AI as far as music is concerned, but you put a lot of work into it yourself. If I want a certain sound or a certain something, I need to tell it to do it. Right. It's not just going to make it by itself. So I've been playing around with it since I use Suno. It's been pretty awesome. It's been about a month and a half since I started the channel, and I'm up to about 50 subscribers. So
hell yeah. I'll if you send me the link, I can post it in the chat here. We could get some, I'm sure. Bayou Bengal here says, "You've inspired me to make my own turkey twagger." I was planning on making one, honestly, so I'm glad you done it, because I'm definitely I'm actually gonna make a lot of different ones. It all started with Goofy Chicken telling me no on his initial intro video. because Goofy Chicken, I made an intro for him, and the first one, I don't know if you've seen the stream I was on with him, but he's like, does it have to twerk? I'm like, we can change it.
Does it have to?
He said and he was looking at it as he's the chicken. I'm like, no, it's a model. It's fun. like if you're looking at it that way, then yes, I understand why you don't want it.
That's classic.
Yeah,
that's funny. I'm putting the I don't know if I put it in the chat, does that work? The link?
No, you have to send it to me, and I have to put the
Okay.
link. I have to send it into the chat. All right, so we're about on the clock.
Okay.
Mike Evans, Adams, Waddle, then the running backs. What do you want?
We can go Adams. I like Adams. Here.
I think I want one of these two running backs.
Yep.
Or one of those three.
It's either Henderson or Swift. But Adams, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't mind Junkins here actually.
Which one?
But we have Bijan. He has a week 11, so actually let's do
let's go Swift because the other ones have.
Yeah, let's do Swift.
Yeah, because that does matter a lot more in this contest.
Right.
All right, so if you just sent it to me in Discord?
In Discord, okay.
Or did you send it to me on X? Or private chat the private chat. Yeah.
Did you get it in the private chat?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
All right, so this is Quill's I guess one of your videos. So you can go there, sub.
Yeah, that's the channel. If you like music and you like the Bible, think about subbing.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't hurt to go sub either way.
Right.
But yeah, I
appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. I actually made a second channel earlier today, which I'll talk about later. But I started a new channel as well today.
Really?
Swift was right. I think I appreciate your support.
Thank you so much for the approval.
Yeah, it's a mascot, exactly. I don't have the sparkles. Yeah. And Meg didn't make me say this. Meg got to the Bulldog finals a couple years ago.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, Swift was absolutely right. I'm glad that you approve, sir. So, we might be able to fit a third draft in because this one's going fast. The other one went. I don't, because if we don't, we're gonna have a pretty. I think we're gonna have 30 minutes. So we'll probably do another one, and hopefully it goes pretty fast.
I am down for it. I was happy to be a 2-hour segment with you today.
Well, you said I was planning on doing the 1 hour. I had a couple people lined up. I scheduled a couple people last minute because, you were one of the first ones I wanted on because, partially because the first time you said you had a great time, but for me, I was frustrated the whole time because my sound was being weird.
Yeah, I know you were.
And I wanted to be in a more relaxed environment to do it. And it's more of a me having issues problem than anything else.
Yeah, no, I mean, we made it through. I did have a good time. So,
yeah.
But I'm happy to be back as well. So anytime you want me on, I'd love to be back.
I hear that's important, Alex, drafting running backs. Yeah. So we're coming back up. Jadarian Price falls a lot here. That's wild. Jaden Daniels would have been fantastic. I would have loved that.
Yeah.
There's a certain player that hasn't gone yet that I would absolutely love. 72. Okay. I assume that you would love him as well. We'll see what happens.
I wonder if it's. I think I may know who you're talking about.
I have 19% of 2 players in round 6.
Okay.
He just went.
Okay.
So these are my own ranks. I haven't fully updated them. I'm gonna redo that tomorrow. What do you want?
Do you want to go Caleb?
with
And,
without a stack. Like I'm fine with it.
We have
but
Swift,
yeah, we could do that.
but
I do think it's underdone as well. So
Yeah.
let's go Caleb with the first pick. With the second one, do you want your Ramondre revenge?
yeah, I mean, either that. I mean,
Pollard
do you
or
care about the
Chu-
bye weeks?
Yeah.
Um,
Pollard and Chuba have the different bye weeks. I think they're probably the better bet. Which one?
Let's go Pollard.
I'm kind of leaning Pollard over. I have my ranks have ADP anchored a little bit, and it looks like Pollard is flipping Chuba, which I think is the right call the whole time.
Yeah, I'm getting more bullish on Brooks, and they say he's gonna be fully ready. He's been fully cleared. So he may eat into Chuba a little bit, just kind of like Dowdle. Dowdle pretty much overtook him last year. So who's to say Brooks won't do the same thing?
When he came back, he wasn't like 100% either.
Right.
And then whenever he got healthy, I think that's when like he started playing more at the end of the season, and that upset Rico. Drama.
Yeah.
Just drama.
And he still has a pretty decent contract, right? So
yeah, but I mean, Jonathan Brooks, they need to find out if they want to keep him, because this is his third year, so next year, if he's good this year, they'll want to re-sign him before his contract's up next year. Right.
Yeah. I'd like to just see how he does for did he play like one game last year, or
he played 0 last year.
He played 0 games last year. Okay.
His rookie year, I was so in on them telling the truth about him being back like week 5, and I took a bunch of him because I really liked him. And then he came back week 10. He played a game and a half.
Okay,
he had a decent game, and in the second game, he tore it again. And then last year, he just missed the whole season.
Okay, I knew it was something to that effect where he played like a game and a half, but it was 2 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, it was literally that's the scary part. Is because
that is
the fact that it took longer than a full year to but he was also coming off of one and then got it again. So it was the same knee.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very scary situation.
It is. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I feel about Putin. I'm like, they're still unknown with him as well. I think he just goes so high, and it's all based off of speculation of what he's going to do.
It is, and we got Pat Carrain and Leg Up out here saying that he needs to go around earlier. It's no.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
I want him to be in the middle of the 6th. In the middle of the 6th, I'm okay with it. It's same with Jadarian Price. I kind of feel like Tyson, Tate, those players all need to go ahead of him.
I agree.
Almost every draft. The only time you don't is if you went 4 wide receivers and you just need an RB.
Right.
There are times to take Bashaw Tootin and Jadarian Price. I just don't think if you have a balanced team going, that at any point do you want that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So where are you at? You like RJ Harvey. If he falls, I'm kind of in at this price. That I think that he should be going around. I have him at 90, right? I've kind of got him ranked around where he goes, and he's fallen from that. So okay, we don't get him.
I actually like Dobbins over Harvey though. So
I'm very in with Harvey. Do we want to do that with Bo?
Ooh, some RB QB stacks. I like it.
Yeah, just do the double RB QB stack thing.
I like it.
Yeah. So we have to get a third quarterback.
Yes, we do.
But it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. I do think that Caleb and Bo is enough, but
we can get a late somebody, maybe Aaron Rodgers or.
Well, we have Nico.
Oh, CJ, yeah.
So if Stroud falls back to us, we can take him, and if not, we could just.
Or we can get Cam and have a triple.
Yeah.
Running back QB stack.
That's the other thing. I think that one of those two might fall back to us here at 144.
Okay.
I think they both go at like 138-ish, but half the time you can get one. This guy only has one quarterback, so we will have to see what they do. Also, there is a chance that a random quarterback falls to 120. Like, I see Baker there every once in a while now, and I don't mind that. But Baker, I hit the side of my mouse. My bad. Baker, I think it's also by week 10. So
no Baker.
So we can't do Baker if he does fall. Career stats: 9 for 22 yards, 2.4 average, 3 for 4. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, so like we kind of talked about this in the first segment with Big Draft Energy. I don't know how long you've been here, but so in preseason last year, Brian Thomas was getting hospital balls over and over again, and his hand got hurt whenever he was running across it. And I don't think his hand was ever really healed. And I think that plus like being scared, because, and not that part's going to go away, but if you get rung a couple times, like it's harder to go over the middle again.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that's why they have Jacoby, because Jacoby doesn't mind getting destroyed, I guess. Like, he's just used to it.
Usual day in the office for him.
I mean, the man played with Geno Smith last year. Like,
right.
He now he gets to go to Trevor Lawrence, who's even better at throwing hospital balls. So,
yeah,
appeared in 3 games. Got it. So I'm starting to think my thoughts that whose new content announcement is a big set of religious rock music. No, that is not what's happening. Not that I'm against religious rock music, but I'm that's not what is cooking. All right, so we got those guys. Like, CJ Stroud is actually ADP where we picked, like 3 picks after where we picked.
Okay.
We don't have a tight end. I kind of like these tight ends a lot.
I like Kelsey. I like Andrews. We could also take Wandell if we're trying to shoot for Cam, but I mean,
I think we could do that. Let's take Wandell first. I love Gainwell as well, although that's 3 by week 10.
Yeah. I like Aaron Jones too, if we're not going the Kelsey route.
Let's do Wandell in one of the 2.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
Let's
go. Yeah, go ahead.
You pick. Who you like better?
I mean, who does the Chiefs fan like better?
I'm like, it's your team against my team. So
Yeah. Like I think there's a higher chance that Andrews is actually like cooked than Kelsey. I think that Andrews and Kelsey both showed some signs of being cooked, but it kind of felt like Andrews is a little more on there. But on top of that, like, the signal for both teams is they didn't bring anybody in. So
there's that part.
So
exactly.
Like, the teams don't seem to care.
I think they'll have similar outputs this year. I think it's a coin toss between those two. So
The Church of Best Ball Degeneracy. Except only 9 hours? Yeah, only 9 hours a day. Sorry. Too much manualis. Andrews has his mind on football. Kelsey, I mean, that is probably
that's
true.
a valid point, Mike Rob.
One of them doesn't need the money either.
Right.
Like,
That part.
like, so one of them is definitely doing it for the love of the game, or maybe his girlfriend just wants him to still play because she likes watching it.
She likes to be up in the booth. And
Yeah,
have her time on TV.
yeah. I'm so glad that They stopped showing that over and over again.
Man, that's one thing my mom hated. She hated when they showed Taylor Swift. She's like, "This is football. Why are you showing her?" That was funny to me.
Yeah, like I don't think people realize Kelsey still had 800 and some yards last year.
Right, exactly.
Like Andrews did not, but likely was there as well. So like it was getting split up a little bit more. Neither team, the Ravens added Surratt and Jacoby Lane. Kansas City added nobody.
Yeah.
Cyrus Allen in round 5, like
Yeah.
like I don't understand the whole let's just run it back without Hollywood Brown. Like I don't get it.
Hollywood Brown, man, he's been such a disappointment.
What's up, Chad? How we doing?
See,
Yes, I did.
She hated it.
Yeah, Kelsey is washed compared to old Kelsey, but he's still better than most. That is kind of where I'm at. I also forget that I also win the playbook. Oh, nice. I got my horns in the Engage 8. I almost took down a couple of other contests. Like I was very close to taking down multiple contests last year. Not Coolers. Coolers took down multiple contests. Coolers is fantastic at the daily stuff. By the way,
we have an awesome community who I just want to say that.
Oh, dude, the community's great. Like, I like that it stays chill.
Yes.
The whole goal is for it to be chill.
And
So
that's it's speaking to you though, because you're one of the most genuine people out here.
I appreciate that. I knew Stroud was going there. So I'm not going to take Aaron Rodgers at 145. Sorry, Meg. Sorry.
No, we're not.
So we got I think Goddard's kind of the clear pick here.
Yep. Yeah.
What do we want to do with the second one? Are you in on Travis Hunter?
I haven't really clicked him a lot, but I don't mind.
With this team, with Adams, Pickens, Nico, I kind of feel like the upside of Hunter is fun.
I'm okay with it.
All right. Like, he's actually fallen in this draft a little bit.
Yeah.
And he's moving, like, which is weird because he's skyrocketing up these boards. I'm sure that the 11 hole out here isn't going to be a fan of that pick because he's been talking a lot about Jacoby Myers. And, like, Jacoby, you're not wrong. Jacoby has been reliable everywhere he's been. And they did pay him a decent amount to stay there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
money last year.
He won you some money.
Yeah, he was on
2 of those 3 teams.
Yeah.
No, he was the only one.
He was on all of them.
Because I was trying to find from the thumbnail last time which player was on the most of them. Jacoby Myers, like there was a couple of them you had on 2. Myers was on all 3.
Yeah.
Casey added Healthy Worthy this year, and potentially Healthy and Not Suspended Right. Maybe sort of, like maybe sort of,
kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
To be determined.
And by the way, as Quill says, if you want to be part of this community, go ahead and hit the sub button. Come to the YouTube side. Jump in the chat. Jump in my Discord. It's a free Discord. We share a lot of information there. Like, we just kind of talk. Like, we talk shit to each other. We have a good time. We keep it friendly. But it's a good time. Quill would probably tell you that it's a good time.
Yeah, it's the only Discord that I actually am a part of for the football, fantasy football world. Hey, Kendra, that's a friend of mine in the chat.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Miss Pat on Cakes.
Miss Patty Cakes. Yes.
Yeah.
She makes the best pound cake ever.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
I
find her. She has a bakery, and so
I mean,
one of these sweets, good sweets.
That I probably couldn't handle it because like I had to cut back all my sweets.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, I was 2 years ago. like I got like I'm not. It's not that bad. Like I was pre-diabetic. Like my family's all diabetic, so I got put on the Mounjaro, the like GLP-1 or whatever. It's all taken care of. It's all good. But
Okay.
like I stopped like whatever that like I was like, oh, like I always knew it was a thing, but I'm also well, if I haven't heard it yet, it doesn't exist. Kind of like, you know, like let's just deny, right? Like, oh
Right.
no, that's not a thing. I know it's a thing, but until I'm told, it's not a thing, right? And whenever I went in and got the test, I was like, okay, I'll fix it. So I
Okay.
pretty much just stopped. Like I've lost like 110 pounds, 120 pounds or something.
Very nice. Awesome.
Like
It's better.
every once in a while I'll go like a whole month to just eat whatever I want, but like I have to buckle back down. I couldn't live around a bakery. Like I could it would not be good.
Yeah. He's always trying to give me free cookies and
Yeah.
things. I'm like, I don't need this.
All right, so we're back on the clock.
All right. Geez, I don't really like anything here.
Well, we need another quarterback.
We do need another quarterback. I know you don't like Gino, but we can back him.
I think we just take Gino here.
Okay.
Hope he's still there week 10.
Yeah.
And do we want to do Stribling again? Emmett Johnson? Alvin Kamara? Barner?
Stribling is fine, I suppose.
I almost
Like anything there.
no. It all felt gross.
Yeah.
Like that feels a little too high for Emmett Johnson.
Yeah.
Um,
I was gonna say I saw another wide receiver, but I think he was further down.
yeah, there's one that I'm gonna put in the private chat.
Okay.
That goes way later.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
Jacoby is just kind of whatever. I mean, Jacoby has a lot of like 17, 18 point weeks, like a lot of them. He's gonna have 5 touchdowns in all those games. He's gonna have 6 catches for 57 yards or whatever, and that's a decent game. So I would love to try her pound cake. I mean, it's one of those things. I love trying sweets, but I can't have it around. Like I don't buy sweets because if I do, like I'll eat the entire bag of cookies the day of. Like
No, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like an all or nothing type of person. So if you sit something in front of me, it's getting gone. So.
Is Tyreek going back to the Chiefs? So maybe, like Andy Reid months ago weighed in on this before free agency, and he basically said Tyreek is very far away from signing. That's all he said. It wasn't no. It was we will see. Tyreek is very far away from signing in, like of being healthy. So we'll address it when it deserves to be addressed. Basically, what's up? Tap in.
That was a pretty rough injury.
It really was.
Yeah.
All right, so
All right, let's lock in.
yeah, we kind of fumbled the bag on the last one by not preparing.
Yeah.
But I think we also got all of the players we liked went right in front of us. The last couple rounds, actually. Oh, we also took Sadiq. We took Gino from the Sadiq draft there.
Oh,
But they took Higgins in this round, so it's all good.
all right. So
I kind of like the one guy for sure that I put in the private chat.
yeah.
I think we
do-
need. Go ahead. I think we need an RB with the other one.
You want to do Allen with that too? With that other guy you mentioned in the chat?
We
And
could.
just double?
Braylon does not catch passes.
Okay, well then.
He's had 2 and 19.
And I like Sean Tucker. I like
Sean Tucker's by week 10 with the other 2.
Oh yeah, Ray. I know you like Ray.
I'm fine with Tucker. So we are gonna take Adonai Mitchell.
Yep.
And who do you want? Like, do you want Braylon? Do you want to take a shot on Najee? Do we want to go Claiborne for upside swing? I'm fine with Braylon Allen. Like, it doesn't matter that he doesn't catch passes. Like, he's still
I think Braylon Allen's okay there.
Yeah, I think he is too. Like, I was just going to mention that he doesn't catch passes. So, like, the stacking element for that. I mean, I know we have the theme.
Right.
But it's not something he's
brand.
ever. Like, Brees Hall is actually good at catching passes, right?
Yes, he is.
Swisher Sweets back in the day. Yeah.
All right, so we got one more pick.
Yeah, so
we need?
we'll let you look through the team, and you can kind of figure out what you want to do. We got a 3-5-7-2. Got Caleb, Bo, Gino, Bijan, Swift, Pollard, Dobbins, Allen. Like, that feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
Nico, Pickens, Adams, Wandale, Travis Hunter, Deshaun Stribling, Adonai Mitchell, Travis Kelce, and Goddard.
I'd say either the best running back or wide receiver available.
Yeah, we don't really have any bringbacks anywhere, but I have. There's a player that you've taken before. I don't know that this is the right. This contest is going to be open probably by June 1st, so I think we'll get the AJ Brown news in this window. And I think that when AJ Brown gets moved, we're going to see Kayshon Boutte get moved around the same time.
Okay.
And I think that I've seen you draft Kyle Williams a couple times.
Yes. I don't mind that. Yep.
That Kyle Williams would be he's just an upside swing, and he's a bring back on the Bo Nix.
Okay, yeah.
But we also could just go with Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin. Or Pat Bryant, apparently.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Like, I don't mind either avenue if Bryant goes in a lot of the drafts. So if he doesn't go, I think we take him. If he does go, I don't mind the Kyle Williams.
Yeah, he'll be low owned, I think.
Yeah.
So it may be beneficial to go Kyle, but.
And it is the same coaching staff that drafted him. Like, a lot of these teams, like, things that I'm kind of fading, a new coaching regime coming in and players they didn't draft. This coaching staff actually invested in Kyle Williams. Right. Yeah. Now, does it feel great? Not really. But Xavier Thomas, what's up, Goombas? Your first pit bull. Well, we will review it and we'll see how you done. So let's
I know you've taken a lot of Pat Bryant.
I mean, I'm fine doing whatever. Don't really matter. We could just take Damon Claiborne, who's the bring back on Geno Smith too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could do that.
Brazel's still here. Skylar Bell, I like. Jacoby Lane, if you want to take a Jacoby Lane share, you can. Like, I don't love him, but we could do it.
Let's do Williams. Let's take the low.
He also plays week 17 against the Jets, or 16 against the Jets. I think that's nice.
I like that.
All right, so the team, we got a 3-5-8-2. Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Geno Smith. Running backs, Bijan Robinson, DeAndre Swift, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, Braylon Allen. Wide receivers, Nico Collins, George Pickens, Devontae Adams, Waldell Robinson, Travis Hunter, Deshaun Stribling, Adonai Mitchell, Kyle Williams, and then Kelsey Goddard. Like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like, Kelsey Goddard, like, we're gonna get 12 to 15 touchdowns between those two, probably.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Two offenses that a lot, like, I'm having a hard time getting into the Eagles offense. Can you give me a reason to be in on the Eagles offense? Or are you also like, I'm skeptical, but I also feel bad about being skeptical on it. Like, I feel like the fade is probably wrong, but
I'm with you. I'm actually kind of skeptical. I don't know how, I mean, especially if AJ Brown's gone. So then what? Like, are we leaning on the running game? Like, what are we? I mean, Saquon is getting older. I don't know. I'm skeptical as well. I think Hurts is okay, but he's not He's overrated to me.
Yeah, exactly. I fully agree. By the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you could smash the like, that'd be great. Also, go ahead and hit the sub. At 1,000 subs, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. I keep plugging it because I want to get there. I want to do it. That's why.
Are you at 615 subscribers?
617.
Nice.
The goal is to get to 630 today. We've got a couple, but everyone will help. We want to do this for sure. And it is by this kickoff, by NFL kickoff, is the goal. But I go live every Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. Normally, I work Sundays. I'm off for the holiday. We do Superflex on Sundays at 6:30 p.m. Central. Fantastic thumbnail, by the way, for the Superflex on Sundays. I think it's great. All right, but it's just my little pitch. We got game tight 2-7-6-3. We got Jaden Daniels, Kyler Murray, Kyle Monungai, Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones, Josh, Jonah Coleman, Nicholas. Oh, why can't I read anymore? My reading ability is gone. Jonah Coleman, Nicholas Singleton, Mike Washington, and Jordan James.
4.5 hours in.
Yeah, we still got 5.5 to go. We're good. Justin Jefferson, Drake London, Chris Olave, Roma Dunze, Jordan Addison, Darnell Mooney. I like this a lot. I think stopping at 6 is smart. You went in the first 7 or 8 rounds. You went with 5, and then you just add Mooney. Like, I think that's perfectly fine. You only have the one stack, the one bye week, or I guess you have 2 bye week 8s as well. But you could definitely get somebody every week, and then Loveland, Okonkwo, and Hawkinson. I like it.
Stack with Tyler. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the triple.
Oh, quadruple because he has Jones as well.
Yep.
Aaron Jones. Yep.
And Mason.
Oh man. Okay. He's all in on
all in. But I know Game Tight has a ton of like full send Viking stacks.
Is he a Vikings fan?
I think he just likes the Vikings. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Sunday best thumbnail says best ball luck all. It's hilarious. Is all it is. We got a 3-6-7-2 here by JT. Jared Goff, Sam Darnold, Tua. Running back. Derrick Henry, Rico Dowdle, Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier, Brian Robinson, Emmanuel Wilson. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra, J-Mo, Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, Stephon Diggs, Cooper Kupp, Torrey Horton. So the double Seattle at the end here. Why'd you go double Seattle? Because you have him. That's why. And then Tucker Kraft, Laporta. This is a very, very solid team.
Have we heard about Tucker Kraft and him being ready?
It's been like super quiet. Like I've been very bullish on him, but man, it's been very, very quiet on that front.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, like not heard anything negative or positive.
Right.
Like, there's been no news. Like it's just nothing on it.
Yeah.
So let's I do like that team, and I'm very curious on that as well. We got another member here. We got Alex 3483. We got Dak Prescott, Tyler Shuck, Malik Willis, running back Achan, Travis, Javante, Judkins. That's definitely enough to stop the 4. Wide receivers: C.D. Lamb, Jordan Tyson, Michael Wilson, Xavier Worthy, Trey Tucker, Jawan Jennings, Malik Washington, Malachi Fields, Ferg, Schultz, Barner. Very solid.
Yes, very solid.
I mean, it's Alex. He knows what he's doing. And then we got enemy here. First time in the stream, a 3-5-8-2. Also his first pit bull. Burrow, Love, Daniel Jones, all around ADP. Third quarterback here, a little before ADP. That's fine. Genty Hampton, I absolutely love this. This is probably one of my favorite. Genty Hampton and Genty Walker, I really like. Jalen Warren, Dylan Sampson, and Kamani Vidal. What's your take on Jalen Warren, Quill?
I don't like him over Dowdle. I can say that. Or over Ramondre.
Yeah, that was the point.
Yeah.
He did get him at 86. I that's kind of where I have him. I have Dowdle at like 84, and I have him at like 86. Wide receiver, T. Higgins stacked up. Zay Flowers for the bring back. Jacoby Myers, Matthew Golden, Jalen Coker, Golden stacked up as well. Coker, Tyreek Hill, Franklin, and Christian Kirk. Tyler Warren stacked up. Juwan Johnson. Colts play the Browns. So you have a Week 17 bring back with the T. Higgins, Zay Flowers thing. That's the only one you got. But that's a very well built team, very solid all the way through. Any thoughts, Will?
I agree with you. It's a very solid build overall. Every position is pretty balanced. So it's good
All
stuff.
right. Well, we're gonna try to jump in another super flex real quick. So anybody who wants to do a super flex, we're gonna jump in another one in 15 seconds.
Let's ball begin to rest. We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, picks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right, we are waiting on one. Waiting. We are in. We're gonna go here. We're gonna name this. I named these like this on the stream, so I don't forget. Like I usually ask people to. Who's our second quarterback? Bo. Denver and Gino. I won't even type Jets in. I'll just type Gino. This will probably bleed into Jamie's time slightly, but it's all good. He'll be fine.
Okay.
What pick do you think we got? You
9.
can't see the screen.
9.
What about back-to-back 101s?
Whoa.
Yeah, what's it feel
Good
like
day.
what's it feel like being on stream? What's it feel?
It feels awesome.
Yeah.
I'm loving this. I'm getting the benefits of your you know,
the
stream.
streamer EV, huh?
Yeah. Good stuff.
This is something Jamie made, our next guest. Warren equals Gainwell. I kind of agree. So are you the on the ETR Bijan or Gibbs over and leg up, or are you just Josh Allen 101?
Josh Allen here.
Me too. Let me see if I can
I've done 20 super flexes and have not gotten the 101 yet. So
well, you're welcome.
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You've how many fit bowls have you done?
0. That was
And that's the only one you're gonna do, right?
Yeah,
So you
that's the
like
one.
why stop whenever you get the 101 in your first, or why continue?
why
right?
continue, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why? Yeah, I
No
mean,
need.
you went in there. You know, you shot your shot. We're here. It's all good.
We're winning. Friends with benefits.
Yeah, yeah. The benefit of being friends with me, I guess, is the 101.
There you go.
You're welcome.
It's
So
a good day. It's a good weekend. Long weekend. I'm off tomorrow for the holiday.
heck yeah.
So
I'm probably gonna sit around and do a bunch of best ball streams, follow streams, or actually tomorrow morning I have something I'm definitely going to do. I'm gonna re-rank everything. I do that every Monday. If you're a YouTube member and you actually care about my rankings, I'm not gonna say that you'll win money with my rankings, but at minimum you can look at them and know who to snipe me on. Like for $5 a month, you can try to snipe me. You're welcome. But like, I just I do anchoring. It's not like a hard press of what I feel. I do try to ADP anchor, and I just try to not full fade some players. Like there's some players I don't like at ADP. Like the closest to like a full fade I have is probably Keaton Mitchell. What is your take on Keaton Mitchell, by the way? We've all heard mine.
I just think that he's going to have some type of role. I think we talked about this in the last stream. Like he's live to go 80 yards for a touchdown at any given moment. I think they're going to, have some plays set up for him. So I think he does have some value. I mean, I like him. If I take him, he's like my 5th or 6th running back on the team.
Yeah, my problem is that originally, whenever my argument started, the guy was going in the 130s.
Yeah.
That was always wrong. Like,
Right.
I don't care what anybody thinks. That was always wrong. It's kind of like when Mike Washington ran fast and moved from a last round pick to, like, he was going at like 200 sometimes, right? But then he ran really fast and he jumped all the way up into the 130s. Like, that was always wrong. Like, no matter what you want to think, that was always wrong. The Keaton Mitchell original price, kind of like the Jalen Waddle going at the 3-4 turn, that was always wrong.
Right.
So I'm more out on players based on their price, and I personally like Mitchell a lot as a player. I don't see. It's all about like how many touches do you think he's going to get a game? I personally we don't know. My guess is between 5 and 8. The people who like him have him more like 7 to 10, and with a guy like him, the extra 3 touches a game is huge because it's all about breaking the big play. If I'm right and it's 5 to 8, he's probably a really bad pick where he goes. If I'm wrong and it's 7 to 10, he's probably an okay pick where he goes. So like it's kind of like, that's why I don't want to be fully out on him, but I don't like the ADP.
That's understandable. And then Vidal is still there too.
Yeah,
So-
that's the other thing. Like, why is he going behind Vidal?
Yeah.
A guy who's been in the like he's been in. I guess it's not the system because they're gonna have a new offensive system, but he's been on the team. He has rapport right with the quarterback. So Barkley goes ahead of Genty.
If James Cook is there, we're taking him.
I would double tap James Cook and Genty if we can.
All right. I'm okay with that.
Okay,
Nope.
so we don't get that.
CD?
So let's take him. And you say Lamb?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I like it.
I was kind of hoping to be able to play the Genty clip. I haven't got to play it yet today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like
That's a good clip.
it's a really really good clip. Like it's simple. Like I had the idea and I said, "Hey Jamie, make this a little song," and he sent it back. It's actually a full song, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
I mean, it's not like it's mostly just that, but it's like a minute and a half of it in different ways, kind of.
Okay.
I just kind of picked a spot and rolled with that. So, yeah, Jamie will be popping in here in a bit. Probably be able to. Oh no, it's Goofy. Goofy's next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Goofy Chicken's next. So he'll probably be in at the end of that. He's also from Atlanta. So,
Is he from? Okay,
yeah.
nice.
I think Mitchell could be used like early HN in the McDaniels offense. I do think he has the chance of a man roll versus Vidal and have to direct backup while Mitchell keeps that role. So that's the thing. Like, I think that Mitchell is a direct, or like, I think he's the handcuff to Hampton. And I think that they're going to use him a little bit. And I get it. Like, he's really fast. It's McDaniel. But everybody says that. And they forget that Hampton is 20, almost 30 pounds heavier than Keaton Mitchell. And only runs like 0.7 slower. Like, the man is fast for his size. Nobody, everybody removes that from their mind because Keaton is faster. Well, he's shiftier as well. But, like, he also goes down on contact. Hampton doesn't. Like, and a big part of breaking big runs is doing the Derrick Henry thing and shrugging people off, like 30 yards downfield.
Yeah.
Hampton has that ability. Keaton Mitchell has to make those people miss.
Right.
So I do understand it. And the McDaniel scheme will definitely have, like, he'll have a 60-yarder at some point this season. It's going to happen. Like, I'm not going to deny
For
it.
sure. Yeah.
So he had wanted
Yeah, they
sign.
wanted sign.
Yeah, he had a wanted sign. You don't get it. Yeah, he did. Like that's an awesome narrative too. Like there's actually 2 players that had a wanted sign. Nobody. So Mike McDaniel put wanted posters up for like the free agency, and Keaton Mitchell was one of them.
Okay.
Like, so he like was posted all the way around the facility. They had a post like, there was another player with a wanted sign, and very few people know who the other player was. So I think we double tap quarterback here.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Which ones do you want? By week 7, we're good anyway. We kind of like.
No, let's go Cam and Stroud.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't get them last draft.
Yeah, make it up for lost time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was Alec Ingold. Was the other one a fullback?
Oh, yeah.
I believe it was Alec Ingold. Let me make sure he is actually on the team. So, I believe it was Alec Ingold was the other one. I'm looking it up on PFF right now. Roster got Jared Patterson. Yeah, Alec Ingold was he is on the team. So that was the other one that he had, which is interesting, right? Like that kind of means we're going to run the ball a lot. Like you put a one poster out for 2 players. The other interesting thing about that is they didn't even have a real fullback in Miami ever. He was the head coach. Why, if you love a fullback, why would you not have one? Like, I don't think he did. Like, because they played one of their tight ends basically in the fullback style.
I'm gonna say, how many actual fullbacks are there that are viable right now in the NFL?
I mean, viable as players or in fantasy? Because the answer in fantasy is 0.
Okay, yeah.
Just to be clear with everybody, the answer in fantasy is 0. The Larry Sanders days are gone. Like Larry Sanders, absolute legend. I think he had like 99 receptions.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. Alec Ingold was from there. That's my bad. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's actually incredibly bullish for Hampton. Like if you think about it, that's like even more bullish for Hampton because I think that he's going to use Ingold either way, right? And even when it's not like Ingold's not going to be on the field just because one running back is or not, but the running back that's in there more often, I think, is going to have the better chance to break a run, right? Obviously, it's just statistics.
Yeah, agreed. That's good for the Chargers and for the Giants then,
right?
For the run game.
Yeah, so let's say hi to everybody who's in here. We got the 101. Brew Crew got the 2. JT got the 3. Alex got the 6. Game tied at 7. Taking dollars at the 10. Lutz.
I love that name. That's a good name.
What, taking dollars? Yeah, it is. And Lutz at the 11. Perennially stuck at the back of the board.
The back of the board isn't bad for Superflex to me. It's not bad.
No, it's not. Okay, that's nice. I don't know why that slipped my mind. That's on me.
Oh, okay. Is Mostert still playing? Oh, we're on the clock.
I mean, we could. I think Judkins is the auto pick here, and we could either take Loveland. Like, I think we have to take the second running back, right?
Yeah, Judkins is fine there.
I kind of think Loveland may be the other pick, although we could just take Tootin or Price. I don't know if you like either one of them.
I would go Loveland.
Okay. I think that's the right call here.
Yeah.
So for the audio listeners, we have a 3-2-1-1 right now. We got Josh Allen, Cam Ward, CJ Stroud, running backs, James Cook, Quinshon Judkins, wide receiver, CeeDee Lamb, Colson Loveland. So we have an anchor tight end, anchor wide receiver, anchor quarterback, and an anchor running back.
Running back, yeah, I love that.
Like it honestly, as long as we can get some depth, we're cooking.
Cooking with grease.
I don't know what that trophy does. Damn autocorrect. Yeah. Autocorrect gets like the best autocorrect I remember was Bayshaw Tootin. I was in PPR Tyler's stream last year. Whenever he was, doing the combine stuff, like I was watching it and he just had a stream going. He wasn't broadcasting it, but we were just talking. And every time I typed Bayshaw Tootin, it auto-corrected it to cuteness. And I just rolled with it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, all right. We'll just call him cuteness. Yeah, so like how does that even make sense?
It doesn't.
It doesn't, but autocorrect wins. I guess cuteness is here. And cuteness is staying.
AI is not that smart.
Yeah, not always. Sometimes it's awesome.
Yeah, it depends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever, man. Like the story's the story. It is what it is. You don't call me cuteness. It's Bayshaw Tootin. He's cuteness.
Right.
Yeah. Get it right. Like if you're gonna make fun of me, you have to do it correctly. Yeah, this is a fun start.
I like it a lot.
And we were just talking about how the Tyler Warren Loveland, like they should be closer together. Well, in this format, they are. And I like Loveland more in this because of that, because the wide receiver value matters less. And there's also a player that probably gets back to us at 96 here that would be awesome. And you notice that, like, I don't know if you pay attention to the Superflex boards. Luther Burden goes behind all these guys in Superflex, but he doesn't in the other one.
Huh. I've never noticed that. That's interesting.
He goes exactly where I've had him ranked the entire time. And it's been that way for a while now. Like I've got more shares of Luther Burden and Superflex, a lot more. Like I've taken him I've got like 2% in regular. Because basically I say if he falls around 5, I'll take him.
Okay. He never falls to 5 when I don't think I have very much of him at all.
Well, you could like using that strategy, you're only ever going to get him with Bijan, Gibbs, Puka, whoever you're taking. So Cardell Tate does go.
Okay, that's what they do.
I mean, DJ Moore would
Dowdle.
be fun. I mean, we're taking Dowdle. Like, I mean, we do have Jalen Moore.
I'm gonna do the stack with DJ.
DJ Moore plus Dowdle here is super fun.
Yeah, I like it.
By the way, Dowdle is the Week 17 bring back on Cam Morgan as well.
Sweet. Okay.
This team's kind of coming together pretty well.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go.
I'll take it. Hey.
Yeah, I'll take it. Whatever. A win's a win, right?
Won't complain about that.
Yeah, we got It's funny that Steve from Fanspeak was on with Nez, big Steelers fan, and Nez was wanting Jalen Warren, and then they talked it out, and I guess later that week, Nez is like, I think he kind of sold me on Dowdle. It's like our side of the community has been very heavy. Like pretty much every one of us has been heavily Dowdle over Warren.
Yeah.
Ever since the signing. I don't know many of the Who crew that is actually Warren over Dowdle.
Are we influencing each other? Maybe.
Well, like it's wild, but it's just wild that a whole subsection loves Dowdle over Warren, but his ADP hasn't really moved. Huh?
What's the argument for Warren over Dowdle? Like, what was the argument?
I guess my answer is not knowing ball. Maybe.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Fair.
Yeah,
Fair.
no, just to be funny.
Yeah.
I think people don't respect Rico as a potential pass catcher because Jalen Warren. Well, he caught the same amount. He caught 1 or 2 less than Jalen did last year, in an offense that threw a lot less to the running backs.
Yeah, right.
So, I just, and if you look at the percentage of, like, Gainwell had 73 receptions and Warren had 40 or whatever. I think
that tells you the story right there.
Yeah, and Jalen Warren is looked at as that. I like Warren fine, but I just think he needs to be a half a round later.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is a good player, but yeah, I don't think he goes.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. I think Dowdle fills both roles better. He's the goal line better role, and he's a serviceable enough at reception. If one of them's going to go downfield and do stuff, then it will be him. But all right, so we're about on the clock again. We have a super balanced team.
We do.
I don't take Mekhi Lemon ever, but he's actually at the top of my rankings here.
I'm okay with that. I like Sutton.
We could go.
I like Jaden Reed too.
You want to do that, or do we want to go with one of these RBs for RB3?
You mean RB4?
Yeah, I can't count.
Who would you? I think Sutton.
I'm fine with it either way. We'll take Sutton.
Yeah, or Reed. Either one, if you prefer Reed, or if you want a different bye week.
Yeah. The bye week was the tiebreak.
Yeah.
I ended up getting Reed at the last second. I wasn't sure if I got it, but I don't take very much limit at all. I think that this is kind of where he needs to go.
Yeah,
and he never goes there.
I don't take a lot of him either, unless I kind of take I've taken him when I was the 101. I think in a puppy or something like that, where it was like Hurts Lemon stack. Well, that might have been in drafters, but
yeah. Arthur Smith, though, he never uses a bell cow. I don't I get that, but that doesn't mean that one guy isn't going to outperform the other guy. If one of those guys is going to be the goal line guy, which one's it going to be? And if the one that has the goal line role is just as good at receptions as the other guy, why would he not have more value? That's the thing. It's not the Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones role where Jordan Mason can't catch passes.
Right.
Dowdle is just as good at catching passes as Warren. Now Warren is he's a better pass blocker. That is a thing. So Warren won't lose his job completely. Dowdle's a fine pass blocker. He's not a great one, but he's a fine pass blocker. So
how do you think they'll split the backfield like percentage wise?
I think it'll be more 50-40. I think it'll be not 55-45, but it might just be 55-45. Yeah, exactly. Because I've been making jokes about Jeremiah Smith going to be a tight end after this year. Because Mike McCarthy brought in his own offense and his own offensive coordinator. I can't remember the name of the offensive coordinator, but even then, I think that the backfield is going to be 55% Dowdle, probably 40% Warren, and another 5%, maybe 5% somewhere else. Maybe a breather or two with Caleb Johnson coming in or something.
Caleb Johnson, man.
Yeah.
Such a disappointment.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we might be We got. I mean, I think there's an obvious pick for us here. We
Okay.
took up the last time. I think it's a clear tier break. It's a stack.
Woody. Okay.
And we could do this again, but actually be stacked this time, or we could just do Wandale. I think I like Wandale a little more.
I like Wandale over Kincaid. And
I
I
mean,
don't overly stock Buffalo.
I definitely like him more. But as I was saying the other day, I need to take I don't want to be completely out on Kincaid. Like I've been kind of completely out.
Yeah, I have been
And
too. For the most part.
it feels like he just, if we're going to be drafted 3 tight ends in most of these rooms, the fact that he's going to disappear several weeks doesn't matter because he does spike. Like he does have the ability to have big weeks. He's one of the best on the field tight ends there is.
I just think you can get the same output from someone that goes rounds later.
Well, not as like I think the super flex rankings, like not really, because like Chick went here, Hunter Henry.
Okay. Yeah. In Superflex, maybe not as much.
I kind of think that the super flex ADPs are like the order of the positions are better than they are in like the best ball manias.
See, I like Henry over him. I like Strange over him.
I'm not going to disagree.
Yeah.
I had Brenton Strange as like tight end 9 before the season started.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick. I wonder, like Goofy was like 99% sure that he can make it. So I don't know if he. Oh, there he is. Okay. So.
I'm here.
Hey,
here,
what's
Who?
up? What's up?
Hey, Kay.
What's up, DJ?
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Let's do it. Oh, y'all in the middle of a draft.
Yeah, we had 25 minutes, so it's either like do half of a draft and like kind of alternate the drafts the rest of the way. Like you'll bleed into the next one a little bit and stuff like that. Probably like not review like Alex's team or something. I'll go back at the end of the stream and review the ones if people care. But like I'll review Brew Crew. If you really want to review, say something, we'll get it. But how we doing, Goofy?
Hey, I am doing well. I should be asking how you doing because I'm looking at that clock on the right. You're already 5 hours in.
I'm good, man. We're good.
All right. You know, if you need me to entertain the chat while you take a bathroom break, I got you, man.
I did that right before Quill came on.
Okay.
Did you see the super chat thing yet?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I told you I repurposed. Like whenever we get another super chat, you'll see it. But I repurposed the chicken.
All right, chat. Well, make sure y'all drop a super chat so I can see the latest and greatest edit from Who.
It's just fun for fun. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty
all right. So we're about on the clock here. I'm pretty big into Brian Robinson.
I like him. I like we do. Yeah, Schultz is our stack, right? So
I mean,
yeah.
Is this what you want?
I like it.
All right. Yeah, so we stack up Cleveland's backfield. Man, there's nothing like taking 2 Cleveland Browns. Nothing makes you feel better about just scoring a bunch
Warm
of
and
points.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, than double Cleveland Browns.
What y'all in? Is this the Frenchie Eliminator?
It's a super flag. That's filled.
Oh, it's already filled?
Yeah, I got my last 4 in this morning.
All right.
Man.
Yeah.
What's
there it is.
That's
Here
Hartman.
we go.
Right.
Yeah. There we go, Hartman.
All right.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
That's a lot of booty.
That's a lot of it. What's hilarious about that is I made the owl like the image, and it had like no ass at all, like none, right? and I was like, make it but I said, make it slightly bigger. And it did not make it slightly bigger.
Yeah.
It was gigantic. And it's like, no, like that's just way too much. And like, I had to like keep doing it to like multipliers, like 1.3x or 1.2. Like, and I don't think the math was correct, but like I got to one that's like a lot, but not like an insane number. Like,
I can't believe that Frenchie Eliminator is already filled.
Yeah, no,
they were going in today.
Jeez, I didn't get one in.
Really?
Not one.
Yeah, I saw it filling up. So like Friday, Saturday, I was like, this is gonna fill this weekend. And so I got up this morning and did my last 4. I felt like a degen for real this morning. I was doing 2 at a time. My last 2.
How do I think Chris Rodriguez would do against Booty Chicken? Chris Rodriguez would truck him.
Yeah. You guys both living in Atlanta. How's life down there?
Nice. Yeah, it was a little rainy today.
Yeah, it's still a little cloudy. I think we're still expecting thunderstorms.
You going to any games this year, DJ?
I'm going to the Baltimore Falcons game for sure.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. I've been looking forward to them coming back. So
that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'll be there too. I'll be there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you get season tickets or
I get season tickets, so I'll be there. And I travel a little bit too, so I'll be in New Orleans for that Monday night game.
Oh, nice. That'll be awesome. Yeah, the Baltimore Falcons game is a primetime game as well, which is pretty sweet.
Oh, my dad and I were looking at tickets for Kansas City, and I don't know what is that Atlanta game run.
I was seeing some tickets in the 100 section for like $260.
Yeah, so the tickets we used to get, we'd get them for like $250. They're like $600 now.
Is that resale?
Ooh.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the only way you can really get them. Like
to
sit where you want to sit. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Because like we drive 6 hours to a game. Like we're gonna get good seats. Like I've set like basically the top 10 rows every time I go.
Yeah. If I'm going, I want to.
All right, so we're on the clock.
Okay.
I think an RB makes some sense. Katron Allen would be fun. Do you like Katron?
Yeah, I like Katron.
And I think we're good at tight end.
I agree. Katron and
do we take the stack here? Or do you want?
We already have Wandale, right?
Yeah, we have Wandale.
What about Chris Bell or?
Yeah, let's do Chris Bell. I haven't done that yet, and it makes sense with this team. We got like Lamb, Moore, Jaden Reed, and Wandale. Like between the first 2 and Wandale, we should have some like guaranteed targets every week to get us.
You only need 2.
Yeah, and you only need 2.
Yeah.
Bayou, are you listening? You only need 2 wide receivers in Superflex.
Yeah.
Were you in his stream earlier when he did that?
I didn't hear him say anything about that, but that's part of a super flex that I like is that you only need 2 wide receivers, so you don't have to feel pressured to go grab 6, 7, 8 wide receivers.
So,
and I like that being, a resident running back, bro.
I was gonna say, so whenever you do Superflex, I don't know how much Superflex you do, but when you do Superflex, do you go? Because normally you go running back, get your money back. Do you go running back, get your money back? Or do you add some quarterbacks in there?
I add some quarterbacks in there if I'm doing super flex. The first time I did super flex, I stuck to my running back, get your money back, and there was no quarterbacks left when it came time.
Some rooms let you get them, some rooms do not. Yeah.
You get boxed out real quick.
Yeah, so we're probably going to have to do another Superflex after this.
Yeah.
Because that's all that's open. It's that and like pit bulls and BBMs. I could do a BBM, I guess, because we did on your channel.
And we did. I need another puppy to open because I'm really truly a $10 and under drafter.
I'm pretty similar.
That's well for like stream drafts and stuff. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I
Yeah.
really want a puppy. I was very sad that the puppy filled. I'm surprised they didn't put one out like today. I thought that they would put one out being the holiday weekend.
Right.
Maybe they're looking at the BBM fill rates and they're thinking that they want to try to force people into BBMs.
Maybe, but I don't think not having a puppy forces us puppy lovers into BBMs because we don't want to pay $25.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's not going to force me into it either.
Like it's not going to force me into it that much. I plan on doing about 20 BBMs. Like I'm not going to do a ton, but I'll do some. I'm
going to do some drafters mains this year just because of that weekly winners element.
Well, that's like I think that like that to me completely kills weekly winners. Like I will do 0 weekly winners.
Same.
Except for bit. Like I'm going to do some bit content. And that's all going to be weekly winners because I don't care about it. Because like it doesn't matter what you do in weekly winners. You could take a 1 quarterback team and be fine.
Right.
You could take 5 tight ends and people will be like, well, that seems stupid, but whatever. It's weekly winners. Like you do that in a BBM, everybody gets mad. You know, like
exactly.
All right, so we're about back on the clock here. Ridley's almost making it back.
All right.
I mean, tight end is gross.
Yeah.
Everything's gross.
Gross.
Just gross. I think we just double stack here.
Do you Najee or
did you like Randall like everybody else?
I do like Randall. That dude is huge.
All right, so
we can take a stab at him if you like.
You want to just take both? Like, I feel pretty good about our everything here.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. It's fine.
Yeah, why not? Let's go 8 running backs, and I think these 6 wide receivers are plenty good. Like Lamb, Moore, Lemon, Reed, Wandale, and then Bell for late season. I think that's perfectly fine. I think at the end here we can just tack on a random quarterback, right?
Yeah. Who do we like? You want to do?
We could do Tanner McKee.
Tanner McKee. Wow.
For the Mekhi Lemon stack thing. You could also do Tyler Huntley for not Huntley, Tyrod. Tyrod is Green Bay's backup. Jordan Love always seems to miss a game or two.
Yeah, I like Tyrod there if we're gonna.
Yeah. Like I just kind of look at like what we got. I mean, we got Joe Milton as well. I've taken him once. Just some options. I think we're going to throw a dart at a quarterback at the end. I think that just taking a guy.
He's probably gone.
Quinn Ewers is not gone. If that's who you're asking about.
Have you taken any?
No. I was actually thinking about Shador, but
okay.
Oh man,
you haven't been taking any JJ McCarthy?
No, I haven't been. I do think that he's fine in this. I do think it's fine.
I was looking at JJ McCarthy was terrible last year, but he wasn't terrible times 2, man. I think if Justin Jefferson played at an all-pro level last year, JJ McCarthy might still be the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings. That's a hot take right there.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Underdog is missing out with all these promos. Like, DK is killing the promos.
They are.
And like, buy 5 of a contest I didn't plan on maxing to get 1 free isn't enough to entice me to do them. You know. So, but DK's doing these contests. It's like, draft 1, get 1. Draft 1, get like I don't know anything about golf, but draft 1, you get a free $25 golf ticket. So like that's kind of like draft 1, get a free $25 dollar flyer on a entry, right? Like why? Right. Like that kind of stuff is really good for promos. And
underdogs probably like we gave away so much money, we're not giving away any more money.
Yeah. So if you are a member and you specifically want a review this time, we'll do loots for sure because this is the first time you've been in a stream today with me. But we're gonna be like stacking up these real quick. We'll go ahead and review our team while we're here because we're just gonna add one of these guys. We got a 3-8-6-2. We got Josh Allen, Cam Ward, CJ Stroud, running back James Cook, Quinshon Judkins, Rico Dowdle, Woody Marks, Dylan Sampson, Katron Allen, Najee Harris, and Adam Randall. We got a lot of guys. CD Lamb, DJ Moore, Mekhi Lemon, Jaden Reed, Wandale, Chris Bell, and then Loveland and Schultz. I think this team is awesome.
I like it a lot.
The elite one at every position. A little thinner RB than I usually like, but we got 8. Like we have 3 starters. We have another guy who's going to get some volume, and then we got 4 stabs. Like, doesn't feel bad at all.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with it. Thanks, Bayou.
Bro, blame Justin Jefferson.
Hey, Justin Jefferson. Go watch the Ravens. Go watch your boys, the Ravens versus Minnesota. Dark Side Dev. Justin Jefferson was selling JJ McCarthy on a couple of those plays. He was loafing out there, dog. I don't care what you say.
Do you want Taylor then?
Yes, yeah. Let's go Taylor.
All right. And then we will review Lucha's team here. We got a 4-8-6-2. Justin Herbert, Sam Darnold, Carson Beck, Jameis Winston. Running backs, Travion Henderson, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, Keaton Mitchell, Emmanuel Wilson, Ray Davis, Braylon Allen, and Malik Davis. Wide receivers, JSN, A.J. Brown, Terry McLaurin, Michael Pittman, Ricky Pearsall, and Juwan Jennings. From Bowers and Pitts. I love this. Very solid. Like, we all know Luke knows what he's doing. Brew Crew, I don't think's made his draft with us today. But 4-6-7-3, we got Lamar Jackson, Bryce Young, Geno Smith, and Michael Penix. I don't mind the Michael Penix, Geno Smith pairing there. Early season, late season thought. Ashton Genty, Derrick Henry, Jalen Warren, Brian Robinson. Like that feels really good. Is this enough running back for Goofy?
Yeah, that's enough running back for Goofy in a super flex.
All right. James Conner and Chris Brooks. Wide receiver, Drake London. I assume you like Drake London, both of you?
Oh, yeah.
Tedero McMillan, DK Metcalf, Cortland Sutton, Stephon Diggs, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazel, likely Kincaid, and Gunnar Helm. Solid team there. Solid team. But I want to thank Quill for coming on, bailing me out for the second hour. I know I was pretty sure you would be fine with it. But the person before, like I had some people that I was questioning if they could make it. None of them could. So I asked you to stay on for an hour. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you inviting me back. I had a lot of fun again. No misclicks this time. So
yeah. we survived the Jalen Warren challenge.
Yes.
I guess we may be able to have you on again eventually.
I'd love to come back.
Passed as well. But yeah. I'm glad the community is getting to see you. Like, ball really well. Like, regardless of what people think. So
thank you. We're disregarding the haters in the chat. So
yeah. It's just a thing that's gonna happen.
Right.
Like, all you can do is ignore it. But
yeah. You guys have an awesome draft.
It was
happy Memorial Day.
It was nice meeting you, Quill.
Likewise.
All right. See ya. Have
See
a great
later.
day. All right, we will review JT's team as well, since apparently it looks really fun. We'll get back to this. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to come into this other window, and we're going to jump in the field general, and we're going to do it in 15 seconds, and we're going to do the countdown, and then we're going to go back, and while it's loading, we'll review those teams. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
All right, we're waiting on 4. So How's Goofy been? Like JT said to go ahead and skip his. But let me know if you're cool getting skipped this time or not. They're game tight. Or no, I think we did game tights, but how we been?
It's been good, man. Just trying to keep putting content out there, trying to continue to stream and work on Goofy Chicken Fantasies channel, and at the same time trying to do the so you think you can tout stuff as well. So
I was trying to not ask like I asked Jerry and he's like, I got to work on this stuff. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. So I was trying to avoid asking anybody in the competition because I didn't want to take time away from it because you guys should be focusing on that.
Yeah, I get it. And that's true, but I got to focus on Goofy Chicken Fantasy too.
Yeah.
Because I can't take off a whole summer to do so you think you could tout and forget about, what we've been trying to build over there at Goofy Chicken.
By the way, this is the third straight draft. I've got a 101. So
nice.
Are you Josh Allen here? Or do we want to pull Bijan up? We could do whatever you want to do here. This is a super flex.
You're a better, super flex better than me. Let's go ahead and take our quarterback early. And I think that's the way we're going to play this super flex. Now, I only have done one super flex this summer, so I'm not an expert.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I had the right strategy last year, and I was in on all of the wrong players. Like, I had like 30% Scatabo, which should have been right. I had 21% Bijan and Gibbs in the puppy Superflex last year.
That's right.
And still managed to not advance enough teams because I was very in on Bryce Young, who was not good for it. So I was very in on, like, I was right in some places and very wrong in other places that cost me. So
are you fading Bryce Young this year after getting burnt last year?
He's cheaper this year.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like a full round cheaper this year because last year Bryce Young was going up like 41, 42, 43. This year he's going to like 55. So I'm not going to full fade him because of that. But yeah, what's Goofy Chicken have going on? Like what do you have on the docket?
So I will be on with Meg on the fantasy. What was it, Fanspeak Network?
Dude, Fanspeak is awesome. They're like Quill was saying that, like, I'm just a good person. Like, that's Fanspeak to a T. Like, they are awesome.
I'll be on for the friends and family on Friday there. I know that there should be something on So You Think You Could Tout coming out. I don't know what day that's going to drop. Maybe Tuesday, like it has been. I got a stream tomorrow morning for Memorial Day, and just trying to get some people on the stream, get some friends on the stream. Just keep on putting out content. Bayou Bengal, still trying to get Bayou Bengal scheduled. We've missed each other a couple times, but yeah, just keeping grinding, man. Keep on pushing out content.
Yeah. So, what's your take on on which is better, the twerking chicken or the twerking owl? Which one?
The twerking owl for sure.
Yeah.
The twerking owl is 100% better than the twerking chicken.
I mean, the twerking chicken was like. It was like the prototype, right?
Yeah. But I'm glad that the twerking chicken could inspire you for the twerking owl.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's gonna be a theme here at the channel. Like, I need to make it to where it doesn't cut off the audio. I don't know how to do that in StreamYard. There's a way, but it takes a lot of steps. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. But we're gonna get that done, and I'm gonna lower the song so I can actually talk throughout it because it's pretty great. Yeah. Fanspeak Network is definitely, and Bayou says we're not going to link up. Meg cussed someone out this week. She got some like, Meg definitely has some she definitely does.
Meg reminds me of like a coach's daughter, like a high school coach's daughter.
Yeah. I'm very into Ashton Genty here if Genty falls. If not, I'm fine with kind of whatever.
I'm liking Ashton. He fell, and I'm liking Ashton Genty too. I'm very cool with Ashton Genty. And if we were going for a quarterback, my favorite quarterback that would be, I like Brock Purdy, but if you like Bo Nix, that's
we can do this. These are my rankings, so I have my own rankings. So the top two would be that. So we got Ashton Genty, and I was just saying I haven't got to play the clip yet. So we got Genty.
Yo, getting Genty with it. Getting Genty with it.
Yeah, I think Ashton Genty, the way Clint Kubiak is talking and the amount of volume that they're talking about getting him over there in Las Vegas, if he stays healthy, it's going to be a special season for him.
Yeah, the Meg. Like, that would be a great segment. Like, the Meg. She locks in. But yeah, anytime you need a guest, if I'm available, like, you can always just shout. If you're not a solo stream and you don't feel like it, if I'm available, I'll be able to jump in. Like, I know I know if whenever you start streaming and you start interacting with people, it's like I'm still this way. I don't want to continually ask people because it feels like you're bothering them, although you're actually helping them. You know what I mean? Like it, and it's like they either can or they can't, and like, I get it. People are busy. Like, everybody has a life outside of this. And none of us are making money at this, like, really. Right?
Come on, man. I see the super chats in there. You're making a few dollars.
No, I mean, like, we're not making enough money to, like, quit our jobs.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? You know,
no.
Like, I've had a decent day so far, but I'm also streaming for 9 hours, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
you ain't getting paid a 9-hour salary up in here.
Yeah. I'm definitely not going to make what I make per hour at work, but I'll tell you what, this is way more fun.
Yeah.
Like, for sure.
I saw, and I don't know how long ago it was, but you hit 600 subs.
We actually hit 620.
It felt like
a little bit
2 weeks ago that you were at 500 subs. The channel is growing.
Yeah, I've been putting a lot of work into it. I think it shows, like, all these new clips, all this stuff. So like I said about making your intro video, I wanted to do it, number one, because I wanted to help you. Number two, because I want to do more editing, because I want to get better at editing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it helped you a lot, and it helps me a lot. So
yeah.
And I believe in doing stuff like that, and building a community through volume, like doing things in that manner.
Did you max out the puppy?
Oh no. I got 70. I didn't even get 75. I got 74. Let me show you my last puppy. I tried to do a puppy at work at lunch, and it was a room that they let it time out every single pick, all 20 seconds. And I only got to Jordan Love, and then I had to auto. And apparently I don't have position limits set. So it's a mess. All right, so we're on the clock here. I kind of like these two underneath. Like, I wouldn't mind. I mean, we could go with Bryce, or we could take. Go ahead.
I don't mind Bryce getting your third quarterback here. I don't mind Travis Etienne or Breece Hall. So whichever one. If I had to say who's going to have a better season, I would say Breece Hall. But I'm completely cool with Travis Etienne or Breece Hall.
So I took Travis because of the bye weeks.
Oh, okay.
Breece Hall has the same bye week as Genty. So.
Genty, smart.
Yep. And I don't think that doing that 100% of the time is the right answer either. Like, I think you don't want to I think a lot of people full fade that because they're scared of it. I think that is like, if it's just the two guys you need, it's just the two guys you need.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to get it there. Yeah. If anyone is doing this, it's for the love of the game. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Are you planning to max? I planned to max the the Frenchie Eliminator, and that didn't happen either.
How many did you get in?
12.
Oh, 8 away.
I could have triple tapped it. So we'll go by the draft board and show you what I was cooking. We got the 12. This is the last puppy. It had 4-5-5-4. Ashton Genty, Hampton, T. Higgins, Flowers, Joe Burrow. Just cooking.
That's not a bad start.
Christian Watson, Herbert.
Still not a bad start.
Dowdle, Love. Pitts was my last pick. Jalen Coker, thanks for looking up. Likely. Jalen McMillan, fantastic. Jawan Johnson, Kamara, number 4 Brissett, number 4 Njoku, and Ray Davis. Like, if those 2 picks were wide receivers, this team would be absolutely baller.
You were cooking.
It was absolutely cooking in that draft. Like, absolutely cooking.
What happened? Did the Wi-Fi go out?
No, I was at work on lunch, and I can't have my phone. I drive power equipment. I can't have my phone out there. I just had to push the plate and go. Because
you know how long your lunch break is.
No,
and you also know.
It was a problem that I didn't set position limits. I know how long my lunch is, and I know how long the drafts usually take. I figured I was going to have to auto the last round or 2, but I thought that I could just fill up the queue. Well, I couldn't just fill up the queue from pick 110. Like, I couldn't. I was thinking I was going to have to do it from like pick, 170. Like I said, every single person took all 20 seconds. The entire time.
You get in drafts like that. And to all the people at home, you gotta set those position limits. You never know. Fall asleep in the bed, Wi-Fi, phone dies, anything. I can't tell you how many times I done fell asleep in the bed on a draft.
Yeah, man. Like it is what it is. I was like, I'm gonna do one here, and we'll see how. Like, I was planning on having to auto the last few rounds. I wasn't planning on having 4 tight ends and 4 quarterbacks.
I'm honest. I stopped drafting in the bed because I kept falling asleep. So I can't even do it no more. I got to be up, sitting down somewhere.
If I have a draft going, my mind will not let me sleep. Like, I just can't do it.
I'll clock out. That 20-second clock, I just clock out.
Goofy chicken out. Goofy. Just fully out, like X's in the eyes, everything, right?
It's something about that draft that puts me to sleep, just seeing those names come across the screen.
Well, once you've got your money back, you don't need a draft anymore, right? Once you go running back, you're good, right?
There's still a little bit of work you got to do.
All right, been taking a lot of Judkins here. I think Mike Evans is kind of a clearly awesome pick for this team.
I like Judkins now that I saw him in OTAs.
Yeah.
So after I saw him out there going through drills, working some 11 on 11, Quinshon Judkins is back on my board. I wish I had faith in modern medicine earlier.
Which one do you want between Evans and
Wilson?
Garrett. I figured you want Garrett. I think that's fine. All right, go ahead.
I don't even think that's not even a hard selection for me.
It was just a stack is all.
Even still. I understand the stack. Yeah, I get it, but
go.
I just think
go ahead with your Judkins stuff.
I just think Garrett Wilson could be one of the top 15. I'm gonna go top 15 to be safe. Top 15 wide receiver in the NFL. But if Geno Smith has another 4,000-yard season like he's had in the past, Garrett Wilson could be a top 10 wide receiver in the NFL. No. I think you muted out on us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. I was doing something, so I clicked the mute. I said, so you're not scared of Geno Smith?
No, Geno Smith threw for 4,000 yards in 2024.
Right, and then he went to a team who didn't have a competent offensive line or play caller.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what Pete Carroll was thinking bringing Chip Kelly back into the NFL. He's a college OC. That's where he belongs.
Yeah, I mean him, and I hope Arthur Smith belongs there. I hope he doesn't come back to the NFL.
Arthur Smith just needs to go ahead and get out of football and live off of that FedEx money.
I mean, like if my dad ran FedEx,
Right.
like why would I would want to do something, but I don't think coaching would be the thing, right? Like talent evaluation, like just something you can do, like that you can kind of do whatever you want. But like being super hard up for a coaching job, like coaching is incredibly like time intensive.
Right.
Like if you had that kind of money, would you want that time intensive of a job?
Like NFL head coaches, they're all millionaires. Arthur Smith is a billionaire. Arthur Smith has as much money as the owners of NFL teams.
Yeah, it's like, and you're signing up for one of the most time intensive jobs you could possibly have.
Yeah.
Why? Why are you doing this? Are you saying you want that soft life?
Man, I want the soft life, just like FedEx boy Arthur Smith.
No,
not saying he doesn't love football, not saying that he's a hard worker, but he gets to treat his NFL head coaching positions like a hobby, because if he loses it, ain't nothing's gonna happen. Like the food is already on the table.
Yeah, exactly. His dad literally gambled his last 10K and came out on top.
Yeah, that's a success story, man. You got to risk it.
That's how most of them are.
Mm-hmm.
Like failure,
yeah.
bankruptcy,
billionaire.
All right, so
sorry.
I like these guys.
I like Rico Dowdle. I like Ramondre. It looks like Ramondre's higher.
Do we want to just take both and we could just be done at running back? Have the anchor.
Fine.
Like, I think we do this. And we have our 3 quarterbacks. We have Josh Allen, Purdy, and Bryce Young, all different bye weeks. We have a double week 11, but that's fine. Everything else is different. If we need to stop at these 5, like Genty, Travis, Judkins, Ramondre, Rico feels really good. Like Ramondre, Rico, if Judkins starts off slow, like feels awesome, right?
Mm-hmm. Where is it's in the back of my mind, but where is Arthur Smith?
Ohio State.
Is it Ohio State?
Yeah, because I've been joking about he's going to turn Jeremiah Smith into a tight end.
Where did Chip Kelly go? Is he back coaching?
I don't remember.
I guess my question is, who was the OC in Ohio State last year? Was it?
He should. Jake here saying Arthur Smith. He should just be backseat BBM every year.
That'd be fun. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be a lot more fun than like head coaching, I would think.
Yes.
Arthur Smith's wife doesn't want him around. He coaches, or dude hates kids. Yeah, I mean, that's like both could be true. It's like both could be true. I would assume Arthur Smith only chose his career because he wanted to ruin everyone's fantasy teams. Maybe.
I mean, just get Jonnu Smith. He loves Jonnu Smith.
Yeah. Do you think Jonnu Smith eventually becomes like a tight end coach at Ohio State under Arthur Smith?
Jonnu Smith is going wherever Arthur Smith is. That's his boy.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Like I still can't believe, like last year whenever we heard the rumblings that they might trade for him, I was like, there's no way the Steelers are this stupid. And it's like, there's no way the Dolphins are this dumb to like only have nobody. Like they were so desperate after they traded for him. They had to give up capital to get a guy who out of retirement, Darren Waller.
He did all right.
He did fine, but like, would you have rather had Jonnu Smith?
Oh yeah.
Or a 6th round pick for Darren Waller? Like, what were you doing?
Oh yeah, Jonnu.
What's up, Chris? How we doing?
I'm still getting used to seeing Chris without those Ray-Bans on.
Yeah.
Look, I like it.
Garage and I used to do a show together weekly. And after the stream, I would like, he'd always take the glasses off.
Yep.
So it to me, it's not like it's a little different, but it's not like I've seen the face before. Like,
yeah, I have to.
For most of the people, like, it's like, oh, he looks way different, but not really. Like, all right. So
let me see our quarterbacks one more time.
Allen,
Purdy, Young. Okay.
Like I feel really, really solid with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you in on Kittle at all?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No.
So I think like doubling down on wide receiver is kind of the play here.
Yeah. I like Jaden Reed.
If we can get him, I'm very into that. He only has one wide receiver as well, though.
I'm assuming Ricky. I haven't been looking at the board. I'm assuming Ricky Pearsall is gone. Oh, there he is. You know.
I'm fine with it.
We could push Ricky Pearsall. Maybe he'll come back. But I like Ricky. I have not given up on Ricky Pearsall yet.
Let's just do it. Like his ADP was 136. I know wide receivers do fall behind ADP a little bit, but that's right over here, right? That's still like an 8-pick fall. Yeah. So if we want it, I prefer the Pearsall stack to Stribling. We did.
Oh, yeah.
Quill and I did Allen Purdy and ended up getting Stribling, I believe, at the end of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Things are starting like I'm not tired yet, but I am to the point that things are starting to run together. That's happened today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, for the audio listeners, we got a 3-5-3-0. We got Josh Allen, Brock Purdy, Bryce Young. Running backs: Genty, Travis, Judkins, Ramondre, Rico. Wide receivers: Garrett Wilson, anchor, Jaden Reed, and Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, since I feel better now. I feel redeemed because we skipped on Mike Evans, and we still going to go ahead and stack with Ricky Pearsall.
And to be honest, like if we would have taken Evans, like at first I didn't realize that Garrett Wilson was still on the board. That's why I put him in the queue. Whenever I realized it was Garrett Wilson, it's like, well, that's like I have them very close together in rankings, but the field doesn't. So I do like to get my Garrett Wilson when it's kind of at more of a value. And I know giving up on the stack, but I don't mind taking a shot on Kittle here and there. Like if you take Kittle, you just go 3 or 4 tight ends, right? Like you just know that he may not miss, like he may miss the first half of the season.
Yeah. But just to give me some eliminator advice, if I'm in the eliminator, I probably shouldn't be taking George Kittle, right?
Oh no. Like somebody took like I'm going to probably be even a little more skittish on like Mahomes in the eliminator.
Let me ask you how risky you're willing to get. Are you taking Cam Scatterboo in eliminator tournaments?
What risk is there?
Come on.
No, like I'm serious. Like,
are you serious?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see the Judkins Scatterbo clip here really soon.
We haven't seen it. I've been waiting. Who?
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet, but it's coming.
Okay.
Like I'm, and if it fails, whatever. Like we still have half the summer to draft. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Like, and it. So one thing that's been happening, and you've been noticing, I know you have, where Scatterbo's ADP is definitely moving up. Like he's becoming like he's at like 42 now.
No, it's skyrocketing up.
Yeah,
it's
it is
going up.
Well, I've said the whole time I think eventually he gets to Kyron Williams. I've got 26%. I can just take him at the field now. Like
what Scatterboo? What is he at? 42. Kyron Williams is at 36.
Something like that. Yeah, and like that's off of no real news at this point, right? So what do you like? Do you like Kincaid or not?
I do like Kincaid. And the reason I like Kincaid is I think he's one of the few vertical threats at the tight end position. I know he has his injury risk. The headlines are saying that he's never felt better. So if you're listening to the media, then Kincaid's a smash pick at the tight end position.
All right. Do we want to do that and then just like kind of dive down here to get Coker, or do we want to just do that and take Golden, Concepcion, Wandale, or do we want a second tight end as well?
We'll take Kincaid. I don't take much Coker, but for the stack, I guess we could take Coker.
We could just wait too. Like if you like any of these, we could take them as well.
Well, we'll take. We'll take Coker because for the stack, but I want to say that I do like Jaden Higgins more than I like Jalen Coker.
Yeah, so like we could have waited and taken Brazel right? Like, but this is fine. Like, I think Coker is I do like Jade Higgins more than Coker as well. I think the stack element does matter. In this contest, we have 646 people in the finals. So I do think the stacking does matter. Where are you at on Torrey Horton, like as a possible bring back for this game in the last round or last 2 rounds? Are you completely out or are you in on? I don't know what you think.
Do we have Sam Darnold?
Well, they play the Panthers play the Seahawks.
Oh, you talking about week 17?
Week 17 correlation. Like just to like in the last round, like if it's there, we can take it. If not, it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, my thoughts on Torrey Horton, I don't think about him very much. Jackson Smith and Jigba is the wide receiver 1. Rashid Shaheed, in my opinion, is the wide receiver 2. Cooper Kupp is still the wide receiver 3. AJ Barner is going to be the 4th person to get in those targets. Torrey Horton's coming off of an injury. I'm not in on Torrey Horton. I draft him every now and then if I have a Sam Darnold. Maybe he gives us a spike week. How do you feel about Torrey Horton? I don't think he is.
I was
carved out a role.
I was very, very in on him. So let's use the fan speak thing here. And so this was before Shaheed was there. This is the fan speak thing. This is fantastic information. It's $35 for the year. Like you pay for their Substack and you get all this stuff. This is his season last year. He had a 10. This is half point PPR 10.2, 16.7, nothing, 11.4, missed 2 weeks, 18.9, then done for the season.
Yeah.
Now, that was without Shaheed there. Like they traded for Shaheed afterwards.
Correct.
Right? So that does matter. And I was very in on Torrey Horton early because I thought that they weren't going to re-sign like Shaheed. I think for like if you're just trying to do something for week 17, that chart shows that he has the ability to spike.
Right.
And I think that late in the season, Cooper Kupp is old. Cooper Kupp has had injury concerns in the past. Like, I think, and Torrey Horton also has injury concerns because he was hurt going into last year, right? Like,
yeah.
So, like, I do think that it's a bet I'm willing to throw a dart at here and there. I don't want to be like overweight, but I think it's a good, bet to make here and there. So, yeah, and that's the thing. He absolutely looked like a star. And this is a good point. Like, this is kind of one of my points. Scotabo should be fine by regular season. They didn't draft a running back that will take touches away. I'm not sure what the concern is. And, like, that's the thing. Like, they talked about getting Love. They talked about Kenneth Walker. But you never heard any other name, which meant if they couldn't get an absolute elite talent, they were good with Scotabo. And if they were good with Scotabo without the elite talent, it means that he was probably healthy.
Okay.
Like I think if you read through it, like it makes sense that way. Or we could just take Shaheed here if Shaheed's here.
Nah, I ain't got no problem with that.
I think we'd have to take a tight end 2 here though, even if it sucks. Or just take Barner. Like, what about Barner for week 17 here?
I don't have no problem with either one of those guys. I think both of those guys are really good players.
I mean, we could take both, right?
And we could take both.
Let's do the both.
Okay.
All right. So let's review the team, see what you think. We got a 3-5-5-2 right now. We got Josh Allen, Purdy, Bryce Young, Ashton Jetty, Travis, Judkins, Ramondre, Dowdle.
Yep.
Wilson, Jaden Reed, Pearsall, Coker, Shaheed. I mean, this is so like Kincaid, Barner.
Solid team from my vision.
Very solid. If we could get like a Terrence Ferguson back here, for just an upside swing. Like, I don't know where you are on him. Like, I
love Terrence Ferguson. And I know everybody's concerned about the amount of tight ends in that Rams tight end room, but Terrence Ferguson, he ain't no tight end. He's a wide receiver that's in the tight end room. He doesn't do any of his business in line as an inline tight end. That's not his game. That's not what they had. That's not what Sean McVay makes him do.
Yeah. So we got a couple questions about Elijah Arroyo in the chat. I haven't been taking him I'm kind of waiting later in the offseason to see what we see about him. We'll probably get a bunch of bullish reports like we did last year. I'll probably take some. I'll probably be sad I took some.
Yeah.
I think that Barner is an animal. Like, that man can block really well. He's not going to come off the field very often. And as you were saying about Terrence Ferguson, like, what they want Arroyo to be is what Ferguson is. Like 18.7 ADOT. It's like 7 yards larger than anybody else at tight end that had over 20 targets last year. So, like, I want some shots at that player in best ball.
I think the Arroyo, just Seattle drafting Arroyo, just lit a fire up underneath AJ Barner. Like, nah, this is my tight end room. And he just had to show he showed everybody that he's a tight end one in the NFL.
Yeah, I do want to plug myself a little bit and to plug you. If you guys are just popping in, if you've enjoyed this content, go ahead and hit the sub. Once we get to 1,000 subs, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. I've done a 12-hour. Today's going to be a 9-hour. We're going to kill both of them. 24 hours. It's coming next. That one I might struggle at. Also, hit the like. We hit 100 likes a little bit ago. We got 102 likes. Thank you all for popping in. That's awesome. Thanks to Goofy Chicken for filling in a time slot for me. He's got really big things going on over there. Just so you think you could tout, give Goofy Chicken Fantasy a follow. A very fun draft, very energetic.
Yeah, go over there to Goofy Chicken Fantasy and give your boy a sub. Thanks for clucking with me. And if you're not clucking with me, cluck you. All right.
That's right. There you go. Cluck you. So what do you say about Green Bean making fun of the way you talk? He said both. Instead of both.
Hey. Hey, Georgia, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
It sounds normal to everybody around here.
Yeah, it's like there's definitely some words where I live that is like that too. So we're about on the clock. Kate Otten would be fantastic here.
How many times we got two? You like going three? We go. I like Terrence Ferguson more than I like Kate Otten. No, man. I mean, you're talking about spike weeks.
We're super solid everywhere. Why not secure the position and go 3 or 4 of them? Like, we didn't take one until 144.
Let me look at everybody else up there before we take K. Yeah, listen.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, we could do the double stack thing too.
We don't have to. I don't think.
We don't have to.
I'd rather take Jerry Jeudy before I took Design Stribley.
Ray Davis, Kamani Vidal.
I'm good with Cade. That seems like, yeah I'm good with Cade.
I think Cade probably projects for the most points out of those players, right? So, like, it's going to help our team. Kincaid, although, like, Ferguson's definitely going to put up some zeros. like we're not here for the zeros. We're here for that 17-point game he has. You know. But
and then he might not put up any zeros. Who?
He might not. Maybe he only puts up 17-point games. Southmouth. Smash for cash. Free 9-hour EV. Exactly. I believe I sent you the link on Discord, sir. Nope, I did not. That's my bad. My bad, Jamie. I'm sure Goofy wouldn't mind you popping in.
No, I wouldn't mind Jamie popping in at all. Come on in, Jamie.
Yeah. Jamie, master of the music, all the background music here. Goofy's intro just does a fantastic job.
What's up, Sweet Leaf?
Jimmy Hart, Mouth of the South. Yeah, Jimmy Hart. Like, I haven't watched wrestling or wrestling, as some people call it, for a long time. Wrestling.
Yeah.
Like,
I think wrestling used to be a big thing back in our day, early 2000s. But I think what happened to wrestling was UFC. Once UFC blew up, wrestling went down.
Yeah, it really did. I kind of think like I was always a WCW over NW or over WWF guy. And I think when they bought, like when WWF bought WCW, I personally think everything went to crap.
Speaking of MMA, mixed martial arts, did you see Johnny Football out there doing some MMA?
I did not.
Oh, when you get a chance, you got to go to X and look at Johnny Football throwing them kicks around. He won. He grounded, pounded the guy. That was some good content.
So, nothing but love for Gookie. It just makes you laugh. Yeah, no, he knows that.
Yeah, you good.
He knows that. Like, making fun of the way people talk is, like, it's fine. Like, as long as you don't take it too far. Like, just, like, I'm sure I sound weird on a lot of words. Like, if I say something that sounds weird like that. So, a friend of mine's wife, you know how husband and wives have arguments and then they ask all their friends for like just to see who sides with them, right? You know, we were at a party and they were talking about the word crayon, right? Like Crayola, crown, you know. And it's like there's like 4 ways that this word is said.
Yeah,
I
used to be Crayola.
Crayola.
I got an ad. I had an ad. I've always had an ad. Crayola.
You added another.
I added an N in there too. Yeah, Crayola.
We'll get to what the argument was in a minute. She wasn't happy with my answer. I'll say that. All right, we got. I mean, I've taken Jeremy Bernard like every draft. It's getting wild out here.
Get you some Jerry Jeudy, man. Get you some Jerry Jeudy in that Todd Monken offense.
All right.
You don't believe in it.
I don't.
You don't pick somebody else you don't believe in. You gotta believe in it, man.
I'm okay with, like, I think that Jerry Judy's fine because he could get traded somewhere and go somewhere else. So what do we want to do with our second pick here? Do we want to just do both of these?
Jeremy and go Jeremy first. And then we can talk out Jerry Jeudy. Can I sell you on Jerry Jeudy is still the wide receiver 1 in Denzel in Cleveland? Can I sell you that Todd Monken is a great offensive play caller? And can I sell you that Deshaun Watson is going to be the quarterback?
I mean, I believe that Deshaun's going to be the quarterback.
Okay.
All right. Let's table that and go back to the original discussion, which is the crayon versus Crayola versus crayon. I think it's crayon, like Crayn is one of them. Like some people, like I think that was like a popular one from like people in the South, apparently, because like they were mad enough at each other that like frustrated, like they went to Google and like looked up all these things, and she was like, "So how do you say it?" I'm like, "Well, it's pronounced crayon, but I say crown." And you know, and she's like, "Well," she thought she had like the trump card, and she said, "But what does a princess wear?" I go, "A tiara?"
Yeah.
And she just instantly like was upset, and like she wasn't mad, you know, but she's like, "Man, I thought I had him," and walked away. Yeah,
I'm too quick.
Too not today. Not today. Yeah.
3574. I'm trying to think about what position do we need on this last pick so I can start wrapping my head around what we're gonna do here.
Yeah. I mean, we're solid everywhere. Like, I think a shot at like a random shot at quarterback is fine. I think a random shot at running back is fine. I think both work pretty well.
I knew Dark Side Dev was gonna get in the comments about Deshaun Watson. I've sent him so much evidence on X about Deshaun Watson. I'm gonna stop sending him stuff.
Y'all say crown, I say color stick. Bayou color stick.
That's the way.
That there we go. Yeah. So colors. Yeah. Massage Watson. So yeah, I feel pretty good about what we have going on here. Very good team. once we make this last pick, I'm going to review the team.
Yeah, and you said we're going to take a shot at a quarterback here?
I think a quarterback could make some sense.
Let's look who's out there. Let's see who's out there.
We could do that guy. We could do. We just did Tyrod. Tyrod went. So Jameis Winston's a really good pick. I like Mariota.
I'm guessing Joe Milton's gone.
Joe Milton's not going to be gone. He did
He's
go.
gone.
He doesn't go very often.
Yeah, he's gone.
I don't mind. Like, we could do Jalen Milroe here with the. I'm not saying I like it. I'm just saying we could. I do think that if it's Milroe, it's probably bad for the pass catchers there, right? So it's kind of against.
Yeah, that's true. That's a counterintuitive.
Yeah. It's crayon. What you call Watson? Okay, so which of these, like, if you want to do the old JJ McCarthy thing, we can do JJ McCarthy thing. I'm not in on it.
I know you're not in on it,
but we can. We can. And then these are the RBs that we could take as well. If there's anybody you like.
This is tough for me picking this last shot on a quarterback, man. Like,
I take a lot of Winston, but we don't really have anything stacked up there.
In my heart, I'm still Jalen Milroe.
We could go Ty Simpson.
Nah. With Ferguson, yeah, I guess.
3 seconds.
Go ahead, pick. Go. Yeah.
Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just betting on a team to like.
Let me tell you what, that Jalen Milroe could have some packages where he goes in there and falls in the end zone 2 or 3 times.
You were fancy if you had Crayola. I grew up with the dollar store stuff. That's what I had. All right, so let's review this team. We got a 4-5-7-4 here. Josh Allen, Brock Purdy, Bryce Young, and Ty Simpson. Ashton Jeanty, Travis, Judkins, Ramondre, Dowdle. Stop it, double week 11 bye, but very solid. Garrett Wilson, Jaden Reed, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen Coker for the stack, Shaheed for the bring back, Jeremy Bernard, Jerry Jeudy, Dalton Kincaid, AJ Barner, Terrence Ferguson, and Cade Otton. I'm forgetting right now who does the Bills play week 17? Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins. Okay.
Dolphins. So probably not a good week 17 game for Josh Allen. It's probably a Ray Davis or James Cook game. So Crayola 120 pack went crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Now pronounce pecan, caramel, and coupon. You mean coupon? Coupon. The coupon is the one that gets me. People that say coupon.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that said before.
People around me say coupon. It's like, what? I guess that is how it's pronounced or how it's read. All right, so let's review some other teams real quick for the members. We got Brew Crew here. We got a 5-6-7-2. We got Lamar Jackson, Cam Ward, Aaron Rodgers, Deshaun Watson, and Shadur.
Both of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's Brew? What's his name in the comments?
It's Brett Nichols.
Oh, okay. All right.
Brett Nichols.
Yeah.
Running back, James Cook, Devon Achane, Kyron Williams, Nicholas Singleton, Kamani Vidal, Justice Hill.
Like that.
Yeah. Zay Flowers, Cardinal Tate, Pittman, Diggs, Boston, Isaac Tesla, Elijah Surratt, Tucker Kraft, and Britton Strange. Very good team. Very solid.
He likes it, though. He said it was a rough draft. I don't know if he was talking about his draft or our draft.
He's probably talking about the fact that we're over here talking about crayons and Crayolas. The chat seems to love it, though. All right. We got Jamie in here as well.
Yeah.
What's up, Jamie?
What's up, everyone? Goofy, nice to see you.
Jamie, what's clucking, man?
Yeah. we will finish these reviews and then we'll have a little chat. I'm probably going to let you guys talk for a minute while I go use the restroom again. About every 3 hours is when I'll probably leave. We got a 3-5-9-3 here by Game Tight. Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, Jeremiah Love, Javonte Williams, Bashaw Tootin, Rashad White, and Jonah Coleman. I like this.
I like that room a lot.
Then, he's got Rashad White with Terry McLaurin, Jaden Daniels, Brian Thomas, Parker Washington, Jacoby Myers, all three bringbacks, and Antonio Williams, like fully stacked out the Washington Jacksonville game, week 17. Good luck in week 7, sir. Like, look at these bye weeks. 7, 7, 7, 7.
Oh my god.
7.
Oh, that's
7,
terrible.
7, 7, 7. Do you have 7? Oh, you should have went with one more so you could have had 7 week 7 buys.
Oh, he took all the Jags though. I see.
Yeah, he took all the Jags and Commanders. And then Gunnar Helm, Evan Ingram, and Jolie. I actually kind of don't hate if you got an extra pick. Like, it's so gross down there. Like, Evan Ingram feels bad and Jolie feels like not great, but I don't mind. I won't do this, but I don't mind it either. It's one of those things, like, you do you. I'm not going to say anything bad about it, but I'm not there kind of things. I liked your team. Got to draft a little different once in a while. I started Lamar, 2 running backs, drafted in a row. Got it. I thought it was really good. And then we got JT and Alex. We got a 4-6-6-4. I think Alex doesn't mind if I review or not. We got Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, Joe Milton. Here, he's the guy. And Tyrod. Both of them. He was listening to you. Chris Rodriguez, RB1. Kenneth Gainwell, Tyler Algier, Kamara. If Chris Rodriguez is your RB1, you shouldn't stop at 6. That's all I'm going to say. Like, this is even true in like BBM. Like, if Chris Rodriguez is and in Superflex, it's more important. I would definitely want more than 6 there. Thoughts?
Fun team.
CeeDee Lamb, Malik Neighbors, Rasheed Rice, J-Mo Watson, Florida. That is fire. You made sure you doubled up the quarterbacks to get your stacks through. Don't mind that. Brock Bowers. I also wouldn't go 4 tight ends with Bowers. I think 3 is defensible. 4 feels like a lot. Like, you could have taken a random, like, you needed another running back. Everything else is awesome. I think one more RB, like, in place of like Ferguson or Andrews, this team feels a lot better in my eyes. Your guys' thoughts?
Fun team.
Yeah.
Just that running back room, man. That is super scary.
Yeah. Tight end can flex. I get it. Like, but and they can super flex. You can start 3 every week, right? It is a thing that can happen. Yeah, like, you have to flex those. If you want a review, say something, Alex. If not, it's all good. Or we won't. I'll do it later. But you two go ahead and chat a little bit. Goofy, go ahead and sell yourself for a minute. I'm going to head out and go pee for a minute. So
yeah. Before I sell myself, Jamie, what do y'all have over there cooking at the IDP Center, man? Are y'all dropping anything here soon?
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna record an episode, and it's gonna be the last one for a while. But we're gonna drop like the different IDP scoring and like how it affects your leagues and values of all the different positions.
When
so
you do
check that out.
When you do IDP, do you just do it for your home league, or say, do you just do one IDP player, or do you do D lineman, linebacker, secondary?
No, you got to do the positions. You got to have at least like 2 DLs, 2 linebackers, 2 DBs, and like a flex or 2. And that's for a small league. But you can, if you want to, just do all IDP flexes. But you need like 5 of them at least. And then you got to balance the scoring between like the sack heavy to like the tackles.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what is your go-to scoring system for a league like that?
Without flexes, like you want stack heavy, pretty much. Because, or else if it's not stack heavy, then you're not gonna be wanting to play those defensive linemen in those flex spots. You just want all linebackers.
Correct.
So that's the biggest mistake I see.
So before I go, what's a sack? 2.5, 3 points for a sack?
It depends on the scoring. Usually it's like 4 to 5, but you also get a hit on the quarterback. Like there's all kind of different ways you can set it up.
Nice. Well, man, I appreciate you. You and Jamie rock out. If you haven't, first of all, since I got both of you here, I want to say thank you to both of you for setting up that intro. Jamie, you have some ears on you, man, and you got some talent. And that editing is getting better and better. I can see it happening, man. So I appreciate both of y'all for supporting Goofy Chicken Fantasy, and I love supporting you two fellas too, man. So thank you. Everybody have a good night, and I will see y'all online tomorrow.
Before you pop out, do you want to go ahead and, like, this is where the announcement comes. Do you want me to go ahead and let people know, Jamie?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So Jamie and I are starting our own channel, a different channel. It's going to be fantasy football related. We're not going to give exactly what it is yet, but we're going to basically be doing fantasy football music videos.
Dog, I already know that if you put that brain, Jamie, and combine it with that brain, it's going to be cooking up some creative stuff.
Yeah,
and
we have a bunch of things like we've been talking about. We have a plan.
And I hope y'all boys get weird too. I want y'all to get weird.
Well, you know it's gonna get. You heard the Booty Rockin' song,
right?
Like you heard that song. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be awesome. But it's going to be a fantastic thing. Like I already made the channel. Like I'm not gonna promote it until we have a couple things to put out, right? But I just want people to know that is going to happen. We have some really fun things on point. I wanted to see your reaction to that. So
I'm actually shocked because I've seen y'all collab on these intro videos. So, and then after hearing the booty video, the sky is the limit, man. The sky is the limit.
Yeah, I think like I love this channel. Don't get me wrong. I love doing this content, and this stuff is not going to take like a back burner. But I do think that is something that could be it's something that'll transcend like what we're doing now, right?
Yeah.
Like it has the option to do that. So
yeah.
But thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. Have a great
Thanks for the invite, and anytime you need a wingman, just give me a shout, and if I can, I will.
So the wingman comment coming from the chicken to the owl,
it's great.
It's great. It's great. Like
all right, I don't know. See you, Jamie. See you, who appreciate y'all, man. Peace. Yeah.
We got twerking owls over here, says JT. By the way, we did say, I know Alex promised super chat if we do a BBM, but we're gonna go ahead and do a BBM with Jamie. It'll be the only BBM I do tonight. Do you always take four quarterbacks in Superflex, even with Joshua Lamar? We not always. It depends on like if I still need receiver late in the draft, I like taking multiple shots at receiver instead of the extra quarterback. If I've got a solid base of wide receivers already, like that team, I don't usually take the fourth quarterback. But I do think that having the fourth quarterback to hit your lineup a couple times throughout the season could easily be enough to advance you. That's kind of my thinking on it. But all right, everybody, we are going to jump into BBM, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't do very many BBMs, but I kind of want to do one here with Jamie. Like, I don't mind doing it. Jamie's helped out the community a lot. I think everybody will agree. His stuff is awesome. Super happy to have you on. Like, we're going to be spending a lot of time together. So, I look forward to
I
it.
normally don't do any BBMs. Like, the only BBMs I do, you know, those big booty mamas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. So, but I'm looking forward to the music thing. I think it's going to be really fun to do. Like, it's going to be super fun to like look through all that stuff as well.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, a promo
Oh, yeah.
on DK today, huh? I looked before I popped in. I was expecting them to put one out tomorrow. Let's go look at what the DK promo is. Where is it? Are you talking about this one that's been up for a while? Let's go. Pleasure drafting. All right. We got the super chat, which means
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
that. I mean, that's good stuff.
Love that.
That's good stuff right there. That's top right. All right. So, we'll go. Where is top right? Like, I guess I'll have to look later. Just let me know what time that promo ends. And if I have time to do it after the stream, basically. I have been working a ton, so why not try to win big? Yeah, if you're working all that overtime, why not, right? Why not? And by the way, if you guys are brand new to the channel and you've enjoyed the content, if you can hit the sub, that'd be great. My goal is to get to 630 subs by the end of the night. We're getting close, but we're not there.
All right, we're on the clock.
I'm St. Brown over JT, but I like
Yes. I'm 100% St. Brown.
All right. Let me reset the best ball overlay here. Yeah, I'm St. Brown at 6. That's where I am. Like, I think St. Brown is arguable to be ahead of JSN.
I could definitely see that.
All
Have
right,
you seen
so-
Genty going that early a lot?
He has in a lot of my rooms. Alex, like, I don't think he's ever going to get up here, but he's winging it here because I know he uses sidekick normally. But I think this is something that, like, getting unique. I was doing this a lot in pre-draft, but I was doing it at the end of pre-draft whenever ADPs had been more set. Top right of the last one, draft 5. Draft 5 days out. Oh yeah, like that one. Draft 5 days out. Get the next 7. Oh yeah, that one's been out for a week. All right, so we're about on the clock. I'm on Raw. So if I look at this, 12% of my Amon Raw teams or Walker teams have Amon Raw. 20% of my Barkley teams have Amon Raw, and 33% of. So I think we take. Are you Walker or Barkley? I'm fine with you.
I have them back to back, so either one. Like, I do have Barkley ahead, but I value them the same. So I'm.
Let's
good
go Walker.
Either
Let's.
one.
I'm the other way. Like, I have them back to back as well, right? Like, it's so whatever to me. I'd taken a few more. Like, my percentages showed that I, like, for portfolio reasons overall, like, to do that was the right move. So we got 54 watches. I want to thank everybody who's hit the like today. We got 105 likes right now. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
The crew is out in full force. It's been a good day. Been a really good day.
Still got what, 2 more hours after this?
Yeah. I mean, I feel pretty good too. So, and like the last hour isn't like a locked in. We're definitely going to do it. Like it's not definitely going to stop at exactly the 9 hour or the 9 hour point. Like Candyman, Hartman, and because Hartman's going to come on after you, and then Candyman's coming on. We may just kind of vibe for a little while. I don't know. Like we'll see what happens.
Both good dudes.
Yeah, they're awesome. So, yeah, I'm on Raw. Like, tell me why you have him up there that high. I know why I have him up there that high.
I mean, last 2 years he finished in the top 5. I think he was 3 and 4 at wide receiver.
He's been wide receiver 3 the last 2 years.
Yeah,
or maybe
so
3.
I don't see that changing. I know for a fact it's at least 2, but I just don't see it changing.
Yeah, like they built the offense around him. He plays through injury. Like he's super awesome. Like I faded him last year. I was like, well, he doesn't have wide receiver 1 upside. Well, that was stupid because he has wide receiver. Like that's fine for total points, but for this, like he has wide receiver any week upside. Like, and that's what matters. Like the man could put up 30 or 35 points on any given week.
Yeah, and he gets like a 30% plus target share every week.
I'm going sicko mode. Sun God, great. What's up, Quill?
So
I want Rasheed here.
Okay.
Because
go with Rasheed then. Every time I see ETN, I see ETN at this spot, I have it's hard to pass him up. But yeah,
I agree there. But like, well, I think this could be the nut low spot for Rice. I don't think that we're in this news cycle. Like, I don't think he's going to go much later because I don't think he's going to get suspended. If he gets suspended, it's a bad pick. It's fine, right? But if he doesn't get suspended, like he's going to move back up. And
I don't think he's going to get suspended.
Exactly. And whenever it's like we know he's not getting suspended, he moves back up at the 2-3 turn, if not into the second round, right? So since this contest is open from now until the end of summer, like why not take the potential value for if this is the lowest he falls the whole summer, don't you want your shares of him there, right? Now, a couple of people are getting him in the 4th round, but I don't think that, like, I know taking dollars wasn't going to take him down there. I don't think, or would have. Brew Crew probably would have taken him. Like, he wasn't coming back, and we already have Walker, so we're doing a team bet on Kansas City on top of it.
Yeah.
So I think it made sense specifically here. Like, we could go Javonte, or we could take Ladd for the bring back.
I love Javonte, man.
Let's do it. Like,
sometimes I'll grab him late 3rd.
I'm in on it. Like, I think, as you've seen, my rankings had him there. I do think the double anchor running back start. Like, I want double anchor receiver. I've been talking about double anchor receiver, and running backs in around 4 or 5 is like, I think could be the meta.
Yeah, so like if I miss out on Travis Etienne, I love getting me some Javonte.
Yeah. Well, let's say hi to everybody in the chat. We have RB1 here at the 6 hole, Alex at the 5. We got the 8. We got Brew Crew at the 10. We have Taking Dollars at the 12. RB1, I forgot your username here. I'm sure when you type something, I will remember. You talking about Flowers? What a smash, of course.
So back to Rice, man. Like, if we know he's not getting suspended, I think he deserves to be in that top 8 wide receiver discussion.
Yeah.
Like with like the neighbors in London, George Pickens, even, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And if this little bit of news cycle is where, like, Chess Liam hates Rashee Rice, has always hated Rashee Rice because he's always said he's overpriced. He actually, on his stream the other day, was saying, I'm taking Rashee Rice in the 3rd. Like, that tells me that he's underpriced. Like, and it feels pretty, good to get him there. There we go. RB1 in here with the 0 RB build. Very nice. Let me, and I actually have Rice 1 spot behind Olave at the moment, but I do think that in the like whenever I redo my ranks tomorrow, Rice is going to be moved up a little bit. All right, we're about on the clock. There's a player I would absolutely love to get. I think you would love to get him as well. Recently got some positive news, or not news, but video, and Judkins.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Browns players, but Judkins is one that I would go after in this spot.
Yeah, and I think that both of these are true. I think this could be like the lowest we see Judkins the rest of the season. I think this is the lowest that we could get Rice. So this is how you could possibly build a super team. If you're drafting this early in the offseason, I kind of think like building for CLB matters some, or you want to make sure to get like ADP sliders when you can, right?
Yeah, and Judkins can be a high-end RB2, and we have him as our third.
Exactly. Like we're not relying on him. He's also got a different bye week. We have bye week 5, we got 14, we got 11. Like we're very well positioned. And this is a team that like if Pollard fell back to 80, we could take him and we could stop, you know. If like I'm not in on Price or Tootin really, but we also by taking the third running back kind of put pressure on some of these other teams as well.
Yeah.
I do think the RB1 here will most likely go with either Chuba or Tony Pollard here at 78, maybe even a 67.
6'7".
You're,
or we just, instead of Pollard, we could reach on Josh Downs.
we could. We'll
inside joke.
Yeah, it's an inside joke. I mean, I'm very heavy on these guys. I've spent a lot of time talking today about how Tyler Warren is kind of mispriced as well.
He should be way higher, and he just went. So,
I mean, I'm kind of just we started off this stream talking about raw dogging. I'm fine just raw dogging Drake May or Jaden Daniels in any draft. I don't know how you feel about
either one of those.
Like Jaden is here, Drake May is here. I prefer Jaden. But what do you want?
Well, let's go Jaden. I think we can get a stack with him, a back stack, super late.
We can get a stack with them. Jacoby Myers and Brenton Strange as bringbacks are still available as well. I think you and we both really like Antonio Williams for the last round, and I am huge on Chig. So
same. I love
so
Chig.
Like
I get Chiggy with it.
I think Chig is my top tight end exposure. I got 25% Chig. So I'm good. I'm good there.
Yeah, so like in my rankings, I guess I would have May over Daniels by like a spot, but basketball like this, I think there's just so many more options that we can get with Daniels.
I also think that Daniels has a better overall schedule. Like if we look at the schedule here, New England's schedule is KC, Jets, Denver. Like the first two are fine. Washington is Atlanta, Minnesota, Jacksonville. So they're home against Atlanta, and then they're in a dome at Minnesota, and then they get good weather probably in Jacksonville as well. So those are all games that could be high-paced games, right? And their defense is bad. So like I think it's very likely that they're in a bunch of high-paced games there.
Big quarterback run here. So
absolutely. I mean,
did grab that.
That's why you grab it every time. Like, because this happens a lot. So I kind of think that you just do it almost every time. So we got I feel really good about this start. I don't always push tight end. I've started doing it a little more just because like the Chig price feels so good. And it's hard to take Tyler Warren. Like I was talking about like the Loveland, like what you're giving up here is bad. But like Tyler Warren, you also had to give up Jaden Daniels or Drake May to get him. I just feel like those two are insane values. There's a lot of people out there on Jalen Hurts. Like, are you clearly Jaden and May over Hurts like I am? Or do you think there's an argument?
Yeah, no, I got Hurts probably like at 7, like right
Yeah.
around Dak. So like, I'd rather have Dak at his value than.
Okay,
Hurts.
so we have. This is what's left.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I like the one click that you clicked on a lot.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah,
I
Jaden
think-
Reed. I go with a lot of Jaden Reed.
Yeah, I think he's a really good pick in best ball, especially with a double anchor here. Like, like if Rice is ready week 1, and Amon-Ra is ready week 1, obviously. Like, we have such a high floor at wide receiver that the player like Jaden Reed is awesome, right? Just absolutely awesome. So I know who we want at 89. We'll see if I mean everybody knows we have 2 Chiefs, right? Like we just want Mahomes in this team. If you want to take him, that's fine. Like, and if that doesn't happen, I'm fine just taking Justin Herbert as well. Like, I have Herbert ahead.
I like Herbert. I like Dart.
Like,
but yeah,
and Herbert is actually the bring back on the side of Kansas City as well. So we're not going to get him.
fine.
I would be okay with Godwin as well, or Kyle Monungai here. I know you're not big on Monungai, but
Not really. I do like Godwin. I got him and Jaden Reed back to back. But if you want to go Mahomes and just get that stack, I think that would be the smart move.
all right. Yeah, I think Mahomes is the move.
'Cause I think we could find receivers later.
We can, and this is enough to stop it too if we need
yes.
to. We don't have to. We could still easily take a third. And like, I think you needed that last year with the like that's what they needed to win Best Ball Mania last year. He needed Bryce Young to get him through with the Brock Purdy, right?
Yep.
By the way, if you guys are just popping in, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you enjoy the channel. If you haven't subbed, go ahead and sub. We're on the road to 1,000 subs. At 1,000, we're doing 24-hour live stream. For you on X, I just put the link to sub to my YouTube channel in the chat. If you could head on over to the YouTube side for more content, like all it's gonna do, like even if you don't watch YouTube that much, go give me a sub, like, because the YouTube side is what pays. Like the X side is just there for more exposure and fun. Like they don't give you any. I don't know how you make money on X, like at all. Like I don't even know how it happens. But I broadcast there because I like the exposure. Yeah. So what's your thought? What do you think on Quentin Johnson?
I mean, he's got big playability. He just has bricks for hands, and that doesn't catch a lot. So when he does, I mean, points per game, I believe he was top 24, if I'm correct. But then he got hurt. I also think Trey Harris is going to step up, take away some of those targets from him.
Yeah, he was exactly number 24 here. This
Was
is
he? Okay.
X minus 2. So,
And overall, I believe he was like in the 30s.
yeah.
So that injury.
I mean, we may get Kyle Monungai all the way back.
Oh,
that would have been
nope, he
that would
won't.
have been great to get him all.
Oh,
the way back.
there's someone that I really like.
Yeah,
Well,
I
actually,
like
two
Bo
people.
next too. Yeah. All right, he went. I'm in on Josh Downs too. Let's take Josh Downs.
At this price, you have to be.
He's been moving up the board too, and we're getting him after ADP. If the theme of this is let's take players who will probably move up, like we got Rice, who's probably at the low point possibly right now. We got Judkins, who after the running thing, I could see him moving more towards the 4-5 turn for the most of it. But I think that we're going to see these wide receivers push down in round 4. I think we're going to see Swift and Judkins, and I think we're going to see them move up ahead of these guys.
So I have Josh Downs close to Parker Washington. Where did Parker Washington go?
Parker Washington went to 76.
So 2 full rounds ahead.
Yeah, I have a premium subscription. I just don't know how you do it. 10,000 followers Oh, that's silly. Who's the tight end one in Denver? Everyone wants to know. Chiano. Nobody knows. Currently,
Let's just say Jolie. Why not?
Like it, everyone. I mean, on paper, it's Evan Ingram, but
on the field,
we all,
it's different.
We all seen Evan Ingram play last year, and none of us was impressed.
Yep.
Thought you would go Love, so I got Herbert. Now I got all three.
All right,
you didn't have to take.
Here,
you didn't have to take Love.
We're up here next. Is there a tight end available?
I mean, we got Gainwell here.
Oh, I do love Gainwell.
I mean, we got Kelsey available too.
That
but
could
they'll
go
be
our stack.
like Gainwell. I think is the pick because it's a clear. I think there's kind of a clear drop here.
So yeah, I talked about Gainwell on one of my shows.
Okay, so we got 15 seconds. Do we want to
Yeah.
go Kelsey here, or do we want to just go Concepcion?
Shoot, Gainwell went. Crap.
Yeah. 5 seconds.
Yeah, go. Just pick one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There we go. Concepcion. We got another Brown.
Well, I like the tight ends at these next two picks a lot more than the wide receivers.
Yeah. So someone on your show, I forgot what hour it was, but they were talking about Jerry Jeudy being the number one. Still,
it was goofy. It was goofy just now. Yeah, it was goofy.
I'm going to disagree with that, man, because Jerry Jeudy, he only catches 50% of his balls that you throw up, so he's going to need, 150 targets just to be relevant?
Yeah.
Catching half of them. But Concepcion, he is a dog. And I think he's going to step into that slot role and just dominate.
There's an interesting thing as well with the Concepcion thing, by the way. They play the Colts in week 17. So we have the double Browns with the Josh Downs bring back.
Is it at home or is that in Indy?
I
think it's in Indy because I think my friend.
Yeah, I think it's in a dome.
Yeah, so that's another plus.
Yeah, it is at Cleveland.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, it is at Cleveland. But it doesn't mean there's going to be bad weather. There's probably going to be bad weather, but it's not a guarantee. And
Kelsey just went, dang. All right.
I mean, I was expecting Kelsey to go, but let's be honest. Anders is very close.
Dude.
You look at all these names. That's why. And you look at the wide receivers. It is night and day. I think we just always wait there. I mean, if we need to take a third running back,
I do like that.
I think that would make sense. But we're pretty good to take another running back and then take two. We could just rip off 3 tight ends.
I like it.
I mean, I would love White. I don't think we need it. It is a stack. It's fine. I'm fine taking Antonio Williams later as well. Jonathan Brooks has flipped him now, huh? Yeah, so Rashad White, right?
Yes, I mean, I love it. I had a Rashad White hot take about him being a top 24 running back. His role's safe because there's no one in that backfield that really does what he does.
Yeah, he's been a top 3 pass blocker for a long time, so he's going to stay on the field.
Jaden Daniels played with them in college, so they got a little rapport going.
Yeah. And I kind of wonder if he just took less money and the Commanders knew that he wanted to play there, so they just lowballed him more so than the league just thought he was worth that. Because we heard for a long time that he was wanting to go there and play with Jaden Daniels again, right?
Yes.
I don't it could be that the league doesn't like him. It could just be that the Commanders knew that he wanted to play there, just sent him a low ball offer, and he's like, yeah, great. Didn't even try to argue it, we don't know. I don't know him. I don't know what his financial life is like. So There is one player I would love to come back to us.
And which one is that?
We got people in here, so.
Oh, okay.
Actually, we could probably wait on him.
Wait.
I mean, Ferguson would be.
Yes, I was going to say Ferguson. I would have took him last round.
I mean, Ferguson, like, I don't have likely at the top of my ADP very often. So if he's there, I think, oh, yeah, smash Ferguson.
Yes, 100%.
The player I was talking about was Daniel Jones, but he actually goes kind of in the next round because we have the stack, right? We have the Daniel Jones stack. We don't need him also. So I was thinking the ADP was a little different. I think he's a pick that we could want. I mean, I love Jig, as you see.
So do I, yes.
I think if Gadsden falls to us, we take him. Like I think
Juwan Johnson, Strange is all right.
I think this is the order because Strange is the bring back week 17 to the Jade Daniels side. Gadsden's the bring back to the Mahomes stuff, which we have more investment in, right? So because we have Walker and we have Rice, so we have more investment there. So I think getting the bring back in that game would matter. Like, do I like Gadsden or Strange more? I like Strange more, but I think in this situation with this team, with the fall here, like, or we could just ignore it and like try to target Trey Harris in like the last round or next. He doesn't go in the last round, but
do like me some Trey Harris.
Yeah, I think that may be the route we go. Or I know I'm in on Kamani Vidal as RB5 in this, like, really heavily too. I think there's a world where we get to week 17, Hampton's hurt, Keaton Mitchell doesn't assume the big role. He's still a part-time player, and Kamani Vidal, who performed really well last year, is just out there, and he gets like 19 points. Right, like nothing fantastic, but like 19 points in the last round is a fantastic flex play, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Save Trey for me, pretty please. Trey, who we talk about? Trey.
Yeah, you'd probably talk about Trey Harris, but we can give him Trey Tucker. Save him.
Yeah, you can have Trey.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, we're up.
We're gonna get Chig back. It looks like.
That's insane, man.
I mean, that's his ADP. We are picking at his ADP.
Okay, so
yeah, I mean, there's no thought there.
We got it.
Just take him.
Yeah, but with with getting Ferguson, I don't understand why he's so low because even with points per game, he was top 10. I have him at 11th overall.
I can show you why.
But nothing's really changed in that offense. That's gonna take away his touchdowns, right?
Well, so
I could see another like 8 to 10 touchdowns for him.
Back to the fans speak thing. Jake Ferguson. Like, all of this was early. All those touchdowns was like, I guess that's not as bad as I thought it was at the beginning. But those 2 weeks were both 2 touchdown games. He had all 5 of his touchdowns, I think. In
8.7. I thought he had 11.
So he had 8 touchdowns, but 5 of them were in a 2-game stretch. He had a 3 and a 2 touchdown game, I think, like back to back. We're about on the clock, by the way. So these are my ranks. I don't know that I don't want to take Boston on this specific team.
That's, I mean, that we already have. Yeah.
I don't think we could go ahead and take a third commander. We can't because he went. We could take Algier. I'm not in on Algier, but we could do it. I think McMillan's a fine bet here as well. Or we could go TJ Hawkinson.
I mean, I do like Hawkinson, and
like, I think
especially with Kyler Murray.
I kind of like. Do you like Algier at all?
A little bit. I mean, they did pay him, but we know his situation. That doesn't mean he's dead, though.
What do you want? What do you want here?
Let's see. How many running
3
backs
seconds.
do we have?
3 seconds.
Go Hawkinson.
Okay.
And that we're done. Because
Yeah.
I don't really like the tight ends after that are left.
I kind of like Schultz. But
He's
like,
safe. Yeah.
and I love Helm, but there's a solid
Again,
chance
he's
that
safe.
there's a solid chance that none of them make it back. And I don't mind something like our running backs are pretty good, like Walker, Javante, Judkins, and White. Like we just kind of need an extra, like a potential upside body here, right? Campo ripped Mendoza away from me. I'm interested to see what old Alex is building over there. For sure, definitely interested.
So when you pull up that fan speak on Jake Ferguson, it said like 8.7 points per game. I'm seeing 11.1 points per game. Or am I looking at that wrong?
So targets 102, receiving touchdown, fantasy point 8.7, positional. Well, let's go to my stat sheet over here. Jake Ferguson 8.77 is what I have. So
Weird. I
your
gotta look into that.
well, I'm gonna assume that yours took week 9 out, maybe. Maybe it took week 9 out because he got hurt in that game, possibly. Like, I know some places, like if they don't play so long, like if they only play a quarter, they kind of take it out. I don't know.
Week 9, he played 90%.
Okay, so I don't know.
Oh, you're thinking of week 8.
Yeah.
Maybe, possibly. I gotta look more into that.
All right, so I mean, we could just triple down with Emmett Johnson.
I like that.
I think this is where we just take Trey Harris.
Trey Harris.
Like, or Debo. Like, Debo is a good price.
I've seen Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy's a really good price as well. I've been taking him in like every draft. We aren't getting Trey Harris back, and that's the last chance to bring back as well. So I'm fine either way. Like, we
I'm
don't
fine.
need it.
Let's do it.
Let's do what, Bernard or
Trey? With the bring back for Trey, you think?
Okay, we could do that. We could do Jeremy and then take Kamani as well.
Okay.
I think we both love Jeremy, so let's get Jeremy.
He's growing. I mean, especially with the new offense they're going to be running.
Yeah, the how they're going to play 11 personnel all the time.
Yeah, because I was looking at it as the old Steelers.
Yeah, it could be counting week 18. What?
Well, he only had like 1 point week 18.
Yeah, so maybe FanSpeak is counting week 18. No, it doesn't look like it is. It stops at 17. So we could take Jeremy Bernard. If Trey Harris makes it back around, I mean, we take him, but I'm sure Brew Crew is going to take him.
And what's our build so far? What do we got?
We got a 2-4-6-3.
4-6-3.
And we have Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Walker, Javante, Judkins, Rashad White, Amon-Ra, Rashi, Jaden Reed, Josh Downs, double rookie running back with KC and Jeremy Bernard. That feels really fun.
I love our slot receivers.
I mean, like, that's exactly what we want. We have the double anchor receiver build, a big spike week guy, and then some like volume hawks. So, what do we want to do here?
I mean, we can go either route any way we want. So,
I think
I do like Patron. I saw him.
Do you like Calvin Ridley?
Not really.
What about Darnell Mooney?
I clicked them a few times. I didn't hate it.
Do we want to do that or just take Vidal here? I don't think we take Vidal yet. I think we take.
Let's wait on Vidal.
Or we could, let's just take Mooney here. So Mooney is a game stack with Jake Ferguson. Regardless, he also has that spike week potential. I do think that, like, with Bernard and Concepcion being rookies, Mooney is probably going to be wide receiver 1 week 1, and with the Giants. So, like, worst case scenario, Mooney can help us get through the first 3 or 4 weeks and get to where, like, let's say Bernard or Concepcion are having trouble picking up the offense and they get it a little bit later. Like Mooney is a kind of a really good bridge player, assuming that the neighbor stuff is as bad as it kind of feels like it is at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Mooney showed us he could put up wide receiver 15 numbers any given week. He's done it a few years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm really liking it. I'm glad I decided to do BBM because I do love this team so far.
This team is amazing. We got, what, 2 rounds left?
Yeah.
Yes.
And if Deshaun Watson's there at 209, do you take him because we got two Browns? It definitely sounds like he's starting the year. And we have the bring back on Josh Downs. Or do we just
do it?
Like, I think I only if he's there in the last round, right?
Yeah.
Who do the Packers play week 7? No idea. Just Google it. I don't like. I'm gonna make a chart that's like the first 7 weeks, probably tomorrow. And whenever I do that, like I'm gonna do it for Eliminator stuff because I'm gonna put out some Eliminator content. I might make an Eliminator video, and I might make that members only. I think I might make it a video, not a live. Maybe we'll make it a live. We'll do a poll, and if it's a video, it won't really matter, a video or live, either way. But I think that Eliminator discussion strategy would be pretty fun. All right, so Vidal looks like he's making it back.
Looks like
Kamara is still here, too. But I think Vidal's
probably a reason for that.
Yeah. He's a player I'm definitely moving down. I got a little over my skis on him. It kind of sounds like he's going to get cut June 1st. We'll see how that happens. It's going to be Superflex and Sunday. But man, like I wasn't gonna do no offense, I'm not doing 9 hours of Superflex. I did 4 or 5 Superflex drafts already. Let's look at how many I've done. So okay, I've only done 3, but we're definitely doing another one next. We're probably going to do the next 2 are probably both Superflex. It's Keaton Mitchell's world, and we are just living in it. Thanks, Hartman. Thanks for the support. There's a lot of people on the other side of the Vidal. Like the Vidal Keaton Mitchell wars are wild because very few people are will ever take both. So, I mean, Watson's is available. If he does go, what do we want to do? I think we just want to tack on an extra RB.
On Tucker?
I mean, Tucker may just be the better pick anyway.
I think so. Let's see.
I mean, last round Kamara. Or Chris Bell. Like, I like Chris Bell a lot.
I mean, Chris Bell might not play that much if he's not healthy.
Right. Not early. I think we want to take the points. I think one of these two is the right pick. I don't care which one. I'm not going to have much Deshaun Watson in this, but he is going at the end. I'll let you make the pick. Like, what do you want to do here?
Ooh, so the touchdown upside of Tucker.
5 seconds.
Let's go Watson.
I think it's a safer play.
I like our running back room so much that I don't think we need Tucker.
And it gives us a week 17 bring back here. We passed on the week 17 bring back with the Chiefs, and we don't have one here. So it is our only week 17 game stack at the moment. Trades and stuff can definitely happen, but I'm not that I just want to get to the finals, man. And having a game stack would be nice. So let's review the team. And game stacks are only tiebreakers anyway. So we got Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, and Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson almost definitely playing week 1. Mahomes, if he does start off sluggish, we do have a backup in case Jay Daniels puts up a dud week early.
Yeah, I just love the upside of Daniels and then the safetiness of Mahomes. That's definitely an A.
Yeah, so we got running backs: Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, Judkins, Rashad White, and Vidal. This is awesome. I didn't realize this. We stacked all 3 running backs.
Nice. So even with like Walker, Judkins, and Javonte, they can give you top 12 upside any given.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then Amon-Ra, Rice, double anchor.
Sick.
Jaden Reed, Josh Downs, Concepcion Bernard, Darnell Mooney for a little bit of floor to help us get there. Ferguson, Chig, and Hawkinson. Everybody.
Team an A.
This is a really, really fun team. I think it's a really good team. Let's review some of the other teams in the chat for the YouTube members. We got Alex here, RB1 YouTube members. I reviewed your earlier team, I believe. So that is first time viewer kind of thing. I do reviews, and after that, it's members only. We got a 3-5-8-2 for Alex. Jackson Dart, Daniel Jones, and Jacoby Brissett. Running backs, Ashton Genty pulled up. He said he was doing something weird here. DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monungai, Aaron Jones, and Dylan Sampson. So securing the backfield isn't bad. Daniel Jones, I don't know what I feel about this quarterback room. It feels gross. Jalen Waddle, Brian Thomas, Alec Pierce, Romeo Dobbs, Shaheed, Ridley, Judy, Chris Bell, Bowers. Oh, that's
Bowers McBride. That's where all the value.
That's he stole Mendoza. That's why Daniel Jones is was he planning on, where did Mendoza go? 141. Oh wow, yeah, I get it now. I wasn't even paying attention to what he done. Genty, Bowers, McBride. That's fun. That's actually super fun. It sucks that he got screwed. Yeah, it is a decisive decision. And I've kind of come around to I need to take a couple Vidal Keaton teams. I'm going to be overweight on Hampton, but I want to be overweight on that backfield. And I think that in my mind, if Keaton's a smash and Vidal sucks, it's still a last round running back that you missed on, and you're fine. But in the world that Hampton gets hurt, you have both starting running backs for a Mike McDaniel offense, which feels pretty good. Doing a Frenchie 3 draft after or best ball. We are doing a super flex after this. The Frenchie 3 is filled, right? Frenchie 3 is filled. Yeah. All right, so back to the board. We got Brew Crew here. 3-5-8-2. Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, and
I love that room.
Yeah, I mean, it's Josh Allen. That's a lot of capital. We'll see if he's hurting. But he's got Cam Scatabo, so I'm sold. Derrick Henry, Scatabo, Dowdle, Pacheco. That is very fun. The Josh Allen plus Davis feels good. So Lamb, Watson, Golden. So you got the double stack. Golden wide receiver 3. It can definitely work. Kind of almost a double anchor. A double anchor because these two count as an anchor, in my opinion. Somewhat. I still like Reed a lot, but Shakir for the floor. Antonio Williams, Ryan Flournoy, Harris.
Harris.
I worry about the wide receiver room, but there are definitely worlds where it hits and it works. I don't think it's built poorly. I wouldn't feel comfortable with this room. You know what I mean? Do you agree?
I 100% agree.
The Frenchie 3 Super, I have that maxed, sir. Then Tyler Warren and Dalton Kincaid, that is fantastic.
I love the Warren pick.
I think Brew Crew would even tell you that they don't feel insanely confident with that wide receiver room. It's not built bad. Everything else is very good. Normally you're going to have, he says, I don't feel comfortable with it. There's definitely ways it hits. Like, there's definitely ways that it hits. Everything else looks really good. So, go ahead and tell everybody, Jamie, where people can find you.
Yeah, I'm over on Twitter X, Jamie Perog, and I also do content over at the Fantasy Six Pack. Every Wednesday we do a Dynasty show there, and then the IDP Center is where I put out most of my videos with Steve, the real IDP hunter, and we do offense and defense, so it's not just IDP.
All right, so Dakota T480. Do you have an Underdog account? That's step one. If you don't have an Underdog account, you can't join. So that is step one. Let me look. I'm sure I have a referral code. I think everybody has a referral code, but I don't have a partnership with them. You could use somebody else's promo code. I believe, yeah, my promo code is just WhoHames, but like I would not use that one because I don't know what my deposit match is. Other places do like $1,000 deposit match. So, okay, you have an Underdog. I'm going to do Field General will be next. We're going to wait for the next guest. I do a countdown. It'll be this contest. I have a countdown. If you enter the draft around 7 to 8 seconds on that countdown, that's usually about the delay. It's like 50-50. We have 50 watching. It's not guaranteed that you're going to get in, but you can try because these rooms fill up. I usually have like 8 or 9 people in the draft with me. So I wish you luck. I hope you're on for sure. Go big or fuck off. Had to gamble on the Packers. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to Underdog here. On this page, go to completed. That is my 3rd BBM. It feels pretty good. I've done all of them on stream. So we got Washington, we got KC, and we have Watson. We have Cleveland. Let's look at the other ones I've done since we're here. OSU Missy and I drafted one on 430. Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Sam Darnold.
I like that.
Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Brooks, Samson, Alvin Kamara, and Claiborne. Not bad. Like it's really strong up top. Really strong up top. JSN stacked up. Terry McLaurin.
Wow.
Cortland Sutton, Mekhi Lemon at 92. We got Mekhi Lemon at 92. Concepcion 116. Rashid Shaheed 149. Flournoy. Colson Loveland, AJ Barner. Like feels really good. This was done before the schedule. We don't have any bring back stuff. We literally hit the nut low on all of those. My very first one I streamed. Let's see how it turned out. Oh, I remember this. Jordan Love, Darnold, Daniel Jones, Derrick Henry, Breece Hall, Javonte Williams, and Cam Scatterbrain.
That is sexy.
Yeah. JSN, Cardell Tate fell back to 66. Alec Pierce back. Jaden Reed, Xavier Worthy.
Love it.
Cooper, Flournoy, Chris Bell.
Dude, that's amazing.
Chig Partner, and David Njoku.
Wow.
Like, so all 3 of these teams look like gas. What's up, Hartman?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hartman, what's going on? Well,
You ready?
It's my time to take off. I'll be watching on screen. I'll be in the chat. Thank you all for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for all the things you do in space.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward a lot to the new channel.
Yeah, for sure.
I've already made the name of it. For anybody who cares, like there won't be content on it for at least a month and a half. Like, I think our goal is to backlog a couple ideas, get it done, and to have a couple things to post pretty early on. And then we're gonna we have an idea for weekly. We're gonna during the season we have a weekly idea that we're gonna do as well. That's going to be pretty fire. Like I think everybody will love it. Like absolutely love it.
So
And we're just teasing what it is because if we say what the idea is, people will steal it.
Yeah.
So
keep tuned in until we get it
yeah.
rolling.
But the name of that channel is it's just Fantasy Football Jams with a Z. But not really going to promote it because it doesn't matter right now. So thank you, Jamie. Have a great day.
Yep. Peace out, guys.
Peace. So how you been, Hartman?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Awesome. All right.
Fantasy Dog.
Yeah, we will get to the meet and greet stuff after we jump in this draft. So for you, Dakota, we are about to enter countdown, and we're going to enter the draft in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
I got in, and it was +1, or so, and then it instantly filled 6 spots. So I think we're going to have an entire group here. Hopefully you didn't jump the gun. Hopefully Dakota was able to jump in here. Ben Larkin, give it watch time. I appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure. I kill watch time. Like my watch time is like out of this world. The community is awesome for supporting the watch time stuff for sure. Are we getting another one-on-one? That's what I'm wondering because we've been stuck over there. I'm kind of glad to be in the middle over here, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, the middle can be pretty nice. I mean, the 101's always the best, just locking up Josh Allen.
Yeah, it is. We got JT at the 4, Alex at the 5, Brew Crew at the 6. We got the 7, Sweet Leaf at the 8, Taking Dollars at the 9, Game Time at the 10. Let me know if you got in, sir. Holy sharks in here, says Brett. I hope you said it like Robin said to Batman in the old cartoons. Dakota, you got the first. You come in my room and you steal my 101. How dare you? No, it's all good, man. Congratulations. Hope you enjoyed the draft.
Yeah. Hey, that's what you should have as a no badge. You get kind of the free start.
You
can do whatever you want when you get Josh Allen.
Right. It's a free square, right?
Yeah.
Let's listen to the song that like is only good for a couple playthroughs. I love this. So
oh yeah, this is the one you had for the Bengal clip, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. By the way, if you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, go ahead and give me a sub. We're at 621. My goal was to get to 630 tonight. I don't think we're going to be able to get there, but we're getting close. We're going to do a 24-hour live stream at the 1000 if we get there before the draft or before the season. I keep saying draft because that was the original goal, that 500.
Right, the 500, yeah.
So, I mean, so what do you want to do here? I like Puka over Chase in Superflex.
I would tend to lean the QB. I'd tend to lean Hurts.
Let's go Hurts because I won't do it very often. So I will give my reason for Puka over Chase. It's very simple. You can't stack Chase with Burrow.
Yeah.
Like
That's
you
fair.
can stack Puka, and they're basically the same bet. So, and Puka also has, I think, a better Week 17 matchup against the Bucs. So,
yeah, that's a pretty fair one.
Brett says had a ton of top 2 picks in UDFA's. Nice.
Yeah, but I mean that's fair on the stacking. I tend to lean Chase over him, like in general, but I guess when the edge is so close, that makes sense.
Yeah, like, and it's a super flex specific thing. And I mean, ETR actually just have Puka over Chase everywhere. Like, they flipped it, but it's their projections. Everybody's pretty close. Yeah. So it's kind of, I think they would even tell you they just kind of be even to exposures on those guys. Like, if you want if you want to play the game with 70%, like 25% Puka, and he can go into the 104 and you just take him 1-0 time, that's on you. You can do that.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to go pretty even exposure because Chase usually goes over Puka, right?
Right. So, do we want to do the pull up for Brock Purdy to like secure the game stack, or do we want to do the smart play and take the elite receiver, or just take a better quarterback instead?
I'd be fine with Purdy or Amon-Ra.
Which I think those are the two picks, honestly. Which one do you want?
Yeah, I think I lean Amon-Ra. Do you think we get Goff back?
No.
Maybe Purdy then. Let's go game stack.
Yeah, so Goff's ADP is 28. And we're at 31. The Gibbs drafter a lot of the time takes him.
Yeah, that makes
I haven't been doing a lot of 2 quarterback starts. I didn't even look. So we're good on bye week. We have week 10 and we have week 8. So this is something you can do pretty easily, like the double, like stacking this game if you want. So
yeah, I think I like that for the game stack. I would say I start 2 QB quite a bit, maybe like half the time, but maybe a little bit more often I go like QB RB. But I think hopefully we get someone kind of in that same tier back in the 3rd round if we want to go RB there maybe. So then, hopefully we get a little bit better value at QB and then don't lose too much at running back.
Yeah, so most of the time Kenneth Walker makes it back here.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
So this is what I mean. Like this song is awesome, but it definitely kind of gets samey. Bayou Bengal sent me the picture or the twerking thing. Like, if you're still listening, Bayou, go send it to Discord because X is being weird about it and not letting me watch. I inspired him to make a twerking tiger.
Oh yeah.
Which I was going to make one anyway, so him doing it for me is just awesome.
Yeah, that can be like his little intro, when you have him on.
Yeah. But what did you think of the super chat video?
I mean, I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just funny.
Yeah,
just pure comedy. So Kenneth Walker doesn't make it back. That one hole takes it. Comes into my room, takes my 101, takes my Kenneth Walker. Yeah. I love Kenneth Walker. I'm not taking him over James Cook very often. I was in pre-draft a little bit, or not pre-draft, at the beginning of like the puppy. But whenever the schedule came out and James Cook gets Miami in week 17, like I not anymore. What's up, Hallian? How we doing? Glad to see you here. I think this is the first time I've seen you. Hope you enjoy it. I kind of like this over Barkley here.
Oh, really?
Like, or do you want to do? We can just do that.
No, we can. I mean, we can do Hampton.
I think if we're gonna bet on the passing game here, I think like Barkley did have 37 receptions last year for some touchdowns, but I mean, we've been talking for a while now. I love Hampton this year. I kind of like him a little more anyway. 110 likes. Shout out to the community. Wow. Almost got Goff back. We did. Not really.
Oh, yeah.
He's still 2 picks away. And Brew Crew hates us. So he said that because he knows he would have sniped him on first. No, he did.
He almost got Goff back, yeah.
We because you asked, and I was like, no. Like at that pick, it's like more likely that happens.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I think it kind of makes sense. Like we can pass on Saquon because we can get all the pass catchers from the Eagles that we want. So, I mean, it's not too bad if we want to do any stacks, we can get
like Dontavian Wicks, Hollywood Brown.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like
yes.
all the big heavy hitters out here.
Elijah Moore, maybe.
Elijah Moore. Yeah, Elijah Moore. Kayshawn Booty.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, plan for that one.
The Phantom stack with Kayshawn Booty, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be unique.
I didn't want golf anyway, says Brett. And I promise you guys, that's exactly how he said it. I mean,
yeah, one of the two.
I think we just go here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This feels fun.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is definitely like this would be exactly how I would start, like normally too, where like you just lock up those starting QB and RB spots right away.
At 150, nice work, Hallie. And whenever you have a feeling, you have to like pounce on it, right? ADP doesn't matter. Do what you need to.
And
like,
Brisson's still not at camp. He might be starting.
Yeah, like Gardner Minshew to the moon, man. Like his competition's Carson Beck. Jacoby Brissett apparently hates money, like any money. He's like, hey, how about you just not pay me? Like, or pay like if you can't pay me $25 million a year, I'm just gonna sit out.
Yeah,
we're not gonna do anything. Like
it's a bold strategy.
Yeah,
see how it plays out.
Like I was listening. The timeline is fantastic. I hadn't even put it together, but Karain mentioned it. It's like it's so crazy, the timeline. It's like he could have just waited to do this until after the draft. But he did it before the draft and allowed them to trade up like and get a guy.
Oh, I got you, yeah.
So like not all like he's like, yeah, get the bag, but like why would you tell them you're gonna hold out? Like they haven't signed you, you're in contract talk.
I mean
they
were starting to get a lot of Simpson rumors like before the draft. Do you think maybe he was kind of reading the tea leaves?
Well, no, like that happened after he said that he was going to hold out, because he said he was holding out like a couple weeks, like a week and a half before the draft or whatever. So
yeah. So
like, what are you doing? Like, if you ought to, like, we talk about how Brandon Ayuk hates money. Apparently, Jacoby Brissett also hates money.
Yeah.
You know
what? It would be pretty funny if they end up cutting him. They're just like, all right, Carson back Minshew. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they cut him and he ends up in like, I don't know, the Jets. I mean, I'm pretty okay with Kyron or Javonte here. Or we can take, like I think we push, or we could take one of the quarterbacks. What do you want?
I think we go with one of the running backs.
Which one?
I'd probably be Kyron.
All right, let's. I like Kyron slightly
buy
too. All three of them were. Oh yeah, it was because Jeremiah Love. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I grab my third QB. I do wonder if it's worth pushing a little bit more, just because I don't know, that tier is kind of flat.
So
I like to grab Rodgers a lot, but I don't know how far he falls anymore.
I think when you go double, like you kind of want to push it a little bit more.
Yeah,
and like I know I was making fun of Carson Beck, but like he's a pretty good pick in Superflex. Like Arizona getting week 14 bye is total death to any chance Carson or without injury for Jacoby Brissett to play weeks 15, 16, 17.
Yeah. His only chance is if he gets benched early enough that he can take back over.
Yeah. And that's kind of the same thing with like if the Jets had like a week 7 bye, I would feel like they were probably fire Aaron Glenn week 7. You know, like and Geno Smith would just keep the job. I think at this point, like I think that it's probably gonna be like a week 10 firing, and then the interim is gonna come in, and he's gonna have a bye week 13. And if they're really that bad, they kind of like just let's see what we got in this other guy. I'm fine with Rodgers as well. Do you want
Yeah,
Mendoza or Rogers?
I would lean Rogers. Man, I think
so. Mendoza, let's go Mendoza. Mendoza plays the Cardinals week 17.
Okay.
Let's do that. I lean Rogers as well, but I don't get very much Mendoza here. And I don't have a lot of Jeremiah Love in Superflex right now because I've been picking at the ends. I've been picking in the back 3 or the top 4.
Oh,
I haven't been picking in the middle very much, and that's kind of where he's anchored. And he fell in this draft, right?
Yeah, no, we got a pretty good value. He was kind of the end of the tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, that feels fine.
Are you talking about the good points on like Geno Smith and stuff? Like, yeah, I try to think through things like that. That doesn't make me right, but
yeah,
like it.
Yeah, his bench risk doesn't seem nearly as bad as Brisket's.
Oh, it definitely doesn't. I fully agree that it doesn't feel as bad, but I mean, do think
it's there.
I think it's definitely there, and the week 13 bye doesn't help.
Right.
It's what I'm trying to say. Now, and we know the Jets are going to be total disaster, like just an absolute disaster.
I mean, maybe. I mean, on paper, the team isn't. Well, their defense is terrible.
On defense, they're gonna
Yeah,
and that's the part that's gonna make them horrendous because Aaron Glenn is doing because most defensive head coaches are like, I want defensive players because the defensive talent makes my scheme so much better. Aaron Glenn, I don't know if he has zero power or what's going on there because he's just avoiding they took David Bailey, but I don't respect that pick because I think David Bailey was incredibly overvalued. I didn't like him a whole lot. I'm the crazy guy that has Ruben Bain just straight up over David Bailey. That's where I'm at.
And all their established guys they traded away. I mean, their defense got gutted 2 years ago.
I mean, we get either Travion Judkins or Mike Evans here.
Yeah.
I love Judkins. Let's go with Evans. Do you like Evans here?
I like Evans a lot. Yeah, I like both of them, but
I love Judkins here. It is a week 11 bye. I think if we took Judkins, if it was a different bye week, we could talk about stopping at 5 or at 4, even 5.
Right. And we spend so much capital. It's it feels nice to get Evans there because it feels like this. I don't know. This can be where you get a big tier drop off, especially if it comes back to you and it's only Jordan Tyson and Carnell Tate are the top guys or something. That feels like a pretty big drop to me from Mike Evans. So I don't know. We're running back. We would probably still get Tony Pollard or something maybe. And I mean, that doesn't. To me, Tony Pollard feels like a really good value where he goes.
I think I have 37% Pollard in Superflex.
Okay, I have almost. I think I'm right around there. 40.
Hold on. I haven't updated back. So on Best Ball Overlay, you have a update. You can update your whole portfolio. You can literally just select which. Do you want the 2026 season? Do you want the Superflex season? Do you want the Eliminator season? And so I'm down to 31%. We struggling out here. But we only got 31%, guys. I think he's just clearly the best pick of those running backs. I like him more than Chuba. I don't want zero Chuba, but I do like him more than Chuba.
Yeah, see, I'm close to zero Chuba. But wouldn't be bad as a big.
These are my actual ranks, by the way. I have my own Superflex ranks. If you want my Superflex ranks, you can sub to the YouTube channel, pop in my Discord, and I have a channel in there. If you link your Discord, you like Waddle, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Waddle's fine.
If you pop in the Discord, I have a rankings channel. I try to update them every Monday, both Superflex and the non-Superflex. I don't have DraftKings yet set up or drafters rankings yet. but people haven't asked for them either. It's just an additional perk to being a YouTube member at the moment. I don't think anybody actually uses the ranks, but I make them. I put them out there. If nothing else, it's another point to look at. And you can make fun of me for my ranks as well. It's all good.
If you have the sidekick, load up the Huhan ranks in there and see what happens.
Yeah, I think it would fault out. It would be like you also have Drake May 8 spots ahead of ADP.
Yeah.
Like, let's take him in the 3rd round. Let's
you just get even more Drake May.
Yeah, you just get more Drake May.
Even less Luther Burden.
Even oh no, that is a fact. You will get even less Luther Burden with my ranks. Igbuka's the one that I'm pretty out on, but I've mostly been out because I thought the field is going to kind of conform to my thinking to where he needs to be a 4-5 turn pick, and he is absolutely not moving at all. And
I mean, I will say early when Evans left, he was like 3-4, and he did move a little bit back. But he seemed to hold that mid-4 spot.
He's been holding that spot for sure. I still won't like it, but he's not a full fade kind of guy. Tampa Bay has the kind of off, like they got a Week 17 game. I do kind of like with the Rams, so. I don't want to be fully out, but like right now, like I have more in Superflex just because of where he goes and the style I draft with the heavy running back starts. He's wide receiver 1 sometimes. But
yeah, that makes sense.
I'm back from a 5-mile dog walk and ready to ship post. All right. Pepper Tony's back. All is well.
Yeah, no, I feel pretty similar on Igbuka though. I think I'm at like 2 or 3% on him. I'm buying him more on like Godwin, a little bit of K. Dotton, mostly Godwin, Ted Hurst though.
All right, so we could take Manungai here. We could take Brian Thomas to be fine. Alec Pierce. I haven't taken Alec Pierce for a while. Tucker Kraft is a fun click to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd probably either be BTJ or Tucker Kraft.
I'm pretty low on Mekhi Lemon, BTJ. Let's go Tucker Kraft.
See if we can push Lemon.
See if we can get Lemon back around.
Yeah.
I think that is a smart way to play this. If we don't get Lemon back around, that's fine. I'm actually not that bullish on him, but so I'm not that worried about it. I mean, we still have Dontavian Wicks and Elijah Moore at the end of the draft, so we're good. Yeah. We don't need Lemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty low on Lemon too. I just don't feel like historically you just at Hurts over the middle of the field, and it doesn't really seem like it's going to work out for Lemon.
Pepper Tony puts it into words better. Like Bucks have full team collapse risk, bad vibes. I've been there for a while. Like the way Mike Evans looked in that Week 17 game, I think it was the Falcons, where he was just furious on the sideline, and everybody's like, "Oh, well, Mike Evans just stay." It's like Mike Evans isn't staying. Like Mike Evans wants out, and Mike Evans got out, and there's not really been any positive talk on anything about it. Maybe it's Mike Evans never really had a problem before that. He was always good with the team, all that stuff. It's a weird feel there. And then the Bucky stuff, there was rumors that maybe the team was upset about the way that the shoulder thing happened. Baker playing through all the injuries. I mean, we do get Mekhi Lemon back.
Oh, nice.
Well played.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the Bucks though, they did get a new OC, so it should be new system and everything. And then they did have all those O-line injuries last year. I mean, it feels like that was really where they kind of fell off as a passing offense, right? 4 or 5.
Yeah, and that's why I don't want to be fully out. But in my own ranks, I have Igbuka in regular non-superflex. I have him ranked at like 48. And that's only because I'm baking in ADP. If I wasn't baking ADP in, he would be behind Rome Dunze, which I would have. I have Rome at 55. So I'd have him a full round and a half later. If I don't bake ADP in, that's where he's at.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem too crazy to me.
Like, who do you want? Egbuka, Roma Dunze, Devontae Adams, Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore. Like, does it really feel that weird to take any of the guys ahead of Egbuka? To me, it doesn't. Like, same with Luther Burden. Like, I think that those guys should be in the same range, and they're not.
I feel like Rome is the first one where it like feels really debatable whether it should be Amika or him, and then like all the guys above that, it just feels like their offenses, their upsides. Like,
are you
Rome's upsides?
Are you a Burden slappy?
No, not really. You know, on the 4-5 turn, I'm more of a Devontae, Mike Evans slappy. I'm more going for the olds.
I mean,
or the running back slot.
I mean, I was a Scatabo slappy, but that shit's gone. That ship has sailed. Congratulations to all the EV. That doesn't win us money, but it feels good. it feels good.
Yeah, I got a bigger board with him at like 72. Holding on to the CLV of it.
Remember when drafters launched and they didn't even have Scatabo ranked?
Oh yeah, that was so weird.
They didn't have him ranked. Like, I seen him. I missed him. Okay, we're on the clock. What do you think about doing the Kittle thing here?
I'd be fine with Kittle.
Take two hurt guys. Why not? It's also a stack. Like, it's a late season thing. We're gonna go 3, maybe even 4 tight ends here. Like, I would like to get a running back, but I think the upside here for the week 17 correlation makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, I mean that feels pretty good. Get them out of their second tight end, then like I don't know, we just have massive spike week upside there. Like you're saying, maybe get a third, give us a little bit of early season floor or something.
I mean, this team relies on Tuckercraft to actually be healthy week 1 at this point, which may not happen. Like I hope it happens, but
when he is healthy, we got George Kittle and new George Kittle.
Hell yeah. George Kittle
machines.
Because that's what they were saying, right? Yeah, so the Scatabo, like, I didn't notice it. I seen Scatabo randomly going around 13. I'm like, what is this? Like, how did I miss him? Because I was heavy on him. I didn't upload, like, so the first week on drafters, they didn't even, or it might have been like 4 days. You didn't even have the ability to go in and insert ranks. Like, they didn't even have that set up. They just launched the tournament with base ADPs that they made. No ability to put ranks in. And Scatabo was unranked.
What's the latest you got him?
I think I was just like, I'm just going to take him in round 6 every time. Like, I'm not going to take him until round 6. And if I get some round 6 shares, we take round 6 shares. And if somebody else gets him in round 5, great. Good for you. So I got a couple round 6. Like, I played scared. I ain't going to lie. All right. So
I don't know, Golden or Worthy. I mean, Goddard would be fine.
Do you want to just do Goddard?
Yeah.
Let's just build out these giant stacks. I don't usually do giant stacks, but I think that with this, like, we could be done. Goddard gives us a solid guy for week 1, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, in case those two are both hurt, this room can definitely flex into, like, and we're solid there. Like, we only start 2 wide receivers.
A classic 3-3-3-3 build.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
What could go wrong, guys?
I mean, we got both onesies pretty much figured out, and then just kind of fill out the, RB receiver positions. I guess maybe get a late QB or something too, right? But
yeah, absolutely.
We got mostly focus on just skill positions.
So, who is your biggest player stand right now?
My biggest player stand? Well, I've been doing mostly super flex, and it's the same as yours in that. It's Tony Pollard. I have 43%. In normal, though, so I have 39% Diggs, 34% Pollard in regular, a bunch of Elijah Surratt, a bunch of Debo, and a bunch of Rico Dowdle, 30%. Not many drafts, though. Like 40 drafts total.
Yeah. I assume that you just got a message on X. Possibly. Maybe.
Let me see.
I'll have to read this here in a minute. It's about something we both did last year. I don't know who all, I haven't seen who all's tagged in it, but yeah, I think Tony Pollard's like clearly one of the best picks on the board right now. Like, I think it's very clear. Yeah. All right, so running backs. Do you want Jonah Coleman? Do we want? Are you a Keaton Mitchell guy?
I mean, I'd be fine with the missile or Jonah Coleman, either one.
Which one do you want? Like
the missile. I mean, let's get you some missile. You only have one.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be fully out, but it's kind of like the Igbuka thing. Like, I was really expecting the market to move back. Like, ETR doesn't love the missile. Leg Up doesn't love the missile. They're like the number 1 and 2 ranking sources out there for best ball right now. Like, I don't know where Flock has them. Like, I guess Flock is probably number 1. And Flock now has Davis Maddock on his team. So, like, maybe Luther Burden and Keaton Mitchell never drop.
Yeah, maybe they move up.
Maybe they move up. Maybe we
You know, I actually don't have a crazy amount of Keaton Mitchell either. But like, I don't know, I can see the upside. It does feel maybe a little thing because he hasn't really shown like
we do have ability,
especially as a receiver.
Yeah, we do have Hampton on the team too. So like, this is a
we have Hampton.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, I think it's. I don't think it's like. I mean, we've seen Mike McDaniel completely support 2 running backs before.
Yeah, we got Raheem and A-Chain.
And there's a non-zero chance that Hampton misses 3 weeks in the middle of the season, and Keaton kind of has a big game one of those weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Flock and Davis Maddock together, the gruesome twosome, says Campbell. I love Flock and Maddock, but Maddock, man, like the whole Slappy, like that is a really good brand, and like Luther Burton's not gonna fall. Like I came to that realization whenever I realized that he was signing there, and he's gonna. I don't know how much input Maddock is gonna have on their ADP, like their rankings and stuff, but knowing that he's at least in their ear, like Trey Tucker.
Yeah, that feels good.
Get the Trey Tucker stack for the week 17 Jeremiah Love. Like, can we go 4-4-4-4?
I don't know about the 4th tight end. I don't know if I'm feeling that.
What's up, Anthony? How we doing? I mean, I like good people, and it's not like Flock and Maddock are bad people. You know, like we all have takes, we all have things that we say that are stupid. We all have things we say that are smart. Some of us more than others. And I mean, like I say, I believe in building the community, and just because like somebody is completely on the other side of a take than you doesn't mean you should dislike them for any reason.
Yeah.
Hartman says, "Oh no." Like, I think
the 4 tight ends, maybe.
Yeah, the 4 tight end,
yeah. But,
I mean, I have Hampton. I have Walker ahead of Hampton in ADP. I'm just because of like, as much as I dislike the Keaton Mitchell price, like just because I don't like the Keaton Mitchell price doesn't mean that I'm still not like 100. And I love Hampton, but there is a little bit of worry there, right? Like, I do understand there's a little bit of worry, and Hampton was going at like pick 14 pre-draft, I believe, for a while. And when Mitchell signed and the one pusher thing come out, he started to fall a little bit. And I do think that that's warranted. And it is half point PPR, and the big dog does get Cincinnati in week 17.
Yeah.
They do have Dexter Lawrence there, old sexy Dexy. But
yeah, and like I don't know, I've been decently bullish on Hampton, but I've usually taken like Walker and Saquon over.
All right, we're back on the clock here. Do we want to double stack it? Do we want to go with the
I'd
RB
be-
here?
I'd be probably the double stack or like Denzel Boston.
Do you
Or
want
if
to
you
do?
like,
Do you want to do Boston or Naylor?
we can do the double. I mean,
Okay.
they're the only two receivers in Vegas, so
Yeah.
so why not? We got all the receiving points locked up.
All of them that aren't Brock Bowers, who is the
At
number
the
one
receiver position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Davis is awesome because Davis is Davis. Yeah, exactly. Like he just loves the game, man. Like people say they like my stream because I love the game. Davis loves the game. Like he fully loves the game. Yeah. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So
Yeah, I get my fill of Davis on all the like ADP chasing, ship chasing.
I used to love ADP chasing. And this isn't a dig at Shope or Sanderson at all. But why are we talking hockey? Like every episode turns into a hockey talk. And as the second that happened, like I haven't watched the last 3 weeks because I'm fucking tired of hockey. I don't want to hear hockey. It's ship chasing. Ship chasing is about NFL stuff. I'm out on ship chasing until they stop talking about hockey. Like if it was a thought or a joke here and there, but it turns into like a 3-minute segment, 4-minute segment on fucking hockey. I'm out. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I kind of feel the same way. Like,
all right, we're back on the clock.
I don't know. I like Katron, Jawan. I like Debo.
What's your? I haven't taken him yet. What's your take on Charbonnet at Superflex here?
I don't like Charbonnet, but if you want him, we could take him.
Let's go Katron. You said Katron first. So my thought on Charbonnet and Superflex is you're usually heavier, and it's the same bet as Mike Washington, but we know he's fine. We know he's a good player if he hits, like if he gets healthy. And since you can start up to 4 running backs, usually 3, I think at the back end of the season, he pushes up your flex position quite a bit. And also possibly your super flex position in like those playoff weeks if you had a like nutted 3 20-point running back, like a 4 20-point running back week, which is possible in super flex, right?
Yeah.
So like I think that like Charbonnet and super flex specifically, number one, his ADP is lower. Number two, like every other running back's ADP is higher. So like and number three, like running backs are more valuable in this format. So I haven't taken him yet, but I think that I think it's a fine thing. What's up, PPR Tyler? Thanks for popping in. If you guys aren't subbed to PPR Tyler, go give him a follow. I haven't said that about Hartman either. Hartman also has a channel. Give him a follow as well. We'll let you plug here in a minute. So ship chasing has never been exactly. It's never been, but like it's like they've always kept everything else like limited. It's when they detour, they really detour, and they detour into things to where like Karain, who's the one I care the most about hearing what he has to say. And I also think that like I'm just fully in on the That's Fair series because I love, like, since Sam Sherman left that show, I don't think it's near as good. Like, and this isn't an anti-Shope thing; it's a pro Sam Sherman thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, Sam Sherman, like, he brought a lot of like, I don't know, all the different slides and the different like kind of like comedy value he brought to it too.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're back on the clock here. Flournoy.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we could get Ayuk for the stat.
I mean,
no, Flournoy's fine. I've
There's that.
been clicking a little bit of Calvin Ridley lately. How are you feeling about him? Is he dead?
I got 13%.
Oh, okay. All right.
He kind of feels like one of the. I like him on teams where I've done stuff like this, where I take Trey Tucker and Naylor. Like if and Mekhi Lemon, like we can't. it kind of feels like he's going to have some production every week. But Ryan Flournoy, I think, is a better version of that. And once Flournoy's off the board, I do tend to take in a room like this where we're not sure that these guys are really that useful. Like I treat them kind of as rookies. And Lemon, we're not sure he's going to be useful early either. So like as a third option for like a chaperone type play, I don't mind it.
Right, you just want someone on the field.
Yeah,
because even like Flournoy too, right? Like his true value comes more in like injury sense.
Yeah,
so
and
really spike.
So Pepperdotty says Chip Chase has never been exactly sussing it and football like I get it, but like the deviations are fine, but it's always a deviation into hockey now, and it's never a deviation. It becomes a new chat, a new talk.
Yeah,
And
I'm not a fan of the hockey talk really.
Yeah,
I
like they've lost. Like I'm not going to unsub or anything because I'll pop in here and there, and it's like as soon as they start talking hockey, I just turn it off.
I almost watch all those shows like after the fact. I don't watch hardly any of them live.
Now, if I was listening to it on the way to work, which I have done before, I wouldn't turn it off. I'd listen through it. Like it's not like. But if I'm at my computer and I have access to change everything, I'm absolutely changing it.
Yeah.
All right. So I like Calvin Ridley. I think Braylon Allen kind of feels like the last RB here, unless you want to take like Claiborne or Jordan James later. I'm fine with or Mooney.
I lean slightly towards Ridley overall, but I'd be fine with Braylon.
Well, let's do Ridley. I think that this finishes this wide receiver room. We got the double sack here. We got Lemon. We have two ugly plays there. We got Evans and Waddle. Like Waddle might miss a game or two. He's definitely not going to play all the way through all 17 games. Like he's definitely hitting the medical time or two, right? Like
a couple quarters here and there for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Pickens is always a suspension risk. Like kind of like Rasheed, right? Like. Isn't he still like not showing up?
Trouble, right? Like not really.
He's never been in trouble, but he definitely thrown some fits on the sideline.
Yeah,
but
like he might have got like a team suspension before too.
I don't think he ever has.
No,
but like he definitely been a diva. But like we love divas at wide receivers, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you're a normal guy, you can't be a great receiver.
That's because fantasy dogs are real. By the way, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subbed, go ahead and hit the sub. We are on a road to 1,000. We're doing a 24-hour live stream at 1,000. And also, go give Hartman a sub. Hartman is it Hartman _ fantasy football, right? Or is it just that's your X handle?
Yeah. I think it's just Hartman fantasy football or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Almost all the great receivers are. We need to get you like. I've seen you stream randomly, like once a week or two. I think a lot of the people I want to watch, like the feed has pushed them down, and I don't see. Like I refuse to do. Like I need to do bells more. I never ask anybody to put the bell on for me. If you want to, that's great. I'm a anti-notification person. Like allow me to just refresh.
Yeah.
And never hit notifications. Like I'm anti-notifications. So
yeah.
Do we want to take the swing or do we want to take the security and Nosh?
I think we take the swing. We spent a bunch of early capital. Yeah, we have tons of secure guys, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got 3 very secure guys. And then 3 very not secure guys. And then,
yeah.
So
that's how it should be.
You will all learn this year. What are we going to learn?
That the game is beatable, probably.
Yeah. The game is beatable.
Words to live by.
Absolutely. And Swolecast also feels a lot worse now because they don't do because
Well, they do drafts again now.
Oh, have they? I haven't watched it because they stopped doing draft. Okay,
the last 2-3 weeks they started again after the NFL draft. They can do them now again, I guess.
Okay, are they doing them on Underdog or on?
Yeah, they're just doing like BBMs. Yeah,
I will have to. I will definitely have to start watching that again because I couldn't do it when they were just talking. Like the interaction of them like drafting teams and explain like Davis and like Pete just doing everything like at ADP and like being responsible. Okay, what do we want?
I mean, I wouldn't mind Big Naj or Mac Jones.
Do you want to secure the double stack there? I don't do the handcuff often. We could just do that.
Oh no.
I mean, let's just do it. Like we're invested because we do have Evans and George Kittle, right?
Yeah, and we know Mac Jones. If Purdy goes down, I mean, we know Mac Jones can get it done.
Absolutely. So yeah, I love this. Like the beauty of the Swolecast is like them ripping on each other at the end of the draft, and Davis doing like just sack all the Chiefs, man. Like every draft, like got to take Keaton and Luther every draft, and them getting the like specifically giving challenges to like make sure that Davis can't do that and seeing how uncomfortable he is, like, and same with
Kitchen.
Yeah, Kitchen. Like that's what makes that show good. And whenever they remove the draft aspect, it just wasn't as good. So I definitely gonna have to add that back to the rotation.
Yeah, I thought about the draft. It was a little more like hit or miss. Like some were really funny, but then with the drafts, it's always entertaining.
All right, we got a 4-6-7-3 here. We got Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy, Fernando Mendoza, Mac Jones, running back Amari Hampton, Jeremiah Love, Kyron Williams, Keaton Mitchell, Katron Allen, and Claiborne. So we're invested in the LSU backfield. We have the Jeremiah Love bring back. Feels good. We got Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Mekhi Lemon, Trey Tucker, and Jalen Naylor as the double stack. Ryan Flournoy, Calvin Ridley, and then Tucker Kraft, Kittle, and Goddard for the stack. So we have a big Week 17 Philadelphia, San Francisco stack. Goddard, Kittle, Evans, Jalen Hurts, and Brock Purdy, and Mac Jones if it goes bad. But then we have a Week 17 Fernando Mendoza, Jeremiah Love running down their throats, Mendoza just cooking to Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor, Brock Bowers completely dead.
Oh yeah,
Jalen Naylor just outscores Brock Bowers by 42 fantasy points. We win 100.
Jalen Naylor $12.5 million a year for nothing.
Yeah, so whenever that news came out with the Jalen Naylor stuff, like I was the only one out there that was like, how is this not just the Tutu Atwell contract for next year from last year? Like the cap goes up. Like how is it not just the Tutu Atwell contract? And everybody else will go, oh, he got paid. I'm still saying it's basically the Tutu Atwell contract. I've been kind of in on. I stopped taking Trey Tucker, and I'm mad that I stopped taking Trey Tucker because I was kind of in on Trey Tucker, and I had that take, but it was like, well, they did sign somebody. I was like, but the draft was still to come. So,
see, I was pretty out on Trey Tucker pre-draft, but post-draft, I've been kind of buying in because once they didn't really draft anyone, and then we'll see if they end up signing someone, but it's getting more limited on the options they have to.
All right, so competition. Dakota, very first time in the stream, we're going to review your team. We normally only review members, but the first time you get in a stream draft with me, I will review your team. We got a 3-6, at least for now. 3-6-7-4. Josh Allen, Cam Moore, Jacoby Brissett. Very solid. Genty, Hampton, JC. So double anchor into JCM, Woody Marks, Algier, and Vidal. I like this group. Like as a try to get a third guy to hit and double anchor. Olave, Ladd, Cardinal Tate, Harrison stacked up. So you have the other side of the Week 17 Arizona game because he's got Genty,
Oh yeah.
With Brissett, if Brissett, like I don't think there's a chance Brissett starts week 17, but you still have the bring back in a game like let's say that Josh Allen is the quarterback you need, and Cam Ward puts up a serviceable amount of points, but you need a Genty and Harrison. Like you got it. I love Skylar Bell. Somebody earlier was making fun of Mekhi Lemon's hand size. Skylar Bell has huge hands, and that's one reason I do like him a lot. I'm not sure if you've been listening for a while, but I love Skylar Bell. I'm waiting to see post draft stuff like training camp news and stuff on Skylar Bell. I feel like we've already got one blurb that's like we think he can do more than just play the slot. So it kind of sounds like he's gonna get a chance to play outside. And I think he can do it. He just didn't really have a chance to do it as often in college. Jake Ferguson, Pat Fry, Tonjes, and Knox. I don't mind it. I like these four. Like Ferg, Fryermuth, and then a shot on those two guys. A very solid team there.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty solid overall. Double anchor looked pretty good at running back, and then
I mind it.
I mind it.
I actually don't mind my team in this one. You got to peep some of those late QB drafts or to just cover the early buys. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, and I didn't talk negatively about the Brissett pick. I just said that he's not going to be there for the week 17 matchup is all. Like, I think Brissett's fine. Like, he's going to play 9-10 weeks probably. And that's enough for this, right? And he will give you several usable weeks in that time. Now, it'll make advancing through the playoffs a little harder, but like, it's not like last year, the Superflex was a 1 of 10, 1 of 10. This year, it's a 1 of 8, 1 of 6. So it's a lot easier to get through. We got JT here. We got a 5-7-6-2. Drake May, Mahomes, Tua, Cousins, and Justin Fields. So Ramondre, RB1. Rashad White, Brian Robinson, RB3 is some wild stuff.
That's pretty wild.
Like, I love seeing zero RB teams. I hope you have some awesome tight ends in this. Mike Washington, Samaje P. Ryan, and Ollie Gordon. Second time I've seen you take P. Ryan. I've taken him once or twice since the draft. It doesn't feel good, but I've done it. Lamb, Neighbors, Week 17 correlation, Rasheed Rice, Flowers, Cup, and McLaurin. I don't know why I named Cup before McLaurin. What is this? Is this 2024? Like, what are we doing? Travis Kelce and Hunter Henry.
Huh.
I don't like.
Receiver. Yeah, I mean, the receiver room looks pretty nice. I mean, I guess it's everything except running back looks fine, right? Tight end like serviceable.
It's serviceable. The quarterbacks are fine.
Yeah.
Not like I've liked every team he's drafted today, other than this one.
Yeah.
This one, and it's a zero RB team. Like, whenever you draft a zero RB team, you're not supposed to like it. To be honest,
it feels like he pushed it probably a little bit too hard. Like with the RB3 being, or who was the RB3? Brian Robinson. That seemed a little bit far.
Right. And let's say you can start for so I like stopping at, like, I probably would have stopped at 5 here. Not that the Cooper Cup is fine, honestly. Like, it's last round, you just want somebody who plays. I mean, I love this. I kind of feel like some of these quarterbacks in the middle, like Tua or Cousins, if they're a running back, the team just feels way better. So, like, let's look at Cousins. I mean, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Because it doesn't feel better. But Tua, like,
Tua could have been.
Like, I think the Tua pick. If the Tua pick was one of these RBs behind it, I think the team actually feels pretty fine. Like, it doesn't feel good still, but like the C-Rod, Cora, Manungai, Gainwell, Harvey, I think makes that feel a lot better personally.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, I've seen that. It's a 5 max $7 tournament, 5K up top. I think it's a 6 or 7 person final or something too. It's 1 of 12, 1 of 12. Like all of them are, but like it's basically it's essentially a week 16 like week 15, 16 tournament. Like you still want
because the final's so small.
Because the finals is 6 people. Like so week 15 and 16 are harder, if I remember right. Like we'll review that here in a minute. We're gonna continue to review these teams. We got Brew Crew 4-6-7-3, Jay Daniel, Sam Darnold, Aaron Rodgers, and Shadur. Running backs, Devon Achane, Brees Hall, Travion Henderson, J.K. Dobbins, Charbonnet, 30 picks passed. LaQuint Allen, I love this. Like, I do think Charbonnet's a better pick in Superflex. But I still have a hard time with him. Amon-Ra, Anchor, Christian Watson, Downs, Worthy, Bernard, Darnell Mooney, Torrey Horton, Laporta, Chig, and a burner. This just feels solid all the way around.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really balanced, real solid build.
Yeah, very, very solid, very balanced. And we got Game Tight, last member. We got a 3-6-7-4. Justin Herbert, Baker Mayfield, Tyler Shuck, Jadarian Price, Kyle Guy. So this is like a 0 RB style build where he took one guy and then he went ahead and took 2 more. Like this feels a lot better. I don't like Price, but this feels better as a 0 RB style. He did have to take Price way before ADP though. To Price, Guy, Gainwell, Alvin Kamara, Devin Neal, Caleb Johnson, Puka Igbuka, week 17 correlation, JMO, Jordan Tyson, Chris Godwin, Brandon Ayuk, and Trey Harris, and then likely Gadsden, Jawan, David Njoku. I kind of think you could remove those 2 picks and add more running back depth, probably.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I don't love having the double Saints either. Like, I mean, it's fine, I guess, because if Achane gets hurt, then you have pretty good upside, but
it's great team, Brett. Sorry for the golf snipe. It's good. I expect it. It's good. I love it. Love it. It's all good. I know you're an asshole, Alex. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know you're an asshole. It's all good, man. Ayuk was an accident. Got it.
All right, fair.
That completely fair. Like, and honestly, I really do like the team overall. Like, it doesn't feel like you're weak anywhere. It just feels like this could be a little stronger. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, the top 3 RBs are strong enough, but it's like you could have taken a little of that volume from receiver late.
Yeah,
I think it makes more sense to put it at running back, but it's like minor.
Well,
changes.
It's just because you're trying to. You only have to start 2 receivers.
Right. So you always want to flex the RB if you can.
Yeah. So giving yourself the extra shots to me just makes sense since you're so strong at the top end with Puka, Igbuka, JMO, Jordan Tyson, and Godwin. Like, I'm probably stopping with those 5. Now, I don't know. Now, your bye weeks aren't great if you do that because you got 2 6s and 2 10s. So I do think adding a 6th would have made sense there. And he said Ayuk was an accident, so he probably would have stopped with Trey Harris and added a running back, and then it would have been exactly what we're talking about. So honestly, there's nothing negative to say about it. If that's the case. Yeah. My browser keeps crashing on the other side. Over here on the I use a Mozilla browser to run everything out because I prefer Mozilla. And all my YouTube stuff is on Mozilla. And it's crashed 3 times today. I don't know why. It's never done this. So I probably need to update it.
You're forever at war with Chrome.
I don't love Chrome, but it is what it is. So let's go ahead. I think this is a really solid team. I just think that the only this running back room. I mean, if this running back room hits, you win the whole thing. Like, if you can get White and Ramondre like through 3 or 4 weeks, and B Rob steals a couple touchdowns early, and then Emmett Johnson, Mike Washington take off, like this team is gonna toast the field. Like it's a team like there is a path for this to hit. I just and like these wide receivers like could definitely keep you afloat for sure. But if Emmett Johnson, like if we get a early Ashton Genty or Kenneth Walker injury and these guys get the lead role, like I think that this team is probably cooking, like really cooking.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those spots like you need an injury, but it has the potential.
Yeah, and like that's kind of where I'm at with it. It definitely
and
needs
strong enough everywhere else. So like if you do get that injury, even halfway in, you might be close enough to kind of make up the points.
Right. So that was San Francisco, Carolina, 524. Jamie. And then our draft. We got the Philadelphia, San Francisco, and then La Vegas and 524. Waiting on old Candyman to pop in here. I think he said, and I'm sure he doesn't care, to have you here as well. So we'll get the old gang back together.
Oh, yeah.
One more Heineken and one more draft. Yeah, we're just kind of wait. Like Candyman has a lot going on. Like he usually putting his kids to bed. A lot of the time he like shows up a little after when his stream starts because he has a lot going on. He started the new podcast as well.
And moving.
Yeah, he's moving as well. Like he's got a lot going on at the moment. He did say that he wanted to do this today, though, so we'll give it a little bit of time. He said he's gonna. He says he's gonna be 15 minutes late, so we'll just kind of vibe for a little bit and talk ball.
All right.
So what is the one player that you just cannot pick? We kind of talk about Egbuka right now. But who do you think is the most overpriced player on the board?
The most overpriced player? Let me look real quick at ranks.
We can bring rankings up right here. So these are base ranks, not super flex, just base ranks.
I would probably go. I mean, I like the Amika call. Scrolling through right now.
Let's just look through running back first.
Oh, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Parker Washington. I hate Mekhi Lemon too. Mekhi Lemon might be one of my least favorite. He's probably moving up though. Like once they trade AJ Brown.
I'm like 10 spots behind ADP on Lemon, and I know that he's going to move up a little bit. And it's like, do I want to like? But I just. What's your take on the Eagles' offense? I keep asking people this. I don't know that I don't think I'm definitely right, but it's kind of like the Tampa Bay vibes thing. Like I get bad vibes from that team.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think I'm willing to buy in on Devonta being like kind of the alpha, but I just don't really think. I don't think Mekhi Lemon, like the way he wins, is really going to fit Jalen Hurts' game very well. Like just that over the middle of the field stuff. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of stuff with Jalen Hurts just historically. He doesn't really have like good accuracy or like a high percentage of throws to that area. And then Saquon's the toughest one for me because I feel like I kind of want to buy in more than not. But he's the one I'm having the hardest time with. I feel like Devonta is just going to kind of have the volume enough to get there, even if their offense is kind of mid. I think Hurts goes cheap enough. He's fair. And but Saquon's the one I have a tough time with. I'd say I'm more in than out, but
yeah. So like I'm having a really hard time understanding why everybody's taking Jalen Hurts over Jay Daniels, Drake May. That's my big thing. Like I don't understand.
Oh, see, I never do that. I
wouldn't
do that.
But I see it all the time, and I think it's purely because Devonta Smith goes on the other side of the board, and Terry McLaurin like goes on like. But I'll just take naked. Like if I have Devonta Smith, I'm just going to take naked or Jaden Daniels. Now, do I want zero Jalen Hurts with Devonta Smith? No, but like the whole offensive line coach thing. Like Stoutland leaves, they bring in a guy who was the offensive line coach last year for the Vikings. And the Vikings were one of the most underperforming offensive lines in the league. Like, I get it. Their talent in the Eagles' offensive line room is a lot better, but they're all kind of breaking down, and the tush push is still there. And the tush push is, I believe, part of the reason why they're breaking down.
Yeah.
I think it's really hard on them. And this is just a take. It's not for sure right. And if their offensive line starts to fall apart a little bit and they're running with not elite talent, I wonder about the offensive line coach. So,
Yeah.
I think so like the new OC is fine. Like, but it's David Blau, right?
Yeah. Which is hard because he's never really had a role like super high level before.
I know many may disagree, but I'm a believer the quorum split is real. For me, it's Kyron, and the last couple of years I've been higher Mark. So we Steve Schaup and I, we did a show. We're going to start this again probably tomorrow. We don't have a sheet yet, but Lutz is on with us as well. But we do like data dives and stuff. A while back, we did one on RB workloads, and the Rams were one of the teams we discussed. So it was actually still a 65-35 split last year with Blake Corum and Kyron Williams. The difference is that like they alternate drives, except Kyron Williams gets the first drive every single half. And so because they're like, let's say they have 5 drives a half. That means, let's say they have 6. Well, that means it's a 50-50. But if the next half they get 5, Kyron just gets an extra drive. And it doesn't matter if the drive succeeds or not. Like, if they 3 and out, they just rotate back to the next guy every time. Every once in a while, like if Kyron or Blake Corum pops a big run, like they will sub in, but it's very rare that happens as well. So I do agree that it could be 50-50, but it really just matters. Did they get an even or an odd amount of drives in the half? So it's a kind of a weird thing. And I will say that whenever it mattered at the end of the year in the playoffs, and they did start to lean on Kyron a little more, and I think that that'll happen this year too. So I think if they're in playoff hunt situations this year, I think in the fantasy playoffs we're going to see a bigger Kyron workload to try to secure like a 1 seed. I think that is something that could happen, and I've been trying to fade Kyron for 3 years. So if you watch me, I've been trying to fade Kyron. So I think that watching almost every game last year and looking at those things, I don't think that Corum is a bad pick. I'm overweight on Corum. He is an awesome contingent upside with non-contingent upside value as well. So, but Kyron Williams, as long as he's healthy at the end of the year and they're in playoff contention and they're going for the 1 seed or whatever, and they don't have it locked up, if they have it locked up, he's probably not going to play as much. But I do think that whenever all the chips are on the table, Sean McVay loves Kyron Williams.
And just I'm also kind of in that camp of always wanting to fade Kyron. But just the single game touchdown upside, he can easily have a multi-touchdown week and be one of the top scorers at RB. I feel like you can't full fade him just because of the Rams offense. And like you said, down the stretch there is a good chance maybe he does take a little bit more of that workload. And he could just bury you just in that offense. You get 2 touchdowns easily.
Yeah, if we go to my exposures here in pre-draft, let's just look. I'm an absolute degen. Don't look at the number. Look away, everybody. Look away. It didn't happen. If we type in Rams, 8% or 8.4% Corum, 8% Kyron. I just didn't pick at the top very often.
And that kind of makes sense. They all the receivers kind of go on the left.
Yeah, so I'm just like in at cost on the Rams. But like, if you look at this, I had 11% Bijan and almost 6%. I took a little more Bijan than Gibbs because, like, look at Bijan. Bijan, 11%, $339. Gibbs, 7.8, $325. I got them in double bigger boards. I got 2 bigger board shares of Gibbs. So I was fine leaning my exposures just towards the money invested.
So that makes sense. I think I had like 10%. Yeah, I was at 10% on each of them pre-draft.
Yeah.
I got kind of lucky with the early picks. Not as much post-draft, though. I haven't had as much luck.
Yeah, well, post-draft, it's been a little different. I think I'm pretty overweight on Kyron now. So far I've done 86 drafts. So 11.6% quorum and 8.1 Kyron. So I'm kind of the same. I've been picking at the 3 and 4 over and over again. Like, I got 10%, but like, look at my chase. 14% chase.
Wow.
Bijan, I guess I'm up on Bijan now. Gibbs, guess I had to start taking Gibbs at the 101 at some point. Like, I'm not super worried about the exposures at this point in the offseason. I'm probably going to have like 500 teams by the end of it.
Yeah, you're going to 10x that number.
Yeah. I'm not like, it is the point that I do need to like be aware of it though, you know? So why is, there's still talk that Keenan Allen may go back. Like, the window is not closed, is what has been said by and if you follow Fanspeak or not Fanspeak, Coach Speak Index.
How low would you drop Ladd if they sign Keenan?
Man,
like 5th?
Like,
you think?
I think he would fall to the 5th, and I think that would be a fair price.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think too.
Like, I'm overweight, Ladd, and I'm very uncomfortable about it. But like, if Keenan does it, and the thing is Keenan could just sign week 3.
Yeah.
Like, if Quentin Johnson gets hurt or Ladd gets hurt for the season, they could just sign Keenan Allen week 3 or 4.
Oh yeah. Well, at least if we got an injury, then hopefully he just kind of fills that role. And doesn't.
Yeah, that is like the dream scenario if he shines out. But I'm still not taking any. Yeah, Ladd is an eliminator aspect, says Rob. Welcome, Rob. I haven't seen you here before. Hope you're enjoying the content. We are waiting. We will do another draft. We got a few more minutes before Candyman will show up. But yeah, we I haven't been playing the Waddle clip. We took Jalen Waddle, right?
Yeah, we took Waddle.
Let's just play the clip because it's sort like, I will warn you, I don't think I've tethered the sound. I think this one's actually louder than the other one, so it's silly. Short. There's like a full video to that. But it's just
that's like a song too.
It's an act. No, it's a full like 3.5 minute song.
Oh.
Like I said, Jamie and I have been we've been doing things in the background. We're gonna do the fantasy football jams thing. We got some just fun, silly things we're working on.
You and Jamie have been cooking.
We have. I need to get better. Like I have the mind for editing. I need to get better with the application of it. You did a bunch of drugs and of drag. Oh, I thought it said drugs. Drag butts. My bad. I totally misread that. That's awesome. Let's go to the DK thing here. Let's go to the lobby. We'll show that $7 contest because the $7 contest is pretty fun.
Oh.
So it's a 5-entry max. Round 1, round 2, first and second advance. And then round 3, so it's a week 16 contest. And then round 4, 14. So 14 people. So basically the finals is a slightly harder Like, so I guess it is still week 17 based, but like it's a pretty fun contest. $35 you could get first, like 5K.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that sounds pretty interesting.
It sounds
I need to
interesting.
do a little bit more DK. I've only done like a couple
this-
of the mains for promos.
This is my the chain mover contest. Actually, the $3 is fantastic. It is awesome. This is like my favorite.
Oh,
You got
you're not showing it.
Okay, my bad. The chain mover is my favorite. It is a 1 of 12 into a 4-round. It's a 54-person final. It's a $10 10 max, so $100 to max, but $100K up top for $100 entry. 50K, 25K, 15, 10. But like a lot of these contests are super well balanced. Like this $20 max is, or 20 max $3 is awesome. It's a 1 of 12, but it's got a 458 seat final. So you 2.5 times your money if you max and you get to a finals. But you're playing for 100,000. Second is 74,000. The top 5 or like the top 8 get 10K on a $3 60 max. So most DK stuff is like heavily top heavy. This one isn't, and it's such a good format. I love this. Like I'm kind of like I've done 2 of them. I've done 4 of them. I'm kind of saving them for end of season kind of stuff though. You played the 5th. Got it. So let's show the black screen so we don't blind everybody and wait on. I'm assuming garage is pretty close.
Had to get the kid to bed probably.
It sounds like he's not going to be able to join yet. Let's go ahead and just jump in another draft. And Candyman has the link. He can pop in whenever. But we're going to do another field general, everybody. And we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right. Rob says, first time here. I saw your name in a bunch of drafts over the last 5 years. I'm the Southern Dandy, frequent victim of star method. That is awesome. The Southern Dandy. I mean, I'm a Degen. I own it. It is what it is. I've only done a few drugs a bunch of times. Good luck, fellas. So the Southern Dandy, I'll have to keep an eye out. We got Champ at the 101, Doc at the 2. We got Vaporware, welcome at the 4, JT at the 5, Alex at the 7, Pepper Tony at the 8. Good luck, everybody. This will be the last draft of the stream. I've had a good time tonight. If you guys have had a good time tonight and you popped in and you haven't subbed, if you hit the sub, like at 1,000 subs, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. I'm looking forward to doing it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. This is yet another test to see how it's gonna go. And to be honest with you, the 12-hour, like if today was a 12-hour, I would be struggling more.
Oh, really?
Like I know I feel like I'm doing good, like on camera, but I could feel my throat starting to get sore. Like that didn't happen the last time from talking enough. So.
Yeah. Well, when you did the 12-hour, did you do any did you do like a day off or something beforehand or no?
No, I just worked and then like scheduled it and did the 12-hour, yeah.
Oh no, I meant for the streaming. You didn't have streaming the day before, right?
No, I did. Yeah,
we
did. Like, can we get it to 625 subs? We're at 621. We started the day at 6:10. I started so last night. I randomly did a 4-hour stream, like 3.5-hour stream last night because I wanted to do some of those eliminators, and I work Friday, Saturday. Like it was like 60% filled by the time I done 22 hours of work. It's like I can't do this.
I think I got in like 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of, it's like once it started getting close, it just like snap filled.
Well, I appreciate you being here, Brett. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. It's all good. Who Hams wants to be sponsored by Ricola? Yeah. I'll take a sponsorship.
And that would help with the marathon streams.
It would. I mean, so actually the last one before the stream, I was like a little sick. I ate a bunch of cough drops. I think that actually helped.
Probably.
I mean, so you see, I have Jalen Hurts ranked at 9 at Superflex. I'm not a big believer in the Eagles, and I think that the anchor wide receiver is actually a valuable strategy.
Okay.
I mean, if we could go Taylor, if we could do this, I'm fully up for this. So
yeah. Oh, okay. I'd probably be that Taylor Herbert.
Let's do this and then look. Yeah. So I like this a lot.
I've pretty much gone Herbert over Dak in like all of my drafts, I think, so far. And sometimes Dak falls a little bit further, but I've been leaning Herbert like every time. I feel like he's easier to stack too.
Yeah. He is. He's definitely easier. Yeah. So if we can get to 600, going at like last night, I was only hoping to get 600 last night, but last night I had a crazy good stream. Like I did a 3.5-hour stream, and I went from 598 subs to 610, like over the or 608. So I got 10 subs in that draft. And then today I've done 9 hours and I've got 11. So, or I've got 13 total. So, or not, this is the 9th hour. I've got 13 total. So it's not that I was based on like yesterday's growth and how well it went and how early like the subs were going up tonight. I was hoping to be able to get to 630 tonight, but going into yesterday, I was hoping today would put me supposed to be at 625. 625 puts me on a much more attainable pace to get to the 1,000 subs by this kickoff.
Oh, gotcha.
Like I've paced it out, and I needed 3 a day, all the way up. But I also can't stream on Friday and Saturdays, so I need a day or two every week that gets like 6 or 7 subs. But with the gradual subs coming in like more often, I think YouTube is going to start pushing my stuff a lot more, and the thumbnails that Missy's helped with are fantastic. And I think that the clips that I'm putting out there and the interactive clips I have here and there are pretty nice. Like it's going to help a lot. So
you've definitely done a lot to just kind of improve like the production quality of it. Like I definitely see it with like the emotes, all the little videos, just kind of all the little things kind of all add up together.
Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the emotes, I'm going to put them all in the chat. They're fantastic. You get them from members. Like they're awesome. They're just super cool. It's one of probably the best perk. Like I do ranks. Like you get reviews if you're a member. But like honestly, like I personally feel like those emotes are the real prize. I gave you a golden goat. The fuck that does. I don't even know what the golden goat is, sir.
I don't know either.
And if I've been missing your chat, I had to reload and I forgot to go to top chat, or I removed top chat because why is top chat a thing? I mean, can we get both of these guys back and just live the dream and pray for a quarterback to come back? I think we do that, right?
Really? I mean,
no.
We have Herbert. Yeah, I'd be fine.
We got Herbert, and that's a week 17 game.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we
live, Baker going. That makes it easy.
We live this stream. We live this stream. Jonathan Taylor, Justin Herbert, Hampton Walker. We just live.
Perfect start.
Perfect start. I don't know either. 6 sub in the stream: meatball, steak, hoagie, royal turkey, assorted, and chicken fingers. What? I don't understand a word you said after meatball. Like what? What is the rest of this, Rob? Please explain your
Subway order so he doesn't forget it later.
He copied his order for sure. And
yeah, let me pull up who he's going to order.
Oh shit! I want to say something cool over here. Well, I have this order copied for Uber Eats. You know, I got a golden shower. Nice. Oh, those are all sub sandwiches. Got it. Got it.
Good pun.
Yeah, I'm 9 hours in, man. Like it over my head, completely over. Tell me, and we'll both know. Yeah, I just subscribed yesterday. I've noticed that anyone who has done anything with the So You Think You Can Tell is being pushed to me by YouTube. Oh, nice. I mean, I entered, but I know that my video wasn't that great. I know that my streams are way better than what that video that I put in for that was, like, on a level. But like, I'm also promoting my channel. Like, could that have been great for me? Yeah. But I also don't care about reality TV at all. It's been pretty okay, but I think they're gonna do way too much, like trying to do twists and stuff. Like I'm probably gonna watch. It's gonna be entertaining. But I also don't watch live. Like I watch later.
Oh, see, I've been watching that live. I've been enjoying all the twists and the drama.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fun. It's fun. Like, it's one of those that I've been behind the scenes doing work, like for my channel.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not a multitasker. I have to shut everything off to do that kind of stuff, like to focus in on things. So I have to like pick and choose what I'm watching right now. And the goal is to get this channel to grow. So
yeah, you just get too distracted, too pulled away from it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I have the attention span of a squirrel, like if things are going on. What are the jewels in YouTube? I turned them on the other day. I don't know exactly what they are. Or have you been giving me some? Let me know. Like they're not popping up for me. Like it's under gifts. I mean, we take rice, right? Or do we double tap the quarterbacks?
I mean,
I think the smart move is the quarterbacks, but the fun move
I would
is
definitely
rice.
be Rodgers because I want like the weekly starter. I'd be fine Rice or Mendoza though after that.
What do we do?
I
think we go Mendoza.
Right.
Because we don't have. If we had Mahomes, it would be Rice. Since we don't have Mahomes, like
double Chiefs.
Like I think we already got the power at running back. We take the quarterback. There's a chance, a small chance that we can like get Ladd back. Like Quentin Johnston's fine. Like there's plenty of stackable options with Herbert, and I actually like Hampton as a stacking partner. Like the last game Hampton played, he had 8 receptions.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean,
like
Hampton,
full game he played.
And if we can just get a piece of that Chargers offense, that feels good.
I have to look and see what these goats and stuff are. So there's this thing called gifts. I don't know why it doesn't pop up for StreamYard. I'll have to look and do some research to see what they are. I know that stuff helps quite a bit with the algorithm. Like whenever those gifts, like I think you have to do it from your phone. I think it's like a watch time thing. Goat was 1,000.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the YouTube chat on my phone. Like JT Alfred sent one. I just sent one.
Why is it not popping up?
But it's not in. It's not on the StreamYard though. You can't see it.
It's not on. It's not even on my. Oh, Hartman sent. Okay, there we go. Why isn't it popping up over here?
Where do you see it?
I have the YouTube popped up on the other side.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
Let me see something. Can I show Jules in StreamYard?
Maybe it's not like integrated because it's such a new thing. Maybe StreamYard didn't like integrate yet or something.
Oh. Fucking AI telling me how to show an actual jewel to a camera. Thanks, AI.
Yeah, it's clear. How will the camera pick it up?
Thanks. That's exactly what I wanted. I mean, it's my fault for not wording it correctly. You know, like
AI really is the future.
Yeah, the future. Absolutely. Yeah, so I did see a goat earlier over on this side. I was like, what in the hell is this? But yeah, so JT sent a flow state. But I'll see, like, I'll try to figure that out for tomorrow. For those who are new to the channel, I go live every Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. Sundays are usually Superflex and Sundays, 6:30 p.m. Central as well. We do what we do. We love it. Superflexing is the best. So I've been getting a lot of Luther Burden in Superflex because his ADP is stomachable. But I do like Adams more.
Yeah, I mean, I personally lean Adams, and then I mean, I'd be fine with Burden or JMO. Would probably be. We go Chuba if you want, but I'm not a Chuba guy.
I think if we wanted, so I think we just take the Burden.
All right.
I think we messed up. I think we should have taken Burden JMO for the week 17.
You should have taken who?
Burden and JMO for the week 17 bringbacks thing.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what we should have done. Like, that's a small mistake. I do prefer Adams over both of them in a vacuum.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it, and I don't think like a non-quarterback stack really is that important either. But it is like a mini thing that we could have done.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm the same where it'd be like Adams over both of them in a vacuum, but maybe the game stack should have.
Super the best because you get like there's so many different things you can do. Like the zero RB stuff that JT does a lot. Like some of them are absolute fire. Some of them look really bad in my opinion, but some of them look like some of the best teams I've seen. Like, and like it's just. It's harder to do. It feels worse because running back feels more important here. But yeah.
And and if you're looking for that like 1% outcome, then it makes sense to kind of push the limits a little bit more on like your roster construction.
Absolutely. Like so what are the jewels called on whenever you bring it up?
I thought it was just called Jules. I can look.
Yeah, I'll have to play with it after the stream. I don't want to take away from the stream. Because I mean, I'm barely able to focus at this point on anything ever for any reason.
Yeah, but 8.5 hours in, you're feeling it a little.
Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit, not much, but
yeah, I mean that's pretty good though. That's pretty good.
I mean, I work
not showing it too much at all.
I work 12-hour days, so and I get 2 30-minute breaks or a 20-minute and a 30-minute break throughout that. That's it. That's all I get because that's like legally the minimum they can give you, I think. But that's fine. Like I signed up for it. I'm not mad about it. I would rather just like have the like I like the short breaks to get back out there and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Ayo, what's up, fellas?
Hey, what's up?
I don't know if you've reposted or retweeted or anything, but if you want to, you can. I'm doing well. Like, I was planning on this being my last draft, but I don't really have anything else going on. Like, I don't know if you plan on streaming later tonight. If you do, we can just go over to your stream, or I can send people over there. If not, we could just do a second draft on this.
Hell yeah! No, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. I'm glad to be finally free. Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, it's all good, man. I knew there was like a non-zero chance that you were not going to make it at 9. We've done things for a while. Like, you have a lot of things going on right now, especially. So I'm just glad to have you back on. Like we were talking in pre-draft how we want to get our show back together, but we were wanting to do it like every other week instead, something like that.
Hell yeah!
So
yeah, it's good to be back on. Hartman, how we doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. Good to be back on.
Hell yeah! I was in and out. I saw y'all drafting the team like an hour ago, and then I've only caught a little bit of this one. What are we cooking up here?
Are you into DK Metcalf?
I mean, you get the stack here. Why not?
I don't like him, but obviously I haven't taken him. I think it's fine. I think we do that and take a RB2 or 3, 4. So we're gonna take DK. What do you think, Hartman?
I like DK, and then I'd be Dobbins probably slightly.
I think that makes sense. The bye week stuff, like they're both bye week 10. I do think Dobbins is better as well. So what we have cooking up, we got a 3-4-0 right now. We got Justin Herbert, Aaron Rodgers, Fernando Mendoza, Jonathan Taylor, Omari Hampton, Kenneth Walker, Dobbins, Adams, Burden, and Metcalf. It's super flex. Since we only have super flex available right now, basically. Like, I'm not gonna sit out here and do a whole day worth of BBMs. That ain't happening. I'm doing very limited BBMs anyway. I did one today. Oh, by the way, you haven't seen the super chat thing, have you, Candyman? Let's hear what the owl has to say about the draft.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
See, I knew something was coming. I didn't know it was that, but I'm totally not surprised after that stream you did with Goofy last week or whenever that was, and it was very similar vibes.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's such a good clip. Like,
incredible.
Super chats. You get you want to see an outs work? Gonna cost you. If you,
I love it.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I got. Yeah. Like, just a chill vibe, man. It's very short.
Update.
So
update the minimum.
There's a way, and I need to do it. I saw the whole house butthole again. You got to pay for it. You got it. But there's a way I can do it to where it doesn't mute us, and I want to make it to where I can do that. And I'm gonna fix to where that was just like something I threw together real quick. I want to remove the background off of that. Whenever I did it, it had some screen tearing. So I'm going to find a different way to do it. Bayou said he's going to help me with that because he uses a program I don't know about to do that. Okay. So I'm going to get that.
It would be fun just to see the owl walk across the screen with no background. Like, we're just here and there's an owl walking across the draft board and then dropping it low in the middle and then walking off. Yeah. That would be pretty.
Yeah, something like that would be pretty good. This is phase 1. There's gonna be levels to it, and I might even do I don't think there's a way I can randomize it, but I would love to be able to put 5 of them in a hopper, and you just get what you get. I know with Twitch streams you can do stuff like that, OBS you could do that, but I don't think StreamYard has abilities like that yet. Bring back the sunglasses. Pete is wrong.
I am the K. What's up, brother? And in this draft board, we got Vape in here. We got Pepper Tony.
It's all the real ones, man.
Oh yeah, big friends and family draft.
Yeah, JT Alford. All right, so we are about on the clock. We got Herbert, Rodgers, Mendoza. We got the 4 awesome RBs, Adams, Burden. I'm not like a Kittle bull, but like double tapping Kittle plus a tight end here kind of makes sense. Taking Jordan Mason and being done at running back also makes sense.
I lean that way just to get Mason.
Yeah.
Let me see the running backs. Who's else available?
Yeah, it's just
it gets bad.
So-
I would think just grab Mason, and then I'm okay with Kittle or Ferguson. I probably prefer like the healthy guys over to Kittle, but I mean Kittle when he does play, like come on, it's hard to beat that, right?
Yeah, which one do you want? So,
are there any wide receivers here too that stack up nicely that we don't want to like miss out on? I feel like there's not in this range.
No.
Yeah.
I don't hate Jacoby Myers. He is a target earner, but if we want to go tight end before it's too late,
let's just do this. I think that like Jacoby Myers for this team specifically, like that, like Luther Burden. I mean, I've paused it, I guess. So Luther Burden, I'm not in on. I don't know where you're at, Candyman, on Luther Burden, but I understand his upside. He's a big spike week guy. Like adding Metcalf, Adams, and Myers is like the perfect threesome to help you get to those big spike weeks by Luther Burden. And I think that those 3 will allow us to add go to a 6 wide receiver room and take take the Jeremy Bernard to stack up with Aaron Rodgers and take another rookie dart or a big fun upside swing late as well.
So the part I've been back and forth on Luther Burden. The part that gets me back in recently, I was looking at the second half splits. This is like weeks 9 through 17. Luther Burden was wide receiver 20 in touches per game with 4.9. And then Jacoby Myers would be number 15 at 5.1. So kind of a very close tier there, but obviously Jacoby Myers goes later, and we like the Jaguars offense a bunch. So I've been more in on kind of Myers at price lately. And I know Burden's expensive, but I think we have to be going for like that stealing case. And it's not like he was. If you look at his whole season of work, it started slow and then it kind of sped up at the end, and then of course week 17 was a smash. I guess we just have to really have faith that he's taking that big leap forward. I'm not going to be like 20% burdened, but I'm not afraid to click him, and I probably need to reinforce clicking him myself because the ADP is so expensive. I'm always hesitant to do it.
All right, going back to do you have the fan speak tool, by the way?
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, it's so good. Like anybody who's not subbed to Fanspeak, go sub to their fans or their Substack, and you get this. It's got 410, 420-ish players. Very good information, but like you said, he kind of took off late, right? He got from earning receptions and targets. But he did lack the touchdowns, which is actually kind of another thing in his favor is positive touchdown regression. So one thing I look at the percentile of fantasy points a position groups gets from their touchdown scoring. Luther Burden was in the 35th percentile from his fantasy points coming from his touchdown scoring. Someone who's going around him, you could say T. Higgins. T. Higgins was 90th percentile, which it does 2 things. One, we know T. Higgins is a touchdown scorer. The offense works that way. So it's not just saying we expect that to totally regress. But I do think there's opportunity for Luther Burden to score more touchdowns. And then that's an ability where he can take a step forward. So that is a possibility for him to get better at doing that. Yeah, I think we just double tap tight ends here, right?
So we have Herbert on this team, right? So
yeah, it doesn't matter. He goes.
I think Strange a lot, especially with Myers. Myers and Strange is pretty fun. I don't mind Sadiq either.
I think we just do it in this order. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't.
Do you have any preferences in this group? Are you playing it more Sadiq or a certain way?
I'm taking almost no Sadiq, but
okay. Same here. But
yeah,
we do have the Sadiq Jordan Mason possible bring back thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Strange is my favorite out of them, but if we get him second, that's cool.
Yeah, it doesn't we got the team stack there. We have no week 17 correlation other than the Hampton Walker thing, which is pretty fun. I'm fine with that. But we do get Tennessee pieces late in the draft, right? Like we're still here. Like Gunnar Helm coming back would be perfect, right? Like Gunnar Helm would be like the perfect piece for this. So
I'm taking a ton of him in Superflex.
Yeah, get back to the Burden thing. Like, all the players around, like they go a little bit after him, have the same spike week argument kind of thing. And I mean, it doesn't matter if it's the guy you needed, it's the guy you needed. But it kind of feels like they're going to do a lot. They were 5th in the league last year in 13 personnel. They were They were pretty high in 12 personnel. I can't remember where they were. And I don't think that's going to change. I think they're going to be a run first team. And Luther Burden, I don't know. Like I could look it up on PFF. What his do we have slot rate? So I like to look at slot rate a lot, and I think that Luther Burden was pretty heavily used in the slot. And let me just go look it up. So because
yeah,
like
off my head, I don't know what does it say.
It'll take a minute to go look this up because PFF
well,
is.
I'll say about
wild.
Luther Burden, and obviously this can happen with rookies. He can the roles evolving. No more DJ Moore, obviously super low floor, but I thought we saw some of his ceiling last year, and I like the offense that he's in. So I guess you really have to just be buying him for his ceiling case, which I think we all kind of are.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. You had to buy in on the ceiling case.
Yeah.
The question, like for me, it's just like I feel like Colson Loveland's ceiling is exactly the same, and you get positional value on top of it.
Yeah, Colson Loveland's interesting. I do want to dig deeper into the tight ends and get more of a nuanced take on how I feel about Colson Loveland, like at price. But overall, I generally like him for fantasy.
All right, last year was actually 50-50. So Luther Burden, and I mean, I can't share it because I'm on the Mozilla side, but sure. 203 total slot and 282 out wide, which I thought it would be the other way. Like I thought it would be like 60-40 in the slot favor. So that is actually like a little bit more of a bullish thing than I was expecting to see. But I still like the argument for me is always like he goes way before Loveland always. And I just want Loveland straight up always. Like to me, it's not close. Like I just want him instead. So we could take Helm here. I think we need Helm if he makes it. Do we want to do Trey Tucker again?
Isn't it kind of early for Helm, or are we right at ADP? I can't tell.
Yeah, we're pretty much at ADP with Helm.
I feel like I'm okay with Helm. There goes Travis Hunter. I feel like Juwan Jennings and Trey Tucker to me are interesting pieces.
We could take David Njoku instead. Like I think we need a third tight end
sometimes too, right? So we could even just wait and just piece together the last tight end.
So we could do that, and we could just do him and Bernard and call it good.
That's kind of a fun way to play it.
Let's do that.
Ed?
Do you think the Raiders are like a logical landing spot for one of these free agent wide receivers like Diggs or Debo or something?
Some Brody's gobbling up all the tight ends. Peppertoni's been like very heavily in the 4 tight ends in the Superflex, and all of the teams I've seen him make are pretty solid looking. So
Harold Phantom feels a little early.
I'm waiting. Like I think Fannin is about at the bottom out price. I think we're gonna see Laporta flip him slightly, but I'm not 100. I have him rated ahead.
I meant for the 4 tight end also.
Oh yeah, well I don't think it matters because like you're still trying to hit flex, and tight ends are pretty reasonable. Like so, tight end only has to beat one other person. Like the second tight end is going to be the one that hits your flex, right? And running back, it's your third. With wide receiver, it's your third as well in Superflex. So like this goes for like regular best ball too. Like if your third running back is fighting over the flex position versus your second tight end. If you go 3 tight end, like let's say you go Bowers and then you go Kelsey plus Goddard, right? Like it is a lot, but you're still like those guys when they get a touchdown are probably 50 yards, touchdown, five receptions, right? That's what 2, 6, 13 points. Like 13 points, it's not like exactly what you want, but it's a very solid flex number. And I think that the heavy tight end strategy is all about securing a really high like floor for your flex.
Right.
It's not about.
I guess I get how it makes sense. Like because that's in theory like later where the tight ends out project the other players. But yeah. And I guess it makes sense.
I mean, this is just off the top of my head. I don't have the math or the data to back it up, but it makes sense, right? Because if those guys are projecting for more points, well, whenever they're only going against one other person, like their chance to hit the flex is high during all the bye weeks, right? Like all the bye weeks, whenever your running back room only has 4 people, like your tight ends can hit those flexes. All right, so we're about on the board again. Candyman obviously had to go take care of some stuff. We have Trey Harris. I think we didn't get him the last time. I think we want him here.
What I missed.
We're probably going to take Trey Harris. We're going to pull him up the board with
more like top tight end after that.
I mean, we could do the top tight end. Is this the last 2? No, we still have multiple rounds.
Oh, we still have 2 more.
I think the other one is I was going to say to take Calvin Ridley, but he's gone.
Oh.
So running back, ugly.
Big Naj.
Yeah.
Claiborne.
So I think
I'm cool with either Ferguson or Gesicki. I would lean James Conner there, which seems kind of crazy, but
I'm fine with Conner. I think Trey Harris is an auto click.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I think the upside with Ferg is fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's also
and you have Devontae Adams, so that's another plus, I think.
But I think we take Conner. I don't know he's going to stay in Arizona, but if he does, we do have the Mendoza week 17 with Trey Tucker.
I don't think so. Obviously, Love is the guy, right? We're expecting him to get anywhere from 16 minimum, probably on the slow start end to like 20 touches a game. There's still something else left there. I honestly think James Conner is better than Tyler Algier straight up. So James Conner has a better skill set than Algier ever has. Like we've never seen anything out of Algier. Like he's never, like even his standalone role has been pretty tiny. Even his rookie year wasn't that good. Like really wasn't that good at all. He's RB like 28, I think. James Conner, last time we saw him healthy, was number 1 running back in juke rate and was just like still electric with the ball. He's a boss. Like I don't care that he's old. This is not dynasty, so I can make a case for James Conner. I didn't dive into it like even more because obviously the market's telling us that he's super cheap for a reason. But I think that's just the kind of gut reaction to Jeremiah Love landing there.
No, he's definitely can still ball, and best case scenario, he actually gets cut and lands. Like this is not good for me, but if he lands with Kansas City, like wheels up.
And I think also he's gonna have really strong contingent value. Let's say Jeremiah Love pulls a hamstring and Conner gets 3 or 4 games starting, even if it's not week 17, if it's in the middle of the season, James Conner can be like a 12 to 14 point a week, like steady guy if he's getting 12 to 15 or 16 touches. Like that's in his wheelhouse, easy.
I mean,
absolutely.
So you guys think he'll get that if Love goes down? You think it'll be like him and Algier 50-50?
Well, I think that I mean Algier is not a receiver, so
right. That's where I'm coming at it from. They're going to be playing from behind.
Yeah, exactly. So like Algier might get a bunch of reps in first, second quarter, But if Love misses a few games, like you get the contingent upside of all the receiving work in a trailing game script with James Conner, assuming he's still there. And Trey Benson sucks, so there's that.
I think the thing with Algier is he's a touchdown vulture, and so the actual threat and risk is with Jeremiah Love is what happened to Bijan last season. Last season, Bijan only had 7 rushing touchdowns, and he only had, I want to say it was 7 rushes inside the 5. Algier also had 7 rushes inside the 5. So if he comes in and does that to Jeremiah Love, that could really cap Jeremiah Love's ceiling. It's not like I expect the Cardinals to be the highest scoring team either. So if he loses even 3 or 4 touchdowns, that's going to hurt, I think. So it gives me some caution with Jeremiah Love's price. The upside is just we haven't seen him yet. What if he is the next best thing, like a Saquon rookie season?
Yeah. What do you think about
like Mayor?
This? Like, I think just 2 tight ends here makes sense. Like, we're very good at all the other positions. We could throw a dart at quarterback, but I think
who would that even be? I feel like
Well,
Drew
like
Aller.
Mariota.
Mariota.
Yeah,
like
Mariota.
Riley Leonard.
I've taken Riley Leonard
I bet.
a couple times. Taylor Green has a fun dart at the end.
Tyson
Bagent is actually fun for this because
we have Burden too. Yeah.
I'm cool. I know Mayer's interesting. We have the stack, and he can be good when he's playing. And they're gonna roll out some 2 tight end sets. Otherwise, I don't know. I've always liked Theo Johnson. I think Darnell Washington's totally fine.
I think Theo is being slept on right now. They're gonna run a lot of 2 tight end. They're gonna be running a lot of 2 tight end sets. Jackson Dart, like he threw several touchdowns to Theo. Are you good with Theo Hartman?
Oh yeah. Actually, I like that thesis with him.
Like
2 tight end sets,
especially if you're doing 4 tight end stuff. Like we're gonna get. I think we're definitely getting a couple like 40-yard touchdown games, and if he just gets a second touchdown, like that's a very good week. And only one of those weeks is really good for this price. You know. Like all we're trying to do is secure a couple, like a start or 2. We're looking at ugly names everywhere else. Like every other position is kind of good. Like let's review the team and kind of talk through that pick. We got a 3-6-7-4 here. We got Herbert, Aaron Rodgers, Fernando Mendoza, running backs, Jonathan Taylor, Omarion Hampton, Kenneth Walker for the bring back. I know that running back bringbacks aren't a thing people really target. But these are both players who catch the ball too. J.K. Dobbins, RB3, Mason, and James Conner. That feels very, very good. We still got Devontae Adams, Luther Bird, DK Metcalf, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker, Jeremy Bernard, and Trey Harris. So we got the double stack for Aaron Rodgers. We got a single stack here with Trey Harris and Trey Tucker. And then Sadiq, Strange, Mayer, and Theo Johnson. Like, I think that like these 2 teams, the Raiders and the Giants, I think they're going to run a lot of 12 personnel.
Sure.
And I think that means that those guys are both going to have chances to spike here and there. So I think that those are really good picks to throw on at the end of a 20-round format. I'm not saying go out there and draft 70% Michael Mayer. Like, don't do that. That's not what we're saying. Or Theo Johnson. But Theo Johnson is a target of mine on Jackson Dart teams in the last round if I've pushed tight end too far.
It doesn't have to be one or the other, but I don't think I've drafted Isaiah Likely once this year so far. I will take Theo Johnson to end of drafts.
I think you're muted, JT. Or are you talking about Hartman? Hartman disappeared for a minute. Like literally disappeared. Like
I was gone for a minute.
Like a magic trick.
Yeah.
I know Steve. I don't know if Doc is a member. Let me know. We review members. We got Champ here. We got a 3-7-8-2. Josh Allen, Jared Goff, and Brock Purdy. 3 straight RBs or quarterbacks. Let's see how he handled it. Brees Hall, Kyron Williams, Jadarian Price, Blake Corum, Tyron Tracy, Brian Robinson, Kamani Vidal. Wide receiver T. Higgins. You still got T in this? Like, this feels good. Quentin Johnston, Romeo Dobbs, Ryan Flournoy, Jalen McMillan, Isaac Tesla, Keyshawn Butte, Cooper Kupp. And then tight end, Laporta and Darnell. What like it's a really good team. Except
Let's do the
like
running backs again. Yeah, and then the
running
QB.
back is nice.
It's deep at running back. I guess I worry about wide receiver, but it's different consideration for super flex. Who are the QBs again?
It's the Allen Goff. Birdie.
Yeah. It's the Goff is the expensive piece.
It's like Darnell Washington, tight end 2, on a Laporta. Like on a Laporta team feels weird to me, but you got the double stack there, the Amon-Ra JMO hurt season with Tesla and Laporta cooked up.
Yeah.
You don't like. I like it.
I like it overall. I feel like Kamani or B-Rob could have maybe been like receiver, tight end. I think overall, solid build.
Steven didn't like the team, so he didn't like his own team.
Number 1 pick just lousy.
Yeah,
we got that with a 101.
We got JT here, always doing fun stuff, almost always going hyper or elite wide receivers and pushing running back. And he's been doing these 6 quarterback. Like this is going to be fun because quarterback 1 is Tua. So 6, 6, 6, 2. We got Tua, Watson, Penix. So 2 early season starters. Probably a late like I like the Watson Shadur on this style of team, and the Penix pick like doing the get the room on both of those, and then Flacco, Minshew. It's a lot of picks there, but in Superflex, you're going to have an absolutely stellar other rooms.
Unfortunate bye week overlaps for Cleveland and Atlanta.
Yeah, that does feel bad.
Joe Flacco and Gardner week 11.
Yeah.
Oof.
Wish you the best. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Woody Marks, Dylan Sampson, Kamara, Ray Davis. This double anchor is pretty solid. And then we got Chase, Pickens, Godwin, Concepcion, Boston, Mooney, Loveland, and Tyler Warren. So very interesting to fit the 2 tight ends there and not have any and then to spend the next rounds just securing 2 quarterback spots. Like it's definitely got a path to get there.
Yeah.
I like the double stack here. And you got the bring back there. I do really like the Atlanta game, but we don't have a bring back on that side. I like the thought experiment here. I think
like you didn't get enough value at running back with like the elite tight ends for like it's like you didn't get enough reward for pushing the quarterback so hard. Like running back and receiver, like neither one of them's really gonna like run over most of the teams. And I guess tight ends where he makes up that edge, but like the guys who got the elite ones, he might not be gaining a ton of an edge over them, and then like he pushed QB a lot. So like he might not gain the flex edge from that 2 elite tight end build.
I think it's fun at QB. It's really unfortunate, like Hartman pointed out, the bye week overlap, because I think that is going to hurt a lot. If it is even close to advance out of this pod, that could be a factor. Just having that super low floor for that week, assuming you get a 0 at one of your QB spots. And then obviously you can have the running back or wide receiver in the super flex. So I'm not really worried in that way. But I do like the experiment of like just taking late quarterbacks. If we learned anything from last year, what was it? 60 different quarterbacks started a game in the NFL last year. And so it's been 50 plus for a few years. I think there's still a lot of turnover with injuries and then guys getting kind of either benched or soft bench. So, and I think, Cleveland and Atlanta are great ways to play it, but now I've learned they have the same bye week. So probably not on the same team, but
yeah, that I didn't notice it either. Hartman with a good point out there. Like, I feel like the one thing, and this is like I like the thought experiment here, but I feel like you needed to pick like either Henry or Godwin here, and make that the other position. Like, I think you needed a stronger RB3 or wide receiver 3. To try to secure the flex a little bit more often. Like you're going to hit flex with this quite a bit, but I think both of the other ones being exactly the amount of minimum starters, like I think you wanted to hit the flex harder at one of the other two positions as well with this, right? To make up for the fact that like you don't have elite quarterbacks. So like because you could super flex both sides, right? So like you're pretty weak at flex at every position, kind of, except for a tight end. You know what I mean? So I think that part is like, and this is just a thought process thing. I like the thought process because you go exactly to absolute starters. You go exactly to absolute studs. And I love Godwin's price. But I do think that if that was like a Jordan Mason, I don't know what pick did we get Jordan Mason at? Yeah, so like if it was an Aaron Jones, Jordan Mason, Rashad White, I think that, or like even Tracy the round before, I think that kind of gives you a better chance to hit flex with those points. Does that make any sense?
I don't know. It could because I think the upside of like Mason smashing, but I've kind of come around a little bit on Godwin. I feel like I'm clicking him more often.
Oh, I love Godwin. I have a bag of Godwin.
Yeah,
I pick a ton of Godwin too.
I need to like go even deeper into Godwin and like what like I think a realistic projection is for him. I don't really have that yet. I'm just going off my gut feeling is like, wait a second, Godwin with no Mike Evans, but still Baker Mayfield. This seems good.
Yeah,
and he's super cheap. I mean, Egbuka is super expensive and Godwin's super cheap.
Yeah. All right. So let's go peep Alex's team. I know he doesn't care if we review. We'll just kind of peep it. 3773, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, and Daniel Jones. Running back, Judkins, Chuba, Harvey, Aaron Jones, Algier, Katron Allen, Justice Hill. That's pretty fun for waiting. Then Amon Ra, AJ Brown, Alec Pierce, Wandale, Omar Cooper, Juwan Jennings, Jerry Jeudy, McBride for like very fun. So
I like that team a lot. That
was
last
a good
team.
team.
You ready to do one more, or do you guys want to head out? It's up to you guys. Yeah.
Let's ride.
Thanks, Skippy. The tight ends make that team. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that the double tight end in the middle, like, I think that one of those tight ends, and then one more piece, like on either wide receiver or running back, I think that would be the right way. It is like it's something that I could see myself visiting with a slight tweak to it. I do like I do like the thought though on that. That's pretty fun. All right, we got to jump in the field general, and we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
Let's go.
Right. We got the 110. You guys entertain for a minute. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Hell yeah.
Hartman,
brother.
You
How we
been
do
in
it.
the flex at all?
You know, no, these are my first Superflex drafts of the season so far. And last year, the only people I drafted Superflex with was Who Hames and Steve. I think maybe like one other person, but I did like less than a dozen on my own account. I'm not opposed to it. I just, you know, it's not what I'm leaning into as much, but I still enjoy like the thought process. All of my dynasty leagues and even my home redraft league, they're all super flex. So like I still think about it constantly. It's kind of funny to see it though in this context. I will admit.
Yeah. You know, it is, I don't know, it is pretty interesting. Like I feel like I'm always going like the super heavy RB QB approach, but it is kind of interesting seeing some of the different builds people are coming up with. Like it's making me want to try some of the zero RB and stuff like that in the super
Yeah.
flex.
Yeah. I want to see what we can get into this one. The 10 spot, it seems like it'd be a good time to double tap a position or maybe even QB, because you know when you go from like drafting out of the one spot forever until you get your second QB at pick 24, and then you almost just want to pivot and push it even further. So I'm kind of interested. About how often are you drafting on this end of the board in Superflex from like the 10, 11, 12 spot? About how often? Do you feel like a lot or less often?
We got this the first one we did.
How often do you feel like you're drafting out of the 10, 11, 12 spot in Superflex? Are you getting there a lot, or?
I am not. I've got I had like 18% Lamar and like 12% Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not drafting over on that side very often. So we got Champ at the 9. I think that's it. Just Champ and us.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Entertain us. 1 month. One more Jit. JT, the Trailblazer. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a very fun. That was a very fun thought. Yeah, absolutely. Great to see him.
What, Hartman? How many Superflex have you been doing this time so far?
So I ripped some slows too to get the numbers up. I'm around 60.
Okay, so you're like well versed in the Superflex right now.
Oh yeah, that's like mostly what I've been drafting is Superflex.
Nice.
Yeah. I was really hoping a puppy would open up for today.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I'm honestly leaning Puka. I think either him and I really want JT as well.
Puka feels good.
You seen my ranking? I have Puka at 7. Like I'm fully in on that. Whenever we make our other pick, I'm gonna mute and eat a Uncrustable because I haven't ate yet.
No,
in the 9 hours. So
yeah, congrats on the 9-hour stream, brother. It's pretty impressive.
It's gonna end up being 10 hour by the end of it. Like we're already at 9.
Sick.
But yeah, I mean, this would be fantastic. I don't think it's gonna happen, but by the way, I have McCaffrey tanked in my ranks, so like I'm fine taking him. I think he's fine. I haven't been picking on this side of the board very much, and I am happy having overweight stance on JSN. All right.
Yes, let's do JT. Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm JT pilled right now. I could almost take him over any other skill position player that he goes around. But then Puka, I really like Puka's floor for consistent scoring. I think year over year, a lot of QBs can go up and down. You get the QB roller coaster with like the Dak Prescotts and everyone else. If Trevor Lawrence doesn't have his 9 rushing touchdowns, like how impressive was his season? It wasn't bad, but it wouldn't be as good. So like we have these roller coasters with the QBs. The variability can be a lot. But JT, we're potentially getting the RB1 in the season. Puka, I don't know if he's going to outscore Chase with a healthy Burrow, but weekly his floor is going to be so high as long as Stafford doesn't go down. So I think like JT Puka right here, even though it's super flex, this is really strong start. And then now we can kind of anchor in with Puka and Taylor. We're not forced to take any other running backs or wide receivers until one falls to us that we really like. And I feel like that's how we're playing this draft now is like, of course we need to figure out QB. But now we've essentially RB and wide receiver. They feel like they're almost done with the amount of draft capital we have right off the bat.
We're also in a room. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Hartman.
I was just gonna say, like, we're probably gonna get good QB options at the 3 and 4 spot. Like, usually that turn's still pretty nice. You can get like maybe still the Shuck Baker tier.
Well, I was gonna say we're in a room with 1, 2, 3, 4 non-badgers and several black badgers. That doesn't mean you're a bad drafter, but it does mean there's a chance for wilder things to happen. And I think there's a solid chance we can get like a Bryce Young even back at like 58, like in a room like this. Like if you see me in a room with a lot of non-badgers, like a non-stream room, a lot of the time I'm trying to push. And like not every time, but sometimes. Like on this side of the board, I generally try to push. So I think that go ahead.
I agree. You'll see that a lot in the non-badge rooms where it's like those RB and like receiver names they usually see in like the 3rd round. They just can't pass them up. And then they'll drop like, Bryce Young or even like Rodgers will fall super late sometimes.
Yeah.
And also like, well, I mean, obviously there's concern with Rodgers, but anytime you can get a quarterback who you feel pretty good is the uncontested starter, then just kind of roll with that. I feel like the replacement value on these other quarterbacks like Jordan Love or Aaron Rodgers. You told me week 1 that Aaron Rodgers has like 8 more fantasy points. I would not be surprised, but obviously, you're expecting Love to have the higher ceiling, and we expect Aaron Rodgers to be falling off a bit. But
it's Kyler here, right?
Yeah, Kyler. We're on the clock, right? I think it's
I'd be Kyler.
It's definitely Kyler. I'm a little bit interested to see what the Eagles do with John Mannion as their new OC and like what direction they're going in. If Jalen Hurts, like, I'm a little bit worried. Hopefully it all gets better, but what if the Eagles just start to like fall apart as a team?
I've asked every guest to sell me on the Eagles, and nobody has. No, everybody's like, I'm scared. Like everybody. Now, that could just mean that the whole field thinks that, and they're underpriced.
Yeah.
Hartman,
how do you feel about the Eagles?
I was saying earlier, like, I'm in on Devonta.
Do we want to go Malik Willis, or do we want to go with the running back?
I think we super push it here and see what we can do.
I'd be Walker over Henry, but I'm fine with QB also.
I'm Henry over Walker, but it's whatever.
We'll take
Henry's the same buy as JT.
Well, we're taking him.
All right, that's fine.
So Henry's ADP is like, since we're getting a fall here, let's take the higher.
Oh yeah, I didn't really realize where exactly I picked 39. I knew it was close to where we might want to hold Malik Willis up, but if that's what Henry's ADP is, then
like it's a 7-pick drop on him. We got a little bit of a fall, like not big, but on him. We're kind of at ADP with the rest of them, but like getting the additional fall there, like allows, like with the non-Badgers, gives us a chance to possibly push. I do think that we're gonna, like, it looks like they're doing stuff that, like, the Amon-Ra Jefferson thing is fun because that's a week 17 correlation. So I think that this guy knows what he's doing. Might have got lucky. This guy with the 3 straight quarterbacks is still a wild card because we don't. I'm not saying this is a bad strategy, but all we know is they understand the super players, right? Like that's all we know. This guy's also drafting smartly, so like it may not work, but I think you gotta throw some shit at the wall.
I'm curious to get the take from both of you because I know I was listening, or maybe it was right before I jumped in. You guys were talking about Ken Walker. I need to see the vision on Ken Walker as a Chief being like the back who gets all of the work, because that's what kind of people are saying about him and why he's going where he's going. But like what I remember, I had Ken Walker in my home league last year. He was terrible. Like I traded him halfway through the season. He was so bad. He was splitting the work, and obviously he was good in the real NFL playoffs and good in the Super Bowl. He was the MVP and all that, and we know his potential. But like, I'm just looking at the second half of last year, and he was only averaging about 14 touches a game, where Derrick Henry, which would have been RB 32, Derrick Henry was averaging 21 touches a game. That's RB 5, just touches per game, like opportunities. So for me, it's like I'm still taking guys like Chase Brown and Henry over Ken Walker in kind of all formats.
Well,
I think it's a completely different new offensive scheme. Go ahead, and that's all I was gonna say.
Like you're comparing Seattle, who has the staff that like inherited him and doesn't really like, they don't really have a favorite between Charbonnet and Walker maybe, but I mean, Kansas City paid him. It's like, I think they clearly show that he's going to be in a feature role just with the contract they gave him. And Andy Reid running backs have crushed when they're not trash.
Whenever Andy Reid has had a bell cow, he's used a bell cow.
True. I wonder if he can, be and do all that. We saw it during the playoff push, which gives me some confidence. Because like when you see how many touches he's getting in the real NFL playoffs, like, yeah, he's putting up huge fantasy numbers. If that's what he gets for a full season, I think it would justify his price, of course. So I'm on the fence. I go back and forth because I don't want to have like no Ken Walker, but I also am pretty addicted to like Derrick Henry and Chase Brown.
I think we just take Rodgers here, right?
We just throw ADP out the window and just get the quarterback before he goes, gets taken, right? So
and it's a different bye week. He's the last one that's like a guaranteed starter. We got the ADP value there.
My only question would be how valuable is it to get the third QB, even if it is Geno Smith, there's some risk to him versus like, okay, Rashee Rice went. I was kind of interested in him, but I think anyone else I don't really care as much about.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2v1 on schedule.
I kind of like T just for the spike weeks, but AJ Brown, of course. AJ Brown or T, I could argue.
We could take AJ Brown here.
Yeah,
AJ
I think.
Brown's fine, yeah.
Or we could go.
I would rather have AJ Brown than Geno Smith.
I kind of agree. Let's go AJ Brown here. We're like JT Henry. Like week 13 will be rough, but that's fine. Like I think this is one of those teams where we need to watch our wide receiver bye weeks to make sure we don't get a week 13 bye. You know, like I think we need to avoid week 13 buys with other positions. And I think that's going to be pretty easy because like Addison and the Rodgers stacks, and we're probably going to be able to stop at 5 receivers with a team like this.
Yeah, hopefully.
So.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You know what I mean? AJ Brown feels pretty good there. Like that's kind of the end of a pretty big tier at receiver.
Yeah. Hartman, how much more time you got? You said you got to leave in like 15, 20 minutes earlier?
Yeah, probably like 8:30 or so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're also in fake time. Got it.
Hi.
Yeah, I said you're also in fake time. Got it.
Like, it's not like a hard
time or nothing. It's a real time zone.
It's God's time. Like
God's
time. Say. Yeah.
I was surprised to learn. I'm pretty sure actually not most of America, but the largest segment of people live in Eastern time. I thought for sure Central time would have been, but I guess by like land area it's Central time, but by actual population it's still Eastern time. Go figure.
Well, I mean, right? Well, so it is weird because like Central has Houston and Chicago, but like Houston and Chicago combined are like
in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's another 7 million people.
Yeah, I mean, but what's New York City's like 20?
I don't know for sure. I don't know if it's that
years ago
big,
it was.
But I don't really know as much about like the New York general like metropolitan area. Then you have Philly, right, which is right there as well, and
I mean you get all of Florida.
DC is huge. DC is massive.
All of Florida too,
and then all of Florida. Yeah, so it just adds up.
And like Atlanta is like
Atlanta's Eastern time, another one.
Yeah. So.
Oh, well, I don't care that much about Brissett, but now my question is, like, how early do we just take Tua?
I think we just keep pushing and see what happens. Like, if it's a fail, it's a fail.
I'm pretty bullish on Tua being the starter, like, more games than not.
I think we
here.
Let's take one of these guys, or Chuba.
Yeah. You said no week 13, so don't get Garrett Wilson. But I'm cool with Evans or Devontae. I like them both, and I probably wouldn't take Chuba Hubbard. I'm kind of out on him.
Okay, let's do Evans. I know Hartman in the earlier draft we took Evans.
Yeah, I was basically the same. Not Chuba, either receiver.
So,
but it is an interesting time to get a third running back, or do we just push and fill it with volume later? And because I start to think about Tua being one of the last QBs that might actually play. Like,
I think we pulled Tony Pollard up for the Week 17 correlation with Aaron Rodgers.
Pollard's interesting. I don't know. I wonder if I even like Ramondre more than Pollard. I have to kind of think about 1v1.
I'm straight up Pollard over, I believe.
I
don't have it ranked
Pollard, but Mondre's fine.
Like I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine with either one. So Pollard does go.
Now I would probably
Dowdle went before us.
I'm okay with Ramondre, but I'd probably just push running back here, and I would lean some other position, which makes me think we go Tua, or is there any tight end there we like?
No. I mean, or we could just go with Adams or
Williams or Waddle.
Let's not do that. Let's go Tua.
Let's go Tua, right? We're going to regret it later if we don't have another QB that we feel good about. I don't know if you guys feel good about Tua. I'm starting to come around, but the two voices in my head that are giving me the most, to kind of steam are the Atlanta fans. It's Goofy Chicken and PPR Tyler. They're both like Tua like fanboys. So now that he's a Falcon, so maybe they're just like drinking the Kool-Aid, right? They're hearing what they want to hear. I still think Penix is good, but coming off of an injury and then new coaching, and they bring in Tua, and Tua has been a professional, for years. He's got way more games under his belt. I think Tua can hold down the job.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think he might just be getting like a little bit overhated coming out of Miami. I do worry a little like how are the Falcons' weapons looking? Like they don't have much at receiver behind London, or like really anything behind him. But they should have enough like to get by. I don't know if they can be even like close to 500 team though. It does seem like he would have he has at least a chance to hold on to that job all year. Like Tua's look really good sometimes, but
totally.
I'm kind of on the other side of this. I'm not like completely out on Tua. I think he's fine, but I think that Penix has the chance, like for the Falcons, like if Tua is the thing, like I think he's on a 1-year contract, like it makes sense for them to want to have Penix out there because they can pick up the 5th-year option next year and get a cheap quarterback for an extra year. And if they're going to progress, if they're going to be a better team, like it also makes sense for them to want to sign somebody to a long-term deal. And Tua is not the long-term deal kind of guy you want. Like, do I think he could be a serviceable, like, backup style or bottom 5 quarterback in the league? I do. I think that at least at the end of the season, I think we're seeing Penix no matter what. So do I think that we could get like 13 weeks of Tua? I definitely think that that's a possible thing. Or 11 weeks, right? They have a week 11 bye.
I'm leaning more into the camp that I don't think they're going to win the Super Bowl, but I think Tua could be the next Sam Darnold kind of, gets his feet back under him and actually holds down a job and gets the next, gets a new contract. But you're right. He was like the most paid benched QB of all time.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit different.
I think we just take Penix if he's here, but like.
No. I think we now need to full fade Penix and just say it's Tua the whole time.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I really like Marvin Harrison this year. I think he's a fun click. Tucker Kraft was there.
Interest you and Tyson for the bring back.
I think it's interesting. I mean, for the bring back, I guess. I don't think there's any way Tyson.
Or do we want to go Dobbins or Gainwell?
I'd be Tyson over them. But
okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Like, this is one of those, like, we're trying to not get a week 13 bye, right? And I think this is one of those, we could just take another receiver next, or we could, I think Kyle Pitts may be the move, actually. But, like I know it sucks to take them over Kraft or Fannin, but, like, we're building teams here. Like, why not, right?
Yeah,
like, we would have the stack there. We could do that. We could take Dobbins. We could take Gainwell. We could just take DK Metcalf and be completely done at wide receiver as well. Like, stop at 5.
I'd probably push wide receiver. I'm pretty in on Dobbins here as our RB3.
I think that's perfectly. I'd
be fine with Dobbins.
We need something for week 13 as well, and those options are probably going to be 0 when we come back as well.
I start to think about like the running back cliff as well. And if a lot of teams have their QBs and now everyone's just taking the skill position players, it's going to go quickly.
A 0 quarterback week, a 0 super flex. Or, I don't understand this. A 0 quarterback week plus a 0 quarterback super flex spot filled with an RB or wide receiver gives you 20 points loss, average over 15 week. It's 1 point.
Oh. If you take a 0 at QB once, then that's like losing 1 point a week, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, to talk about his earlier team with the all. But like
1 point a week is a lot when you have to advance out of a pod where there's 11 other teams.
Like it's like I think a lot of pods are advanced like by 30 points. So like it's half of that, or more than half of the difference between advancing and not, in a lot of cases.
Well, and saying you're only losing 20 with a 0 QB and 0 QB super flex being filled with running back and receiver.
Yeah,
that's pretty generous compared to the field. You say you're only losing 20 on that. Because that'd be like your third RB spot filling the super flex, right?
Yeah, if most people have 3 quarterbacks, one of them feel like I have like 24 points, and one of them feel like I have like 16 points. And like if they're hitting super flex. So like, and you're not trying to go against the field, you're trying to go against the team at first or second in your thing. And those are probably going to have the higher flex scores as well.
Right.
No, I'm drunk. I'm going to sleep after I watch Hogan's Heroes. Dude, I had a great time drafting with you today. I love that last team. I know we nitpicked it and talked about it, but that was because of how fun the thought was of what you done. So it wasn't a dog. I think that the Pepperoni was right though. I think that if you either remove both tight ends and make it 2 skill position of the same position, and maybe one of each, or you just take one of them and got a skill position player there, I think the team looks a lot better. But yeah, I hope you have a great day. I'm starting to get a little bit aware is why it didn't make sense. Whenever I read it out loud slowly, it made sense. We are 9 hours and 33 minutes in. By the way, if you're new to the channel and you're just popping in here and you're enjoying the content, go ahead and hit the sub. Also go sub to Hartman Fantasy Football and sub to Chris the Candyman over at FFB Garage. Give everybody a sub. We all stream. I think Hartman is probably about to head out as well.
I'll help you make this pick. Jordan Addison, perfect.
I think it's Jordan Addison pretty clearly, right? Like with the stack and all that.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, with the stack makes it pretty easy.
Yeah, let's do that. And I think we're done if we need to be here.
Yeah. I think you could be, maybe if later on there's like a bring back or something you want to throw on, but
yeah,
I think you can totally stop at 5.
Yeah, so
I think tight end there.
I mean, it's pretty ugly. This position is pretty ugly. Like, we actually messed up. We should have taken Jordan Mason. Because Jordan Mason
kind of fell off.
Because it falls off there pretty bad. But I think at this point, like, we're just like accepting a bad week 13 at running back. So like
Andrews there and try to.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think we could do that. I think Andrews is kind of the pick here, or we could do Pittman.
Yeah, that would be the debate if you want the 6th receiver.
Let's just go to the 6th receiver.
Yeah, and then you're totally solid. You can be done. Don't have to look at receiver again.
Yeah, because like I know I say that I don't love but like, and I'm probably not going to love this team at the end. But I think taking that and making sure that this is probably going to be your flex a lot of the weeks because we waited so long, right? Like our RB1, RB2 are going to be very high scoring, but our wide receiver 3 is probably going to be decent scoring as well. And they might hit super flex every once in a while, like in bad weeks.
Yeah, no, that's true too. They're strong enough. The 4th one could hit.
Yeah, I think that's the right call, but I'm not positive it is either.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Hogan's Heroes in forever. Man, you're still here, enemy? You are a trooper. I think you've been here for at least like 7 hours of this. I'm glad you're enjoying. Or maybe you just think I'm a fish and you're trying to get in my rooms. Either one, you're welcome. Like I don't care why you're here. Just hope you have a good time while you're here. Yeah, but
Addison Pittman, nice. Those work out perfectly for our like.
Yeah,
and are we like done at wide receiver kind of?
Well, we debated on being done at Addison, but I think we messed up and we should have taken Mason as the clear last guy because it goes from Mason to Woody Marks and Coleman. So I think we made a mistake. Like, we didn't even look at running back. We probably would have decided. We did that last time, and we took Mason. This time, we didn't take Mason. We took Addison, and it definitely feels worse. But the thought is that once we did that and Mason went, like, I don't love the tight ends there, and the taking the extra wide receiver, like, probably increases our flex score, right? So, I mean, Cousins coming all the way back. I'm pretty out on Cousins, but what do we think about Carson Beck share for the late season half?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. A lot of our QBs were kind of earlier guys were worried about later.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like,
So in any scenario, if Carson Beck plays more than 0 games, he's super valuable here, way more valuable than probably any of these picks that aren't a tight end or
you're in
upside rookie. I think it's interesting, yeah, because I mean, think of all the rookie QBs we've seen play over the years that come out of nowhere.
Yeah, and like, let's say Tua does play the whole season. It's awesome, right? Like, that's fantastic. We have 4 quarterbacks at the end of the season. Let's say he doesn't play. Well, we still have 3 for the playoffs, right? Like, so I think that
because Rodgers is our QB2, I feel like an early QB4 makes sense to me.
Yeah. Right.
Right. So
and there's
QB2.
there's still a non-zero chance that we have Arizona just like, see ya to Jacoby. Like, it kind of feels like that may happen. I can't believe Emmett Johnson.
So here, do we just take the best available tight end?
Juwan had both of our games as bring back.
I'm Brian Robinson over Algier, I would say, but we did just take Beck. So, but I also kind of like. I think I'm cool with Juwan.
Let's do that. Let's do.
And then we have to bring back too. We all like him.
He's not the bring back. Oh yeah, he is, but we don't have. He's the bring back to naked Tua.
Zachariah Brandt.
16 to Minnesota. Is that what it was? It said 2 of them on there.
Yeah. Well, the thing is we can't take Branch.
I know we're done. We're pretty much
done at wide receiver. So like, I knew that when we took Pittman, but I think it's still the right move to take Pittman there. I think there was a player here that we might be able to get back. I'll say it, like Tajay Spears. Like, if Tajay Spears or Singleton come back, I think we smash them. I think that we just bet on the Week 17 game there. We do need another running back. I think that Singleton, and I don't like Singleton, I think that he's a better pick for this specific team because, like, we're not worried about weeks 1 through 12. We're worried about week 13. If Singleton's going to be anything, he's going to be something probably later in the season. Hey, thank you, JT, for popping in. Love the fact that you were here the whole time. But yeah, I think that Juwan was the right pick there and pushing this running back. Like, so Zach, what would you have thought of Zach Charbonnet trying to be back by week 13? Like, gambling on that if he made it back to us?
I probably think that I'm going to be super out on Charbonnet for 2026, and I'll just wait until 2027 to draft him again. I'm pretty in on Jadarian Price, and I think he could come in and like he's such a high pedigree player out of college. Even though he didn't catch passes, all the negative things, I think he could just like be the Seattle running back I'd prefer to have this year. He's gotten really expensive though, so I'm not taking as much as I want to.
So Price has a couple holes. Number one, he was like the second worst pass blocker coming out. Number two, like, they've already said he's probably not going to be the solo back, right? Like, that they're going to use him more like a committee. So he's basically Kenneth Walker, but like Kenneth Walker was a solid pick last year, right? Like, so even
he was
at
terrible.
the same
Ken Walker was terrible last year.
Well, yeah, he was a terrible pick last year. Yeah. So it was just he was a good pick in the fantasy playoff stuff.
Right. He got better, I guess, as the season went on and when Charbonnet went down. But in a committee, he was bad. I guess Jadarian Price would have to be even less in a committee and even more kind of, leaned on. But so yeah, probably price it price is probably bad. But
are you in on Singleton?
I'm not really. I don't really draft a lot of Singleton.
I don't either. I think it just makes sense.
I'd probably go Bigsby or even Wilson over him easily.
I also tend to go Bigsby, but Singleton would be fine for the game stack.
I think we just do the game stack thing and hope one of these guys come back. Like we can get Sean Tucker as well. We get to make the bet. I think we are way too low on Mike Washington now as a community. Like he was going around where he should have went. Then people figured out that he's fast. Well, that's your fault for not fucking watching ball and knowing ball. And then whenever he was fast, everybody's like, "Oh, let's put him in around 140." Then he gets a good landing spot, not a great one, but a good landing spot. All right, so I like Wilson here. You good?
Do we need it? We have one tight end. Who's our tight end again? It's
only Juwan.
Hawkinson for this. We have the stack, right?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. So like, just because, shout out who. Yeah, so the community they didn't realize he was going to be fast. Whenever they found out he's fast, they just jump him way up the draft, right? And now he's just a bad pick. Well, he landed in a spot which has Dylan Laube as your competition. Maybe Zamir White. Yes, Jitty is a bell cow. Jitty is fine. But it's a Kubiak offense that we're boosting. We are boosting Ash Jitty up the board. We love Kubiak. Well, if he goes down, Genty, who's going to get the ball? It's going to be him. So, if we're looking at these contingent backs in an offense that we think is going to be good, why is he now he's the clear RB2. If he went to Washington, he would still be being drafted at 130 because everybody's scared. Everybody hates JCM, right? He wouldn't have moved because he has a clear path to RB1, a clear path, right? So why he's got a clear path to having some playing time now and all of the contingent value. That was never the case in most situations he lands in. I don't understand why the community thinks this is a bad landing spot. Why? Why? Do you guys have an answer?
Well, he's pretty much worthless if Genty's not hurt, right? He's a couple touches, I guess maybe he could break it, but Genty's kind of an all around 3-down workhorse, right? So it's
it depends on which Kubiak do we get. Do we get the one that used the bell cow for a year or two, or do we get the one from the last couple of years that have used committees?
But I mean,
I get it.
I kind of see it, but none of those guys are comparable to Genty as talents, right? And I also think both those guys are a lot better than Mike Washington as talents.
I mean, I don't I think that Seth McGowan was better in college on the same team than Mike Washington. In my rankings, I had originally in January, I had McGowan ahead of Mike Washington. But I also understood that McGowan wasn't going to get a higher draft capital than Mike Washington if things played out the way I thought they were playing out. So I was drafting some Mike Washington. So
I think with the split in Seattle, it wasn't as clear cut. One is so much better than the other, especially in certain situational stuff, right? Where maybe Mike Washington will be really good, really effective, but I just feel Genty's gonna do a lot more to keep him off the field. I mean, maybe not. But
no.
It feels like Seattle they were a lot closer.
I fully believe that. I believe that Genty's still going to get 80% of the workload. But it is a contingent backfield in a Kubiak offense that we're high on. All right, so I think these are the two clear picks.
Yeah.
Which one do
you think we go Frymuth first? If you looked at ADP, is he the next tight end up, or is there somebody else there? It's him, right?
Oh, he's just top of ADP.
Yeah, so we should grab him and then assume James Conner will still be there. I think we can push James Conner.
Yeah, I think that let's be honest. James Conner's kind of a gross click anyway. And I think it's good for this team, but we have another stacking option here as well. So I do think that makes sense. whether you like Claiborne or not, it is a stacking option.
Right.
And we also made the bad decision by not taking Jordan Mason earlier. So double down on bad decisions. Take Devon Claiborne as well, right? Like, when you're wrong, stay wrong.
With the Vikings triple. Love it.
Yeah. So we do get Connor back around.
Nice.
So, that's just my kind of thought on Mike Washington. Like, the community, like, just steamed him up for no reason. And, like, then he gets a landing spot that's still fine. Like, it's no different than Tank Bigsby, right? Like, but we've seen Tank Bigsby before. And, like, Saquon and Genty, like, Genty is a slightly better receiver, right? But it's kind of the same exact bet. It's just that we've seen Bigsby once or twice before. And I think that there's also better weapons on the rest of the offense over there. And I guess Devonta Smith plus Goddard is kind of probably equal to Bowers, Trey Tucker, right? So like it's probably weirdly equal, but
I think also with my Washington, like, I think after the combine, people were really hoping he was going to be a day 2 guy. And when he wasn't, I think that kind of hurt. Like, that kind of hurt just people's, like, perception. It maybe made them drop him, like, a little bit too much.
There was a lot of guys we were hoping for day 2 guys that weren't. Or even, like, 4th-round picks. We didn't get 4th-round picks.
Oh, that's right. He's the 5th, huh?
Yeah, everybody was 5th-round picks. Like, because Emmett Johnson went late. Mike Washington went a little earlier. Kalen Black, for whatever reason, went in the 3rd round. Like, oh, baby.
Yeah, love to see it.
Yo, Candyman, Rat Dude is all right. Had some good takes. What's up? He's done. Who are you talking about? Rat Dude is all right.
Rat Dude.
I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means, Candyman?
He's done.
Sorry, I was my kid is sick and he's literally barfing.
Well, go take care of that. It's all good.
Yeah,
we can continue this disaster.
Well, I went off screen when I had to do it twice, and it's fine. But yeah, I might. It's a balance.
I think we just take Devon Claiborne if he falls, and then do we take?
I like that he stacks. I'm more in the camp that I don't want too many Vikings on my team, considering how that worked out last year. I'm almost just inclined to just like take. Oh.
I like.
You think we need another running back, and we're on the clock?
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Think
yeah, what else do you take?
Darnell Washington.
I mean,
I guess whatever you think. If you want to go Jamon, but if you want to go Najee, then yeah, Najee could easily land somewhere.
I kind of think
running back.
I think that RBRB here makes a lot of sense because running backs do flex at the highest rate. Like, and all we're trying to do here with these running backs is find somebody who's going to be available week 13 for us. I think, like, and the stack here makes sense. Like, we put a lot of faith in Kyler Murray in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
As we should.
Oh yeah. I think you're right. If we're just trying to get someone active by week 13, let me see the running back list because I'm just trying to avoid the 0 because like Damon Claiborne for the stack, like he might also just be a 0. Like,
I mean, he might be. But, I mean, we could go Heidenreich, who could also be a 0.
No.
Trevor Etienne.
Hold on. What? We got 3 seconds.
I don't know.
I mean, Claiborne's cool. He stacks.
I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
Claiborne's fine.
It's not pretty down here. That's for sure. My Silvers is 23 years old.
I just worry that Claiborne is like practice squad or like never like actually plays.
I actually really like his talent profile,
and you could say that about any of those 4 guys.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got a 4-7-6-3 here. We got Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, Tua, and Carson Beck. I think this is a really solid quarterback room for pushing.
Feels fun to me. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not overspending at QB.
And then RB, Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Dobbins, Singleton, Connor, Najee, Claiborne. I actually kind of love this RB room, even though it's ugly. Because we got the double anchor.
We just have to cover literally one bye week. Otherwise, we're smashing. We should be smashing every week.
Yeah. And then the wide receivers are nuts. Puka, AJ Brown, Evans, Tyson, Addison, Pittman, like with the doubles, the stacks down here at the bottom, and then Juwan Johnson, Hawkinson, and Freiermuth. Like, feels really good. We also avoided all week 13 buys with every other pick to help us through there. So, like, I think the team turned out pretty well. Hey, oh, nice. Congratulations on, I don't know what the submission was, but I'm sure we'll see it. Good luck. Jerry's awesome. Jerry's such a cool, like, such a fun guy.
Oh, yeah. I was watching that.
Yeah. So I like this team. Let's we have Champ here. He was the only other one in the room. We got a 2-7-9-2. We got Caleb Williams, Dak Prescott, running back Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, DeAndre Swift, Rico Dowdle, Kenneth Gainwell, Brian Robinson, Kimani Vidal, wide receiver T Higgins sacked up, Romeo Dobbs, Jaden Higgins, Brian Flournoy, McMillan. Why? Like, I'm assuming you messed up. Flournoy before McMillan.
McMillan gets all that much.
No, he was just securing the stack because he probably.
So I mean,
failed.
a lot of people are pretty in on Flournoy this year. We didn't draft him at all really last year, and CD missed time. If CD doesn't miss time, is Flournoy really hitting lineups? He gets like 100% drafted in kind of all formats. But should he?
He's been he was a 20% guy for me in pre-draft
this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just don't
know.
Look at it this way. Last year I was very in on Kavante Turpin, wide receiver 3, right? So we kind of got the thesis was right because he spiked in week 17.
For Turpin, right? Exactly. He was like one of the top. Was he top 15 wideout?
Yeah. So the thesis was right. We kind of got lucky because it's just a week 17 spike, pre-draft. But we with Flournoy, he really did kind of cook at the end. And if we believe that Dallas's offense is going to be really good, if Dak throws for 32 touchdowns, if he gets 7 to another 8 to Perog, 10 to the other 2, that's still 4, 5, 6 touchdowns available, and that's if everybody else is just absolute monsters. He was a much better pick when he was going at 200 when I was taking him over and over again. I do wonder if he's been steamed up a little much though. At 170, it feels weird, but wide receiver 3 on I would much rather have him, and I've said this the entire offseason, in pre-draft as well. Why is Flournoy going behind Isaac Tesla?
I mean, Tesla also is way steamed up, but obviously it's the touchdowns. The thing that scares me about Flournoy is even when CeeDee Lamb was injured, he never averaged more than 3 receptions a game. So he is just this very, very lowest volume earner, and he's probably at best case he's the 4th option in his offense without injuries. So just for me, Flournoy being 100% drafted seems it's Jerry Jeudy kind of goes in a similar range, and he was also not great, but we've seen a higher ceiling from him, and he still could kind of be the fake alpha on his team. And I mean,
let's look at the fan speak stuff real quick, which isn't week by week, but target share. He had 10% target share. That's fine on a high volume offense. He had 7
not for my fantasy teams, but
I mean, he had 7. It's at the end of the draft. We're just looking for high vol, target shares in the red zone. 7 targets throughout the season. That's fine. Look at the spike weeks. He had an 18 and a 26. Like I said,
Yeah,
I don't
spike
love
weeks
it
aren't-
at
aren't
I
bad.
don't love it at 17 or at 170. Now at 200, I loved it. I think he's a fine pick right now. I think he's a good stack with Dak Prescott. I think he's a fine pick to like bring back on the Giants.
That's a PPR score down there.
No, this is half point.
His highest was that week 8. No, that's week 14.
Yeah.
I don't.
Week
think
5
that's
upset me. I'll tell you, week 5 upset me. So I had 72% Kavonte.
That's got to be
Turpin.
PPR. His highest score in half point was 22 points.
Is it full PPR?
Yeah.
Let me
It's
look
gotta
it up.
be.
Much love.
Yeah, what's up, Emo?
Yeah, how we doing, Emo? So let's look this up. This is a full PPR.
This
site,
is full
so-
PPR. So if you go to the game log here, it would week 14 is going to be more than 22 points because I've got it at 22 points.
Okay, yeah, it's 26. Yeah, so that's what. So I feel like I looked at it and it was half point PPR before, but okay, it is full PPR. So that's
But
fine.
Flournoy did spike. Like he definitely did spike. I
Yeah,
just
so-
wonder if we're that was kind of catching lightning in a bottle, given his
Well,
lack
so-
of opportunities.
When-
How often could you repeat those spikes?
When Lamb was out, so this week upset me because I had 72% Kavonte Turpin because he's going to play
week
the
5
slot
was
role.
when Lamb was out.
Yeah. Well, no, Turpin was out.
Oh, Turpin was out too.
And Turpin was the guy going to play the role against Brandon Stevens that I was targeting. And he got hurt in week 4 with my 72%. And then Florida come in and got 18.4 points, like a big spike. He had a 70-yard touchdown or whatever, 114 yards with a touchdown. Like, so my thesis was right, and I advanced nothing because of that.
So I know that the Broncos brought in Waddle, but Troy Franklin over the course of last season averaged 4.4 receptions per game, and he goes literally undrafted or always later than Flournoy. Had very similar, even a better spike week and just as many spikes and just as many fantasy points per touch, but he touched the ball like almost twice as much.
But yeah,
and I know that his role is going to be reduced potentially with Waddle there, but maybe he's a different kind of, wide receiver than what Waddle's going to be eating the snaps from. But you only have so many guys on the field. I just think for me, Flournoy seems like kind of a weird
so look at the targets,
player to
though.
go 100% drafted.
Like you you just want the wide receiver 3 in elite offenses. Like you want them to be drafted. I'm not saying that like.
Well, I don't want any wide receiver 3s. I want guys who could be the wide receiver 2 or 1. If they're wide receiver 3 and we're just conceding that, then I don't want to draft them at all.
Yeah. And I think that it's like 65-35, like which one is actually going to be the wide receiver 3. And I think that both Bryant and Franklin are going to have spike weeks this year, no matter what. Like I don't think it's definitely one or the other. Like it's just going to be which one gets there at the end. I'm Pat Bryant. I get it. You're Franklin. And I just think that we're going to see Cortland Sutton see less volume this year overall. And I think that they're going to be more of a rotation at that position. That's just my take.
People say that Pat Bryant took Troy Franklin's job by the end of the year. I got to dig more into it because even weeks 9 through 17, Troy Franklin was getting 4.4 receptions per game. Cortland Sutton had 4.5. And if you scroll way down, you get Pat Bryant at 3.3.
Well, there was a 3-game stretch there where Cortland Sutton
At the very
done
end.
nothing, where Cortland Sutton done nothing. Like,
yeah.
Let me type in Sutton here. We'll just research this right now. So my take is that Cortland Sutton's going to get like not phased out, but like not 85-90% route participation, right? So the game log here. In the playoff game, 10 points, like 53 yards, 17, 5, 40, 80.
But he's still playing all the snaps except for week 18, which doesn't count.
Yeah, he was, but I think that so the Pat Bryant thing, it's all about you watch those games, and he got a concussion in 2 games in the first quarter. In both of those games, he was absolutely target dominated. Like if he would have got, it was like he was on pace for like 32 targets. Not that would have ever happened, but he was like on pace for 32 targets or whatever that one game.
I mean, it sounds good for a guy who scored 0 touchdowns in 6 games in the second half of the season.
Yeah, like I get it. Like, but touchdowns are regression things, right? Like we talk about it all the time. It's like touchdown regression and not touchdown regression. And Franklin, I get it. He was good at the end. So Rickadoozle says, Peyton tried to make Franklin work, too many drops, too many missed plays leading to 3 and outs or picks. Franklin was phased out for Bryant late. Likely stay that way, worse with one. And like and Bryant just kept getting hurt. That's the thing. Like, and I believe that Sean Payton's going to look that way. And Cortland Sutton can still get hurt as well. And Bryant, to me, if Sutton is hurt, Bryant is the one going to replace him. It's not going to be Franklin. So, like,
what about Marvin Mims?
What about Marvin Mims?
He was much better than Pat Bryant last year.
Like, so this is something that I've noticed. Like, something I've noticed with all of your stuff this year is you're looking specifically at last year and what happened last year, and you haven't taken any consideration into what may happen in the future. Like,
well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But like, it's like a jumbled wide receiver room.
It is.
Waddle, Cortland Sutton's still there. So why draft like the wide receiver 3 best case scenario? Maybe.
Well, because there's upside in it. There's a lot of upside in these offenses. Like, why would you? I've got like 14% Bryant because I think he's the one that's going to win out. But I also have 8% Troy Franklin.
So like, what is Pat Bryant's like best case scenario?
I
He's
think
the wide
Pat
receiver
Bryant.
3.
No, I think he could. Like, I honestly believe when playoffs come, there's like a 20% to 30% chance that Pat Bryant has overtaken Cortland Sutton, because I think Cortland Sutton has started to see a little bit of decline. That's my personal take. So that's just where I'm at with it. But I'm also a Pat Bryant truther, so you take that for what it is. I understand it sounds crazy. There are some other people that believe this same kind of thing. And there's still injury outs. Like, Waddle is not a picture of health. Cortland Sutton, is 31 going into the season? 31, 32? So, both of these guys could easily get hurt. I mean, it is the NFL. And in both of those situations, Bryant played a little bit in the slot last year, but he is actually a better direct replacement for Cortland Sutton if Sutton gets hurt. So that's where I'm coming from. I think that all of the contingent stuff favors Pat Bryant. And with the end of season, the target share in the early games before he got hurt, now, could he just have concussion risk that's not being talked about right now? Absolutely. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. I mean, it could be, but it could not be. It's a last round pick. And like I said, I'm taking both of them. So, you know what I was doing a lot in pre-draft? I would just round 19, 20, Troy Franklin plus Bryant, because I believe the wide receiver 3 on the Broncos is one of the better picks you can make right now. I'm not convinced who it is. And I think that both of them are going to have a couple 14, 15-point weeks. So, and I think in round 19, 20, that's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, I guess
in round 18,
I'm thinking through, it's like with the Cowboys and the Broncos, you have two teams that are good offense. They drop back, they pass a lot, they score a lot. They're both hoping to be playoff bound, so they're going to be trying to win these games. They're competitive. We don't know if Flournoy is the wide receiver 3 or 4 or even 5, and he's never going to be wide receiver 1 or 2 on his team.
Yeah.
And then I can make the same case for Pat Bryant. He's competing to be wide receiver 3 or 4 or 5. He's never going to be number 1 or 2 on his team, in my mind at least. I know that you were saying he could overtake Cortland Sutton. I think that's the most, they're the lesser of the likely outcomes, but it's not impossible. It's definitely more possible than the Dallas case. But I think there's other teams we're talking about, or we're not talking about, where they have total open competition for wide receiver 2. like the Giants or the Falcons or
and
the
I
Commanders,
like Mooney and Fields, and I think they're really good picks.
So just interesting because those are opportunities where like someone could actually step up and be a wide receiver, the second best wide receiver on their team. But those guys are all going way after these guys who might not even be the wide receiver 3 best case scenario on a team. Just interesting, just because it's how we're drafting.
Back to Flournoy, since that's what started this. We see every year there's a wide receiver 3 that massively outperforms, even with the wide receiver 1 and 2 there. But it's usually not in the high target volume to a wide receiver 1 situations. Now that could be the case this year with Waddle plus Sutton. I think it's going to be Waddle is a heavy target guy, but in these situations like Detroit, it's a high powered offense, but wide receiver 3 does nothing. The Rams, same thing. The Bengals, that's the only one that wide receiver 3 and Yoshi Boss actually kind of does something here and there. It's kind of more the mid offenses that you see the wide receiver 3s kind of ones without those power receivers. And I'm a little skeptical on Waddle just staying healthy overall. So that's part of it. I'm not going to lie. I think Waddle's a great fit. I just want to be in on this Broncos passing offense. I think that and this is just a take, I could easily be wrong. I think Sean Payton is going to go pass heavy this year. And I think that when they didn't get Dowdle and they re-signed Dobbins, it's kind of a sign that they're going to do that. Or Montgomery, whenever they didn't do that. And then they went out and got Jonah Coleman, who is a big back who's okay at pass catching. But they definitely look like they want to move away from RJ Harvey for a lot of reasons. And I think that maybe they didn't take Coleman until the 5th round. So I kind of think that they're just going to go heavy 3 wide receiver set, kind of like somebody was saying in the chat. And I think that that's what's going to happen. And if they go heavy with 3 wide receiver set, let's say Franklin or let's say they're just rotating Franklin and Bryant, which is kind of what I think will happen to some extent. I think it'll be game plan based. Do we want the big slot or do we want the spiky kind of gadget player? Or how much does Bo Nix love Troy Franklin? Like that too. So I think that role is going to get a lot of love. The fan,
definitely. We got to. It's interesting to figure out. It's obviously
in
the process. We got to see more of the practices and off-season stuff.
Go ahead and set yourself out. Okay. Never mind.
Sorry.
See ya.
Sorry, Hartman. Hartman had to go for 30 minutes.
Yeah. Go follow Hartman at Hartman Fantasy Football if you want to see his stuff. Good channel over there. But yeah, no, we haven't got to discuss this, and as you were saying, you're using a lot of last year's data to look forward, try to look forward. Yes. I do agree that that's fine, but some situations I don't think it's as applicable as other, and that is part of why this is fun and why it's an interesting talk. Does the Broncos trading all of that for Jalen Waddle signal that they're wanting to bench Pat Bryant and Troy Franklin, or does it signal that they want to run exclusively 3 wide receiver sets?
Yeah, they also don't really use tight ends very well.
Well,
so that's interesting, isn't it?
I mean, Evan Ingram sucked last year. He was awful.
Terrible.
And Justin Jolie is nowhere near being ready. So I think I'm taking the route that they're signaling they're going to go heavy into 3 wide receiver sets.
They might be going heavy into. I don't even know who their fullback is, but they could be using 2 running backs. That's not out of the realm of possibility. We've been talking about that.
Maybe Jonah Coleman's going to be a fullback in the NFL. We don't know.
Well, he sounds like their pass catching back. He's definitely the most talented pass catching back they've got on the team right now, even just coming in from college, right? So it's not really Harvey's role, and it's definitely not Dobbins' role.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting. I'm not really drafting Coleman. I know you're kind of afraid of that line in the sand when it came to running back 2, and it's I'm just not sure yet how much he can even be on the field, if he's going to ever eclipse 6 or 8 touches at any point in the season.
while I'm here and before I forget, let's go name that draft because I will forget.
You're almost at 100 field generals. I figured you were at this point. Oh no, 68.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay around
98
around fill rate. I mean, I don't have a life. I draft.
Well, no, because when I catch you going live, I always tune in, and I feel like you draft a good amount of Superflex. Like you're always drafting Superflex.
I actually tried to only do Superflex on Sundays for Superflex and Sunday. Let's see if I can fit all this in here.
Maybe I'm just misremembering then, but I feel like you're kind of more of a Superflex thought leader.
Oh,
like you're keeping up the volume.
I love I love Superflex, and I try to keep up with it a lot. But I also knew that it wasn't going to fill super fast, so I've been doing other stuff a lot. Like I knew the puppy was going to fill. I wanted to get some. I got like 74 puppies is what I got.
Nice.
Ingram and Jolie both receiving tight ends. Denver got three wide receivers. Like that's kind of where I'm at. Peyton has always plays a ton of formations. Curtis fullback, 17 games. Denver and New Orleans last 2 years. So, yeah, Troutman is still there, and Troutman is probably their blocker. So I just think that one of the more valuable spots, I think that they're going to play 3 wide receivers, and my take is that we don't know which one it is. So I just, in round 20, all we're hoping for is a couple spikes. Really. At this point in the offseason, I think that understanding where we're at in the offseason matters because taking the big zeros hurts a lot more than like taking all of those zero shots and hitting 1 or 2 big wins. Like I think at this point in the offseason, we're kind of over drafting. Like, do I want to take some Bryce Lance? Absolutely. I love Bryce Lance. But I also want to wait until I get signaled that Bryce Lance is actually going to have a role to take it. Like same with Brendan Thompson. Right.
So
like
I want to make a counter argument just for fun to that is any given player can have 1 or 2 spikes. Like I'm looking at week 17 last year. Turpin was the wide receiver 10. Kevin Austin Jr. was wide receiver 14 over JSN, over Zay Flowers, over Monra, Mike Evans, AJ Brown, like T. Higgins, like all the Nico Collins, all of the stars were worse than Kevin Austin Jr. in week 17, right? It's pretty crazy. So if that's all you're going for, then you can literally draft any wide receiver who might be playing and hope they get the right spike week. It's a toss-up. Like no one drafted Kevin Austin. No one's drafting him Kevin Austin going forward. But if that's all you need, if you're only getting 1 or 2 spike weeks, then you can. There's no need to pay up for like anything but a last round pick for that profile. On the flip side, if the player has the ability to elevate and become a Michael Wilson and be a true wide receiver 1 on his team for a stretch of the season, that's like super valuable.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to like identify potentially which late round picks aren't just the 1 or 2 spike week guys, because anyone can do that, but like which guys could be a huge role player for their offense. And so that's where I'm coming from, the angle of like I just don't think a lot of these like late Broncos guys or like late Dallas guys ever could do that.
Well, let's be honest. Michael Wilson got there because of Kyler being Kyler last year. But so it depends on how you've built your team, in my opinion. So if a lot of my teams, I've taken a very like fragile spike week guy or 2 by that point. I really do believe that one of Franklin and Bryant is going to have like a steady role of getting some production. And I think at some points, just some production is fine. Like I've started taking a lot of Cooper Kupp because, and I don't like it, but I think that he's got a spot to like get some production late. And if you have a Jeremy Bernard, Casey Concepcion team, like, don't you kind of need something like to make sure you get those guys to where it matters? And I've been kind of treating, because Cooper Kupp is essentially a wide receiver 3. Like
He's interesting.
Do you like him? I'm like genuinely curious.
I don't have a lot of Cooper Cup, but I think he's definitely
they're a low pass volume offense too.
Yeah, he's definitely draftable, but it is kind of tough how quickly he's fallen off. I feel like once you see the fall off and the downtrend, you just don't expect them to come back. Cup was still okay on like a fantasy points per touch kind of perspective. He just wasn't like a huge target earner. So, and I do have some faith in Shaheed being even 1 year further healthy and, you know, being decently used last year and like getting paid. So I kind of want to just chase Shaheed as that guy. And I like Barner late too. I think Barner's kind of fun late. So for me, Cup just gets kind of squeezed out with, they just don't need him as much anymore. And but he's draftable.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying with like Bryant and Franklin. Like I'm not sure which one it is, and we are like if Cooper Cup, I think one of the Broncos guys is going to get like 3 spike weeks, and I think that's a pretty good bet for this kind of format. I'm just betting that it's the guy that later in the season they tried to get going, and he just kept getting hurt, and it was. I think it was both concussions. So it's just like his willingness to go out there and just catch balls, like is what got him. Kind of like Neighbors.
I was just thinking this, and then Silver Rapture said it. Like somebody in Miami, like who do you think has the best shot at being the top Miami guy? Because that's like a really interesting thing to figure out. If someone there can average something more than 4.5, maybe 5 receptions a game. Like that's a super valuable piece.
It is, and it also, Matt, like, and that's why I was talking about the structure. Like, if I'm wanting to take a player like that, I want to take like a Trey Tucker, Calvin Ridley, like a player like that. Like if I've taken a Travis Hunter, like a player that I'm like is very, very much having a couple zeros, but definitely going to get some good weeks too. Like I'm way less likely to take those guys. I think that you need to make sure you have like four guys who are like quote unquote volume guys. And however you define those guys is different, right? Like if you believe, like I kind of believe Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin, one of those guys will be one of those. I think Cooper Kupp's kind of one of those guys, like a floor play somewhat. But I think that the Franklin and Bryant floor side has contingent upside as well, like a lot more than Cooper Kupp. You know, Cooper Kupp is all floor. It's a higher floor, a way higher floor, but I think that. Now, in Miami, I really like Chris Bell, but we're also not sure when he's going to play.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I was saying about at this point in the offseason, I just don't want the zeros as much. So
yeah,
and I don't think that I don't think there's a world where Franklin or Bryant, either one, are complete zeros throughout the season. I think they're going to give you something.
I've drafted Bell once. I've drafted Tutu once. I feel like Malik Washington, I probably should have a little bit more of him. If he could, he kind of is the guy who has the most recent like experience, like generating targets and earning volume. Caleb Douglas feels like a dynasty play, and then Tolbert just seems like doesn't have juice. But
I would love Malik Washington if it wasn't Malik Willis.
Yeah.
Like to be fair, like if it was Tua and they got rid of Waddle, like I'd be all in on. I'd probably have, like I think Malik could probably be 150 though at that point.
What's Malik's ADP generally right now? Like I don't even remember like where he's going. I feel like I don't see him on the board that often. Usually at that point.
Wide receiver,
super late. Like he was more expensive. He was more expensive in the pre-NFL drafts.
Yeah, he was.
So he's even later now. That's why he's been falling. I think he's probably become a great value.
Yeah, he's probably a solid value. I haven't been taking him, but like I do think that he He's a watered down slot receiver, much better return. I don't disagree, but I think beginning of the season he's going to have some sort of role. Like I'm pretty out on Malik Willis being able to throw the ball. I know that everybody wants to believe he is good. I do think that he's fallen back to the 130s. I think that's a price I'm very in on taking him for his rushing upside. And if I'm going to have him on the team, like, I don't mind throwing a dart at Chris Bell. I've taken Caleb Douglas once. Like, I think Chris Bell's the one you want. I think if there's a big upside play there, it's definitely Chris Bell. At this point. So the Caleb Douglas thing feels weird. Like, they overdrafted them. That usually doesn't turn out great whenever you're overdrafting a guy by 4 rounds in round 3. You know, like a guy who might have been undrafted goes in round 3. But then you take another guy in round 3 who, if he wasn't hurt, would have been a potential first round pick. Like, that's backwards and it doesn't make sense. And I have no problem just disrespecting the Douglas pick as what it is. But that's just me. And Tolbert has been a pro in the past. Like, it could be that.
Like,
I've
had
saying
Tolbert in my dynasty leagues for years, and he's never been startable.
He's never been startable, but he's also been behind CD Lamb. Oh, I might need to go here soon. I've been live we are almost 10 and a half hours now.
I'm squeezing the last drops out, getting the last.
Oh no, it's all good.
I can.
We haven't got to sit around and just talk for a while. So
I know, nice.
Man. And like,
crazy.
This season, this off season, literally every take you're on, I'm off from what I've seen. So we are like 100% opposite on everything. And
we'll start here. Are you Bijan or Gibbs at the 101?
I mean, I'm Bijan.
I'm Gibbs.
Yeah. I think that, I mean, I understand the argument. I'm honestly just get 8% of all of them.
Yeah.
Like but I am Bijan. Like, people say that Gibbs has a higher ceiling. I don't think so. I think Bijan does. Like, what if that offense actually takes off? Like, Gibbs, if their offense, I don't think we got both of them have new coordinators.
Yep.
Right. One of them, has a former head coach. Like, look at what Stefanski done with Nick Chubb, who could not catch balls. And look at what he done with him. And then just look at Bijan Robinson. Like, I love Nick Chubb, one of the better pure runners in the league, but it was all like hard work, determination. Like, Bijan is that with an insane skill set and a crazy ability to catch passes. Like, right. I'm very interested to see what Stefanski can do with the all-around, like, super Chubb.
Right. I'm interested to see what he'll do with Bijan as
super
well. Because Nick Chubb, not very prolific as a pass catcher, but still was, had great years for fantasy under Stefanski.
On the Browns.
Yeah. Like, Nick Chubb never eclipsed 55% snap share. Last year, Bijan was like, I think 78% snap share.
Except for the red zone.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm worried about, because I think Brian Robinson was brought in not to catch passes. He was brought in to literally be the short yardage back. Bijan was one of the less effective short yardage backs last year, and maybe that's scheme. Maybe they just see it coming. But I think they brought in Brian Robinson to be that short yardage hammer guy and take some of that pressure off Bijan to be in that role. So that scares me that he gets vultured. And so Bijan only had 7 rushing touchdowns last year. I'm worried that Brian Robinson comes in and vultures another, 5 to 7.
No, I think that's in the cards, but like, I also think that Gibbs, all of those big Gibbs spikes, like a lot of them. Like, let's bring up the thing here.
Yeah, the Gibbs spikes are pretty enticing. They're pretty nice.
They are, but like, so was Bijan's. Like, and everybody, a lot of people say like, well, he Bijan didn't spike as much. Honestly, he kind of spiked pretty close to the same. Like
he's super consistent. I mean, tons of yardage as well.
And he had a 40-point game as well, right? So like, yeah, he has this 50-point game. Great, that's fine, fantastic. The one thing I'm noticing, let's scroll on down here.
Bijan had more spikes and was more consistent with his floor.
Look after, like, let's look after week 10, like, or after week. So that was in the first half of that game, by the way, I believe. So let's look at week 10 and on, and like compare the halves of the season with Laporta being in and out. Like week 10, 36, 17, 49, 35. Look at the beginning. He had one big spike week. He had good games, but Laporta being hurt actually mattered a lot for the ability for him to really spike. Also, like there's a little more to that as well, because about week 7, I think, is when Dan Campbell started taking over play call.
It mattered a lot for JMO too. The second half of the season, Jamison Williams was averaging more fantasy points than Amon-Ra.
Exactly. Yeah, like the Sam Laporta getting hurt thing, like you look at this, look at what Laporta was doing when healthy. Like eating up volume. Like the one thing it didn't do is affect Amon-Ra, right? So
Amon-Ra was pretty consistent the whole year. And then he was he's a little bit worse off in the second half.
Yeah.
But it was Jama who stepped up big in the second half.
Yeah, so like this is my argument, is that the Laporta thing, like it's whatever, right? Like I'm not fading Gibbs. This isn't don't draft Gibbs. Like my slight argument for Bijan is when Laporta was healthy, Gibbs was slightly worse, but they were also not being the games weren't being called by Dan Campbell, but they're probably not going to start being called by Dan Campbell right now anyway, right? So we'll go to Bijan now.
You could also, I can make an argument when Sam Laporta was
look at that
healthy. Bijan Robinson was also slightly worse. So it's like kind of correlation, causation kind of thing. It's like
slightly, but not like
the same amount that that Gibbs was worse or better without Laporta is the same amount that Bijan was worse or better without Laporta.
No more drafts. I'm trying to not go to sleep, sir. And by the way, if you guys enjoyed this content, give me and Candyman a follow. Have you hit 1,000 yet? Because you're really close.
I'm pretty close. I'm not there yet, but I've got something. I don't know if I told you we talked about it in the past, but I finally decided what I'm going to do for the 1,000.
Yeah, you're going to do the game show, like the board game kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm going to do anything but drafting. I'm going to bring people on. Like, obviously, I'm going to reach out to you. I don't know when we're going to schedule it yet, but like, people come on. We're going to play like poker on stream. We're going to play like mini putt on stream. We'll do like arcade games. We'll do like, have you ever played those like Jackbox party games? It's kind of like a virtual. I mean, any game you can think of that you'd play with people that's like Pictionary or whatever, like all those little fun games. They're not like coming to mind right now, but they're all kind of fun like group games. So we do that, and then also I'm gonna do a giveaway for the members and a giveaway for the subs. I think.
It'll be a good time for sure. I'm assuming you're gonna do it on a Friday night where I can't. Like
it's gonna start really late, and it's gonna be on like a Friday whenever I can get free.
Everybody does things on Friday nights. So I just can't partake on Fridays. So
I
mean, I'm not saying don't do it, like, but I'm just telling you that if it's on Friday night, I have an exact time frame of 1 hour that I can do something. That's it.
And it's probably earlier than I'd be able to start as well.
Yeah, it's like 8:30 to 9:30 my time. It's like it. Like that.
You mean God's time?
Yeah, God's time. Exactly. Yeah, so like you look at the Bijan chart and like it is incredibly consistent, but he also had the big spike, but multiple like near 30-point games.
And as soon as Laporta went down, he got better.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
some more argument.
I mean, it was actually when Penix went down, he got better.
Was that what week was that for Penix?
Let's look.
I don't remember.
Week 11. So let's look after week 11. So week 11, when he got hurt, he started. So I mean, it's honestly like pretty consistent all the way through.
It is he's super consistent all year. Like, yeah, that sample at the end of the year, you could have gotten that at any time frame.
I mean, I don't think it's a flaw. Like, I think that I don't really think that there's going to be a wrong answer at the end of the day. But I kind of think Bijan's the clear 101 because of the questions about the Laporta is a direct issue with Gibbs.
Could be because also Montgomery's gone. Montgomery had I want to say he had 14 touches inside the 5 last year. That's the same as Bijan and Algier combined. That's now vacated, and Gibbs is going to absorb that. Pacheco had 0 touches inside the 5 last year.
Yeah, so here's the other thing, and I think the real big kicker to this argument is there's absolutely more downside risk in the Bijan bet. Definitely more downside. In
Just the touchdown vulturing, I think, is where I get caught up.
So, my take on that is, and we'll get into the touchdown vulturing, but with the Lions have continually had 28 points a game, right? Something like that, 30 to 20.
Oh yeah, they score a ton.
They score a ton. Are we absolutely positive that where is the ceiling to move up? Right, they're kind of at the ceiling already.
Sure.
Look at what Montgomery did at the in the back half of the year. They definitely kind of gave it over to Gibbs, and he was cooking. So why use Montgomery? So could that be the path? It could be, and I think it. But it could also they don't have room to go up. The Falcons' offense was not good, and Bijan was doing that. If their offense moves from, let's say, I mean, hell, I have it right here because I was looking it up earlier. So let's just go to fantasy points, just total fantasy points for the team.
Yeah, interesting.
Detroit Lions
top 5.
4.
Falcons are what? I'd say I don't know. Total fantasy points. That's a weird concept.
Atlanta Falcons 21st. So
I was going to say bottom 10, but I thought that'd be a little much, and I guess it is.
It's basically bottom 10. So 857 points. Lions 1,000. Let's say that they improve to 950 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
They go to top 10 with Stefanski. Not saying it's going to happen, but let's say that something like that happens. How many of those points is Bijan going to get? How much?
Yeah,
better,
I wonder because I just wonder what his cap is too with Stefanski. If Stefanski cuts back his snaps and actually bumps up Brian Robinson's, kind of like what Stefanski did with Chubb and Kareem Hunt, where Kareem Hunt was still playing 28 snaps a game when Chubb was getting
Chubb was coming back off of injury then.
With what?
So Chubb was coming back off of injury at that point. So I get it why that happened.
Yeah.
I just think it's a fun argument because I don't think there's a right answer I don't think you can get to the right answer now.
Well, you know what's funny is people will only make the case for Gibbs or Bijan. I can make the case for Jamar Chase. I can make the case for Jonathan Taylor. It's easy.
PPR and full PPR has Puka at 101 now.
Yeah, full PPR, I'd have to. I mean, that's kind of how I have been looking at it for my own projections. I could get there with Puka. I think the case is a lot stronger for Jamar Chase than Puka, but Puka's obviously got a decent enough case. I like Jonathan. I can make a case for Jonathan Taylor as the 101, and no one's willing to go there, but it's not that hard.
No, it's not. It's just making the case for CMC at the 101. Isn't that hard? But do you really want to bet on CMC? After a 400 touch season?
CMC kind of has the whole he's over the hill kind of thing. He gets injured. The touch limit last year, he had 450 touches, including the playoffs. So there's a big issue there for players who are over 30 coming off of 400 plus touches. Unless you're Walter Payton, no one does it. Everyone drops off by about 37% fantasy points the next season. For Jonathan Taylor, he's still in his prime. He's the most efficient rusher. He had the most rushing touchdowns. And if Daniel Jones doesn't get injured, then then Jonathan Taylor would have been the #1 running back and #1 fantasy player last season if he just maintained his per game average that he had with healthy Daniel Jones. The minute Daniel Jones got injured, he was only averaging 12.9 fantasy points per game. With him, he was averaging 24.8, I think it was. So literally the difference.
That's what I was getting. That's what I was getting ready to point out.
Yeah, it was week I think 10 or I think it was
week 13. It was week 13. Week 13.
Yeah, it was week
13.
So
he had a this was I think this was the Pittsburgh game. But yeah, he was just absolutely cooking. Like
yeah. Also his end of season schedule was super tough. I mean, he played like the Texans, he played I think it was the Seahawks late. He played so many of these really tough defenses late.
Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of CMC, but I have him ranked at 10.
Yeah, I saw that you moved him down. I'm taking JT over CMC every time now. And then the question for me is, which of the receivers, like Amon-Ra or CeeDee Lamb?
I want all three of the receivers, and I think I want I want Genty over him, but I've told myself that if it comes down to Genty versus CMC at 80, like at pick 10 or whatever, I'm just going to take CMC if that's the actual decision.
Yeah.
So I don't have a full fade on him.
Yeah.
And if I get him back there, like I could just take him and whoever the other top of ADP is and try to get a more unique pairing of my CMC teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
no,
that's kind of my thought on it.
Emo posted a team last week and I think it was just a puppy, but he got CMC at either the 11 or the 12.
I've seen it every once in a while, and that's what I need really to really want it. Like if I was just to hard rank him without baking ADP in, like I think he would be my 12.
I need to like really think about more of like because I think I want Amon-Ra over him, and I think I might want CeeDee Lamb over him. Pretty sure I do. Justin Jefferson is the one that scares me because he's been just a letdown over and over and over again. He's just ever since 2022, like just Jefferson gets worse and worse. He got paid, now he's like not as good anymore.
I'm going back and forth.
Kyler should be a bump up for him, but is it really? I mean, Kyler's had like 2,000-yard receivers, including tight ends, like ever.
Yeah, I've had this argument with people, and like he's only actually had a top receiver. The 2 years that he had a 1,000-yard guy, it was both DeAndre Hopkins, and he was actually an elite receiver.
Yeah.
Like they haven't really. He's never really had an elite receiver other than that.
I still think I know it's kind of an excuse though, because he played with Larry Fitzgerald, he played with AJ Green, he played with Christian Kirk.
All those players were past their prime. Like Christian Kirk isn't any elite receiver. He's a fun receiver. I love him.
He made Christian Kirk good, or maybe there was kind of a lineup.
So
of them.
I am back and forth between CD and JJ, and like Amon-Ra, like I'm having a hard time just not putting him ahead of JSN.
Oh, I feel if I was raw ranking it, I would never put JSN ahead of Amon-Ra.
Yeah, that's kind of like I have my biggest argument is like argument with myself is, do I want Amon-Ra or Jonathan Taylor at 6?
Yeah, you can definitely make a good case for Amon-Ra. It's for me it's easy to get to. He's always good.
Yeah, I think that those two, like I think that both of those are arguable over, like we don't know what the next generation of the Seattle offense is going to be. I do kind of think that they're gonna go a little more 3 wide receiver heavy. I think that may be why they took Paige Shaheed and didn't want Walker back and took Jadarian Price.
Yeah. Also, we have a first-time NFL play caller in Fleury. He's never called plays.
Yeah.
He was leaning on Kittle and in like the run game with CMC, and like the fact that they had CMC being like their whole offensive engine. So Fleury comes in, and like what's going to happen to JSN? It's hard for him to have more target share than he had last year. It's hard for him to have a better run out, and I still like JSN. He's good, but now we're way overpaying for him. It's like we're just chasing last year's outcome. Almost certainly he's not going to score that many touchdowns, and I mean, I still think Jason's good, but take him over Amon-Ra. To me, that's which is like, okay, straight up, what do you think's a better offense that passes the ball, the Lions or the Seahawks? It's like, I'm gonna go with the Lions.
Right, and like Amon-Ra wasn't like he was not super affected by the Laporta disappearance because he's still the focus of the offense.
Yeah,
every once in a while, like everybody else in that offense, and like so, Steve and I, whenever we did our show on running backs, we actually looked into the Laporta thing. Shockingly, Jahmyr Gibbs was the one who got hurt more than Jamison Williams, bro. Because I was thinking that JMO, because I had this impression.
Yeah, JMO got. You're saying when Laporta went down?
Yeah, like I thought that JMO was going to get like the bigger boost, but it was actually Gibbs that got the bigger boost in the passing game.
Oh,
when
yeah,
when Laporta came, like it wasn't like so in the passing game specifically. Like JMO's role stayed the same, but they ended up giving
JMO's
Gibbs
so
a lot
efficient.
more.
Like for him, even one more catch per game is like a 25% increase. So like it's like you know it's. On a percentage basis, it's a big change, but it wasn't like like from a raw perspective. One more catch doesn't seem like a whole lot.
So I mean, let's just go here, and I'll kind of show you what we was talking about. So Lions. So if we go to weeks, Laporta was hurt. What week was it? 11. Right? Look that.
Yeah, that's what we said. He got hurt in week 11.
All right, so look post week 11, right? And apply. So we look at where in the hell? Okay, let's give me a second. Because hold on, I do this every time. Equals or greater than or equals. There we go. 20 targets. All right, so here we go. Oh, running back's not selected. Fantasy points, like it's an awesome site. I'm not great at managing it though. All right, so he had a 7.7 percentage of air yards, at 18.6% target percent, 282 yards there, and he had 40 receptions in weeks 12 to 18. 40 of them.
Yeah.
Let's flip this, right? Let's just click all. Can we remove? So those numbers are pretty crazy, right? This takes a little while. All right. Apply. So while Laporta was there, he had 37 in 11 weeks, not 6. His target share was down like 3%. And his air yard share went from 7 to negative like 0.3.
It's kind of funny that air yard does that.
So yeah, so like that's like part of the bear case for like it's a very mild bear case because like you're still gonna get in the red zone more. David Montgomery is like Pacheco's less of a TD vulture than Pacheco is. So like I get that like he's still going to get those touchdowns probably. But it's an interesting talk, and like it's.
I want to see do Bijan weeks 11 to 18, and then we'll do the opposite with Bijan. We'll see how impacted he was by Laporta. So this is you already have
by
Laporta.
Laporta.
So this is weeks.
I mean, this is the
11,
this
right?
is the exact. I mean, this is honestly the exact weeks that Tua was there or Penix was there.
So let's just see that. So let's see 3% air yard share. 17.4% target share, 47 receptions, and about 500 yards.
Yeah. And the yards per route run stuff was wild with Gibbs too. Like let's go back to that.
No, wait, before.
Well, I was just gonna show you like yards per target 7.7, yards per route run set 2.0. That was with, and we'll go.
I still like yards per route runs. Okay, it's kind of lost its luster to me because I need it to be reinforced like why that's important again, because at the end of the day, like all I care about is fantasy points.
Yeah, like it's just a signal is all it is. So
is it though? I need to refresh on like who's written good papers about how it's even a signal.
So his numbers kind of say the same on that end. Bijan.
So this is Bijan for the second half now, right?
Yeah.
So let's see.
Same exact. Like this isn't even the second half. It's the last 6 games.
7 games.
Yeah, last 7 games, and the earlier was the first.
So his air yard share is exactly the same.
Everything's the same.
What was it? It was 40 versus 47.
Yeah.
500 yards. Did you hit apply? Did it change?
He did not.
Because it was exactly the same. Let's see.
Yeah. Air yard
share went down.
His
and
target
then obviously
shares
the
about
yards
the same.
Target shares about the same.
So like I go back to Gibbs now as well. The yards per target or route run goes down, yards per target goes down, all that goes down as well. So like without Penix,
go to Bijan's yards per route run. His is 2.
So it was what with Kirk Cousins, it was what Gibbs's was when Laporta was there, I think.
So wait, his 2.09. And in the first half of the season, I don't know if we looked at it, but it was higher or it was lower.
I'm tired enough. I
know I can't keep track.
But yeah,
I'm clicking a million buttons. It's fine.
Well, that's the problem. Like, so what I did whenever we did it with Steve, I brought up 2 tabs and I just did it. Like I would let Steve talk and I would just go do everything, and I would flip back and forth between the 2 pages. I spent like 20 minutes before the stream writing down all the weeks everyone was hurt, and we kind of went through that. But like it was a fun exercise to realize that Laporta actually affected Gibbs a little more than he affected Gibbs more in the passing game than he affected JMO in the passing game.
When you think about it, right, Jamison Williams is never a check down reception.
Yeah.
Laporta and Gibbs are check down receptions.
And I initially instant thought was, well, Laporta isn't getting the air yards or isn't getting the yards, so JMO is going to get hurt a little more. And I initially, for like the first couple weeks I was actively avoiding Laporta plus JMO teams because I thought it was anti-correlated. I looked at it and I'm like, it actually doesn't matter. It's Gibbs is the one that matters.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So I'm not saying don't take Gibbs with Laporta because I think that's a bad process by me initially anyway. So a yard per route run is fairly predictive, but it gets biased personal groupings like rate of 3 wide receiver sets, that Hayden Winks observation. Got it.
Yeah, I think it's overused. Like it became like the favorite stat for like fake stat people to use in like the last like year or two, and to me, I just have to like. To me, it's not convinced. It's yards per route run. If a guy runs 1 route and he gets 10 yards, his yards per route run is a 10. So like sample is everything.
Well, whenever I do these data samples, like fantasy points makes it really nice because you can go over to the filter on the side and you can set greater than, less than, all that stuff. But I am gonna go. I've had a good time. We'll have to get together again and do some of this stuff. You and I love the data stuff as well. So
For sure.
Like we don't get to just sit around and talk like the data stuff. Like I really like those the shows I do with Steve, because like we do this a lot. Like we just talk back and forth, and we bring up fancy points, and we look through things, and like sometimes there's things that are revelations. It's like, oh, well, that isn't at all what I thought. And I'm not stubborn enough. Like I'm stubborn, but whenever I'm provided proof, I will, like, I'll make fun of the fact that like something's wrong, but I will adjust, you know. I can't, you know, you can't ever fully commit to being wrong, right? You got to ease off into it to where they forget about it. They got to forget about it. Like, no, I'm not wrong. That was just, you're just misinterpreting, right? That kind of thing. But plug yourself. Tell everybody where they can find you.
Hell yeah. And hey, you lied in your title today. You said 9 hours of best ball. You did over 10 hours, I'm assuming you're at now.
So did you see the Twitter post? Like, did you actually read it?
Yeah, but
like,
I don't know what it says. I have to go look now.
So no, I scheduled the guest from 1 to 9. Well, guess what? That's 9 hours, because it's 8 hours of start times. It's not like, so it said 8 hours. I mean, 9 hours, because I can't do math.
That is funny though.
Yeah, no,
we would ever end on time, because I'm keeping you stuck around. Yeah, man, thanks for having me on. Super fun. We'll definitely get back in another stream and another draft together soon, and more data talks. We got plenty of time this summer, but we'll definitely make it work. It's funny because, like, you know, our schedules, we're just like ships passing in the night. Like, you're usually going like the weekdays, the early hours. My schedule is just all over the place, and it's always usually super late at night.
Yeah, you got a podcast now too, right?
I do. I started a podcast this year. I've got 3 episodes out. I'm pumping out a new episode every Sunday. They're all like 5 plus or minus minutes long. They're super short, punchy, and like I'm trying to give like actionable advice. The episode that I shot out today was actually JT versus CMC, and kind of like what's the bull and bear case for them, which one I think is the better pick for 2026, and then like how I get there, and like, you know, so that's something fun that I'm doing. It's completely separate than the Fantasy Football Garage, like YouTube live stream stuff. All of the podcast stuff, it's called Edge Detection, and it lives on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. And so, yeah, just something fun to do. Just another way to kind of keep myself busy, and then work like exercise like a different muscle, kind of. So I'm having fun with it.
All right. Well, thank you for popping in. I had a great time. Thanks everybody for popping in here. I had a great time today. Peace.